Oh, good. I unmuted our sound. If Hasan's gonna blame me anyway, do you know what that is? Do you know what it is?
No.
Oh, you know.
Oh.
You know that's the one. Whoa.
Oh.
We might go deep undercover. Shit. That's right. If I'm doing it anyway, then
yeah, you might. I mean,
right?
Be the monster he wants you to be.
Yeah. Yes. Yeah. Oh god. That's like.
Oh, I do know who that is.
Yeah. Oh, now you know.
Oh,
there you go. Oh yeah. Okay. I'll be right back 1 second, and then I'll start my stream. No, I was just talking to your son. Don't. Oh shit! Hold on. Oh, shit! We got big Plattner news is dropping soon. It might be a little bit of oh. You're still here, you fucking loser. What?
It's a nice plushie.
Yeah, they're all nice plushies. Wait, is this new? Or did we watch this yesterday?
Losers who may...
Sure,
most annoying fucking losers who may or may not have given a quote to the article, by the way. Former friend, they say, in the article. Finally, an article that approaches us on creepiness. She did a very good job. Ethan Klein banned from Celebrity Poker for being a weirdo creep to women, and now he's sharing New York Post articles. What happened to this guy? I vaguely knew him as...
What? That's just completely not true, right? No, why am I even asking? I know that's not true, because if that was true, I'm pretty sure they would talk about this every fucking day.
The progressive streamer, then I blinked and he was a fully deranged Zionist obsessed with Hasan. Yeah. Yeah, October 7 happened, and he lost his fucking mind. Yeah, they published a photo of his house and said, here is where he masturbates. He goons here. He likes breasts. Are you not shaken to your very core? It's a really funny article that they wrote, because this was one of the articles that backfired spectacularly, because they were like, this guy is creepy. What a creep. And everyone was like, what are you fucking talking about? It's basically Ethan Klein's Google Doc that he wrote about how I was how I have sex. You and Grand Plan are running on the pro masturbation ticket. They were pulling tweets that were obvious jokes from 2012. I know. They literally do the same thing that Ethan has been trying to do, that Sexpestiny started when he... Here's where this... All roads lead back to Ethan Klein and Sexpestiny. Okay?
All roads.
Here's why.
So here's where it started. The Nakba happens in 1948. Exactly 40 years later, Stephen Bunnell is born. Okay? The Nakba, many don't know this, but many of the Palestinians that were forced to flee found themselves in Havana as slaves on the great-grandfather, Mr. Bunnell's plantation, ruled under Batista's fascist thumb.
Epstein was trying to procure CSAM in exchange for revenge pornography that he was distributing.
Well, how does this story get crazier? How does this story get crazy? You got any of that? You got any of that child porn? Yeah, I got some child porn, but I'm gonna need some. I'm gonna need some real. I'm gonna need some real shit. It's like I got some porn. You want? No, I need something realer. I got some revenge porn. Oh yeah, I'll give you some child porn for some revenge porn. Yeah, let's fucking go. Yeah.
In exchange for revenge pornography that he was distributing to a bunch of people, including one person that turns out was underage. He's now being sued in court over this. So what did Sexpestiny do? But Hasan. That's what he did. He turned around and was like, well, what about Hasan? And his fucking dumbass audience ate that shit up. Every time this dumbass gets into trouble due to his own fucking gluttony, due to his own...
Gluttony?
Weirdo behavior, his own narcissism, his self-destructive behavior... He will then turn around and go, Hasan does this too. And it's never something that I've done. Right?
Why? Does everybody talk about the BPD women in my life and they never mention the BPD men? Notice this? Connor, Hasan, these men who split hard and then become obsessed with me. Nobody has anything to say about them.
They always go, Hasan has done this as well. I'll have you know. And it's never something that I've actually done. Right? They just try to do the no you defense. And in this circumstance, it's just like a bunch of different things that they've pulled of like people joking. Remember back in the day when it was when the common meta on Twitch was, oh, he can't keep getting away with it. And people that are like peeking over my shoulder at my phone and being like, oh my God, what is that? Most of it is a fucking meme, but they...
Oh, they were memeing. It was all memes. When he fucking was flashing probably underage girls' tits to all of the people around him over and 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 over again, over again, over and over and over again.
They make it seem as though this is like me sharing, nudes that I've received. It's like half of it is unsolicited. And the other half is...
Oh, no! All these women are bombarding my Snapchat that I advertise every single day on stream and ask people to send me stuff from. They're just bombarding me with nude pictures that I just can't help but show all my friends. Hey, Angel Jones 13, thank you for the $10. Thank you so much. Thank you. Thank you for that. Do you want to come on stream and talk to me about how... and massage me? Anybody want to groom me today? I've never been groomed before. I want to be groomed. I want to know what it feels like. Mootin.
Me either.
I groomed you.
True. Joan?
It's not even fucking like nudes. They're just suspecting it, right? Like there's a clip that they always use with Pokimane.
They're not even nudes. What?
Well, they'd be like, Pokimane is looking over his phone. Yeah, that's from a fucking advice segment that we were doing where she was looking at my Raya messages and making fun of me for not responding to anyone.
Oh, you know it's bad too, because if he's lying about it, if he's lying about it, you know it's bad. You know it's bad.
But they make it seem like she's seeing nudes. It's crazy. Half of it is just me joking around on the Fear End podcast about having a fap top, and then these guys turning around and acting as though it's a serious thing. It's ridiculous. It's just like a weird mishmash of joke.
Somebody needs to make like AI videos of everything. Remember that one clip where he's talking to the person, like, whoa, that's crazy. That was like actually her blowing someone. And then he like drops the phone and some guy's like hair is on fire and the girl's just like blowing the fucking fire out or whatever. We need to do these for all of them. We got to cover for them, guys. We can do it.
Jokes and insincere suspicions.
K Sallow, thank you for the 5 kick subs. Thank you.
And it makes no fucking sense because none of it is like actually.
Why would Hasan lie about what Pokemon saw? Does he think she won't correct the record? That's a good point. It's not like Pokey would ever lie for Hasan and throw an anonymous employee under the bus because of a statement that they posted because they couldn't post a video of them doing a podcast together because Hasan was electrocuting his female dog's nuts on stream to keep her locked into Huzza every single day.
Gaza.
Like the only consent being violated in this instance is my consent. It's so unbelievably invasive of my privacy.
What? What? True, me too also. Well, but actually me. I need to stop joking about shit. I don't even know I have to fight this. I am the biggest victim in my leak scandal. I don't know if anybody knows it or not. That is a fact, okay? Jesus. But I like how they can all joke about it. Man, dude, if I kill myself, I'm gonna have so many suicide notes written up. It's gonna be like a drip, drip, drip suicide note too. I'm gonna have one releasing every fucking week.
Every year?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Every week.
And so fucking over the top that it backfired on them.
It backfired.
That's huge content for me and Dan.
Yeah, it's literally just this Google Doc, by the way. The article is just this Google Doc that everyone dunked on Ethan Klein for. I guess he just like offloaded it to fucking New York Post. Lachlan.
Deepa Cody, thank you for 5 gifted kick subs. I just want to say how fucking hilarious it is that I was Epstein-y, that I was Diddy-Stiny or whatever, that it was Diddy Dan, all this shit. And it comes out that Hasan is the only one among us who's been to actual pedo Diddy parties. That is a little bit of... Yeah, that is pretty kino. You got to admit. That's a little bit cinema.
That's cinema.
Murdoch, Rupert's heir, has a publicly available address in Bel Air. He owns the mansion that was used for Beverly Hillbillies. I mean, it doesn't matter. I'm just saying, like, it's insane. Dude, sending a fucking drone to my house to do an aerial shot.
My guess is when you're shooting, this wouldn't be shooting background or coverage right now. If you just want like wide shots, it's probably super standard these days. Can't you get like a sick can't you get like a sick fucking DJI drone or some shit and fly it around and take pictures for like
$500?
Yeah, it's crazy how. And they're
sick.
They're nice shots, too. You guys are spoiled with the camera shit and everything you have today. Oh, my God.
Is fucking insane. It's like an objectively insane thing to do. It's like straight up one of the most insane things that I never thought I would have to deal with. It literally links to a video, according to a streamer. Piker solicits news from his female fans. This is not true, by the way. According to a streamer he previously worked with. And then this is the fucking clip account that they used. Yeah, this is the Google Doc Ethan tasked his former Hasan stalker employee Giardia with making. Her only job was to sexually obsess over you and log everything she considered dirt related to your sex life. I know. This is disgusting. Okay? This is insane. This is disgusting. I just don't know what else to say about this shit. Ethan Klein and Diddy Stockman are behind this 100%. I swear to God, they're the saddest multi-millionaires that ever exist. Middle-aged men with millions, wives, and kids. And this is how they choose to spend their lives.
Ooh, wives and kids? Whew, you're hitting deep there on Hasan. Chill.
Obsessing over you and stalking your every step and breath. Pathetic existence. If I were you, at least it would make me happy knowing that these freaks don't have happy lives. People with fulfilled lives don't do this. Yeah. Yeah, the sexpest Epstein recently got outed for doing age play with another Groiper's wife and involved each other.
He has so many details. There's no way that he has the time to watch all this shit. What the fuck? Dude, how? Somebody explain to me where he's got to be using... No, because you can't use amphetamines for like years to stay awake and just not sleep. He would go crazy.
Happy lives. People with fulfilled lives don't do this. Yeah. Yeah, the sexpest Epstein recently got outed for doing age play with another Groiper's wife and involved each other's children, apparently. Like, that guy has a litany of controversies on a fucking weekly basis. But the problem for me...
What does that even have? Let's assume that all of that is true. Even if I was literally cannibalizing children, what the fuck does that have to do with any of this? Why even... What is this? Well, I don't even understand.
You might be wondering, what the fuck does some random Zionist liberal debate pervert and his controversies have to do with you? Because every time he's involved, he's embroiled in another scandal.
Oh, it's when people are attacking me and I'm feeling nervous, I run to the mainstream media and get them to print articles about Hasan? Oh, okay.
Okay, because he can't keep his dick in his fucking pants and he has like weird ass sexual fantasies.
Weird ass sexual fantasies. Do you know what we need? Does anybody have that full Mia Malkova date? Is that on the internet anywhere?
Wait, did he do that?
Wait, you don't know the lore?
No, I don't know all his fucking lore yet, man. I'm only
Oh my God, you don't know the lore?
No. I was playing League while you were doing all the drama, man.
Somebody link it.
Every time that shit happens, boom, immediately his fan base is like, well, what about Hasan? It's so funny when you guys try to lie about Hasan because it's always projection. Always. Yeah. His own son is...
Why does he have fucking articles ready to go from a year ago of me? What the fuck? Where does he get these? Why? Is this a recent tweet at least that he's pulling up? I think it is, right?
He's clowning on him. His own son's a Groiper. His own son's a neo-Nazi.
Based king. What? I don't even know what
You
website
should see the
this is.
DH play stuff. It's gross. I just don't care enough to cover that shit.
How does your audience buy this? I don't care to cover this shit as he dips into every weirdo fucking allegation Connor has made about me over the past 3 weeks. I'm above that. Do you see it? Wait. You see that in action though, right? What I'm talking about? How he can have all of this like laundered through his smaller content creators, and then he can always sift it up to the larger platform, and then he can be like, I'm above it, guys.
And he gets to pick and choose what he brings up.
I'm above it, guys.
Okay. Unlike them, I feel like there's more serious things to talk about, right? Unfortunately.
Must be nice.
The more serious thing, Israel, by the way.
The biggest like pivot point after my court case is going to be deciding how I want to approach the media environment, because I'm going to take a much more intentional crafting of everything. But I have to figure out, do I need to duplicate this fucked ecosystem, or is there some other way to fight against it? I'll try the latter first, but then if that doesn't work, I don't know if it's just what you have to do. that it's like, all right, where are the DGG snarkers, I guess? And then you,
all right, morning show talks about this. Food shop,
Yeah,
you talk
seriously.
about this. Darius, go.
Jesus Christ. It's so cringe. I don't even blame Hasan, too. I blame Trump and MAGA for turning politics into this. These guys are just like learning the game, or they've learned the game. But it's so gross what all of our politics have turned into. It's just this weird shit.
I keep finding myself in the crosshairs of some of the most insane people and have to fucking deal with that nonsense on a daily fucking basis. What is this? Piker has also admitted to sending news of other people to Wilnef, his streamer and pal, raising concerns over issues of consent.
That was a joke. We were joking.
Yeah. What's really funny about this, by the way, isn't that these aren't, first of all, it's not nudes. It's like Sydney Sweeney's boobs.
What? Okay.
Okay?
Triple.
Or if it's like someone on my Instagram timeline, it's not like a nude that I got from a loved one or something, and I'm like, look at this. Like, it's just so stupid.
From a loved one? Mate, nobody loves you.
Take us on your...
Fuck! Wasn't there a longer stream for this? So, as part of an Austin show thing, or I think this is back when it was the Raj Royale, for some reason, somehow, I think Hasan did like a competition with all these women, and obviously he chooses the porn star, because Hasan is like he is the top of the frat boy, obsessive consumerist, and porn stars like emblemize that for him. That's why he dated Janice for a while. Not to knock her at all. I don't know anything good about her or whatever, but I think he's like really obsessed with that image, or was at that point in time. So Raj sets up a date with him and Mia Malkova, but it's kind of like a meme date. But I don't think that Hasan knows that it's a meme date.
Take us on your progression from start to finish on the date.
So I kind of knew already that he was serious, but he also had a good sense of humor too. So I saw a lot of that. He was very stressed out at first. I think, I'll be honest, I find it funny and kind of endearing when he's stressed out.
Yeah.
So somehow that worked in his favor. Like, he was genuinely upset, and I was like, oh, how cute.
Is there anything that you didn't like about him throughout the date? Like, is there any like red flags that you saw during the date?
No, he hasn't done anything. He's a pretty normal guy, I'd say.
So there's nothing, like, you've been on many dates before, so there was nothing that like stood out as being something that was just like, uh-oh.
No, not at all. No, he's very cool and chill.
Awesome.
What did you think of his good friend William Neff?
Oh God, I'll be honest. Well, he kind of stole the show.
Oh, did he?
Yeah, you like snazzy outfit. Come here.
Oh, okay. So just
yeah, you're awesome. You're
thank
hilarious.
you so much.
You're welcome.
Are you starting to have feelings for Will, or no? I'm just kidding.
I didn't complain about the salad one time.
all along.
Holy smokes!
So, what about the like the conversation? Do you feel like you had good, productive conversation with him?
I do. I think that there was a lot going on, so I'll be honest. I can't judge everything on this date. There was a lot of unknown factors that were happening. What we did talk about while we were just by ourselves.
Come on, dude. What? Like, come on, bro. Jesus fucking Christ.
What did you do?
What happened? I don't know. What just happened?
Did he storm out?
Dude, I fucking told you, you're a fucking piece of shit.
What the?
What happened?
What happened? What happened?
I'm going.
Wait, dude.
What happened? Do you know? Wait, maybe turn the stream on.
Yeah,
I think he
let's
just got serious.
kill that. No, I think
Cock rage.
Interesting.
It
He's
was cock rage. No.
I thought we were on a real date.
This whole.
He does though.
Oh, that's terrible.
I'm gonna take that as a
how old are
compliment.
Is this?
I didn't see the picture.
Hey Raj, you wanna come eat some soggy nachos, you fucking bitch? I fucking complained the entire time. I yelled at you. I yelled a lot in general. It was not my best performance. Now, I'll be honest.
Not everything was bad though. He attacked this shy question head on.
Would you say you're shy or?
No, I'm not very shy.
Okay.
I used to have a lot of social anxiety when I was growing up.
Changing the topic without needing a smooth transition.
You know, I don't want to be hurt, so I don't want to.
But in that same vein, I also don't even watch horror movies. So I don't know if you're like that. I bet you love horror movies.
And a little bit of confidence here.
I spent like a whole day shopping, right before TwitchCon.
Oh, really? Mm-hmm. Oh, damn. I feel honored.
Really?
Thank you.
Unfortunately for Hasan.
I don't know what this compilation was, but fuck, I can't believe you didn't know that whole saga. That was amazing.
No. I didn't know any of that shit.
He's just so insecure. Whatever. Uh-oh.
Hello?
What?
Can I talk a little bit about some lies that were told about me by Sherveen? I believe yesterday it will have been.
How long is it going to take? Because this is the most boring drama ever. So.
Like 5 minutes max, I'd expect. It's not.
Fine, go run him over.
Big.
I'll work on my bibliography.
Right, so,
for this.
hold on. Just get this little doc open. So, he was saying some strange things about how supposedly I had asked ChatGPT about the definition of bad faith, and when I didn't get the answer that I liked, I said, "Oh well, that doesn't matter." This is just not remotely true. The logs also support this. I have the ChatGPT thread he's referencing. So what basically happened was we had this conversation where I think I was being pretty reasonable with him, trying to go over why I thought some of the arguments he was making were not in good faith. And yeah, he then basically asked me a insane question after we'd gone through all this that was basically like the equivalent of, I thought we were having a good conversation about Israel-Palestine, and then I say, I think Israel should exist, and he goes, oh, so you like dead babies then? Like that level of retarded non sequitur stuff. And in response to that, I pasted stuff into the logs into ChatGPT and said, what do you think my argument is? In fact, the exact thing that I asked was, what would you expect yuniDev's answer to be to this retarded question? And it gave me exactly what I thought my argument was. Basically, I was just checking I was not being autistic, and I was actually getting my point across clearly. And,
so you thought going to ChatGPT and asking what your argument wasn't being autistic?
Yeah, thank you. I thought he would put some credence to it, given he loves Jarvis.
Sorry.
Seriously, honestly,
right.
if he wants to fight on this, just release the logs. I can send logs over, full logs. I don't know why he's hesitant to. Well, I know why he's hesitant to release them, because it makes him look like a fucking retard.
Like a mean girl.
Okay.
He's just like actually lying about what happened.
Ooh.
Anyway, after I did this, he then said, and I go, this is what he told me to put into ChatGPT. I think yuniDev might be wrong about this being bad faith. Why might that be? And then when ChatGPT responded with a bunch of random, arguments about why it might not be bad faith, basically he asked me to get ChatGPT to steelman it. He said, "Oh, look, ChatGPT disagrees with you. Oh, you're a retard for disagreeing with ChatGPT." Like the whole point being, I did not go to ChatGPT to try and bolster my argument. Quite the opposite. And then he specifically asked me to go to ChatGPT and ask it for a definition of bad faith afterwards as well. It was retarded. And also, some of the stuff he was like, other stuff he was saying about me constantly calling bad faith and all that kind of stuff. If you look at the logs and then track, if you look at my logs in DGG chat and match them up to the VOD, it's pretty clear that I'm responding when I'm saying bad faith. It's to specific points. I think, in fact, I believe both times during the debate that I said he was bad faith are the two examples that I brought up with him in DMs when he asked me why I thought he was being bad faith. So basically, Sherveen was literally just lying about what I was saying. And then towards the end of the convo, he seemed to imply that I was being like, actually, the only reason that I was doing all of this is because I was like simping for Freya and being manipulated by her or something, which is crazy. Yeah, I don't know where that comes from. I will say in the logs, I probably got slightly defensive over this because I do like Freya's content, and I've been aware of her for a while, well before DGG related stuff, because she's involved in some game dev stuff. So I probably should have just owned that in logs, but everything else I think I've been engaging in about the best faith I can. If he wants to come up and lie about me again, just release logs. I don't know why he's so hesitant to do it if he feels so strongly about this. I could defend everything I've said. He was pretty insane. So yeah, I have. Oh, hold on. Sherveen might have accidentally leaked logs yesterday. Oh well, in that case, I've got a full logs image that I can send if people are interested.
That's crazy. Wow. Mootin, what do you think about that? Oh, Mootin has nothing to say. Interesting. Okay.
Sorry for as well. I am not currently at home because, of course, it's had to happen when I'm not at my home. Lovely. Anyway, yeah, I posted logs in chat if people want them. There's a lot. He crashes out on me in DMs over this like insanely hard, and I think says some pretty weird shit about Freya being like a BP Deagle snarker type to Destiny, where he like comparing himself to Destiny, where Freya is like a snarker. So he's I think pretty unhinged, pretty bad faith at every opportunity. So yeah, just wanted to put that out there. I think the logs vindicate me, and he just came up and lied for like no reason. Yeah. Anyway.
All right.
That's all.
Well, thank you for that. Chad is gonna take that into consideration, and yeah.
All right.
What do you think about that, Mootin?
I got up and walked away. I don't know.
Are you fucking serious, Mootin?
That shit should have been for the morning show.
Ooh. He kind of just like he robbed your content.
He robbed our content.
He was a content thief, basically.
Well, yeah, I mean, the drama happened on the morning show. That's where it should stay, man. I mean, what do you want me to say?
And now we don't have any context.
Now I got beef with him. Yeah.
Damn.
It's all right. See, I'll save it for the morning show.
Why is that funny?
Oh, they released all the fucking logs, huh? Jesus.
Are they?
All right.
I'm gonna be honest. Somebody I was asked to look through those, and I read a little bit of it, but it was so much, and I was like, man.
Somebody already gave it to you?
Or no? It was just there's a lot there, and I'm like, did anybody die? Did anybody get raped? Anybody steal any money? And it's like no, and I was like, damn. I mean, like, what's going on here? Wait, what is Brighteon? I thought this website was Rumble before.
Breitbart? Oh, you're going through Hunter Biden's laptop shit?
Yeah, it was.
Nice.
I need to go back to it. Well, is it nice?
Well, I'm excited to learn about it. I had another question. What fucking camera lens? Not lens. What like
mount?
No, I am talking lenses, but what like aperture should I get? I think aperture's the wrong word. Currently, I have a 0.45 to 1.48 lens. No, sorry, it's an 18 to 105. Did you figure out what lens you're getting?
Are you talking to me or are you talking to somebody else right now?
I'm talking to you. I got 18 to 105 millimeter. What do you got?
18 to 105 millimeter. Oh, you have a zoom lens.
Yeah.
That the focal length, which is like how far it can zoom in or out, is 18 to 105 millimeter.
That's correct. That's the word I was looking.
Okay,
Focal
gotcha.
length.
My guess is this is probably set up closer to the 18, right?
It's on 18, and I think it's still kind of.
Kind of what?
I think it's a little too close.
Okay. Do you know if there is a crop factor on your sensor?
Let me look.
How the fuck does this look? Oh my god, it's not formatting correctly. Okay, left bracket goes here. If I use this reverse slash, it should escape the bracket here, right? And then the right bracket should go here and it should work. Why am I seeing the brackets on this? Fuck me, my markdown, why?
The A6200 sensor uses a 1.5x crop factor.
What is the camera?
A6200.
Okay. If there's a crop factor applied, that means that the image is going to appear cut even more, so kind of sort of zoomed in. Move the cursor. It shows it when you're on the line. What do you mean by that? If it's still too zoomed in at 18 millimeters, how close is the camera to you?
I mean, I don't think it's too zoomed in. I was just curious if I should get a new lens or something. But
I mean, if you want, you can get an even lower focal length. So they might make like a 10 to 16 or a 12 to 32 or whatever. You could try to do that, a wider angle. 10 to 18 is pretty standard. 10 millimeters is pretty, I don't know, are you like starting to morph at the sides there or something? Don't get primes. I'm sorry. There are some people that like recommending primes. There's one guy's gonna be real. Don't get primes. Get zooms. Oh, just get zooms. Trust me. Okay.
Well, zooms are nice because you can, move it around a little bit. Do you have ASPC on that would zoom the camera because of crop? I think it's always got to be on. Yeah. I don't think I can go in there and turn it off.
It depends on the sensor. If it's a crop sensor, I don't know why cameras do this or what the. Okay, are you Are you looking at my stream right now?
I'm looking.
Okay, some sensors are like cropped. What that means is that the lens, when the lens shoots an image, I think for a non-crop sensor, the lens is going to shoot an image basically like this. So the entire thing that the lens picks up goes onto the sensor.
Yep.
But for a cropped sensor, the lens is shooting a little bit more. So then the sensor is going to cut off the edges, and that's what it makes it look like it's zoomed in. Some people will say that like, oh, this means that you can apply a crop. So a 20 millimeter is actually like a 35 millimeter. That's not technically true because a longer focal length is actually giving you a different type of image than just cutting it. But it's kind of doing that equivalency in terms of like the area that you'll see on the picture on the final picture that's delivered to you. So if you have a 1.5 crop factor, I think that means like a 20 millimeter is gonna look as zoomed in as like you're almost like a 35 millimeter kind of. But you just need a lower focal length. Zooms are better than primes in our use case because we don't have much room to move the cameras around. And so if you want to like zoom in or out a little bit, being restricted to a prime lens is very fucking obnoxious. I think if you were working in a large studio and you had a variety of primes to choose from, I think primes are fine. But for our use case, I think that zooms are totally fine.
Cool.
Destiny, that is wrong. The image circle is always bigger than the sensor. Sure, maybe. That might be right, actually. Fuck. Hold on. Crop verse full frame sensor. Crop verse full frame sensor. Oh, fuck. I don't have a quick picture. That guy's probably right, though. But for just the crop ones, we'll cut off part of it for some reason. Okay, here's my Obsidian problem. I'm trying to make a link, a clickable link, right here, but for some reason these brackets are still showing. I have a feeling they're still showing because there are brackets as part of the title of this YouTube video. I've used the / to escape the bracket, counting this part 1 thing as a link, but I think it's still making these things glitch. How do I make it, like, when I'm out of the link right here, why do I still see the brackets here? It's fucked up. You are in live preview mode. Switch to source. Press Control-E as a hotkey. Oh. Okay, but then why is it that in editing mode it shows it like this, but in reading mode it doesn't? Because for the other ones it doesn't do that. If you put the cursor on that line, it shows the brackets. Okay. Destiny, there's no math difference between cropping and using a larger focal length lens. Only distance to the subject matters. Yeah, but that's why I'm saying that people will say that a crop factor is like saying a 20mm cropped lens is the equivalent to a 35, but like what you just said, that's not true because the distance to the subject is actually what matters. So just cropping a thing isn't the same as having like a higher focal length lens or whatever. In editing mode, this is just a bug. Okay, all right, you're good. Sheesh! What was I doing? Oh, wait. Okay, I was just fucking with this. Oh, because that one guy wanted to come and talk. Boom. Okay, I'll fuck with this later.
That are the most problematic for them. Look at Hasan Piker and Graham Plattner. Like, what else is going to come out of his closet?
Did you see the scandal on Hasan Piker? We can't even talk about it before midnight.
But he's so
so nasty.
Yeah, they have a real problem here.
Molly,
I covered Susan Collins' race in 2020. And
what the fuck?
Did you see Hutch's interviewing McMorrow today? Yes. Somebody needs to tell Hutch to get back to me. I've been spamming his Discord all day and he's not responding. I've got a list of 30 questions related to Israel-Palestine that I need him to ask McMorrow. And I don't know if he's going to do it on his own.
Why did I just crack? What? Bruh. Oh my God, that went down the wrong hole. What the fuck was that? She said he's so nasty. What's the scandal? That I don't masturbate on my fucking work computer?
True. He's got the FAP top for that.
That's the scandal?
Doesn't he think it's odd that he named it the FAP top and is going around telling people this? He doesn't think that's odd at all?
No, the problem is that Hasan has a similar problem that I do, in that Hasan is like angling towards much more serious political stuff, but now the content that he's done in the past doesn't align with the image that he wants to sell now. So obviously people are digging it up and attacking for it. Finally, it's taken a while, but it's finally getting out there. Unfortunately, we have to let the right do our work because our libs are literally fucking impotent. Caleb
I think everyone knows who XQC is.
On Joe Rogan. Nice. Very apolitical. That's good. Where were we?
He's fired.
Reminder, Mearsheimer predicted that the entire Western world would collapse in a unipolar world because without multipolarity, without multiple powers struggling, the entire world would collapse in on itself and Europe would be at war more than it ever had, and he was totally fucking wrong on every single prediction he's ever fucking made. This man is an old Russian shill stooge, okay? Whenever people have political philosophies that they only use and apply to one side, those people should kick rocks. When Alito or Thomas or some conservative talks about originalism, but they seem to be very creative when it comes to legal interpretations when it suits them. When people like Mearsheimer are like, oh, I'm just part of the school of realism. It's IR 101. Countries will do as countries do. Oh, okay. So like if America wants to nuke Moscow, it's okay. Oh, that would actually be morally bad. They can't actually do that. They shouldn't, Ukrainians should actually surrender immediately because, why does Russia invade everyone? Well, Russia simply has no... You know what? The one philosophy should be, because it actually does seem to carry over, is the adult child thing. We all need to go back to the debunked, what was it called? Transactional analysis, I think. It was this old psychology modality or whatever. I'm pretty sure nobody uses debunk, but it had to do with like how we interact with each other. And it's like parent, adult, child. And that's everything. That's everything. That's all of it. Okay?
They've decided to drop the whole...
I'll get to your links. 10-minute ads. Just because you got a purple name and a copyright infringing logo on your chat name doesn't mean you get priority over what the people want, okay? So you need to slow your fucking roll, chief.
Chief. They decided...
Wait, also, what is this I keep hearing about people calling out ads on Kick? Am I able to run ads on this motherfucker now?
I wish. I haven't seen it yet.
Ah!
We've got it, like, if you go to your dashboard, it's there, but it doesn't give you any options yet.
Ooh-wee.
You know I'm going to be giving them ads, too.
I'll run ads to cover the poly market section so that if you guys are offended by that sponsor, you won't have to view it. There you go.
To drop the whole ceasefire thing. They're just leaning into more and more. They're leaning more into Israel's ambitions.
A good example of this, and a number of European leaders have...
Wait, what was he? I'm sorry. Were they talking about Israel Palestine, or is he talking about Ukraine? And he just made it about Israel. I'm not sure.
They've decided to drop the whole. They decided to drop the whole ceasefire thing. They're just leaning into more and more.
It's probably Israel Palestine thing.
They're leaning more into Israel's...
Trump! Sorry, hold on. For the first time, gave accurate geopolitical understanding. Holy fuck, who knows what I'm talking about? He was absolutely just fucking...
Israel?
He was joking, and he's a retarded, but he was actually so correct. Hold up.
What comes to...
Fuck. I will find this.
Define ceasefire. How do you define ceasefire? How do you define ceasefire?
Pretty much the way it is. It's a different part of the world. You know, I'd say in that part of the world, ceasefire is when you're shooting in a more moderate manner.
How do you define ceasefire?
What was the leak from? Am I making this up? Was there a leak from Biden coming out of the White House talking about? Was it Bibi Netanyahu and Mahmoud Abbas, where he was like, both these guys are fucking assholes? Am I making this up? Was that who was it about?
Sounds awesome, though.
Ambitions.
A good example of this, and a number of European leaders have basically said we should fight to the last Ukrainian, which I find kind of morally sickening.
That's a dog whistle phrase, if you're not aware. Fight to the last Ukrainian is a Russian propaganda phrase for sending all the Ukrainians into the meat grinder. And they're only fighting because the West is forcing them to fight.
I mean, this is actually what we're doing. The Ukrainians are going to lose this war. I could lay that out for you. They should have quit a long time ago.
People like him thought that Ukraine was going to lose the war in 2 weeks, and then 2 months, and then 2 years.
To be fair, I think everybody thought they were going to lose like in 2 days or whatever at this beginning, right?
A lot, yeah, true. But I mean, like, this guy is a historical person, professional. Unfortunately, I'm pretty sure if you do IR in school, I think you probably read books of his or whatever. Like, he was semi kind of noted person of the field. So when you're out here speaking over and over and over and over again and giving your analysis and you've been wrong so many times, you should probably slow the fuck down.
the language that's used to describe the demographic situation in Ukraine is that it's in a demographic death spiral. It's in a demographic death spiral, and we're encouraging them.
Oh my God. I know someone sent me Mersheimer exclusively to trigger every person in the chat, right? This is like a fucking nuclear first strike in here. Before people say, oh, Mersheimer, classic tanky or whatever, he is just a believer in offensive realism. He does not think that engaging in a proxy war against Russia is good for American interests, and he certainly doesn't think it's good for Ukrainian interests. Okay? That's it. He is not a Russian operative. You just have a disagreement with him on this issue.
It's hard for Hasan to go over Russia-Ukraine because Hasan genuinely, truly in his heart, he supports Russia more and would like Ukraine to lose. He can't say that to his audience, though, because it's a super completely unjustified war. Like, you can't really defend it using any kind of moral or ethical standard, and you can't defend it using kind of any Western standard, and you can't defend it using any international law standard, and you can't defend it on like racial grounds because it's all white people to us. So he kind of just has to speak around, you know, NATO aggression and, you know, well, realistically, like, what can we expect, you know? Like, obviously, Ukraine should give up and you know, they should, and it's bad for them. Meanwhile...
Isn't this just, like, bootlicking Russia at this point of, like, oh, they're going to win eventually, so, like, Ukraine shouldn't fight at all?
No, I would say it's, like, dick-sucking. And yes, you can say the same thing. Yeah, all of this should apply 50 trillion-fold to the Palestinians, right? So Ukraine, who have been fighting valiantly for years, who I think over the past several months have actually taken back more land than Russia has taken from them, you know, they need to give up immediately, even though they have a sovereign state and they're willing to fight and the people around the world are supporting them. Meanwhile, Gaza apparently has been leveled 50 million times and all the children are starving to death and everything else, but it's actually super noble and based and awesome that they keep fighting, and they should fight forever. And it's like, okay, it's stupid.
Who's going to get mad at that? He's right. People who do think that Ukraine should fight down to the last Ukrainian.
To throw bodies into the meat grinder when they're going to lose anyway.
There it is, meat grinder.
Morally reprehensible, but people make that argument, and it is you correctly point out that's the buck passing argument. You know,
the buck passing. Nobody ever has anything to say for Hamas continuing to hold hostages through the whole war. Nobody ever has anything to say about Russia. It's just like, well, they're bad. What do you want me to say? But they don't really believe that.
See these Europeans fighting and dying over there, right? The British, French, and German leaders, they're really enthusiastic about continuing the war, but that's because their people are not dying.
I didn't know what this tweet meant. I don't know. I feel like I can read it either way. I'm not sure. The Progressive Victory people quote tweeted this. It's not a proxy war, no matter how much the military-industrial complex wants it to be. I don't know if this meant that, like, the only reason it's still going on is because the military-industrial complex wants it to keep going on, or that actually it's a noble war that Ukraine is fighting against Russia, and it's not actually a proxy war. I don't know how to. I don't even know how to. I don't know how to parse this tweet. I don't know what point they're trying to make. SLOP, a little bit of drama SLOP, 1 minute, 20 seconds. That's a poorly written pro-Ukraine tweet.
Yeah. Oh, it's also irritating. So Wick saying that I'm like anti-snarkers and Kiwi farmers and shit, and him saying that my intention was to get people to fuck with Nathan, and it's like a snarker tactic, whatever the fuck. I think if I'm willing to, if he's telling people that I'm willing to have people target a fucking child, people shouldn't believe, if people believe that, they shouldn't believe that I'm involved with doxing, right? They should believe that I'm involved with doxing. That's, I think, worse than doxing. But I did stumble upon Wick's like dox information like a week ago or something, and I immediately told him, and I said, hey Wick, just FYI, I saw this. Now if you need any help trying to get down, let me know, blah blah blah. And he'd already seen it. And I find out that is I haven't shown it to anybody, of course, but I mentioned seeing it, and somebody else has been in the community for a very long time. Tell me that's been around for like fucking years, and Wick has known about this for years.
I can't pause it.
So I don't know, like this idea that I'm like.
Oh, hold on.
We're on an what? Unstoppable clip
That's
right
been
now,
around for years. Wick's known about it for years. That would totally change everything, wouldn't it? If he was weaponizing this thing he's known about for a long time. that's like a thing known in the background of all these communities, that would change a ton for me about how he's treating it. That he's pretending he's seeing it for the first time. That he's pretending like this is this totally unacceptable act, but it's apparently been traded around by other people. It still doesn't make it okay to put it anywhere. I won't say that, but it does make it a little weird that he was acting like he was so like crushed. He was so like off-put by it. I don't know if I would believe
He thinks
that.
that I'm like some evil man.
Okay, hi, what's up?
By the way, I made a tweet about it. I didn't want to, but then I couldn't help myself. I don't want to be like Hasan obsessed, okay? I don't
Join
want
the club.
to post Hasan every time, but this is like, when it deals with Ukraine, I usually do post it. And it's just, I don't know if you guys know, but this phrase, until last Ukrainian, it's like word for word Russian propaganda that was doing very popular in 22 in particular, in 23 as well.
Yeah, that
So
and the meat
basically-
grinder comment are always, it's always the...
Yeah, meat grinder too, but this one is like, this is deep in RT lore, this is the guy who actually consumes Russian propaganda, because this until last Ukrainian thing is what Putin said first, I believe, but then it started to be repeated, and it was in the context of Boris Johnson, and this whole, by the way, idiotic theory that Hasan repeated, that there would be peace if only Boris Johnson didn't intervene and stop the negotiation process.
Yeah.
Yeah. So this is like refers to that, and Putin, I think, said something like до последнего украинца is like until last Ukrainian, the West is willing to fight until the last Ukrainian. So this is like basically their way of saying that it's a proxy war that is like spurred on by the likes of Biden, Johnson, and Macron, whatever, right? And the Western leaders, and they are willing to fight Russia through Ukraine, and they are pushing Ukraine to fight this fight because they can, just don't care that Ukrainian people will be dying, which is what Mersheimer, like word for word says here in English. And Hasan obviously, agrees with that shit and props it up. So yeah, I don't want to be gaslighted anymore, okay?
Yep.
People gaslight me and us all the time, saying that Hasan doesn't really support Russia, and they quote him doing, I think, a donation, like a fundraiser way back for something for Ukrainian civilians, I think, or something. I'm not sure. I don't remember. It's been a while. And they also say that he said that a couple of times that Russian invasion is illegal unless it's Crimea, basically, right?
Yeah.
Crimea is a completely justified act, Crimea River movement, right? So yeah, I'm not sure like how anyone can libs who like sweep for this guy. How can they like legitimately claim that he's like, why? Because he's directly not saying that Ukraine should be erased, but he kind of says it here. He says, that it's best to give up. He also had that one motherfucker. Do you remember the guy? I forgot his name. He's like a lefty tanky guy, I think, who was like saying that he doesn't worry about Ukrainians' life changing in occupation, because it's not going to change much whether Russian flag is there or Ukrainian flag is there. Do you remember who that was?
No. Oh, maybe Mike from PA or the Serfs?
No.
It wasn't Jackson Hinkle, right? I don't think Hinkle was ever on his stream.
No, Hinkle's no, it was another person. I completely forgot his name, but it triggered the ever-living fuck out of me. I remember posting what happens to people in occupation.
It wasn't
like
Ryan
corpses.
Grimm. Oh, wait, was it Paul Zigo? No, he wasn't on Hasan's stream.
Fuck, I don't remember, dude. It's been a while. Maybe someone can, in the comments.
Was it the guy from Chapo Trap House? The guy who used to do the show with Brianna? I don't remember. No, not Adam Friedland.
I can probably
not Starbucks
find
or
it
Starbucks or whatever. Was
on
it
my
Felix?
Twitter or something.
Felix Biederman? Was it Felix?
Wait, maybe I can look up on my Twitter if there's like this post about this. But it was so disgusting. Like people were triggered as fuck when this happened. I remember this was one of the. Oh, fuck, Carl. Wait. He was talking with Carl Bezier. I don't know who the fuck that is. But it was basically this. I can throw you the link to this clip because it's legitimately like out of everything Hasan said, and allowed on his platform about Ukraine. This just might fucking most disgusting thing. I was legitimately like, pardon the soy word, but like actually triggered when I saw that because of just how unbelievably insane that was. In terms of like how we just recently at that point discovered what they've been doing to people in occupation, and to say he's not worried. I have linked you the link to the video when he has that guy on, and they talk about Ukraine. And yeah, so this is, yes, he just, I think he just can't straight up say that he's you know, against Ukraine, so he has to like vaguely sort of say this kind of like language that doesn't, you know, implement him directly, because even in the lefty and like circles and a lot of like semi-libs or like social democrats are, you know, kind of still supportive of Ukraine. So for him to like drop, it's only the lefty tanky people that like really hate us, you know.
Yep.
So for him to drop that like directly would just be very damaging to his you know, image. So that's why the only reason I think he doesn't outright say that shit.
Yeah, I agree. Yeah.
Yeah. Well, yeah. Anyway, that's how many times did he need to direct Putin, fucking quote Putin directly for people to be like, huh?
For
How
who?
many times? For Hasan, he like quotes Putin every 5 seconds. Like it's just a little weird.
Most people just don't know.
Yeah,
They're just retarded, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I brought up the attention to this like until last Ukrainian thing, which mrGemzar is 100% is pro-Russian. That's like absolutely no question there. He's doing this whole like, you know, spheres of influence, basically like everyone in the sphere of influence of the big guys is their playground, right?
Yeah.
So the West has no right to intervene because it's Russia's playground. Same with like China or whatever the fuck else, right? And he's basically like this multipolar world order shit that leftists fucking jerk off to idea, and you know, it's just a whole ass mess. Yeah, that's pretty much it. Yeah, you can watch that clip with the Carl dude. It's just absolutely fucking ugh.
Got it loaded. Okay.
Yeah. Right.
Have fun. Be careful.
You know, your average
This is pretty crazy.
Ukrainian, I talk about this with another Ukrainian friend all the time. Like, if you're out in the middle of, you know, some farm out in Donetsk or something, like in the region, you don't really care if your tax dollars are going to Putin or Zelensky. You mostly just want to be left alone. And you don't really have like, and that's one of the reasons why I don't really worry so much about what parts of Ukraine end up in Putin's hands, because it's not going to change the lives of many people, honestly. You know, your average...
Good one. Pretty wacky. Imagine saying this about Palestine. True. Apparently there's a big story dropping about Plattner today. Another one. Another one. And another one. And another one. And another one. Good luck.
Fascism is drama queen. Fascism is here. Oh.
I love this guy. It's so funny because he has nothing redeemable about him, but the pure animus that drives a lot of dudes that look like him, I guess, on the internet, that spend every waking moment on the internet, the animus that they feel towards me is enough. They're like, I don't even want, I will watch the same video over and over again. Is Chop City. Intentionally causing harassment, alarm, or distress. Singapore statutes online. An individual or entity must not, with intent, cause harassment, alarm, or distress to...
It's talking about suing Pegasus? Oh, okay, I don't give a fuck about this. Shut the fuck up. This is a meme. CBS News is reportedly considering Joe Rogan as a possible replacement for Anderson Cooper on 60 Minutes. Stop. But also, why not? Oh, this is what I was looking for before. Biden could be much more indignant and profane in private than he appeared in public. One Saturday afternoon during his first year as president, Biden had called a friend from the Oval Office. I've spent almost 5 hours going back and forth on the phone with two of the biggest fucking assholes in the world, Bibi Netanyahu and Mahmoud Abbas, he said, referring to the Prime Minister of Israel and the Palestinian leader. Two of the biggest fucking assholes in the world, Biden repeated with emphasis.
To another person.
Wait, divorce update.
Is the $100 million man who's streaming on Kick, and you
What could the 30-minute milking this hard? What could there be?
cannot forget the unavoidable, the biggest crash out in Twitch history.
You're insecure, you're fat, you're bald.
Adept literally trying to RP divorce XQC right before his $100 million deal was announced. Well, she actually made a public appearance.
360 for the viewers? Sure. Yeah, you look a little princess. Hey, how's it going? You look at me?
Yeah, man. In this interview, she talks about how she wants to be a professional Counter-Strike player, but she's really down bad considering in the lawsuit where XQC filed against her for selling the McLaren and basically keeping the BMW, her lawyer filed to not be her lawyer back in May 2025. Because of that, the courts have to, let her know that if it's granted, she don't have an attorney, she needs to get one. If she don't get one, she'll be represented by herself. In the event she's represented by herself, she needs to let the court know how they can contact her. Well, that was granted expeditiously. She no longer has a lawyer in this case.
Okay, I don't care. Featuring Destiny. Whose clip is this? Drama. Oh, that's me! Destiny commenting on anyone else's sex life is wild. As Hasan talks about me every single fucking day. Holy shit. It's nice to see natural delusion / projection in the wild sometimes. If Hasan had anywhere near the amount or level of controversies Destiny had, this sub would implode and break Reddit. You can take any one of 50 examples. Like imagine if Hasan was fucking Lauren Southern and defending her to his community. When have I ever defended any of Lauren's political beliefs? Ever. What? Any more fan fiction? Investing in this post like it's GameStop? Okay. Uh-oh.
We're running into the same issue as Twitch.
What has Train been doing with his life? What does he do? Does he like go out or party, or does he sit in his apartment all day? I'm just curious what he does with his free time. I've never heard him talk about like doing anything ever.
These ads. It's like I've ranted on this for so fucking long, and I'm just so tired. Imagine okay.
Why are these logs easy to find in my chat? Oh no, Hasan. Wait, how many of these even exist? When he was thirsting for offline TV people? I'm not telling you anything about what I'll be doing with Courtney now. How can I reach out to Pokemon anyway, LOL? For real. No, she follows me now. On Twitch. How can I? On Twitch. I'm on Courtney's stream right now. Boys, it's a wrap. Listen, boys, I know what I'm doing. That's white as hell. Where? She's still talking about how good I must be in bed. LOL. Boys, do I ask Destiny how to talk to Pokemon? Yes or no? Communism? I'm on to you fools. I'm here to expropriate the white woman. So, does this girl have a boyfriend or not? Ugh. Twitch is wild, man. Everything is content. Kinda feels bad, man. Jesus Christ, bro.
Example here. Let me think about this.
Let me think about this. Oh, the thinking man's pose.
Imagine
Yeah?
You know what? I'm just going to skip right to it. People who run platforms, all of them.
Yeah.
Okay? They don't truly understand streaming. They don't get it. Right? They have what I call a sense of stolen valor.
Ooh.
Okay? The streamers build everything. Direct everything. And once they build it and make it successful, where it can be ran in an automated way on the back end by...
You need to fix the lag. It pisses me off. What is lagging? Wait. People are saying every now and then the video lags. Hold on. Is it lagging on YouTube or Kick? If you ever see this lag, whatever the fuck this guy's talking about, can you say yes and then put a space and then the platform you're on? Okay, I will stare at my OBS and see if this happens. Hold on. Wait, did I look at this on stream before? It's your screen. It's your desktop lagging. Shut up!
Streamers build everything, direct everything, and once they build it and make it successful, where it can be ran in an automated way on the back end by
you need to fix the lag.
Yeah. You know what? I'm just gonna skip right to it. People who run platforms, all of them.
Yeah.
Okay. They don't truly understand streaming. They don't get it. Right? They have what I call a sense of stolen valor.
Ooh.
Okay. The streamers build everything, direct everything, and once they build it and make it successful, where it can be ran in an automated way on the back end by
you need to fix the lag. It pisses me off. What is lagging? Yeah. Why don't I see this? I don't see it lagging. I saw that just. I might watch it after this McMorrow thing.
Some fucking corporate individuals, right? The corporate individuals assume credit on a public level, right? Because what the streamers have done is all in private on the back levels, right? On the back end, right? So then they start implementing shit that makes no fucking sense. That's the problem. I mean, I can't understand. Here's what I can't understand, okay? And Twitch has the same fucking problem, okay? When it comes to messing with streamers' streams, I don't understand why any platform.
I don't see this. I don't know. I'm gonna say it's on your end. Fuck you. Also, I don't know what the fuck Train just said here. Okay. I had this idea! Wait, find the bot of me doing this. I planned this out 10 years ago. I said that you make a bot in chat, so you have some pre-scripted responses. You pre-record a stream, make sure that you get the hours lined up for the day, and then you change your calendar a day ahead. And then you pre-record a stream, and then you go kill somebody, you have the perfect alibi. This is old shit? Oh, fuck. I don't care. I was the progenitor of this. Well, I don't actually want credit for this, never mind. But I was the one who said this. It literally didn't work. I mean, for this guy, you don't know how many times it has worked. Fuck you.
Wasn't he the guy that was just talking about Kingdom Come 2 is made for me, bro? Yeah, this is it. You're being a man. In medieval Europe, just killing dudes with a sword. Fuck yeah, bro. This is what I'm fucking talking about. So, and then
Oh, hold on. It's happening when my mouse changes computers. Wait, I'm seeing it happen. This is what's happening.
he hated it. And then you see him and he's playing these fucking weird-ass gacha shot, like SLOP weeb games where he's playing a waifu female.
Well,
what
it's not
the
doing
fuck?
it now, but...
And Mehdi, that was just talking about Kingdom Come 2 is made for me, bro. Yeah, this is it. You're being a man. In medieval Europe, just killing dudes with a sword. Fuck yeah, bro. This is what I'm fucking talking about. So, and then he hated it. And then you see him and he's playing these fucking weird-ass gacha shot, like SLOP weeb games where he's playing a waifu female. What the fuck? And like he's saying, like, yeah, this is a bad screenshot.
Damn. Oh, I wonder what's causing that. That's gonna be a weird problem if I want to fix it.
It's like I've ranted on this for so fucking long, and I'm just so tired.
Look, you linked me a 20-second Oh, there it is.
Imagine.
Yeah, but like, dog, this actor is hard as fuck.
As a totally bullshit, uninformed guess is I wonder if Synergy has some kind of like priority packet ordering or something to make the KVM switch feel smooth, and it like bumps the packets out of order or something, or it fucks up with the NDI transfer. That's my guess, but I don't know 100%. Jesus Christ. Don't feel pressured. I also just want to hang out with my friend. Jeez, Destiny. Then, well, lay in bed after our dates and just jerk each other off, but just as boys. What the fuck all did he say in my chat back in the day? What the fuck? Bruh. I need to get back on my soundboard shit. Fuck. Wait, don't I have a bruh button? Also, stop emailing me shit. I've been way too lazy to add anything. I don't even remember all my buttons are.
All right, it's time. Let's talk about the divorce.
Oh,
so I've been away for quite a while. Let me tell you why. At this point, the case is over. I've been trying to get this divorce settled. It was a lot longer process than I thought, and I haven't talked about it in any official way up until this point. There's two different courts. There's the court of public opinion, that is Reddit, Twitter, all those great and wonderful places. And then there's the court of law, where I believe that was the best place to spend most of my time and focus most of my efforts. After it was settled, then we could talk about it. We could dispel any rumors or any sort of questions people had. And that's who this video is for. It's for people who genuinely are curious about what happened. I have documents here in front of me. I'm gonna read them as they are. I'm gonna try my best to not have any of my opinions in here. Some of these things are a bit confusing for people who don't know lawyer speak. So I'm gonna do my best to explain these documents in a more casual way, so hopefully everyone can understand them. Keep things as plain as I can. This isn't to inflame the situation or cause any stress to anybody whatsoever. I just wanna speak the truth, finally. So I want to do my best to provide an accurate timeline of what happened. The divorce was filed by Malena in January of 2025. We had split up the previous year. It was amicable. We tweeted about it on Twitter. Everyone saw that. And the divorce ended up being officially filed by her in, like I said, January. I sent Malena a 50-50 offer down the middle in April of that year. She did not accept it. I did not know what she wanted out of this divorce until mediation, which was actually in November. And essentially what she wanted was the same thing she wanted in trial. And that's what we have.
Sorry, hold on.
As plain as I can. This isn't to inflame the situation or cause any stress to anybody whatsoever. I just want to speak the truth, finally. So I want to do my best to provide an accurate timeline of what happened. The divorce was filed by Malena in January of 2025. We had split up the previous year. It was amicable. We tweeted about it on Twitter. Everyone saw that. And the divorce ended up being officially filed by her in, like I said, January. I sent Malena a 50-50 offer down the middle in April of that year. She did not accept it. I did not know what she wanted out of this divorce until mediation, which was actually in November. And essentially what she wanted was the same thing she wanted in trial. And that's what we have here. I warned Malena that trial would be very expensive. It would cost hundreds of thousands of dollars, but still we had to go to trial, and you'll see why.
I wish.
So bear with me now. We are going to go into some legal documents. What I have here is what they call Malena McMorrow's First Amendment disposition of issues. So this is essentially what she wanted. I'm going to read the document to the best of my ability because I can't read very well, but I'm going to explain things so everyone can kind of understand what she wanted and how it went down. Keep in mind, we each had this. This one's hers. This one's mine. We'll go over mine, but first let's do hers. Hers is a bit longer. The first thing she wanted, and by the way this works is it's essentially a line with like for a check mark and then the thing that they wanted. So the first thing that she wanted was to grant the divorce between the parties on the grounds of insupportability. This is very important, and I'm explaining exactly what that means right now. In Texas, a divorce can be granted on the grounds of insupportability, which is the state's no-fault divorce ground. The Texas Family Code defines insupportability as a conflict or discord of personalities between the spouses that destroys legitimate ends of the marriage relationship and prevents any reasonable expectation of reconciliation. In practical terms, it means neither spouse has to prove wrongdoing. No evidence of adultery, cruelty, abandonment, or other fault is required. The court only needs to find that the marriage has become unworkable and that reconciliation is not reasonably expected. So you can file divorce on other grounds, and I'll explain what those are. Cruelty, you can file for adultery, which didn't happen, conviction of a felony, abandonment, living apart, etc. She filed on the grounds of insupportability. Next, award Malena McMorrow a disproportionate shares of the party's estate for the following reasons, including but not limited to. So she wanted more than 50-50. Respondent's economic and financial abuse of the petitioner, respondent's failure to permit access to the party's community property accounts, including for purposes of insight and access to such community funds, benefits the innocent spouse may have derived from continuation of the marriage, disparity of earning power of the spouses and their ability to support earning power, business opportunities, capacities, and the ability of the spouses, nature of the property involved in the division, waste, and attorney's fees to be paid. So to explain that, the judge, in order to grant Malena her disproportionate share, would have to find something that fits those sort of grounds. Any of those bullet points that I read off. Next, confirmation of Malena McMorrow's separate property as outlined in the attached spreadsheet, meaning that there's an attached spreadsheet here that has her own property in it. Makes sense. Next, order Milena Midtoy Palom's waste claim for Nicholas Michael Palom's excessive expenditures. That was over $100,000 they had claimed against me. The next thing she wanted, this is one of the reasons why we had to go to trial, order Milena Midtoy Palom's request for post-divorce maintenance for a period of 5 years from February 1st, 2026 in the amount of $5,000 a month. So she wanted me to pay her $5,000 a month for 5 years. We don't even have kids. Next, and this was the biggest one, the most important one, and it's gonna take some time to explain it because this is also why we really had to go to trial. Order Milena Midtoy Palom be granted a judgment against Nicholas Michael Palom with specific language securing such interests against the shares and stock held by Nicholas Michael Palom with his interests in OTK Ventures, OTK Media, and King's Gaming Labs Incorporated. So this is essentially the crux of the entire trial. I mentioned earlier that Milena wanted a disproportionate share of the estate. She wanted a 60-40 split of the entire estate, but it was a little bit more complicated than that. What she wanted to do essentially was have her 60% be all cash and my 40% be heavily weighted in my OTK shares. She wanted about 90% of the cash reserves, plus she wanted me to pay her this post-divorce maintenance, and my 40% would be essentially all in my OTK shares, which no one really knows what those are worth. This was the biggest point of contention in the trial for me. I don't think anyone would have accepted the offer that was presented in front of them. Essentially, it would drain me to 10% cash reserves, be in debt a whole bunch of money. So I would put a lot of trust in those OTK shares being worth something someday. So that is just about half of the document. And I don't know if I should say this, but now it gets kind of funny, and I'm gonna explain to you why. Up next is a section called income taxes. And let me read this for you. Order that any refunds received from the date of marriage through the date of divorce be divided equally by the parties, with Milena Midtoy being entitled to 50% and Nicholas Michael Palom being entitled to 50%. So if there's a tax refund, she would get half of it, I would get half of it. Makes sense, right? Order any liability from the date of marriage to the date of divorce be paid solely by Nicholas Palom. So if there was a tax bill, I would have to pay for all of the taxes. But if there's a refund, Milena would get half of it. Order that the parties file separate tax returns and partitions as January 1st, 2026, and each party be liable for their own respective taxes for 2026 and each awarded respective returns for 2026. Makes sense to me. Up next, injunctions. And this is where it gets a little bit confusing. I'll try my best to explain it for everyone. Order Nicholas Michael Palom be restrained and enjoined from making any public statements, whether written, verbal, or visual, regarding the ongoing litigation and the parties' divorce, unless mutually agreed upon in writing by the parties and filed within the court. So that essentially says that me, and you notice her name's not there, but me and me alone can't talk about it. And the next line is, strictly in the event the court does not grant the requested permanent injunction, Milena Midtoy Palom requests the court after trial on the merits to grant the following permanent injunctions enjoining the parties, their agents, servants, employees, and attorneys. So pretty much everyone involved this is the following injunction. Directly or indirectly disseminating, publishing, or causing to be published, or directly or indirectly requesting a person disseminating or publishing any letter, story, statement, correspondence, disparaging negative business that did not get granted to affairs of the other party. So essentially anyone involved with me whatsoever cannot talk about this divorce. Spoiler, that did not get granted because obviously we're talking about it now. I'll explain why that didn't get granted, because essentially that's an infringement on my First Amendment right to the Constitution of the United States of America, which is freedom of speech.
Kind of doesn't really matter. The thing is, she would need to show good cause for that. You can absolutely be infringed on that way. So if Milena was able to make a compelling argument that Nick had been engaged in some long-term harassment against her, that was burdening her in some way, or some, fuck shit or whatever, like you can make, in the course of family court shit, you can get injunctions like this, restraining orders or whatever, but you have to show a good reason for it. And this type of injunction would have been quite broad, especially given that he's a public figure and everything. So the chance of this getting granted are probably pretty low. Pixie tried to get one of these too.
Milena Midtoy Palom requests the court order Nicholas Michael Palom to pay reasonable attorney's fees, expenses, and costs through trial and appeal, and a judgment should be rendered in favor of Milena Midtoy Palom against Nicholas Michael Palom and be ordered to pay directly to Milena Midtoy Palom. Milena Midtoy Palom requests post-judgment interest as allowed by law. Also, it says Milena Midtoy Palom requests the court deny any and all of Nicholas Palom's requested relief filed with the court. So that's a lot. I'll explain quickly what she wanted. She wanted a 60-40 split because of her reasons listed. She wanted me to pay her $5,000 a month for 5 years. She wanted the majority of my part of the split to be locked up in my OTK shares. She wanted me not to be able to talk about the case whatsoever. She wanted the things about taxes. She also wanted me to pay her lawyer fees. So what did I want? Let's get into it. It's not going to be as long as what she wanted, so we'll keep it plain as possible. I'll read it as is, just like I did with hers. Number 1, grounds of divorce. Nicholas Michael Palom requests that the court be granted a divorce on the grounds of insupportability. There's that word again, insupportability. This is the only thing that we agreed upon in the entire case, which is good. It really is. Next, division of community property. Nicholas Michael Palom requests that the court divide the community estate in a manner that the court deems just in right as provided by law and set out in Exhibit A attached hereto. So Exhibit A is essentially a exhibit with spreadsheets, and it ends up being a 50-50 split down the middle. Stocks, shares, cash, everything. Next, separate property. Nicholas Michael Palom requests that the court confirm and assign his separate property to Nicholas Michael Palom as set out in Exhibit A attached here too. So my stuff is my stuff. Milena also had her stuff is her stuff, which makes sense to me. Next, waste and reconstitution. Nicholas Michael Palom requests the court to find that Milena Midtoy Palom has committed waste on the community and to reconstitute what ought be the actual existing value of the estate as a part of the court's just and right division of the community estate as set out in Exhibit A attached here too. So just a waste claim. Essentially, she had one against me, so I had one against her. I'm not trying to get into the gritty details of that. Next, attorney's fees. Order Milena Midtoy Palom pay a portion of Nicholas Michael Palom's attorney fees, expenses, and costs, rendering a judgment against Milena Midtoy Palom in favor of Kirker Davis LLP attorneys for Nicholas Michael Palom, and order Milena Midtoy Palom to pay such a a judgment directly to Stephen W. Payne and Kirker Davis, LLP, who may enforce a judgment in attorney's own name with post-judgment interest as allowed by law. Attorney's fees. And then my last thing that I asked for, request for Milena Midtoy Palm. Nicholas Michael Palm requests that all relief requested by Milena Midtoy Palm be denied. So essentially what I'm asking for in this is a clean 50-50 split down the middle, just like I wanted back in April and March of 2025. What we have here is the court's ruling. This is what everyone's been waiting for, so let's just go ahead and get right into it. Dear counsel, from January 12th, 2026 to January 13th, 2026, the court presided over this case and took it under advisement. The ruling of the court is as follows. Divorce is granted on the grounds of insupportability. It's good. That's what I wanted. That's what Milena wanted. It's a no-fault divorce. Next, division of community property. 50% to Mr. Powell.
Has the court defined what separate and community property is, or is that at issue? Kafka, so super high-level macro view of this is I think the issue is that I think these people had worked together for a long time, but I don't think Nick was ever actually paying out Milena. They were just like dating each other, and so it was kind of just whatever. But then when they split, obviously, in splitting, Milena looks at the stuff, and Nick is going to be walking away with all the business stuff and everything, and then a car and everything else, and Milena basically has nothing to her name, like no money to show for anything. So in the divorce, she's like, okay, well, hold on. We need to talk about some kind of equitable division of stuff that I should have been paid but never was. I think that might have been a lot of the big debate over this. That's my understanding.
And 50% to Miss Palm, with the exception of King's Gaming Lab, Starforge, ordered to be split 55% to Miss Palm and 45% to Mr. Palm. The court finds that the disproportionate share of those funds are warranted due, number one, the disparity of the earning power, number two, nature of the property involved, and three, waste. So let me explain.
Did Milena get 50% when you divorced? No, our divorce was just because we're both earning and we weren't married or anything. So.
Number one, the disparity of the earning power, number two, nature of the property involved, and three, waste. So let me explain, before everyone gets all excited, what that means. I have a very small ownership in Starforge. She gets 5% more than I do, and if you do the math, it ends up being about 15K. If you remember during Milena's disposition of issues, she had asked for a 60-40 split.
Isn't the $5,000 a month reasonable then? It might be. I truly don't know. I don't know what their financials were like behind the scenes, so it's hard to say.
Because of things like economic and financial abuse of the petitioner, she did not get that. The community estate was essentially just 50-50 split down the middle, with the exception of Starforge, which is about a $15,000 extra towards Milena. It makes sense to me. I will probably earn more than her going forward, and that seems pretty fair to me. Up next, and this is very, very, very important because it has to do with about 15K. If you remember during Milena's disposition of issues, she had asked for a 60-40 split because of things like economic and financial abuse of the petitioner. She did not get that. The community estate was essentially just 50-50 split down the middle, with the exception of Starforge, which is about a $15,000 extra towards Milena. It makes sense to me. I will probably earn more than her going forward, and that seems pretty fair to me. Up next, and this is very, very, very important because it has to do with my shares, Nick and Nmplol are designated as constructive trustee for Miss Palm's interests. So what that means, I don't have to send her my shares. I don't have to send her cash for the shares. I will hold her shares in my name until they're sold, if and when they're sold. So that was a big, big, big deal for me. Doesn't put me in generational debt, and if they sell, they sell. Up next, attorney's fees, denied. Each party pays their own attorney's fees. Motion to seal the court records, denied.
With the money he makes, $5,000 a month is nothing. Is it? How many subs does he have, and how much does he stream right now? I don't even know. I'm not sure.
Injunctions, denied. Post-divorce maintenance, denied. That means me not being able to talk about the case was denied, and the $5,000 a month for 5 years that Milena wanted was also denied. She did not get that. Each party is to keep credit card in its debt in their own name. Each party to keep household furnishings in their possession. So all this stuff in this house is mine. All the stuff in hers is hers.
Damn. Okay, sorry. I'm trying to reach out at the same time, and this is going by real fast. It sounds like he basically came out with everything he wanted here, though. No?
Each party to keep their jewelry and personal items. So, for example, that necklace that I wore, I get to keep. Pokemon card collection to be divided equally.
What?
Mr. and Mrs. Palm to each keep their own online skins. Magic the Gathering card collection to be divided equally.
What?
The Super Symmetry bike is awarded to Miss Palm.
No! Not the Super Symmetry bike.
Party to keep ownership of their own social media accounts. 2023 Cadillac Escalade is awarded to Miss Palm. 2021 Nissan GTR is awarded to me. So that was the court's ruling. To summarize, it was essentially the same exact offer that I had offered her back in March and April of 2025, with the exception of the extra 15K. This court case lasted well over a year. It cost over $400,000 in lawyer fees, expert fees, and in my opinion, most of it was unnecessary. But I had to go. I had no choice. If I was to continue to stream through everything, people would have been harassing me about it the entire time, like they did when I first started. And I do believe that me not streaming was the quickest way to come to a conclusion with this divorce. So there was a lot of rumors and things that kind of spawned from this case because documents were leaked and people made up their own theories and ran with them. I could sit here and diffuse all of them. It'd be pretty easy because none of them were true. But honestly, I got the ruling that I wanted, and I'm not going to do that. I might mention them on the podcast with Chance, where we can do it in a less informal environment. But that's essentially kind of what happened. That's the story. That's where I've been. It really just sucked that things ended up this way with me and Milena. We spent well over 10 years together. It just ended up being that way. It's the road that we had to walk.
Hold on. People are screaming, bro, the fucking lag. Is there lag, or is it just the jump cuts that he's making? And these fucking retards in chat, because somebody said lag, thinks that every jump cut is me lagging. Is that...
and it's over. There was a whole bunch of different dramas and things that happened behind the scenes that people would find really interesting, but I'm not trying to throw any shade at anybody or at this point. If I don't have to talk about that, I won't. Speaking for me emotionally, this whole thing has been quite stressful. There's been so many things said about me that just aren't true. It was somewhat exhausting, and once I got this ruling, I literally broke down and cried. Like I was like sobbing tears, you know, that it was.
Okay, if it's not that bad, it's a 7-day nuke on anybody that just said like. So I'm gonna watch the last like 2 minutes of this. It better be bad. So it better be like noticeable. Good luck.
Jewelry and personal items. So, for example, that necklace that I wore, I get to keep. Pokemon card collection to be divided equally. Mr. and Mrs. Pollum to each keep their own online skins. Magic the Gathering card collection to be divided equally.
What?
The Super Symmetry bike is awarded to Miss Pollum.
No! Not the Super Symmetry bike.
Party to keep ownership of their own social media accounts. 2023 Cadillac Escalade is awarded to Miss Pollum. 2021 Nissan GTR is awarded to me. So that was the court's ruling. To summarize, it was essentially the same exact offer that I had offered her back in March and April of 2025, with the exception of the extra $15K.
Those are jump cuts. These are jump cuts.
Over a year. It cost over $400,000 in lawyer fees, expert fees, and in my opinion, most of it was unnecessary. But I had to go. I had no choice. If I was to continue to stream through everything, people would have been harassing me about it. Number one, the disparity of the earning power. Number two, nature of the property involved. And three, waste. So let me explain, before everyone gets all excited, what that means. I have a very small ownership in Star Force.
Okay, there was it there. Okay, that was a good video. Too late.
Finally over. This actually happened back in January when we finally got the ruling. But you know, lawyer stuff, it took until last month for it to actually be over. I wish Melania and her family the best. I have no ill will towards them. Hopefully things go well for them, and I'm just ready to get back to work. I want to give this another try, see if I can still do it. So that's the summary. Again, if you have any questions, you know where to find me. Thanks for watching, and fuck you. There's only one.
What did he just say? Did you say fuck you?
Winner when it comes to divorce court. It's the lawyers, because they're walking away with $400,000 of me and Melania's money, and they could not give two fucks about us.
Now that's what I call a cool story, bro.
I just decided to enter on a whim, basically, and I ended up winning.
This is Marquise Henderson, a 16-year-old boy who has just performed the greatest upset.
Oh. Keith Edwards says more than one woman are accusing Graham Plattner of sexual assault. More than one woman is? I think. The Washington Post is also racing at the Plattner sexual assault story out as well. Uh-oh. Family law clients are generally not worth caring about. The majority of them are horrible. Oh, shit. I won't dox anybody. But I will. My lawyer friend guy emailed me this. Not Kafka. I don't know how true this is, so take this with a grain of salt. Good luck. A thought I had while listening to Hutch, watch Connor talk about you streamers are very incestuous, but I like Hutch, so here we are, is that Connor's main witness was a spurned husband. I'll avoid commenting on the facts of the drama, but I thought I would add a little perspective on when to trust people at their word. When I clerked, I had to read and provide input. Whether the judge listened is another matter. On various filings involving sworn statements, I have read so many affidavits in so many different cases. Disputes over family trusts, criminal matters, juvenile matters, general litigation, and family law. People might think that drug addict criminals or crazy sovereign citizens or rich dickheads would be the least trustworthy, but they'd be wrong. The absolute least reliable affidavits came from family law cases. I think it's important to remember the emotional state of people when they are making statements. The more upset they are, the more they will exaggerate, the more they will embellish, and the more likely they will be to flat out lie. A surprising amount of criminals are open and honest about what they did. Rich assholes know the legal game and what they should and shouldn't say. No one is hurting more than people in family law cases, and no one is less reliable on average. Men and women, rich and poor, black and white, people in family law disputes are the most emotional and least reliable witnesses you will find in any legal setting. This applies to lies as well, but more often than not, it's about exaggerations. Even when the facts line up, you have to take twice as much care to notice how extreme the descriptions of events matches to reality, if you're ever lucky enough to even get third-party witnesses. I don't know how true that is, but... apparently I've heard that a lot, though, that family court shit is nightmarish. Okay, Hutch's interview thing is in 10 minutes. I don't know why you keep linking me this. I'm not watching 10 hours of Pisco and Rob Nord debate. How many times have you linked this? You're gone for 30 days.
Hey, Sunday.
Why was I linked this? Who is this? A person?
I express a problem I have with your content and your attitude as of late. Every once in a while.
I'm good. Oh, just I link this timestamped.
The rhetoric is it's very similar. When I listen to Andy Ogles and I listen to Chip Roy and I listen to Randy, yes,
you think Ilhan Omar loves America?
Yes, you know how I know she loves America.
Ilhan Omar loves America?
You don't.
Absolutely not.
She absolutely loves America. You know how I know she loves America?
Tell me.
Because she came to America, she decided to run for office. When she ran for office, she ran as a lefty who devotes her life to trying to improve people's lives. She wants healthcare for everyone. She wants healthcare for every Trump voter watching this show.
Saying she is eventually going to return to her country and contribute to her country. She's only doing this to advance her country.
This is bullshit. Ilhan Omar.
You can. It's her words. Pull up the video.
Listen to me.
Pull up her video. It's her words. I just showed you Hasan Piker, and you're like, I've never seen.
Let me say this to you.
Go ahead.
Donald Trump has made more anti-American remarks than Ilhan Omar. If we're going to go down who loves America, she loves it more than Trump does. She's an insider insurrection.
Ilhan Omar loves America.
100 times more.
100 times. I'm so glad the audience can see that Ilhan Omar loves America more than Trump.
Well, one person incited attack on our democracy. One didn't. One tried to undermine American democracy. One didn't. Well, one pardoned 1,600 people who attacked America. One didn't.
What happened with her finances? Where did the $30 million network come from out of nowhere?
So now
it was an account.
Hold on.
Don't go Trump.
I am going to do that. Your argument now is first of all, I don't want to get into rights and wrongs of politicians' finances. You're telling me Republican congressmen are not corrupt?
You're doing about okay.
No, I'm just wondering.
Forgiving Ilhan.
I'm just wondering because
I have this wine.
No, because
Ilhan Omar amended a congressional financial.
What's that got to do with loving America? You're telling me people's finances don't have. Donald Trump is the most corrupt politician in modern American history. You just said he loves America.
Donald
Trump is the most corrupt politician in America.
That's your opinion, guy.
He just made $3 billion. No, it's not.
In your eyes.
Okay, Rob, pull up the numbers. How much? Pull up the numbers, Rob. Forbes magazine. How much money did Donald Trump's net worth go up by last year?
Let me ask you.
$3 billion.
Just out of curiosity.
$3 billion. How did he make that?
Are you going to go?
How did he make $3 billion while president?
Are you going to go? Are you going to go and show the same? Wait a minute. If you're going to allow me to rebuttal,
you always rebut with a question.
Are you
noticed that?
You've been doing it. All you do is yab.
I said Ilhan loves America.
You're a professional yab.
I said Ilhan loves America.
Just out of curiosity.
You're the jump around guy. We're talking about who loves America. Now we're talking about.
Are you also going to go?
Look at that line, Patrick. Look at that line. Rob is good.
Can I show you something?
You know you said capitalists expand, Rob. If you're ever looking for a job, my friend.
Yeah, everybody's been trying. So if you go back here, then what's your argument if you say, look, no, stay on that, Rob, stay on that.
Yeah.
Then what do you say? His first presidency, he lost so much money. Did you ever say that? You never said that. Because that doesn't add to your argument.
But I've always said the second term is the term where he's got no guardrails, he gets to do whatever he wants.
No, but his first term, he lost money.
Okay, but the second term?
What about a second term? Market's gone up. He's made money. Market's gone up. Have you made more money in the last 18 months with markets?
Do you know what happened on January 19th? The day before he became president, inaugurated?
Tell me.
The Emiratis put $500 million into his crypto fund. Do you think that was the market going up? They gave a $500 million bribe to Donald Trump. $187 million went straight into Trump bank accounts. Ilhan Omar can work for the rest of her life, do whatever, she'll never make $187 million. Trump made that in one day from the Emiratis. If Biden or Hunter Biden had done it, you'd be up in arms. Now, back to the topic of who loves America.
You said Ilhan Omar loves more than I'm so glad
I'll tell
you're going to be judged quoted for that.
Please quote me. Let me finish the quote.
And then let's go back to
Let's finish the quote. I will. Ilhan Omar has spent her political career trying to get free lunches for every American child, including the children of MAGA voters. Donald Trump has spent his presidency taking away Medicare, taking away healthcare from people, taking Medicaid away from people. So yes, Ilhan Omar loves Americans more than Donald Trump loves Americans. And by the way, when she was threatened by a Trump supporter who tried to kill her, he went to prison, tried to kill Ilhan Omar in 2019. She went to the sentencing and she asked for his sentence to be reduced to give him grace. I can't imagine Donald Trump doing that.
Do you know
I do think Ilhan Omar is someone who has actually a very good role model.
Do you know how many?
I wouldn't have done that.
Do you know how many endless stories there are of what Trump's done behind closed doors for people? Do you know how many?
Yes. Do you know how many of them are? Do you know how many of them are him screwing people over? Do you know what he did to his niece? Do you know what he did to a baby in his family?
This is all you're going to do. This is your hit piece, just going on him right now.
I mean, you're doing positive. I'm doing negative. Isn't that the point?
You're building up You're building up Ilhan. Like if there's anybody,
there's no comparison. Anyone who knows Ilhan Omar says she's a good person. All of her friends, Donald Trump. Everyone who knows Donald Trump says he's a horrible person.
What is the investigation into it right now?
Why did no one in Donald Trump's cabinet endorse Donald Trump for president second time?
What is the investigation?
Why did his vice president not endorse him for president?
You know how he is, though. He's a guy that he's a team of rivals.
They hate him.
Why did he come back? Why did he come back? Why did he come back?
National security advisor.
Why did he come back? Why did they come back?
Because the Democrats fucked everything up. Joe Biden and Merrick Garland fucked everything up. He should have been in prison.
Whose fault is that?
The Democrats.
Beautiful.
I'm agreeing with you. Merrick Garland. I blame two people.
How come unified Republicans?
I blame two people for Donald Trump. Merrick Garland and Mitch McConnell. Mitch McConnell should have voted to convict in 2021 to prevent him from ever running again. And Merrick Garland should have got off his ass and investigated him from day one and not outsourced it to Jack Smith with 1 year to go. And I just do want to come back to the Islam question.
Let's do it.
Muslims love America who live here. According to the polls, according to the Pew polls, 92% of Muslims in America say they love being American. So this is a myth that Muslims don't love America.
No,
and by the way,
I have Muslims who work with me. Right afterwards, come with me. I'll take them to them if you want to meet them.
So my point is, their families are worried for their safety right now. Every Muslim in America I know.
I think they feel the safest in America.
Let's talk to you guys.
I think they feel the safest in America.
Every Muslim I know, Patrick, trust me on this. I spend a lot of time with Muslims. Every Muslim I know is worried about what they're going to do. They have a plan B. Where are you going to go? Where are you going to go live if it becomes intolerable?
Go ahead and leave America. How come they don't?
Because they love America.
That's the point.
What if
they feel the safest?
No, but what if it's changing,
yeah,
right?
But if.
You don't think
12 years?
Hold on,
but
the Jews feel the same way, Patrick. You know that, right? Jewish communities right now saying we don't feel safe in America. You know this. They're saying it every day.
Sure.
They're saying where synagogues are being attacked, we're being demonized. So Muslims feel the same way, especially when a mosque is attacked by two Nazis. Republicans can't even bring themselves to condemn it. Do you know that Ted Cruz wouldn't even condemn it?
We talked about it the day on media.
You did. I'm talking about Republican Congress.
I can't speak on their behalf, buddy. I'm not them.
No, good. But
I'm speaking on my behalf. Whatever they do is their position.
But on your show too, Patrick, come on, you did a whole thing. I watched it of you obsessing over this Times Square prayer. Like this is some act of domination. Why are Muslims not allowed to pray in Times Square? Why are Jews allowed to do Hanukkah? Why is Jews allowed to do Hanukkah? Hindus do Diwali.
You know what my argument is against that? You know what my argument is against that? Guess what my argument is against that? You ready?
Go on.
It's going to go back to something you don't like.
Please.
You ready?
Go on.
Here we go. If Muslims do a better job expanding, they deserve everything they get.
But it's not expanding. It's
no,
just
but it is though. No, it is though.
Changing the subject.
It is though. If Muslims, I'm a capitalist to the core. Meaning, if you beat me, guess what I do? You got to tip your hat. I don't know if you follow
what if people
basketball
aren't
or not.
trying to beat? What if they just want to pray in Ramadan?
But they're visual. You want to go watch how many of the videos like long term we're going to come America? Sure,
have you seen the Christian prayers at the National Mall? They're not the same.
No, you can't.
Have you seen? Are you kidding me?
Can I ask you a question? Can I ask you a question?
Patrick, you need to get out more. You're on the right wing algorithm too much. You watch Ilhan Omar videos.
At one point, do you know at one point I was sitting down with Muslims trying to find out what things we have in common. Okay? And literally, I was bringing Muslims to sit down and talk about them. You know why? Because to me, the LGBTQ, specifically on the T side, was getting a little too far. And I think deep down inside to the core, you're there, but you can't say it publicly because it's politics for you over what your religion believes in as a Muslim. What is the Muslim position on LGBTQ?
There is no one position. Islam is not a monolith, but yes, in general.
Oh, let me read it.
Hold on, let me finish.
Go for it.
Islam in general, obviously, I'm not an Islamic scholar, but Islam as traditionally practiced, like Christianity and Judaism as traditionally practiced, is very hostile to the idea of homosexuality.
Okay.
Theologically.
We have that in common.
Let me finish.
Okay.
Pew polling. Let me give you some polls because you keep talking about Americans, this and that. So in 2017, Pew did a poll of Americans, and they found that Muslim Americans were more likely to say 52%, I think it was, of Muslim Americans said that homosexuality should be accepted in society. You know how many white evangelical Protestants said that? 34%. 34%.
Protestants was 34%.
34%.
I have that data.
So Muslims were more accepting of homosexuality. Rob, I love you, Rob. They were more accepting of homosexuality than white Christian evangelicals, right? So my question then is, when you talk about integration, assimilation, America is a liberal country. It's a pro-gay country, whether you like it or not. Muslims, and by the way, we ran a poll. We ran a poll this year. One last point, Patrick. We ran a poll earlier this year at Zeteo from Opinion. They polled Muslims in the UK and the US. Guess what they found? Muslims in the UK and Muslims in the US support democracy more than non-Muslim Americans and non-Muslim Britons. Muslims in America and Britain support gender equality more than non-Muslim Britons and Americans.
May I read
so for your viewers, I just want to make clear, you've been lied to about Muslim attitudes. I'm giving you the numbers.
But let me ask you, what was your position a few years ago on homosexuality?
My position when growing up was very hostile. That's
conservative, not hostile, probably very conservative.
It was hostile.
Okay, it was conservative. Okay, so if I go to...
And I've talked about how I've evolved on that.
Okay, so if I go to some of the countries with homosexuality, 10 countries, homosexuality is a legal punishment in at least death penalties, legal punishment in 10 countries. Afghanistan, Saudi, Iran, Pakistan, Yemen, Qatar, Somalia.
What's the point?
UAE, Nigeria. This is where they're coming from. Okay, so Iran and Saudi, the only two national confirmed to have carried out government-sanctioned executions for that. Horrific.
Yeah.
Not one Shia majority nation is for same-sex marriage. Iran criminalizes.
And yet Muslim Americans are.
Well,
interesting.
Not at the highest percentage as you. No, not at the highest percentage as you think. I think the part where
more than most Republicans.
The part where conservatives and Muslims, if you ask me, on why that...
Okay, now you have permission to tell me if it lags again.
Muslim vote went from 24% to 31% for Trump is because liberals got so caught in this LGBTQ community.
Part of it.
Let me finish the thought. That I brought them here to sit down and talk and say, look, you have 2 daughters, I have 2 daughters, I have 2 sons, I have 4 kids. For me, this isn't a position of LGBTQ community or not. I don't have a problem with it. They work for me. I will literally take you to my office right now to meet some of these guys and give you a tour myself. So you meet some of my staff that I have. It's about the force that was down the throat of kids. It was forcing that we have to sit there and hear what LGBTQ is all about and all this stuff being taught by school.
I'm not debating that had an impact. It had an impact, by the way, on Latino communities too.
It did.
There's a lot of Latino
and they went conservative. They don't like that.
But by the way, so 2 things. One, I'm not denying that. I'm the one who brought it up and said it was partly LGBTQ. But it wasn't the big drive. The big driver was Gaza, right? And number 2...
Well, by the way, just respectfully, we're going to find out if you're right or I'm right in 2028.
I agree.
You understand what I'm saying? Because
but right now, what's interesting is right now, as of right now, 2026, Trump has totally destroyed that coalition. He had a lot of Muslim support, not anymore. He had a lot of Latino support. It's collapsed. I know. We'll see if it's the same. Well, we'll also know in the midterms. But yes, that coalition he seemed to have built, that scary coalition for those of us on the left, he's his own worst enemy, Donald Trump. With ICE, he destroyed his Latino support. With Iran, he supported a lot of it, and Israel, he's destroyed a lot of his Muslim support. But I would make a wider point, which is, at the end of the day, and I say this to Muslim communities, you can't vote based just on religion or just on foreign policy. You cannot be single-issue voters. As a Muslim American, you need to care about everything in America. You need to care about the economy. You need to care about healthcare. And I think most Muslim Americans do. And I think they make decisions. By the way, the big reason the Republican Party will not win over Muslims or Arab Americans in numbers is because of the racism, Patrick. Fundamentally.
That racism is BS.
What? You don't think Randy Fine's a racist?
Randy Fine's not my guy.
But he's a Republican in Florida.
No, he's to me.
You don't think Donald Trump is a racist?
Not at all.
When he says to Rashida Tlaib, you should go back to where you came from. She's
If you
from
don't
Michigan.
like America, go back.
She's born and raised in Michigan. That's racist, Patrick. When I grew up, you tell someone to go back to where they came from, you thought a fight.
If you don't, listen, we're both
He calls
from the
Somalis garbage.
Dude, we're both
That's racist.
You live in UK. I've lived in Middle East, but we're both from the same area region. We are what a lot. If we walked in the streets and say we don't have a name, they will look at us in maybe a different way than they do the average guy. You're not a white guy. I'm not a white guy. Okay. When you're talking about all this stuff, you said Muslim, people coming in here. I'll tell you another thing that is a concern of mine. I want to know what you're going to say about this. When it comes down to age for marriage in some of these countries, give your rebuttal. I'm curious. So if a person comes from a country, or like in Sudan, the minimum age for marriage is 10 years old. Are you for that? I don't think you are. In Iran, the legal age for marriage is 13 years old. Okay. As young as 9 with parental consent. Are you for that? I'm certain you're not, okay? And I'm not saying you're taking these positions. Yemen, no legal minimum wage.
I don't know where you're going.
I'll ask you a question. Yemen, no legal minimum age. 1/3 of women 20 to 24 marry before 18 years old. Iraq parliament in 2024 moved to allow age girls to marry as young as 9 years old under Jafari school law. Pakistan, 1.9 million child brides in Pakistan, 6th highest in the world, okay? By the way, the good news with that, I want to give that credit as well. Islamabad, capital territory, just changed the minimum age to 18. Good for them. They're making progress. Nigeria, over 50% of girls married before the age of 15.
What's the question, Patrick?
This is the question. Culturally, if you're coming from this environment to America, notice I didn't say every other country that's coming from Muslim. If you're coming from that culture to America, does that coincide? Because
isn't it the people who are leaving would be the ones that you want? Do you think every single person in a country agrees 100% with their culture? Like, we could just ask questions like, okay, well, what Islamic community in the United States is trying to change the age of marriage to 9? Like, is this happening? Like, can you point to it? Otherwise, you're just guessing, and you don't really have any hard facts to support what you're saying at all, no?
Because if you've lived there for 30, 40 years, and these are the values you've lived with, then you're coming here, there's a clash with the Western ideology. What do you say to that?
I will say two things. Number one, all of the social sciences show that when people move to a country within a generation, max 2, they do assimilate to local values. And I just gave you the numbers for it. Muslims in America and Britain who come from dictatorships support democracy more than non-Muslim Americans in Britain. The percentages are there. American Muslims are more open to homosexuality and the acceptability of homosexuality having lived in the US than white Christian evangelical Protestants. So the data shows that within generations, they do not, they do adapt or assimilate, integrate, whatever word. These are all loaded phrases. And by the way, Europe and America are different, by the way, don't forget. Europe is a very secular place. So when you're moving there, it's actually very different. America is actually more hospitable to Muslims coming from those places because we are still very much a Christian country with very conservative attitudes. It's funny, Rob's on duty, I hope still. I got a request for Rob here. You mentioned you're giving me these child bride ages. Rob, pull up American states. How many of the states in America had child marriages until very recently? What's the age of consent? What's the lowest age of consent in American states until very recently? So when you're already at 13, 14, 15, until very recently, American states, that's now. You can see there are states that until very recently was 12, 13, 14. So America maybe doesn't get to give so many lessons on some of these things. And by the way, what is the biggest scandal in this country right now? It's the pedophile who was protected by the President of the United States. Donald Trump not just protected Jeffrey Epstein after lying and saying
there
he
are
would
so
expose.
many places I can go with that.
Please, he also gave Ghislaine Maxwell a kind of a soft ride in prison. He also was going to appoint Matt Gaetz, a man who was accused by the House Ethics Committee of sleeping with a 17-year-old. He was going to make him Attorney General. So please don't give lessons to other people right now about ages of consent. Not you personally, but anyone in America. Let's clean up our own house.
Mehdi, the question isn't about cleaning up our stuff. God knows we have a lot of stuff to do. FYI, when people start talking about Epstein, I can guarantee you no conservative podcaster has spoken about Epstein more than us. I guarantee, just so you know, we're not one that they sit there and say, hey, we love, because they're not going to talk about Epstein. Go online on YouTube when you leave here to just gain the credibility.
We're talking about cultural clashes. That's the point. There's a clash of cultures. I'm saying there's not.
You and I are sitting here, we're talking. Can you and I coexist?
Yes.
Do you think you and I can live in the same community?
Yes.
Do you think you and I can live in the same...
I mean, you live in a much bigger house on a richer street.
You're pretty rich.
To be devil's advocate, most of them are not leaving for ideological reasons. They leave for better economic opportunities. Dracanor, okay, I want you to hypothesize a man who is outside and he forgot his gloves, but there's a daycare center next to him. So he puts 7 babies in his backpack and he slits their throats and then he uses the blood to keep his hands warm as he walks to work that day. Can you steel man why a person might do that? I want you to type out a long, detailed steel man for, why a person might think that might be the best course of action when it comes to keeping his hands warm. Why? I don't understand why. To play devil's advocate, this guy's already the devil. You don't have to play devil's advocate for him. Why the fuck would you devil's advocate anything this disgusting fucking scam artist is saying? I don't understand.
Can you and I coexist?
Yes.
Do you think you and I can live in the same community?
Yes.
Do you think you and I can live in the same...
I mean, you live in a much bigger house on a richer street.
What?
We can't have warm hands anymore?
True. Like, these are talking points from fucking 2016. And right now, white Christians are destroying my fucking country. Where is the wave of Muslim invaders? Where are all of the Islamist terrorists? Where are all of the jihadi bombings? I'm not seeing them. They're not happening. But the evangelicals are having WWF, Rumble Royale celebrations for their assassinated heroes. while the president and the vice president, his whole cabinet attends. Like, show me this is not happening.
And
in the
deny
United
the last election.
True.
Yeah.
You're a pretty rich guy, bro.
No,
You're a multi-millionaire, Doug. Like, don't act like you're a small time.
I read on the way here in a Spectator that you have a 75 grand a week house in the Hamptons. I can't get near that.
You believe this stuff? This is all fake.
It's not true.
That they
Not
tell
true.
you. You're so funny. Vinny, we have to make sure we don't.
Oh, it is true. It is true.
Post pictures this summer where we staying at because Mehdi's going to be talking shit to us.
75 grand a week. Well done.
Yeah. Where were we at? We were talking about, okay, you and I can coexist.
Time
One of my parents from India, which has a lot of backward things going on.
But
what?
He just moves on.
True.
He just continues. He's like, yeah.
A lot of child
You got a
marriage.
little bit of UK. You went to a good school. You went to Oxford.
Who made the school happen? My parents from India.
Your parents.
They paid for it. They worked hard for it.
But you're
they were immigrants.
FYI, okay.
But what if Patrick Bet David in the 1960s said my dad shouldn't come?
Do you want me
because
to
he's
go
from
to
India?
a different place? Let me take you to this next place. You ready? Okay, let me go to the next place. What religious groups that come here make the most money in America?
No idea.
Yeah, of course you do. Hinduism, number one, $166,000.
that's true. Yeah, great
you know that number. Yeah, great community.
Now being attacked by right-wing Republicans.
Not me.
No, I didn't say you. The
Again,
right-wing
I'm
Republicans.
telling you my position. I know, and I have some. By the way, I have guys that are working here that say that. That's their position. But
That's
we
why
can
the Republican Party's racist and you shouldn't.
No, we sit and we debate because we think that's the right way to do it. Because your book is called what?
Yeah,
Win the Art of
Good
Debating
faith
Argument.
debate, not
Put the
faith.
link below, Rob, so if people want to go support the book, they have it. Watch this. Hinduism, 166, $200,000. Pretty good. It's contributing to society, right?
I'm a great admirer of the Hindu community.
Judaism, you're supporting of them? $115,000. You think they're net positive for America?
Yes.
Okay. Protestants, 82,500. Orthodox Christians, 78. Catholicism, 74. Islam, 68. Right? Atheists are 85. Okay, they're making $85,000. And then you got, what is it? Buddhism. Man, that's a bad shout out to Buddhists. You guys got to figure out a way to make money, guys. This is like serious stuff right there. They pray a lot. Yes. So to me, this isn't about skin color or racism. Like when I meet Indians in America, I got to tell you, the ones I've met, they love America. They actually love living
I
here.
get what you're saying, Patrick, but and this is a slight problem for you because you say I'm not speaking for a Republican Party, but you are in the right-wing media space. There's no debate about that.
I'm not debating that.
Yeah, but you're an immigrant from Iran who came in as a refugee.
I have a slightly different view.
Exactly,
Yeah.
exactly. So when you say Hinduism, great. Okay, go tell the Texas Republican Party. Go tell conservative.
Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Did you yeet Tangia? That was the first thing I yeeted.
Okay, since people are going to keep donating, and even though she's not on it, we'll sit and wait for this.
Can you
to
take
start.
out a
Okay.
bag of spaghetti and eat it
There you go.
mid-interview? I could, but that...
Can you go full screen, turn off your camera so we can just,
True.
revel in it?
And just completely
I think would
yoink
be
his
a
stream.
little awkward.
Mm-hmm.
Young Lock with the Tier 1
Go back
membership.
outside.
Appreciate it. Thank you, buddy.
It's just business, Hutch. Hey, everybody, make sure you go to destiny.gg/store and pick up a plushie. They're not going to be around forever, are they?
Ask McMorrow
Pick up
her
some Triple
favorite
Az
Eminem
merch.
song. Ooh. I don't even know if
We
I have
got
an answer to
hoodies.
that question.
It's just good business.
Over under on McMorrow ending up on Yeet. I would take the under. Actually, to be honest, I don't even know what over under means. But I would say the odds are not great that Ak will feast on this VOD for clips.
The orb.
Old secular humanist. Oh my goodness. Thank you so much for 10 gifted memberships. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you. Super Mega.
Why is it green?
With 11 months. Thank you. Appreciate that a lot, guys. Appreciate the generosity.
Basis, we
Oh,
know
yeah, you
how
get
to
5%
spend within
off
our
with
means
code Moot
because
loves
there
me.
are no other options.
Big discount.
Okay, we should be commencing here briefly in the next 5 or so minutes. Ooh, now I'm nervous. I wasn't nervous a
Is
moment ago,
5%
and then I
even a
became
dollar?
nervous.
Oh, well, then don't use the code. Then don't use it.
What if the stream starts and I just lock up and I have like a 1,000-yard stare? From just like this the entire interview? Just all jokes aside, pretty sweet interview, Hutch. Good shit, big dog. Hey. Ask her when
Yes, I've
Cade
seen the
Cunningham
Saga
is
of the
getting traded to an
Familia. I'm
actual
not
basketball
buying it,
team.
man. I'm only buying
That
Lego
is a bit
Star
over my
Wars.
head.
And even
Rock
then,
hard
I already
slab
have
of
a ton.
$10. Destiny is watching you
But
for
it
the
looks super
interview,
cool.
so make sure you sidetrack as much as possible. Okay, I will do.
And apparently, it's built
my
in the
part.
same order that it was built in, like the real world,
Martha with $20. Martha,
which is
thank
extra
you.
cool.
Appreciate that. Typically, my cycle is I get nervous before these kinds of things, and then as soon as they start, I'm good. It's the weirdest thing. Like literally, as soon as it starts, I feel good. It's the anticipation that I don't like. Infinity, what's up, buddy? Hey, let me take chat off the screen here real quick. ZJM with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you.
Only 5? Watch how many
Appreciate it.
DDG's about to get right now.
I mean, I did take 2 beta blockers, so my body is in a short supply of
Just give it a
adrenaline at the moment, so it's not too bad. FRD in a mech suit with $5. Cheers. Thank you, buddy. Kadeska with $10. Try to not talk about the wooden
Just a few
stick
more
you attack
seconds.
your teeth with. I don't think it's a stick. I think it's a root. Shifty55 with the tier 1 membership. Yak with the tier 1 sub. Thank you. Man, but fair with $5. Good luck, Hutch, supporting this kind of content. More serious politicians talking with serious streamers.
Message me on Discord then, and I'll get you in a fight with another photographer.
Reftop with $2. Can you ask her what committee she'd like to serve on? I don't know if we can fit that question in. We already got a bunch of questions here. Captain Dan the Fireman with $10. Just donating to say Mootin L.
Hey!
Dazvidani with $5. Ask her what her favorite thing about call time is. Moto
I
Milk
needed that
with
10.
$5. Destiny Prime lenses are better than Zoom. Sumi. Prime lenses are better than Zoom. What are you talking about? Are you talking about glasses right now?
I'm trying to buy a house, man.
Blockies with $10. Do the beta blockers fight each other to become the alpha blocker? I think that is, yes, what it does.
It's just good business. That's true.
Chemically, yes. In layman's terms, yeah, pretty much that. Is it poor form to vape during an interview? I can't promise I'm not going to vape.
Discount code
I
Mootin loves
can't
me
promise.
for the plushie.
I can't
This one, Mootin
make that guarantee.
loves me. Huge percent
Bonus
off.
business meme. Shut up, Mr. Mootin. Thank you so much for $5, mad but fair.
Shut up. You know you shut up.
Okay.
That's it. Hutch is canceled. He's snarking me. He's reading snark donos. I'm gonna have to tell Steve he's canceled now.
Okay, I'm gonna call her in 1 minute. Vishy with $2. Go Irish. What do you think about Ohio?
Nah.
Shin Zero with 5 gifted memberships. Thank you, buddy. Lib Trucker with $2. Thank you. Appreciate it. The Pancake Man with 11 months. Thank you, buddy.
That's a big ass water bottle.
Tell her the Tesla story. I am not going to do that. I am going to pass on that. That feels inappropriate. Temi Dank with 5 gifted membership into
Can he ask
a
McMorrow
kin
to
zone
ask
with
Stevens to
$10.
drop
Mootin
out, so-
doesn't deserve a house. Hutch deserves 2 houses.
If he agrees, it's over. All right, Steven, you gotta blacklist
Say with
this guy.
€2 donating to
you
say
gotta
Mootin
blacklist this
buys
guy.
black market Legos.
I wish.
McMitty with $5. Zooms are fine. These guys couldn't A/B test the diff to save their life. Both have contextual merit, but these guys don't leave their rooms to know. Dazvidani with $5. Do you think she knows what the Green Lantern theory of politics is? I doubt she knows it by name, but I'm sure she is familiar with the concept. All right, I think we're going to be starting right now. Mr. Jesse with 20. Thank you, buddy. Thank you so much,
What was
guys.
his message?
I feel so loved.
Minus 20. No message. I can feel it coming in the air tonight. Hold on, let me check my PayPal. I'm sure people were donating to me offline. Let me look. 1 second.
I'll upload this with a real picture. Okay. Ready when you are. Okay. All right. Here we go, guys. Everybody.
I didn't get anything.
Relax. All right. Start a call. I gotta turn
Thank
my
you, Stone and Mud, for
camera
buying a plushie.
off. Senator McMorrow.
Hello.
Hi there. I can hear you.
Hmm.
Let me turn my camera on.
I was hoping it would let me use my iPhone, but it won't. So bear with me.
It should let you use the camera. Oh, I see you now. There you are.
Hello.
Hi. Nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
How are you doing?
I am surviving. How are you doing?
Same. I'm a very nervous person, so bear with me, okay? If you see me just go blank, just snap your fingers at me or maybe shout. And that should startle me back into the moment.
Okay, great.
Okay, great. So, if you don't mind, I'd like to just jump right into it with you.
Ow.
Do it.
So, yeah, I have a lot of viewers who are big fans of yours, and I asked them if they had any questions. So we're going to get to those eventually.
Ask her about Israel.
What I want to lead with is a different kind of topic. So, Senator McMorrow, as I am sure you are well aware, many feel as though the Democratic Party ceded too much ground to Republicans when it comes to alternative media. Conservatives have been pretty dominant in the space for years now, and while I'm glad to see Democrats begin to be more aggressive in those spaces, I think there's an asymmetry that creates certain problems and potential pitfalls. Republican messaging is pretty uniform. They have some infighting, but for the most part, all the online voices on the right have rallied around Trump, and unfortunately, we just don't see that kind of unity in left-wing spaces. And I think this creates friction. I want to know kind of like your general thoughts on that. And my question that I wanted to ask you is, when you're, I'm glad to see you going on to like left-wing podcasts. I'm curious if you think that there's a certain tone that would be most effective when your interlocutor, maybe somebody who's like on your side, sees you as just as much of an adversary as MAGA or Trump.
I feel like he's rambling
How
a
do
little
you
bit.
get through to those kinds of voices?
Yeah, I mean, it's a crazy dynamic because I think to some in the Democratic establishment who I have deep frustrations with, they consider me too far left and too far progressive. And then in certain very left spaces, for all intents and purposes, they think I'm Dick Cheney. So it leads to a little bit of an identity crisis. But I think for me, I try to be consistent whoever I'm talking to. I think it's important to take on any conversation, but the biggest bullshit, especially for anybody who's in my position as a politician, which is just right away, people hate that, is when you're a shapeshifter and you say one thing in front of one group and another thing in front of another group. And
like Hasan?
That means that in certain probably very far left spaces, people will not agree with everything I say, but I want to know that whether I'm there or I'm at a Dem club or I'm on, a YouTube show or an Instagram live, like you get the sense of, I might not agree with everything she says, but she is who she says she is. And especially given all that we have to deal with these days, I hope that's the most important thing. I had that when I first ran for office back in 2018. I got into the state Senate. I had defeated a Republican incumbent and I swung a district 20 points in a single cycle.
I saw.
And it was great, which was, nobody expected we were supposed to win that. But the most flattering piece of feedback I got from the district is people who would either watch, I used to do Facebook live streams regularly or send out our newsletter, whatever it is. who would write back to us and say, I don't agree with you on everything, but I respect you. And that's my hope, is that people get to know me who I am. Then you don't have to agree with me on everything, but
Right. I mean, I did look into your background a little bit. You have a pretty interesting background. You came from the private sector first. I believe you graduated from Notre Dame with a degree in industrial design in 2008. Is that correct?
You've done your research. That is exactly right.
And you worked for Gawker Media. You worked for other major corporations in that time, but then you shifted to public service in 2017, 2018. Was that prompted by your anger about the rise of Trump and MAGA and sort of piggybacking off of the women's march and the women's movement that popped up at the same time?
Yeah, it totally was. I mean, I've got a unique perspective. I have lived all over the country. Michigan is where I chose to put down roots. This is where I got engaged. This is where I got married. I loved it. And I watched the rise of Trump and what it did, particularly in this state. It was early on when the Access Hollywood tapes came out.
Right.
And the next day I watched one of my neighbors take down their American flag and put up a Trump flag. And, this was a family that had young girls. And I just remember looking at that and being like, we are screwed if people heard what he said and are able to turn a blind eye and for whatever reason say, that's who I want running the country, to the point that you're taking down your American flag and putting up a flag with his name on it.
Right.
I loved my career. I loved what I did before. I had some pretty cool jobs. I was a designer for Hot Wheels. I worked, to your point, at Gawker. I've worked on Super Bowl commercials and documentary films. And I suddenly found myself, I think like a lot of people after 2016, thinking that I didn't do enough to stop it. And I went to the Women's March, not in DC, but in Detroit. And I will be the first to tell you, I'm not a lifelong protester. This was pretty new to me. So I called some of my friends who were more experienced protesters. And I was like, what do I do? And one of them, who was pretty hardcore, she told me, like, write your emergency contact phone number on your arm in Sharpie for when you get arrested and when you get maced, make sure you're using milk and not water. And I was a little bit terrified. I didn't know what to expect. And I went anyway. I pushed through it. And it was just so uplifting and hopeful.
Yeah.
To be in Detroit. I mean, it was multiple generations of women. People brought their kids and their families and their grandmas, and like not dangerous or scary at all.
Yeah.
And at the end of the afternoon, we exchanged phone numbers. So I started out small. I started a local chapter of an organization called Solidarity Sundays, which was pretty simple. It was like, let's take every Sunday and do an action together. So I would write angry postcards to Betsy DeVos to let her know how terrible the job I thought she was doing.
Sure.
And then it grew from there. I found emerge, which is an organization that recruits and trains Democratic women to run for office. I went through that for 6 months and then put my name on a ballot. And here we are.
Do you miss any parts of the private sector?
Oh, yeah. So my daughter is 5 now, and take your kid to work day at Mattel is quite possibly the most magical day on earth, at the most magical place on earth. Like, every single department does an activity for the kids. So in Hot Wheels, we actually had these custom Hot Wheels cars created that were white, they were blank, and we had paint markers so the kids could come in and design their own Hot Wheels cars. Barbie had like a design your own hair station. And I miss that. I mean, it was really fun. We would do an event every year at Mattel's headquarters where kids would come in from all around LA, lower income kids. We would bring a big snow machine and like create this magical winter wonderland. And there would be snowball fights and toy handouts. And like, it was a cool job. And there's a Hot Wheels car that has my name on it. Nobody sends you death threats when you work at a toy company. So there's that. But
that might be different now. You never know these days.
It might be different now. I mean, everything is politicized and everything is everything is divisive. I'm sure people are going to think the new He-Man movie
Make
is
a pink
divisive
Hot Wheels.
somehow.
I'm sure you'll get that.
Well, you're running for U.S. Senate at, I think, a really critical moment in this country's history. I mean, there's so much division just broadly in the country. There's some division within the Republican Party right now that Donald Trump's star seems to be fading a bit. Certainly, there's still a lot of lingering divisions in the Democratic Party. I have a question from a viewer named Kinda Savage who says, Senator McMorrow, you are running as the political middle between Syed and Rep. Stevens. We have seen divisiveness increase dramatically, not just between Democrats and Republicans over the past few years, but our party itself is fracturing. That language might be a little dramatic. We're all very online in my spaces, but do you have any ideas on how to unite the Democratic Party? And with you yourself as a state whip currently, do you see yourself as a person that can bring together the further left with the most classical liberals in our party?
Man, very, very insidery question, and I love it. I mean, that is my job. So I am the majority whip in the state Senate. We've got Democratic control of our state Senate for the first time since 1984. So I've now served almost 4 years in the majority. And it's a narrow majority. It's a 2-seat majority. We have very progressive members. We have much more conservative, more traditional members. Our members represent very different parts of the state. Everybody has their own issues that they care about, their own red lines. And my job is to hold us all together as a caucus to deliver for the people who elected us. We orchestrated the longest session in state history during lame duck in 2023. And it was 30 straight hours. The state house had fallen apart. You know, they just weren't meeting. And we had a decision to make in the Senate. Do we just pack up our bags and go home, pissed off at the other chamber for not getting our bills across the line, or do we stay? And we decided to stay. And my job was every hour going through the 1,000+ bills that were sitting in the Senate to look at the list and help work with Majority Leader Woody Brinks to decide, okay, what bills do we have support for? Which ones can we move? And I would go desk to desk to desk, asking people, do you support this? Can you get to a yes? What do you need in it? And I am proud that we stayed for 30 straight hours and orchestrated
in Michigan would be better than a
100+
Republican.
bills to the governor's desk for her signature. And that's what I love doing. You know, we are a big tent party, and that can be really messy. But we all, in our core, we're Democrats. We want to make things better for people. We want to make life more affordable. We want to expand civil rights. We want to protect our residents from, corporations and corporate greed. Like there are values that make us all Democrats, and my job is to work out those details with all of our members to get things across the finish line. Because you can stand on the sidelines and you can yell about all the things that you're passionate about, or you can actually get inside and do things.
Do you think the divisiveness is overstated online? I mean, what is your experience as a legislator? You think it's much more functional in the?
I lovingly tell everybody online, go outside and touch grass. I mean, here in Michigan, it is an absolutely beautiful day. I can tell you, we've got our organizers across the state now knocking on doors, and for most voters, they haven't been paying attention to this race. They are not extremely online. They do not build their entire identities around politics and horse races. They're just trying to exist and get to work and find a job they like and make sure they have health care and drop their kids off at soccer. So I can tell you, when we are knocking on doors, when our team is out there, it's a totally different reality. People are just starting to tune into the fact that we do have major elections this year, and they're starting to figure out, okay, who's running?
Right.
And it's really helpful. So I no longer have any social apps on my phone. I took them all off.
That's good. I was just about to ask you, how online are you? I mean, do you browse Twitter when you're sitting at your desk, or are you just completely?
I do. I try to do it less and less, especially since Elon took over Twitter. I mean, I used to love Twitter. I really did. I mean, it was like my daily news feed. It's where all the reporters that I liked were, and you could follow live events as they were happening faster than you could in news reports. And now it's just a cesspool. I mean, I could post a picture of a blue sky and say how nice it is, and somebody would call me a cunt. So, it's just how it is right now.
Oh boy. Okay, let's switch gears a little bit. I have a question from a viewer named Conduit. So, As I mentioned, you decided to run for U.S. Senate at a particularly crucial time in the states. Anger and disillusionment within the electorate have massively spiked, and both parties' voters are expressing extreme dissatisfaction with the direction of those parties.
I do
As
wish
we've
Hutch
seen
would
throughout
engage a
history,
little bit
moments
more,
like these are a breeding
what
ground
she's
for
saying versus
populism
just go
and
question to
demagoguery.
question.
You
But I
describe
love
yourself
Hutch.
as a pragmatist. That's something that I value quite a lot as, you know, someone who's up in his 40s now. I imagine your role as the party's whip in the Michigan Senate has informed your perspective on focusing on what you can get done with the time that you have in the majority. The question from Conduit is, do you like the current trend of Democratic politician discourse towards populism compared to substantive policy positions? Do you have any ideas for how to cultivate an electorate that responds more strongly to effective policy, even if it might not be as rhetorically stimulating?
Ooh, that's a big question. There is a faction of, and this happens on both sides of the aisle, right? We got MAGA on the right. There's a faction, I would say, on the far left where the priority is more about being right than being effective.
Yeah.
And being effective means you got to build a big coalition. You have to reach out to people who don't agree with you, not just to get them to agree with you, but to listen to them and to understand their perspective and what's going on in their lives. I think the Democratic Party is making a mistake, though, in not acknowledging how angry people are. That there is this bet that for the case of just winning elections, that people will accept the status quo. And I think we see that in my race. You know, I am in the middle of a far left, much more populist candidate and a congresswoman who's the establishment favorite. And the lane that I'm trying to carve out is I get why people are so angry. And I know that in Michigan, we actually showed that we can take on tough races and win. We can build real power in a place where we have been locked out of power for my entire lifetime. And we can deliver. We can do big things. We expanded our state civil rights law. We created a universal pre-K program, universal breakfast and lunch. We passed sweeping gun violence prevention measures in a state like Michigan. We, repealed the seniors pension tax. I think my argument is I get to sit down with voters who are like in the burn it all down kind of phase is I get it, but name an issue that you care about. And I will point to you something that I've actually done about it. And from where we were to where we are, that is progress. And it doesn't mean that you sacrifice your values, but you keep making progress. You keep making steps towards where we want to go.
I guess one of my concerns personally is when I look at the anger that's out there and I stop and I ask, like, what can the Democratic Party really do about that anger and address those problems and implement, I think, much needed reforms to protect our election systems, voting. It's really difficult to imagine how to do that with the filibuster rule. And I can understand, people having apprehensions about volatile swings. You know, it's certainly nice that we have the filibuster now to block Trump and MAGA from their more kind of like awful policies that they would want to do otherwise. Where do you land on the filibuster? Are you for getting rid of it?
Get rid of the filibuster.
Yeah, I'm for getting rid of it. And I, I take this from the experience in my state. We would not have been able to move any of the agenda that we wanted to had we had something similar in Michigan. And as a purple state, we simply never would. I mean, the Republicans had a supermajority because they gerrymandered the hell out of the state. But now that we have fair maps, I mean, we are a pretty close to 50-50 state. And I also just think it's disrespectful to voters to keep the filibuster. You know, the parties should be allowed to govern and then let the voters decide whether or not they're satisfied with that governance. Right now, it's kind of this muddy water, which is where I think, Republicans are able to say the loudest, most blustery things. And with the filibuster currently, Democrats
they don't have
tend to
show
block
their
them
votes
from
either.
their worst instincts because we don't want to see the harm that would inflict on people. But it also kind of covers Republicans because those harms don't go into effect. They're robbing people of health care. And not that I don't want anybody to lose health care, but you need to actually be responsible for governing and let the voters decide if you deserve to stay there.
Right. Yeah. A lot of the items on your agenda, I got really excited reading things about like paid family leave and paid sick leave and a public option. I think would be just so terrific and drive costs down and expand healthcare access. And it's just really difficult when things are so polarized to imagine either party getting to 60 votes anytime soon. And so if that's just the case moving forward, then it just feels like the Democratic Party just can't deliver the things that I think that they should and I think they want to. But one of the things that's feeding like this populist anger right now is AI. That is becoming more and more relevant, it seems, like with every month as this technology becomes more sophisticated at a
Don't ask
somewhat
a water
exponential
question,
rate.
Hutch. It's not a big deal.
One of my questions here comes from a viewer named Fishing Fan who says, since 2022, Michiganders have seen an increase in energy costs of 12.5% from consumers' energy, with another tax hike. Tax hike already filed for 2027. Michigan has also been a major target for data centers, with the Saline location underway and several other plans in progress. Places with these data centers often see significant utility bill increases. What do you plan to do to help with the continuous rise of energy costs in Michigan?
Yeah, and the consumers energy point, just to put a finer point on that, consumers energy is one of our largest utilities. They just got a rate increase granted 2 months ago, and they came back to the state regulator and just announced they're going to file another one, their largest increase in decades. And I have co-sponsored legislation that we've introduced that would prohibit utility companies from seeking a rate increase any more frequently than once every 3 years. Like, we need some stability. We need some planning here. That would be a start. We've also got legislation in the state. This is state law right now. Our data center regulations are the strongest in, I believe, 38 states. But it's currently just through a small sales and use tax incentive. So for a company to receive the incentive, it prohibits them from double dipping on incentives, so they can't get out of paying property taxes. That's where the biggest windfall comes from. And some of these states are just saying, you don't have to pay any taxes at all. Please come locate in our state. We said no. It requires 90% renewable energy usage for the site. It requires that they get green certified building within 3 years, so they can't harm air, water, no noise pollution. And it prohibits in state law today from residents subsidizing the energy costs of that data center. Now, again, the gap here is that that's just for companies who receive that sales and use tax incentive have to abide by that law. So I'm working on legislation now with a number of my colleagues to broaden that out to all data centers and put in, worker protections, union protections, community benefits agreements. So we're broadening that out to ensure that Michigan can and should be selective. We don't want to see Elon Musk's Colossus, like he has down in Memphis, coming into the state where, that thing runs almost 24 hours a day with diesel generators, and there's massive noise pollution and air pollution and water pollution, and the community hates it. We should be selective and ensure we control who comes in, and that Michiganders are ultimately the ones who decide, and that we don't see our energy costs skyrocket. We can't afford it.
Well, if we zoom out of Michigan and just kind of across the whole country, and I suppose across the whole world, I think a lot of people are hearing that there's a very significant chance of massive disruption basically across every sector. And we see these pretty wild estimates of anywhere between like 30 and 50% of the workforce being displaced in the next 10 years. But then we also don't really see a lot of movement from the Congress to be proactive about addressing these kinds of things. I mean, do you share that sense of urgency? Do you think Congress should be talking about this issue more? Do you think the issue will become more salient as we sort of tee up for the 2028 race? Where are you at on that?
Yeah, I hope so. And I released a comprehensive AI policy proposal last week on two fronts: AI and jobs, and the job disruption that we see, and then AI safety, kind of the more bigger existential question around it. And I come into this, I'm an elder millennial, I guess technically, and I am part of the last generation that had a time before social media. I remember when we got our first computer and had dial-up, and my Gen Z teammates look at me like I have three heads when I try to explain that. But we let social media go effectively completely unregulated. And I was on a panel 2 weeks ago with a mom who lost her 12-year-old daughter to suicide because of social media. She was on Instagram. She started looking up things as innocuous as like snakeskin boots, and the algorithm would serve her content on suicide and body dysmorphia and eating, how to do eating disorders, and it was just devastating. And now she's gone, and too many of our policymakers either didn't understand it, and because they didn't understand it, they didn't want to touch it, or they were bought off by the companies in campaign donations, or they just wanted to wait and see. And it is quite literally killing our kids. And we cannot afford to make the same mistake with AI. You're exactly right. I mean, some of the CEOs of the companies themselves are saying anywhere up to 50% of jobs will be replaced by AI. We've got a company in Michigan, Acrisure, it's an insurance company, that announced they're laying off 2,000 people, and they pointed directly to AI. And it's happening now. We've got whistleblowers from within the AI labs themselves sounding the alarm about the fact that AI is now developing itself, that it is breaking out of its containment units and blackmailing people. I mean, it is really capable of taking over. And I felt like we couldn't afford to wait. So our policy proposals address the safety concerns, testing, transparency. We wouldn't accept a car being sold in the market without being thoroughly tested and vetted and having seatbelts and airbags. And then if something goes wrong with that car gets recalled, and you have recourse if the product becomes damaging. This is a product, and it has to be regulated. And I put something out because Washington has completely whiffed, and I hope more people follow suit.
Well, I appreciate your voice speaking up on that. We need more people in Congress that are calling attention to this issue, because I think it is feeding this angry populist wave and making things considerably worse. And so,
What can I tell you? I mean, there's a one example to point to, and I think this is like how complex the issue is. I was at a building trades breakfast.
She was full retard right there, breaking out of containment and blackmailing people. Is she watching iRobot? It's probably, there's always like these demos where it's like the AI was doing some crazy thing in like some specific test. We need more educated people talking about this stuff, though, but our media environment is compromised. Until our media environment gets fixed, we can't do any of this. It's basically just whoever's the richest and has the most industry control gets to decide the future of, where the technology goes, which I don't think is good. Yeah.
And there's a guy who asked me a question, and he started by saying like the build out of data centers will benefit him. It will allow him to stay closer to home. He looks forward to having a job, having, a consistent work for hopefully the next few years. But he asked me, he said, how will I know that the thing that I'm building won't be used to surveil me and won't be used to drop bombs on other countries? And that's a heavy question. This guy wants a job and wants to know that he can sleep at night, and he's not creating something that is going to harm all of us. And that's where government needs to step in to ensure, this guy can have a good job and it's not creating something that's going to harm him and his family and the rest of us.
And I assume that you would also want to balance things out, because you don't want to introduce so much regulation that we're ceding too much ground to countries like China, but at the same time you want to seek to protect workers and potentially kids, for examples like what you were mentioning.
Exactly. I think for, and I come at this having spent, a portion of my career as a product designer. So as a designer, you benefit from knowing what the guardrails are. Like what box are you operating in and where can you develop? When you don't have that, it makes it harder to design and develop things. So having sensible guardrails tells the designers and the developers, this is the lane that you can live in. And we should be encouraging innovation, but it's got to make sure that people are first and that people don't become the product or the profit margin for these companies.
Well, I'd like to switch things up with you again here. This is a question from Live Laugh Toaster Bath. His question is, how do you balance your personal religious beliefs with your responsibility to represent a diverse constituency with many different faiths and viewpoints? In what ways has your faith shaped your approach to public service and creating positive change for all citizens? Additionally, how are those beliefs tested when the U.S. works with or supports nations whose governments are strongly influenced by religion? And how do you navigate potential tensions between your faith, American values, and foreign policy objectives?
It's a great question. So I am Catholic. My husband is Jewish. And to the question, we live in a very diverse state. I believe very strongly in the separation of church and state. I made a name for myself, if you will, in giving a speech from the state Senate floor where I talked a lot about my faith and growing up in the church, and that faith taught me to be of service to others. But freedom of religion means you have the freedom to practice your own religion, not that you have the right to inflict those religious views on others. And I was watching the rise of groups like Moms for Liberty and, frankly, the weaponization of Christianity, my faith, to hurt other people. As if, they claimed a unique mantle on the moral high ground, but did it to hurt people. And I wanted to take my own identity back and frankly call it out that's it's not acceptable. So, faith drives me. I believe that we're all connected, that there is a higher power, that we were put here with a purpose. But I separate that from everybody else's religious beliefs. I try to hold on to the service aspect of it, but not the hyper-specific Christian aspects of religion. When I was at Notre Dame, my favorite class was comparative religion, and I loved learning about the things that all of the faiths have in common. Yeah. And I think if we hold on to those, that is what can drive our values and policy making, but it also can't dictate what that policy is.
Yeah, I was raised in the Catholic faith as well, and I'm not a practicing Catholic anymore, but, I only just realized recently just how much the teachings of Christ specifically influenced me, even though I didn't think so at the time. You said something about reclaiming like Christian principles, and I get very excited when I see candidates like Tallarico and this new candidate for governor in Kansas. Do you know who I'm talking about? It's a guy who's he's the head of the largest Methodist church in the entire country. He's running as a Democrat in a super red state. Do you get excited when you see these kinds of candidates? Because I genuinely believe that there's probably a lot of people, especially right now, because Donald Trump is just such a moral black hole catastrophe. I think a lot of people that maybe traditionally associated Christian faith with conservative principles are feeling somewhat conflicted right now. And so I think there is a path for Democrats who are earnest in that faith to appeal to those kinds of voters and maybe bring some new people into the tent.
And the earnesty is important. I can tell you, I really struggled when I first ran for office. You fill out all these candidate questionnaires for local newspapers and groups, and it usually says, like, it will ask your name and your address and your age and your spouse, and then it will say religion. And I would leave that line blank because to me, because I don't sit in a church pew every single Sunday, it felt like I was going to be called out for that. And it's complicated to say. I was raised Catholic and I believe in a lot of the tenets of Catholicism and the service aspect. And I've married a Jewish man and we were in an interfaith marriage, and that's complicated. It didn't fit on a line. So I just didn't answer. And I recognized years later, after a colleague smeared me on the Senate floor and I gave the speech, that by doing that, we created a vacuum where it feels like only Republicans could claim the mantle of faith.
Yeah.
And when I gave this speech and it went viral, I mean, I got letters and emails and phone calls for months on end. And some of my favorite letters were people who shared exactly what you said. They said, you articulated my faith, which is a lot of the values drive me, and it's complicated, and I don't agree with everything that the church does. Certainly not the Catholic Church. There is a lot to be be critical of.
It's gotten better. It's gotten a little bit better since I was a kid, but yeah.
It's gotten a little better, but it is
kid swap.
It is imperfect, and that is something that I hold on to. That if it is authentic to you, you should talk about it, because one party does not have a monopoly on faith, and faith takes many different forms. People have beautiful religious traditions and practices. In one of the cities that I represented in my first state Senate district, Troy, I think there were something like 47
He should start quizzing her about every book on her shelf.
And it was really cool to get to experience
Ask her if she
so
has an
many
Israel book on the shelf.
of the celebrations and ceremonies and be invited to share space with people in their faith traditions. I mean, it's just a really wonderful part about this country. that we are a melting pot of different faith traditions. So yeah, I'm excited when I see other candidates talking about it because their flavor of their faith is very different than the bastardization of Christianity that we see Donald Trump and Republicans presenting, that is not what I was raised on.
Yeah.
And it is exciting to see that it's happening more on the Democratic side.
Yeah, I was raised in a diocese in Northern California. It's a pretty progressive part of the country, but the church that I was raised in stressed things like generosity, grace, forgiveness, and the bastardization that you commented on a minute ago has just always confused me because it's just the way that they've represented that faith. It just did not line up with what I was taught growing up.
I highly recommend if anybody's interested in this topic, there's a book called The Kingdom, the Power, and the Glory, written by Tim Alberta. Tim is a Michigander. He is sometimes a writer for The Atlantic, but his dad was an evangelical minister. So the book kind of tracks the takeover of particularly evangelical Christianity by Trump and politics and the struggle that a lot of pastors have gone through of seeing, their numbers dwindle in their churches, and they didn't want to talk about politics, but all of a sudden they do. And then the numbers balloon, and like, how do you grapple with, this isn't what my faith teaches me, but now there are butts in the seats, and should I do more of it? And it's a fascinating and terrifying and important book.
Yeah, that's a pretty perverse incentive. But okay, switching gears again, I have a question from Vishy, who is actually a staffer for Rep Krishnamurthy. He wants to ask, you've gained success being the Senate whip for a thin majority that has gone on to pass meaningful legislation to help the citizens of Michigan. What bills have you passed at the state level that you would want to personally champion at the federal level, and how will you go about doing that? Do you know any senators, whether Dem or Republican, that would be crucial to your agenda?
Oh, I love this question. There's so much that we've done. One of the things I'm most proud of is a program called RX Kids. RX Kids is a cash grant program for new moms and babies. It was created by Dr. Mona Hanna, who's a pediatrician. She was the whistleblower for the Flint water crisis. So she saw firsthand the absolutely devastating impacts of a government decision on kids in Flint, but started thinking about how can we set kids up for success from the beginning. So she created this program. It's $1,500 a month while the mother is pregnant, and then $500 a month for up to the first year of the baby's life. They piloted in Flint. It is just a straight cash grant program, but all the participants conducted surveys. They tracked how the women were using these funds, and shocker, moms spent it on formula and food and diapers. Transportation to doctor's appointments. For anybody who is a mom or has given birth, the number of appointments you have to go to, both during pregnancy and immediately after the birth, if you don't have reliable transportation, that's a really, really hard thing to do. And in the pilot in Flint, they found almost a 50% reduction in evictions. They saw babies born at a healthier birth weight and almost elimination of babies having to go into the NICU after they were born.
Right.
And the estimates show it will save the state of Michigan millions of dollars over the lifetime of each of these children because they started off life better.
Right,
so hopefully we'll avoid, costly care down the road. So we've rolled out this program statewide. It is in the Upper Peninsula. It's in rural areas, urban areas. Detroit became the largest city to expand it. And it is broadly bipartisan, which is awesome because when it's in somebody's district and they see that moms are taking it on and they actually see the birth rate start to increase, because if you make it a little bit easier, then more people think, oh, maybe I can do this. That is something that I want to take nationwide. And I feel like there's a window of opportunity because even the president has proposed the idea of a baby bonus. Now, he hasn't exactly detailed how he wants to do it, but there seems to be an acknowledgement from between him to J.D. Vance that starting a family is hard. And we have an evidence-backed bipartisan way to do it from right here in Michigan that I hope can be a model for the entire country.
Yeah, it was frustrating listening to Manchin give his rationale for not supporting the permanent extension of the tax credit because he thought that parents would spend it on drugs. But we had data at this point, like such as the pilot program that you're referencing, to know that when we give parents these kinds of cash grants, they spend it on their kids. And so Another
between that and to him justify cutting paid leave out of Build Back Better because he thought that people would use it as welfare to not go to a job, seemingly not understanding to take paid leave, you have to be working to have something to take leave from. It just like infuriated me.
Another reason to get rid of the filibuster, I suppose. I have a question from Mirror Knight who wants to ask, you support a public option for healthcare while decrying your opponent's proposal of Medicare for all over concerns of pragmatism.
Medicare
However,
for
would
all.
you support it in theory or concept, assuming hypothetically a Medicare for all bill passes the House?
Ask about Israel
Would you vote
next.
for it in the Senate?
Yes.
If we were able to pass it and implement it quickly, then yeah, I mean, yes, universal healthcare, single payer system, other countries that have these systems have much better outcomes than we do in the United States. But I also know, and why I take the public option approach, is that we have people who can't afford to wait and can't afford to take that risk. There are now 3 states who have state level public options. And what they have found is that they have not only almost eliminated the rate of uninsured in their states, they've also driven down the costs of private health insurance because you create a real competitive marketplace. There has been only one state that has ever attempted a true single payer system, and it's Vermont. And they abandoned it 15 years ago because they couldn't figure out the cost and implementation to execute such a vast overhaul of a very, very complicated healthcare system. So, I've got a constituent now who shared with me that her health insurance premiums went from $200 a month to $2,000 a month when the ACA credits expired.
Right.
She canceled her health insurance plans, and we sent her resources on federally qualified health centers to make sure that if something happens, she knows where to go, but she's just praying she doesn't get sick. And that is somebody who I worry, if there's such a big change and it doesn't work.
Genuine question. Couldn't she get it cheaper?
How is she
from the private market than $2,000 a month?
For what did she say she was getting it through the exchange?
She said that she was getting it through the Obamacare thing.
Yeah, isn't that the private market, or is there a different other private market?
I don't know. I thought Obamacare wasn't. I
think the ACA just
like
connects you
government-type
to no. It just connects you to private insurers, and then they list all their things on the exchange, I believe.
Going to be okay. So yes, I laud that as a goal. Like, let's keep it as a goal, and let's also not reject really meaningful steps towards getting to universal healthcare so that we protect people and ensure they can go to the doctor and they're not going to go bankrupt. Sometimes I think perfect can be the enemy of the good, and I don't accept that.
I get frustrated because, similarly, if we could do a comprehensive program and if we could forge the kind of consensus to do that, then I would for sure be open to that kind of a thing. I just think that the folks that are insisting that it needs to happen, in 2 years or 4 years, plainly, I think they're lying. I don't think that they truly believe that that's something that can possibly happen in the short term. I mean, Obama had, 60 vote threshold in 2009. That was a really intense negotiation process that played out over the course of a year and a half. And, they couldn't even get a public option back then. A public option, I believe that you guys could pass that if we get rid of the filibuster in 2029 and we win another trifecta. But I don't think we're anywhere close to having the votes for that kind of a bill. And it does get frustrating to watch people use it as a litmus test because it seems like
it does. Yeah. And my opponent, talks often about how he feels like the Democratic Party no longer operates in the art of persuasion, as if we could just persuade enough people and get it done. The Senate is a body of 100 people, each representing their states with strong personalities. They're trying to persuade their colleagues every single day. And exactly to your point, we got the ACA passed by the skin of our teeth. And even then, the public option failed. And Gary Peters, who is the outgoing U.S. Senator here, who I'm running to replace, he shared a story at an event that I was at recently where he was in Congress at the time. He was representing a very purple district for months leading up to the ACA vote. He had town halls that were packed to the gills with hundreds of people screaming at him not to vote for it. And he went in to take the vote on the ACA, and he fully expected that was the end of his career, that people were so angry at this government takeover of healthcare that would be it. And he took the vote knowing it was the right thing to do. And just thinking about that to get to the ACA, like, yes, let's aim big, but let's also take the steps to actually get there, because Republicans don't want you to have health care. They want you to do it on your own. And that's what we're fighting against.
It's also a lot easier to cut healthcare than it is to introduce major reforms. And so the Republicans just have an advantage in that respect because their goals are just much more achievable. But like on this topic, I'm curious as to your philosophy, and this is something that has been debated a lot in my spaces, but how much of governing in the capacity of like state senator or, you know, aspirationally you want to be US senator, how much of governing is meeting voters where they're at and delivering policies that they're asking for, and how much of it is persuading them? It seems like people like Syed seem to believe that, you know, if the Democratic Party just like did a better job persuading people, then, you know, we would have these policies. I'd love to hear your take on this.
It's a combination of both. One of the first bills that I ever got passed into law, first of all, to get it passed, I had to give it to a state house Republican because Republicans controlled the House and the Senate, and it wasn't going to pass with my name on it. But it was to repeal the tax on feminine hygiene products, which seems like it should be an extremely simple thing to do. It is common sense. It is simple to understand. It took 10 years for that bill to pass into law. Gretchen Whitmer co-sponsored it when she was a state senator. She finally signed it into law 10 years later. And it took a lot of persuasion to convince, frankly, a lot of my male Republican committee chair counterparts that this was important and it was worth
Okay, hot take. Why? Who cares? Why? I don't understand. I don't, like, should all food be tax-free because you have to eat? Technically, I feel like, did I read this? Food and baby supplies are state tax-free in some states, on all states? But just like, why? Just like, I don't know. It's just
taking up because for 10 years, they just dismissed it as not an important issue and trying to finally make the case that this was about tax fairness, that you've got one gender who has to pay, granted, a small amount of money, but a small amount of money every single month that the other half of the population does not have to pay is unfair. So we do the art of persuasion every single day. When we were working on Michigan's clean energy legislation in 2023, when we passed it, it was the strongest clean energy legislation in the entire Midwest. And I found myself working to persuade colleagues who didn't think we should pass it at all, but then also working to persuade some activists who I adore and have a ton of respect for, who worked on my campaigns, who helped me get elected, who care deeply about the environment and clean energy, who wanted me to vote no on the legislation that was before us because it didn't go far enough. And I'm in the room saying, we have this window. My litmus test is always, is this progress from where we are today? And will we have this window again? And thank God we passed it when we did, because then Democrats lost the state house in 2024. And had it not been for that, we wouldn't have passed anything at all. So persuasion happens all the time among a lot of people. And yeah.
Everyone has to eat. Not everyone has to buy period products every month. It's about it being an unbalanced expense on women that no man has to take on. So, I mean, they still have to pay the majority of it. Like, let's say it's $10. And then with sales tax, let's say sales tax is 5%, it's $10.50. And you're like, okay, we're not going to tax this feminine product. Oh, great. So instead of $10.50, you only have to pay $10 a month. Like, just tax everything. And then if you want to give money to people because you feel like they're a little fucked for whatever reason, then find a way to do money transfers. Rather than having like this, like, well, overtime work is special work. So no tax on overtime work. And then for sales tax, baby products and food are special products. Well, the unprepared food. Prepared food is not. And then that shouldn't have so. And it's like, just fucking just do it's so complicated. Why? It's stupid.
Things like childcare, I'm trying to make the case and persuade people who may not have kids and may not understand that it's important to the economy for them to care about whether or not people have childcare.
Well, listen, I'm being told that you have to skedaddle here. I really enjoyed this conversation. I wish we could talk a little bit longer. Just real quick before you go, I had one question from a viewer who asked what you do to basically fight apathy and center optimism in your politics. If you had to give advice to someone to not lose hope in this era of Trump, what would you say to them?
Honestly, put your phone in another room. Don't have it.
That seems more complicated, having to reimburse and create a system where you give people money back. That already happens. What do you mean? Women have like WIC. You have cash transfers related to like the child tax credit. I mean, there's like food stamps for people that need assistance with food. Like,
next.
Who asked what you do to basically fight apathy and center optimism in your politics. If you had to give advice to someone to not lose hope in this era of Trump, what would you say to them?
Honestly, put your phone in another room. Don't have it next to your bed. Don't use it as your alarm. When it is the last thing you look at night and the first thing you see when you wake up in the morning, it can be deeply depressing. And if you don't know all of your neighbors, like, I mean, the people who live within 5 houses from you or apartments from you, wherever you live, go introduce yourself to them, person to person, face to face, and just get to know each other. It is so hopeful. I love campaigning because I just get to talk to people all day. And if we just talk to each other more, we would realize that people want this to work. They want democracy to work. They want to look out for each other. And most people are fundamentally good.
Great. Thank you so much for your time, Senator McMorrow. I wish you luck.
Thank you. This was great.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Everybody be chill. Everybody relax. Everybody be chill. Don't embarrass me. Can I put this chat on the screen yet? Folks, there were so many other questions that I wanted to get to. It was tough because I wanted to sort of like go down certain threads in the moment.
But Destiny sales tax systems have the ability to exclude various products, so it's kind of the same as doing transfers. But then how much revenue are you losing then because you're not collecting tax on all of that stuff, right? So like if I go buy produce or if I go buy a bunch of diapers or baby formula, like you could tax me, but now you don't. Now I don't have to pay tax on that. Like why? I feel like I don't want to call it a virtue signal tax because some tax rebates are good, I think, but like I feel like you should find one part of your tax system that you want to skull fuck with some complicated reimbursement level shit. And I feel like the income tax system is the system for that. But like to have it so that we need 50 million different, like a sales tax exemption and some whatever property tax, I don't know, but I don't know.
And linger on some of those questions a little bit longer so I didn't get to ask like 4 or 5 different questions here. I thought she had a little bit more time. Your mom's house, thank you so much for 20 gifted memberships.
How much money are you spending on cash transfers? None? The IRS already does it. What do you mean? or whatever. The IRS already has a whole ass system built in for tax credits and tax and everything.
Appreciate you so much for doing that. Jesus Christ. Where's my other tab? Where the fuck is it? Let me call out some donos and gifted.
Okay. Just remove all taxes and make 15% tipping mandatory on all purchases. True. You can just as easily exempt an item from tax, though, and you lose the same amount as you'd gain from giving them transfers afterwards. Except the idea, dumb fuck, is that not every single person. My guess is probably the majority of people that buy produce are probably wealthier people anyway. Don't poor people tend to spend more of their money on fast foods or more prepared food meals or whatever? So who are you even helping out here? Not taxing goods that generate positive externalities is fine because more consumption is wanted. Okay. So should we have no income tax because we don't want to disincentivize people from making money? I don't know how many people are discouraged from buying food or produce because of the sales tax. And then now they're like, oh my God, sales tax exemption. Time to go buy all the fucking iceberg lettuce. Whoa! You're telling me I can get carrots and radishes at a 7% discount? Let's fucking go! Yes! I'm gonna have the best eyesight in the world! Ugh! Okay.
Evidence in Texas.
You know
let me
why?
finish my point. All these Hindus in Texas.
Here, finish watching this. I'm almost done with my thing. One second.
Well-off Hindus. They supported Trump and MAGA. And guess what? They're trying to build a temple in Houston, and people are protesting outside saying, take this demonic religion outside. I'm no fan of Vivek Ramaswamy, right? I've interviewed him. We had a great clash, but I do admire him as a smart guy. He succeeded in life. He's super patriotic. He's very eloquent. He's running for governor of Ohio. Did you see the clip the other day? Guy stands up in the crowd. Groiper guy stands up, says, Hinduism's a pagan, demonic religion. Why should we have you lead us? This is what the Republican Party, for you to say they're not a racist party, when I'm seeing what they're doing to Vivek Ramaswamy, forget Muslims, what they're doing to Hindus in Texas, what they're doing to Hindus in Ohio. This is a white supremacist party. Yes.
White supremacist.
What's your definition of racism? Is nobody racist?
No one. I think.
What's your definition of racist, Pat?
May I finish?
Please.
You're raising your voice. Why are you screaming? I'm sitting right
what
across
about-
from you, bro. Like, let's act American, not Middle
You
Eastern.
shouted earlier, but
Let's act American, not Middle Eastern? Where's Mehdi from? Mehdi Hasan? Should I know where this name is? Is this a fucking... I don't know what the fuck this is from. Where is his country of origin? India? India doesn't even fit into the greater Middle East, right?
But
I
yes,
know,
the Middle East.
fair enough. Okay. So to me, I think a part of it is, I think everybody has a little bit of bigotry in them, okay? Everybody. And I know it's going to sound like, what are you talking about? I think everybody is a little bit against some community. By the way, it could be as simple
Dude, I hate these. Why do I even listen to this? I don't know. Oh, because I'm working on other stuff. That's why. Okay.
Is you're a Red Sox fan, I'm a Yankees fan. I can't stand you. There's no way we can coexist.
Agreed.
It could be you're from Boston, I'm from New York.
Tribalism. People are tribal.
By the way, that's natural.
Agreed.
That's not like you were a kid, you were part of a gang, you're part of another gang. Hey, we're gonna
attacking a religious minority is not.
So that's that part. The other side is calling. Like if there's one thing, like I brought the what do you call it, Westmore that we're speaking to, and I'm like, you realize, like, for Democrats, why did they lose so much of their support during this period? Let me finish, and you can argue and say we didn't. I think some of the positions they took in COVID was out of control. I think some of the positions they took with LGBTQ, to me, was out of control. Calling everybody racist, a little too much. Calling everybody a bigot, a little too much. Making everybody feel like I'm a bad person.
You need to read the book, my friend. These are all straw man. Calling everybody a racist. I was very specific. I said Randy Fine's a racist. I said Donald Trump's a racist. I said the Republican Party's indulged racism and white supremacy. I can stand by those with the
Republican
receipts.
Party that racist.
If a party institutionally allows for racists to take power and do racist policies, what should I call it?
Oh my God.
Okay, let me give you one. Can I give you an example?
Yeah.
Okay, so right now, when you came to America, you came in 1990?
Yep.
In 1990, I checked before I came here. George Bush Sr. was president.
Yes.
And he allowed in 122,000 refugees, of which 4% were from the Middle East. So you and your family, how many came from your family, if you don't mind me asking?
Me, my mom, my dad, my sister, four.
So four of you.
But my dad came in '84 because my parents got a divorce, and then he came back in 1990 separately.
Okay, so three of you came on that.
We did, yes. We went to Germany. From Germany, we came.
I read it. Story. You came in 1990. So you're part of the lucky 5,000 people.
Whoa! Came from Germany? You mean they didn't stop at the first country? Well, wait, I'm sorry. Did he say they were refugees or just immigrated? I didn't catch that, actually. Sorry.
The Middle East.
I feel like I'm the luckiest man alive living in America.
Okay, and that was George Bush Sr. I'm not a man I'm a fan of, but he did that.
Sure.
He understood the response, as did Reagan.
Yep.
You know, Donald Trump since October has allowed in 6,069 refugees, not 122,000, only 6,069. And do you know that 6,066, 99.9
refugees? Okay, what don't these guys complain all the time that you can't be a refugee that goes from country to country? You have to stop at the very first country you're in and never move out of it.
Send them from white South Africa. Only 3 are Afghan. Dude, that's the numbers.
Are you serious?
That's a fact.
Are you serious?
You're serious?
Pull it up, Rob. 6,000 refugees. All of them are white South Africans fleeing from an imaginary genocide.
The previous guy brought more people than 4 presidents combined.
Hold on, he brought in 125,000.
He's trying to say, guys, time out. Let's get back to our people.
No, we're talking about refugees. Refugees are different. It's not about jobs. Refugees are international obligation.
Like you're talking H-1B, green card. Which one are you talking?
Refugees, vetted by, the vetted program.
Sure.
Where you're vetted abroad. You check you're not a terrorist, all of that stuff.
That's
what happened to you?
Yes.
Biden did it too. He allowed 125,000 people. He upped the cap. Trump dropped the cap with Stephen Miller to 7,500.
Okay.
And since October, he allowed in 6,069, according to the Washington Post.
I want to know where you're going with this.
Yeah.
He allowed in only 3 Afghans and 6,066 white people from South Africa. The 2 things I would say about that. Number 1, that's racist. You let in 99.9% of your refugees are white people who are not refugees, and you don't allow people from Iran, Iraq, Syria. And the second point is, Donald Trump wouldn't have allowed you into this country, and yet you sit and support. You voted for him 3 times. Donald Trump would not have allowed little Patrick Bet-David into this country. How do you feel about that?
You're so funny.
A genuine question.
You are so funny.
It's a genuine question.
He wouldn't have let little Patrick Bet-David.
No Iranians were allowed in this year. So how would you have gotten?
You know what would have happened? We would have waited 1 more year, 2 more years
for a Democrat to come and let you in.
Bush Sr. let us in. He was a Republican.
For a better Republican. For a better Republican.
No, but that's
not racist.
That's not the point. The part
that is the point. He did not allow in Iranians,
issues.
Iraqi.
Mehdi, is it fair to say issues are fluid? Things change. Meaning,
no, refugees are an obligation that America has always stuck to until Donald Trump.
What is an issue in 2020 maybe different than what's a top 3 issue in 2016 than 2012 and 2000?
Plenty.
You're right. Guess what? What did his base want?
Who cares what his base wants?
That's who we voted for. That's
a different argument. You're moving. Why talk about is he racist? I'm giving my evidence. He stopped all refugees from coming in from what do you call them? Shithole countries. Itself a racist phrase. And then he allowed in white people.
Would you disagree with some of these places are shithole countries?
And then you defend it. Just own it and say, fine, he is a little bit racist, but those people deserve to be racist against.
Do you call entire country shithole?
You don't think some places are
generalizing about entire places?
You think some places are not shithole?
What's your definition of racism, Patrick? Because you don't seem to think anything is racist. What do you define as racist? If you say there's no such thing as racism, fine, but be consistent.
No, I don't know.
If nobody's a racist.
No, I don't know if. I think it's a weak argument. I think it's a weak position to say, hey, that guy doesn't like me and my race and where I'm from.
What is your definition of racism? If you don't have one.
That guy doesn't like me and my race.
Weak position to say, hey, that guy doesn't like me and my race and where I'm from.
What is your definition of racism?
That guy doesn't like me and my race and where I'm from is a weak definition of racism? I don't know.
If you don't have one, say so.
To be honest with you, if you want this,
I think if you call an entire country, entire people shit, garbage, low IQ, that's racist.
Mehdi, I think every single person has an element of racism in there.
That's a different
from 1% to 99%.
You're moving the goalpost.
But you're asking racism. It's like not liking an ethnicity, not liking a community.
Yeah, not liking an entire country.
Is that what you're looking for?
Yeah, if he says we're going to have white people in and not shithole country people in, that's racist. Yes, I think that's racist. If that's not racist, I don't know what is. 99.9% of refugees are white South Africans. Come on.
Do you want to? Okay, Rob, can you do me a favor?
He calls all Somalis low IQ and garbage.
Do me a favor. Can you ask Claude, how many black friends does Donald Trump have? Let's settle this once and for all.
Stuff that you're saying right now.
It's all true.
Can you?
How do you engage with people like that and people who listen to this? I'm lost. really, Mehdi Hasan is doing the perfect job. Him and peers, the British people, or I guess me if I'm being a huge dick or whatever, I'm trying to be an asshole. It's just this. You just have to scream at them for however long you've got the endurance to do it. 2.5 hours, I guess. You just scream at them. This guy is a bad faith actor. This is a foreign operative come to this country to scam Americans, which he did, steal money from Americans, which he has, promote other scammers, which he has, and then to do a podcast where the whole purpose of this podcast, by the way, is to funnel people to their scam small business meeting things or whatever, where they sell tickets for fucking whatever, 5,000 each or whatever, and then they scam those people there. This guy is just a scammer. That's it. So, he's not here to engage in good faith on anything that's being said. He's just here to further whatever bullshit narrative to scam people, because if you were going to cater to an audience that you wanted to scam, right-wingers are the best people because they're fucking retards and they believe every fucking conspiracy under the sun.
Pull up Biden's administration. Who was the guy that was the transgender that we're supposed
That's what
to
you're
leave?
going to? When I quote the president making racist remarks, you got no comeback?
Wait a minute. What's the argument of DI with you that massively failed? Are you supportive of DI?
I don't know what's your definition.
Are you
of DEI?
supportive of DEI?
I don't play. This is not right wing bingo.
No.
Your words mean nothing to me. I'm from outside the right wing media chamber.
I talk
DEI
to
is
guys.
meaningless.
Guy, I talk.
DEI. Do you support war? Do you support explosions? Do you support explosions?
To guys on the left wing side. Like, who do you think I talk? You think I just talk to right wing people?
No, but the way you say DEI and the transgender guy from Biden and Ilhan Omar, this is like right wing bingo.
Is this a good pick?
Yeah, Rachel Levine, I interviewed on my show.
Was he phenomenal at what he did?
I'm sure she was very good at her job.
So you think
what's that got to do with Trump being racist towards Somalis?
You think
Patrick, you need to read the book.
Wait a minute.
Because in the book I deal with people like you.
This is what you do for a living. The difference with
you are
me is
deflecting.
This is not
Donald
deflecting.
Trump says all Somalis are garbage, low IQ people. Is that a racist statement?
Allow this to come to you.
Rachel Levine.
Do you think this person was hired because they were the best person for a job or because he was playing politics?
Well, Rob,
that's a form of racism.
Rob, I'm going to read the second paragraph.
Go
Levine
ahead.
is a professor of pediatrics and psychiatry at Penn State College of Medicine. Previously served as a Pennsylvania physician general. So I think Rachel Levine is more qualified to work in the health department than
who's that right now?
Right.
Robert fucking Kennedy Jr.
Yes. I'm sorry. Don't get mad because this is all a fucking show. What a stupid fucking.
Who has zero qualification. You think RFK was hired for his medical?
No answer, by the way. There won't be a single answer to any fucking question, by the way.
You think?
No, Patrick. Do you think?
You think a mentally ill trans person? He's trying so hard to remember he the entire time too, because he gets off on it every fucking time.
RFK Jr. was hired for his medical qualifications.
By the way, do you know how many people previous to him were doctors?
Do you know was RFK hired?
Real quick, who has the story from PVD? Anybody have the streamable where this guy made up an encounter with like a Destiny fan at his kid's ball game? Anybody remember what I'm talking about? Oh my fucking god, this guy's such a pathetic fucking loser.
For his medical credentials, yes or no?
RFK was hired because he was making the
Rachel Levine is
2-hour video of me reacting. No, Jesus Christ.
The professor of pediatrics.
No, wait a minute, but you're saying RFK is not qualified for his
to
job?
be health secretary. No,
by a mile.
Conspiracy theorist who doesn't even understand
You
basic
take a
medicine?
transgender. By the way, do you know how many people previous to him were doctors?
Do you know was RFK hired for his medical credentials? Yes or no?
RFK was hired because he was making the
Rachel Levine is a professor of pediatrics.
No, wait a minute, but you're saying RFK is not qualified for his job?
Not to be health secretary. No.
By a
How? How the fuck is he qualified? God, dude, the amount of just crazy, retarded shit people will say.
It's okay. What about if we do this project? How much money would it cost? And this man is gradually coming close. I worked on something Yellowstone. So we're having this conversation together. It's okay. What about if we do this project? How much money would it cost? And this man is gradually coming closer to me and closer to me. And he says, "So can I tell you something?" Yes, sir. So I think you were unfair to Destiny. And I think Destiny is he would have really called that Andrew Tate, the man that you defend, who did human trafficking, and he did this. Like, oh my God, I'm really not in the mood. I'm watching my son play. I'm trying to get this movie conversation here, and you're coming to my face like this. So let me ask you a question. Do you have a son? I do. You have a son? I do. Would you rather have your son follow the footsteps of a Destiny or follow the footsteps of an Andrew Tate? Oh, 100% Destiny. Really? Yes. So you're okay with your son being okay with his wife while they're married, sleeping around with another man. You're okay with that. I'm okay with that. Well, I'm not, bro. I said the conversation ends right here.
Yeah.
What else do you want to have a conversation with?
You know, what I'm noticing is you are so exceptionally unafraid.
The funny thing is, I would just want to hear him say it, right? Oh, okay. You don't want your son to follow in the footsteps of a Destiny. You want to be an Andrew Tate. Who would you rather your daughter bring home? Destiny, a guy who might be, I guess, a weird whatever cuck or whatever, or Andrew Tate, who's going to be fucking prostituting her out on fucking OnlyCams with his 27 other girlfriends the next day. Like, What? It's such a stupid fucking question. I don't see these guys lining up their children to feed them into the fucking infinite rape machine that exists in these alpha red pill manosphere spaces. Like, Jesus Christ, give me a break. But that story, come on, this is an invented story, really? That and then what? Everyone around you clapped.
Conspiracy theorist who doesn't even understand
You take a transgender to be this job, then
you think transgender people don't have intelligence?
No,
a new attack on
no. See what you're doing now. You see what you're doing now. You're playing. See the difference.
So
between
you
and I. No, I didn't go to Oxford and do debate 24/7
I gave you
to see this as
hard
my life.
evidence of Trump's racism, and you said, "Rob, pull up transgender woman." That's what happened. Everyone watched you do it. But I said Trump allowed in 99% white people.
The point is, the previous guy picked people because of color. If there is any party that's racist, was the previous guy, because they kept saying black this,
I'm not even
black
asking
that,
about that.
black this many females, this many transgender.
Trump did the same.
The left is the party of the racists.
Even if I concede that, it's irrelevant to my point that Donald Trump has blocked refugees like yourself. Patrick Bet David would not have been allowed into America under Donald Trump.
I would have found a way to get an illegal immigrant. Is that what he means?
Illegally. You're pro-illegal immigration. This is so...
Oh, you got... That's right.
I would have made it here.
You heard it here. You're going to clip Ilhan Omar, clip that. Patrick Bet David to the people. Wasn't allowed illegally. He would come in illegally.
The difference between you and I, this doesn't bother me. I understand the game we're playing. I understand the conversation.
That is probably true. This probably does bother Mehdi more than it does PVD, but that's because Mehdi gives a shit. And this guy doesn't give a fuck. Because this is all just a fucking game to him and a way to scam people and make money at the end of the day. So he is probably correct there, but... not for a noble reason.
Game. I just said to you earlier, this stuff has real world consequences.
Oh, this stuff has real world consequences.
Three Muslims just got killed
stuff has real world consequences
in San Diego because Republican Party racist rhetoric. And do you know what? Republican congressmen couldn't even condemn it. I assume you condemn what happened in San Diego.
We 100% condemned it.
Do you know Republicans wouldn't do it until they were forced to do it? Brandon Gill was asked on the congressional corridor. I'm not asking you to speak. I'm telling you it's bad, right? That what they did, not condemn.
But do you realize you think it's also bad that everything we had to hear in 2022 with Biden getting elected was about how many black female candidate leadership team we're going to have?
Diversity is a good thing.
No, it's not.
Yes,
it's based on leadership.
And then what happened as soon as Trump came in and righted the ship? We got airplanes crashing all over the fucking place. We got tariffs all over the fucking world. We were tearing up trade deals. Iran is building fucking nukes. We had to bomb them, go to war with them fucking twice. We've got everything in Russia. Ukraine hasn't made any fucking progress. Israel's attacking 7 times as many countries as they were before. We're crafting deals with Qatar to build air bases in our country so Trump can fly a $500 million jet. Over here, we've got oil prices going. Like, damn, where are all of these unqualified retards under the Biden admin? Because I guess they were doing something right. Because what the fuck is happening over here? We've got measles outbreaks across the country. We're fucking pulling funding from our science education and our research at our colleges. Like,
when he was president, we're going to find a way to have this percentage. Let me finish. This percentage of pilots got to be female and black. And by the way, Hollywood, you want to go to Hollywood, what standards they created? Do you remember the Hollywood standards? In order to win an Oscar.
That's not true.
Can you please pull that? Can you pull that up, please?
Elon Musk propaganda. This has been debunked a million times. A million times.
What time are we at right now?
I got a flight to catch soon.
That's what I'm saying.
But this is an important conversation because I need you to concede that 99.9% white refugees from South Africa is a racist refugee policy.
Zero. I got
not allowing people in from Afghanistan and Syria.
Next time you come in, don't book a flight afterwards so we can go 4 hours because I'm enjoying this.
Next time you're coming on my show, we all heard you agree to my invitation. I mean, I hereby invite Patrick Bet David. You can bring Rob with him if you need support. Bring Rob with you.
So funny.
But we'll have you on.
We'll have a good time. Let me wrap it up with some one-word answers. And then let's go from there. You ready?
Yep.
Okay. Since you already brought him up, I'll bring it up. So I'll give you a name.
Oh, Rob has just proved me right, by the way. 2 or 4 DEI standards. You don't have to. It's not something you have to tick some boxes.
What do you mean 2 or 4 DEI standards?
Pull up the standard.
Yeah, you have to have 2 or 4 DEI. They even said you have to have a underrepresented racial ethnic groups an ensemble cast of at least 30% represent from 2 underrepresented. Some of them even disability.
First of all, diversity is a good thing, especially on screen.
Stop it.
I know you don't like that. It's a bad word. D word is a bad word.
You know,
your people are like clutching their pearls.
You know why you're here?
You know why you're here? All the valuetainment viewers are clutching their pearls because Mehdi said diversity.
Do you know why I'm talking to you? Do you know why I'm talking to you?
Because you needed to hear from me that you wouldn't be allowed into America if Trump was president.
Do you know why I'm
you would have to
talking
come
to
in
you?
illegally.
Mehdi, do your shtick. I'll let you finish, and then I'll say. Do you know why I'm talking to you? Why do you think I'm talking to you?
Please tell me.
Because
you're the only leftist who will come on my show?
Good at what you do.
Okay.
That's why you're here.
I appreciate it.
Imagine if I said, hey, Rob, moving forward, listen, we need 3 disabled, 2 black, 4 gay, 5 this.
I know you need to tell your audience.
No, I'm not doing
that. In fact, the person who does that is Hexeth right now. He's literally blocking black women and women from becoming generals and admirals.
You are so obsessed with Trump just asking for a job, bro. Just go and say, can I be part of this freaking cabinet?
You wouldn't give it to me because I'm brown.
I'm almost thinking you are so obsessed. It's like, these girls that are so in love with somebody secretly. It's like they're infatuated.
I love that's the only argument you have.
Can I go? No, you lost this one, but it's okay.
No, I didn't because technically you wouldn't be sitting here if Trump was president. What do you agree?
I'm going to sell your book like no one's ever sold your book.
You are a great salesman.
Go buy this book.
I want to say something nice about you. I'm going to say you're a great salesman.
By the way, the biggest part about this thing is I am so proud that we converted another socialist into capitalist. That is probably the proudest moment to somebody like you did, and I give you credit. I'm so proud of you that you're publicly now a capitalist and you're creating jobs.
You can be a capitalist and a socialist.
Can we do the one-word answers, please? All right. Tommy Robinson.
Bigot.
Nigel Farage.
True.
Overrated.
Retard.
Sadiq Khan.
Underrated.
Ilhan Omar.
Patriot.
AOC.
Presidential.
Interesting. JD Vance.
Fraud.
Marco Rubio.
Little.
Trump.
Little Marco.
Okay, I got you.
I want to quote my man, Trump.
Respect. Newsom. Although Marco Rubio could be a president. by the
No,
way.
don't hate on Newsom. If the Israel policy, I think just popped
Slick.
up. Okay.
Interesting. Musk.
Idiot.
True.
Bezos.
Spineless.
Spineless.
What's the point of having fuck you money if you never say fuck you?
True.
Just rolled over for Trump.
You just want him to
he doesn't like Trump. I prefer the people who love Trump.
True.
You know, I prefer the true believers.
'Cause they're honest.
These people who just hate Trump privately but roll over for him.
Zuckerberg too.
Spencer Pratt.
Yep.
Pratt.
Joe Rogan.
Enigma.
Enigma.
Yeah, I don't know what to make of him. Sometimes I'm like interesting. Sometimes I'm what an idiot.
Have you guys ever done anything?
No,
or
I've never done anything.
Well, you would do it though.
Would I go on Joe Rogan's show? There's a time when I said 100% yes. Now, maybe. I've come on PBD.
Yeah.
I want to reach new audience.
Why did you say you wouldn't go? You said to Bassem you wouldn't go on a bunch of different podcasts.
Yeah, I didn't say I wouldn't.
Did
I
it
said I
change?
struggle. Like Fox. I don't go on Fox. Maybe I should change everything. I've tried to have a hygiene rule. I talk about it in the book. Maybe I've just abandoned my
I think
hygiene
you should
rules.
go everywhere. I think you should.
It's a
go
tricky
everywhere.
argument. There's pros and cons.
Do you know why?
There's pros and cons.
What's the con?
The cons are platforming people who don't deserve the legitimacy of mainstream platforms.
Okay,
It's a real.
so you're such a big deal. Like we shouldn't go to all these other places because.
So, like, if I go on Fox, I'm basically telling people that's a legitimate news organization. I believe it's a legitimate news organization. It's a propaganda channel.
All right. Okay.
I don't want to be part of that.
BB.
Criminal.
Biden.
Criminal.
Hillary Clinton.
Criminal. No, I'm just kidding.
Annoying.
Okay.
I'll finish with that one. So we'll finish with Hillary Clinton. She got a lot of credit, folks. This was a good conversation.
Thank you for having me.
Go order his book. Win the art of debating every
That's a horrible
argument.
cover.
Win every argument.
I love that
Mehdi.
cover, but it can be misread. Win every argument, the art of debating, persuading, and public speaking.
We'll put the link
I've even persuaded Patrick today that
Mehdi,
he needed to be an illegal
truly,
immigrant to get into Trust
I
America.
enjoy talking to you. I appreciate you for coming out.
appreciate you having me on.
Time.
Thank you for
Thank you, brother. Yes. Take care, everybody. Bye-bye, bye-bye. When we set out to create a shoe that blends comfort,
I have a shoe. Kill me.
function, and luxury, we had the choice to make it fast. We had the choice to make it cheap. We chose neither. Instead, we chose Tuscany, Italy. We chose true Italian craftsmanship, each pair touched by 50.
I was Biden a criminal because these guys that do foreign policy think that every past 20 U.S. presidents are all war criminals.
Skilled hands. We chose patience, spending 2 years perfecting every detail, and we chose the finest quality at every step. Introducing the Future Looks Bright collection.
Oh my God, is that the tomato guy?
And we chose the finest quality at every step. Introducing.
What is he here guiding the process? Telling them how to manufacture shoes?
The Future Looks Bright collection. Not rushed, not disposable, not ordinary. Rather, intentional, luxurious, timeless.
How much? Why don't we have a shoe yet? What? Wait, where's the link to the shoe? Wait. Designed in Florida, made in Italy. What? Where? Wait, $600? Oh, I didn't even see the price tag. Wait, where? Oh, it's on the site. Okay, some quick memes, and then I gotta run through my list of links. Or this guy's gonna kill me. Jesus fuck, bro, you're really stocking these up. Alright, what is this? The Gen Alpha Melody.
Don't you want me like I want you, baby? Don't you need me like I need you now? Do you ever feel like a misfit? Everything inside you is dark and twisted. Each day goes by and each night I cry. Somebody saw you with her last night. Nobody said that it would last forever. That doesn't mean we didn't try. You'll get there. Give me a call if you ever get lonely. I'll be like one of you girls when you hold me.
Is this just another video on how a lot of melodies sound the same? Okay, I'm good. I don't care.
And it's like a snooker tactic, whatever the fuck. I think if I'm willing to, if he's telling people that I'm willing to have people target a fucking child, he shouldn't. People shouldn't believe. If people believe that, they shouldn't believe that I'm involved with doxing, right? They should believe that I'm involved with doxing. That's I think worse than doxing. But I did stumble upon Wick's like dox information like a week ago or something, and I immediately told him, and I said, "Hey, Wick, just FYI, I saw this. Now, if you need any help trying to get down, let me know." Blah blah blah. And he'd already seen.
Okay. Our boy Wick. These are Hunter Biden laptop things. Whew, okay. Oop, oop. What is this? Can you go over these links in order? Jake Tapper. Jill Biden's rosy, if not blindfolded, view from the East Wing. Why are we writing stories on this? If you knew Joe Biden well, you'd know that if he actually got to the point where he wasn't capable of doing the job, he would step down. Former First Lady Jill Biden writes in her new memoir, View from the East Wing. Certainly, if he exhibited cognitive impairment, I would not hesitate to say so. His staff would not hesitate to say so, but he was nowhere near that point in the summer of 2024. All of that is very difficult to believe, if not just downright false. Holy fuck, I don't care. Am I supposed to... The fuck is this?
Former First Lady Jill Biden is the queen of omission in her brand new memoir, A View from the East Wing. Judging from the contents of the book, the view was rather limited. She writes, for example, quote, if you knew Joe Biden well, you'd know that if he actually got to the point where he wasn't capable of doing the job, he would step down. Certainly if he exhibited cognitive impairment, I would not hesitate to say so. His staff would not hesitate to say so. But he was nowhere near that point in the summer of 2024. All of that is very hard to believe, if not downright false. In fact, after the election, Axios reporter Alex Thompson and I started doing interviews for a book, Original Sin. We tried to figure out what was going on behind the scenes that resulted in what we all saw, that debate in June 2024 when the president had trouble stringing sentences together and coming up with the right words. And it turned out, having spoken to more than 200 people who supported Joe Biden, that had been seen quite a bit before behind the scenes. So what she's saying about Biden being willing to give up power, or her willing to call it out, or his aides' willingness to call it out, I don't think that's true. But interestingly, she also says he was nowhere near that point in the summer of 2024. Why so specific? Why in the summer of 2024? Why not now? Why not any time during his presidency? It seems very curious. Throughout the book, she avoids taking on head-on what happened to him during his presidency. For example, she centers her discussion about his age and fitness on his decision to run in 2020. She writes, quote, to me, Joe was definitely aging, but he was not exhibiting signs of dementia or senility. Joe was the same man I'd always known. Why is she talking about 2019 and 2020 when discussing his fitness? She then yada, yada, yadas through his presidency and what happened then, which is the real issue, and says, quote, even if he had slowed down in the years before his election bid, I believe in my heart he was still good enough and wise enough and capable enough to govern. Capable enough? Is that the standard now? Capable enough? She writes, quote, given what time Joe's apparent guarantee he would do, the choice seemed clear. But that wasn't the question. It wasn't Trump versus Biden as a choice. It was Trump versus which Democrat would be strongest.
Imagine if we had mainstream media Democrats that were willing to do this level of work into like the fucking Russia shit, or into all of the fucking COVID lies, or into all of the weird shit going on well, I guess for the Trump stuff, I don't even know how much more you can report on it. For this term they're doing it, I guess they're doing enough, maybe. Tapper's obsessed.
To take on Trump.
He's stalking. This guy is stalking Biden. He's stalking Biden. He's a snarker.
Mr. Jake, if you experienced what I did, I saw him at an event, and he seemed to be very happy to see me. I've known him for probably even longer than you have, Jake, because I'm older than you are.
Just a bit.
But you know, I had long conversations with him after Tim Russert's funeral. You know, I've just covered him for a long time too, and he said, "I missed you. I miss you." And I said, "If you miss me, let's sit down and do an interview. You can spend more time with me." And he said, "Great." And then after he spoke, he came back to me and said, "I really want to do an interview with you." Well, I thought, great. You know, and then I talked to his press team, Kareem
Jean-Pierre.
Yeah, and then I talked to some other people who were there. I wrote to Anita Dunn. The runaround I got, sending me to some 26-year-old kid who runs digital for them. It was borderline insulting, first off. But secondly, it was so clear that they had absolutely zero intention of allowing him to sit down to have a conversation with me. Did you face similar frustrations?
Yeah, look, the last time I had...
Because it was hard to get an interview with the President of the United States? Is it?
An interview with him was in October 2022. He seemed super old. It was only 15 minutes.
They 15 minutes. I mean, how much can you talk about in 15 minutes?
Not a lot. And it was obviously in the middle of the day. It wasn't in the evening. And you know, you can't really, that's not a good, you can't really do a good interview in 15 minutes, especially because he's rather long-winded. And then it became clear. I mean, look, this is the thing. We talked to people in the White House, communications people in the White House, and somebody told me that the interview he did with me in 2022, he could not have done in 2023. The senior White House person told me that. He was not capable of doing it in 2023. Again, I wish I could tell you who that was. It told me that. It's a name you know, but I mean, there was just a behind the scenes an acknowledgement of this. And that's why we say it's a cover-up. Because if it wasn't a cover-up, what do you call that decision? To not let you do an interview with him?
Okay. Am I losing my mind here? Or is this Alex Thompson guy? A little bit? I think so. A little bit.
Even though he says he wants to, or not, forget me, I mean, or not do a serious sit down with anyone other than.
Oh my God, yes. Absolutely.
Absolutely.
In
2024, it was only after he was fighting for his job that he sat down with Stephanopoulos and Lester.
And they did a lot of podcasts that were kind of very friendly territory to talk about things like his Irish heritage or things like that, not about public policy.
He did do a couple interviews that I have to say were good. I mean, it wasn't like he was not capable of ever doing it. His interview on Jon Stewart in the spring of 2024 was fine. His interview with Howard Stern was interesting, although, you know, it wasn't like policy probing. It was like, get to know Joe Biden.
What about the interviews he did with George and Lester? Those weren't exactly.
They were disasters, to be honest. I mean, and, you know, George asked him, have you seen the debate? And his answer was, I don't think so.
We'll talk about the debate in a moment because, you know, you were moderating that.
I remember.
Yeah, I'm sure you remember it well. But I want to ask you about sort of the inner circle a little more. What about Jill Biden's role in all this?
I think it was, I think other people within the White House have called her one of the most powerful first ladies in American history. And it's remarkable also because she used to be a reluctant political spouse. She has this anecdote in her memoir where when Biden was considering running in 2004, she went through the sort of meeting with the consultants wearing a bikini and a Sharpie written no on her stomach because she was like, you're not right for president.
As one does.
So
well, good on her, right?
She made her views clear, you know, but that changes. By 2017, 2018, 2019.
Hello? Do I have internet? Oh.
It's
chatter I remember at the time.
How many?
I think what's happening is you're streaming at 1440p in Discord.
No. It's not like anymore, I don't think.
Well, that's because I just joined.
What?
I don't know. I'm not going to explain.
No. The other like before was it was an NDI thing, but I changed the setting and so that's gone. But this was just because I was loading a YouTube video.
It was this idea, because certain people, you know, in just private conversations would say, I wish there was going to be a primary, people in power that I would speak to, let's say Democratic bundlers or whatever. And the basic, like, conventional wisdom was that it was all down to Jill Biden. If Jill Biden had urged him to drop out, he would have dropped out. But Jill Biden wanted him to stay in, so he stayed in. Is there truth to that?
There's some truth to it. I think that takes away the president's own agency in this. I mean, I think one of the things that can't be forgotten is that, you know, if we say that Joe Biden had many addled moments, we're not saying that he is addled 100% of the time. And he surely had to have been aware of his limitations, even if he was in somewhat of a denial about it. He's a vain enough man that he looks in the mirror. He's a vain enough man that he watches his speeches and can see how different he is now than he was 10 years ago, 5 years ago, 2 years ago. And he had to have been aware. I think Jill Biden is key to this, but I think that there's like a Lady Macbeth kind of narrative that
yeah, exactly. Is that real?
Yeah, she was definitely part of it, but I think that Joe and Hunter and their role in this can't be underestimated. If she had said, Joe, you can't do this anymore, you need to step down, or you need to let the next generation, he would have listened. But that's just not who she is, and she was certainly enamored of being first lady, and she certainly believed in him, and she believed that only he could beat Trump.
You know, Lady Macbeth suggests a lot of scheming and power bringing, and not to say that, you know, especially her aide was not manipulative.
And he might have
beat
beat Trump too.
True.
But
he seems very, very schemy.
But Biden set the direction. Jill was the enforcer.
Yep.
It wasn't her being like, you have to do this, and him being sort of like,
okay, I don't give a fuck about anything. Okay, I'm sorry. I love you, Ed.
Jewish.
Okay, what is this? I think what?
I linked you the Plattner thing. Apparently,
it's a 20-minute read, and apparently it's a nothing burger.
How would they know it's a nothing burger already?
Because the title.
It's been out 10 minutes.
The title
man.
looks like a nothing burger. It says unsettling behavior.
Oh my god! You want me to read it? Let me skim it and I'll tell you if it's a burger.
On Tuesday evening, after Whirlwind Day, Graham Cracker, the Democratic candidate for Senate in Maine, blah, 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 where rumors were spreading. Interviews with the New York Times on Wednesday. Several women did just that. Trump was a fun, caring person. But in extensive conversation for the past 2 months, 3 other women who had been romantically involved with Mr. Plattner offered a far more complicated assessment, describing volatile and toxic relationships that were unsettling and at times emotionally wrenching. Holy shit. What did Lauren Hayden have to say about this guy? Did she date him too? When a combat veteran.
10-minute ads is gonna kill himself, man.
It's just so.
He's actually
boring.
gonna do it.
All
dude.
the Plattner attacks and the defenses, both of these are boring and obsessive to me. Virginia conservative, whose worked for writings, recalled him as cavalierly contemptuous of women's emotions, of our weakness based. Do not call Graham. Where are we at? Okay. The Michigan Senate race is the one with McMorrow, Haley. Is it Haley Stevens or Stevens Haley? It's Haley Stevens.
It's Haley Stevens.
McMorrow,
and Syed.
Stevens, and El Sayed. Is this is the Plattner thing is done, right? The other woman dropped out. This is the
She dropped out.
Okay.
He's the fucking.
So it's gonna be
he's it.
him against the red dude, the Republican, right?
Yeah.
Or woman? Is it Collins? Is this the Susan Collins one?
It's
Hold on.
Collins. Susan Collins.
Yeah, okay.
What month is it? We're in June.
We're in June, Moot.
I think McMorrow's got to drop, man.
Why? Because the
He's
other
losing
woman's
in
not
all the
dropping.
polls.
It looked like
Yeah,
it was
well,
close for her and the other woman. No, is
it's
it like
not right now?
What's the last poll you see?
Lake Research Partners, May 26 to 28. It was 31% Stevens, 34% El Sayed, 19% McMorrow.
Damn. Wait, when was that?
Insights. That was May 26th through 28th.
Damn.
And then that was an Abdul El Sayed led sponsor. And then the other one is May 20th to the 23rd. It's 13% McMorrow, 36% Stevens, 31% El Sayed.
Rep. What are we looking for? On again, off again relationship. Oh, we got Instagram posts and everything. Oh, this is great. 1 like. Yikes.
Oh. I got a video for you if you're interested.
Hold on, because this ads guy is going to be like 50 things I need to click, so.
But this one's, he wants you to watch this one because this is in the news.
I haven't even watched the original Lego videos yet. I can't watch that one yet.
I know. But this guy, he's going to go through everything.
Hold on, let me see what I have.
You're not going to watch 3 hours of the Lego videos, man. Let's be honest.
I might.
You would watch 50 minutes of Legal Eagle. It's just business.
Ads, you have to stop. You can't pile 50 million links. You're Anna of War right now. Please chill. Holy shit. Stop. You find 5 you want me to look at, and then if I haven't watched them yet, delete them and replace them with another one. Jesus. Okay. All right. What are we looking at? Struggling with the aftermath of his military service and thought she could help him, blah, 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 blah. Could be rough with her, particularly when they were drinking, leaving her shaken and sometimes afraid. So that means didn't touch her at all and was maybe loud. Don't care.
Paste.
These are just the most boring types of hit pieces. And on one occasion, yanked her out of a cab by her wrist after an argument when she wanted to stay in the car. Oh my God. Okay, during one argument she recalled, he twisted her arm behind her back, shoved her into a bedroom, and held the door closed from the other side so she couldn't get out, telling her to remain there until she was calm. Eventually, Miss Fitfield said she fell asleep and left the next morning. Oh, see, so it works. Yeah.
Did she calm down?
Yeah, she fell asleep.
All right, well, there we go. Steven's like, I'm going to use that one next time.
He said this a lot. If anybody ever broke in here, I would rape them, she recalled, saying that he added that it would not be in a sexual way, not in a gay way. He was like, I would rape them to show them that I'm dominant, she said. Okay, based, I guess. I don't know. Also referred to women as hatchet wounds. Okay, Jesus Christ. Oh my fucking God. They've got the dramatic portraits for the rough mid to late 20s, 1 year on and off again relationships. Who is the person running against Plattner again?
Susan Collins.
Okay.
She
And so
talks kind of like this.
is she like 90 years old or something?
Yeah.
Based. Queen.
She's 73.
Okay. I don't give a fuck about this.
A nothing burger then.
Just watch 5 minutes for me from this timestamp. What?
If she's, well, not quite Lady Macbeth, but if that's the sort of like caricature of her, what's the role of Hunter? Explain Hunter's role.
Hunter is in terms of the heir and the spare, Beau Biden was the best of a Biden. He was the Attorney General of Delaware. Who knows, he'd be president today if he hadn't gotten brain cancer. Really good guy, upstanding guy, enlisted in the military, family man, etc. And he passed away, obviously, tragically in 2015. And Hunter was the spare, between the heir and the spare. He was kind of I wouldn't call him a ne'er-do-well, but he just wasn't what his brother was. And obviously he has addiction issues. And
You wouldn't call him a ne'er-do-well?
Well, I mean, he made a lot of money from Burisma. I guess it depends how you define ne'er-do-well. I mean,
not even close to the majority of the money he's made came from Burisma. Not even remotely close, but okay.
Cocaine addict.
I would say he was an embarrassment to the family.
Yeah.
Sure.
Jesus.
And I just mean, he went to Georgetown Law School. He's not a complete and utter failure. People who know him say he's smart, say he's clever, etc. Now, I don't particularly have high regard for him based on the role he plays in the story. Which is a tragic one, which is his addiction issues and his, for want of a better word, drama. I think is responsible for a lot of what happens to his father. I mean, our reporting suggests that those two moments, the plea deal falling apart in summer 2023 and his trial and conviction in summer 2024, right before the debate, are moments where there is serious deterioration by his dad. And it's not just he's afraid that Hunter's going to go to jail. He's afraid, because Hunter's saying it openly, that Hunter's going to relapse and Hunter's going to commit suicide. And the idea of losing a third child, because there's a horrible car accident that takes the life of his wife and daughter in 1972, and then Beau dies in 2015, he thinks he's going to lose the last remaining member of his first family and his third child. And it is an awful moment. And really Joe Biden never recovers from it. Hunter Biden, I think, sees in all of this an opportunity to redeem himself with his father by standing up for his dad, by standing by his dad, by insisting that his dad run for re-election, by insisting that his dad fight back against Robert Hur or fight back against anyone trying to push him out. We know that at one point we report that Hunter was talking about running for mayor of Wilmington, Delaware, and he wants to be redeemed. He wants to make his dad proud. He wants to redeem himself to all those who consider him a ne'er-do-well. And he wants to show that he has what Beau had, he has what his dad has. But sadly, the role that he plays by doing what he's doing, advocating for his dad, because it's so blinded, he can't see what's happening to his dad. The best advice, I think, it's obvious in retrospect, but maybe even obvious at the time, the best advice would have been take your one term, take your legacy, and then pave the way and have a Democratic primary system where this new generation of Democrats, all these Gen Xers, run for office and the strongest one emerges and maybe is able to defeat Donald Trump. He doesn't advise him to do that.
He advises him to
stay, don't fight, and run.
Do any of the people around Biden, not in the family, think it's odd that Biden is even considering the views of someone like Hunter?
Yeah.
Well,
Anita and Bob.
What?
Yes. So
what do they say? Because
do they think it's bad? Yes. Do they think it's weird?
It's his son.
Because
it's
like
his kid.
the Bidens
What?
and the family but the Biden political operation has always been a family affair. His sister ran every single one of his political campaigns. They've obviously seen how they've mixed the business side and the political side, not just with.
Stop. Somebody in Kick Chat said like Barry Weiss is not retarded. She's a malicious, disgusting fuck actor who is part of the Trump ensemble of destroying our media environment.
Hunter, but with Jimmy, even with like Valens. I mean, it's.
Doesn't Tapper have anything better to talk about now? It's been over a year. Well, this is a year old. This is from May of last year.
Always been a
Val's
family
the
affair.
sister.
Yes. And so do people like Anita and Bob think it's a bad idea to be taking political advice from Hunter? Yeah, but the thing is that like family is untouchable.
And by the way, so Anita Dunn is the communications director or top communications aide. Bob Bauer, her husband, who's Joe Biden's personal attorney, they push back. Hunter wants the White House to basically be the Hunter Biden defense organization in 2023, 2024. They push back. They say, no, we can't do that. And they are basically shunted aside. And they are basically, after the debate goes poorly, family sources or sources close to the president blame Anita. They endure the wrath of the Biden family. And Anita Dunn leaves early. She leaves the White House early. And she goes and like works on the super PAC. But there is a price for crossing the Bidens, and the price is basically some form of excommunication. Even though Anita Dunn and Bob Bauer were very loyal aides, they clashed with Hunter on this issue, and they lost.
By late 2023, Biden is mixing up the name of his Homeland Secretary and his HHS Secretary. He says that the January 6th riot, insurrection, whatever you want to call it, the relevant thing is he says it happened actually on January 8th. He said at a fundraising event.
Okay, I can't watch this slump bitch. Or a piece of shit. Hunter Biden tweets, don't care. Jank thing. I think we watched this, didn't we?
America's saying is. So you have conflated, you've said Israel control.
Yeah, we watched this.
Oh my god, more Jew shit? Man, every fucking day with these guys.
How old is this? I'll watch like 3 minutes of this. Why? Is he still talking about me? This was 7 hours ago.
Hello, 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 hello. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Hope you're doing well. Moving into live chat. Setting a little goal. Here we go. Give me a second. And then, I guess I'll go ahead and pull up the JD Vance song. 1 second. You for the gifted. I haven't been keeping up with 40K. I know there was another update to Dawn of War 4. Yep. So, it's long as fuck. Okay, well, we can add it to the list. So, I'm just gonna tell y'all straight up, one of the things that I am definitely considering. And we might just need to do it because it sounds like we need a fucking spiritual reset to the fucking community. So what I'm tired of is I am getting from chippers and from oilers and from watchers complaints about the direction of the channel because it's too drama oriented and they don't like the presence of snarkers in the chat. I'm gonna tell you right now, I need you to give your fucking balls a tug, okay?
Jesus, okay.
You got real problems in the world. There's fucking I don't know, the fucking straight form. There's a genocide in Gaza, okay? There's a genocide in Gaza right now. I don't know if you guys knew this, but there's a genocide in Gaza. So you having to share a fucking space with people you don't like in Twitch and YouTube politics is the most laughable fucking gay problem I could possibly fucking think of. So if you don't like the fact that you have to share a space with people you don't like,
that you disagree
then I'm
with.
gonna need you to give your balls a huge fucking tug, okay? So what I'm thinking about is doing a mass fucking demod. I'll just tell you right now. So right now, everybody's modded. Like 80% of the channel is fucking modded because mod doesn't mean mod. I don't expect you to police the community if you're a mod. What a blue name means right now is I've seen you long enough in my community and you've said enough funny, interesting things that I'm interested in knowing who you are parasocially and then also not banning you even if you're a fucking smartass. So, you know, at this point, I know Valorfax's Fellrunner is super well intended. He wants the community to do well. He wants everybody in the community to be happy. He wants the vibes to be immaculate.
What do they always say? Don't like and being mean when it comes to the serial harassers. It's just a way to downplay it to make everybody else look crazy.
And all that kind of stuff. But y'all need to fucking give your goddamn balls a tug. Okay? So what I'm going to say is if I keep... Okay, so people are saying, no, I become attached to my shield. No, I like being blue. No, blah, 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 blah. Okay, fine. Then I'm going to say, if you fucking pussy ate, I'm taking your shield. Okay? I'm the police commissioner. This is my fucking police department. If you don't fucking like it, go work somewhere else. Okay? And if you fucking pussy ate, I'm taking your shield. How's that? Okay? And if you're an oiler, you're a chipper, you think I shouldn't fucking take your shield, all that kind of stuff? Tread carefully. How's that? Because like I said, I would rather go back to fucking doing construction admin than be beholden to the fucking random fucking pussy aching of my fucking community. Okay? There's a genocide in Gaza. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. Russia is still invading Ukraine. You know, fucking stop fucking pussy aching. I don't give a fuck. Okay? Whinging is fine. All right? Whinging is okay. But just know that everybody's on fucking thin ice. Okay? Fucking pussies. What is ban-worthy? Patriarch, you're never getting banned. But if you pussy ache, I'm gonna fucking take your shield. Okay?
Not the shield.
And by the way, you won't be alone. I will literally, like, if I have to take somebody's shield, like let's say that we just can't get on the same page, I will shield value. How am I supposed to know who to ban? Everybody out. Bad. Hated Steven, hates Israel. Except for Triple. But here, no. Hold on. Somebody was saying, as an example, that it's not mrGemzar, it was someone else. There was some other girl or trans girl in our chat, and I forgot who they were, but they were like an out snarker. They were like a hardcore snarker, member of the fucking snark server, fucking, you know, ass mad, hated Steven, hates Israel, hates Fellrunner, all that kind of stuff, right? And they were like a hardcore snarker. But when we were watching Geopol, they were engaging with Geopol. They were like, oh, this is interesting, blah, 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 blah. Oh, you know, I didn't think about this, blah, 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 blah. They were being so, it wasn't mrGemzar. mrGemzar and I actually have a long-standing Twitter relationship. So, but the point is, like, if there's a known snarker and they're being fucking chill and engaging with like Geopol content and they're being normal, why would we ban that person? There's an opportunity for them to continue engaging with content that has nothing to do with hating on another creator, and then they could hopefully become more normal over time. Why would you ban that person? You can either leave the community or like seriously, that is an option. I hate to say that. I love parasocially a substantial amount of you. Okay? I really do. Okay? I actually do, even the people that are pussy aching, I like a substantial amount of them. Here we go. I think Void Pair, I guess he keeps theirs.
Oh no, the mass demodding, it's happening. The purge.
Get him. Come on, Connor. Wait. I'm rooting for Connor. Hold on.
Too much fucking pussy aching.
Well,
real problems.
he's banning everybody that says he should moderate his community.
Okay. There
Or
you go.
unshielding
Go
us,
find some real
not
problems.
banning them.
Yep, you're all gay nobodies now. It's true. You're all gay nobodies. So fucking enjoy it. You can either become a member if you want to be green. You can fucking get memberships if you want to become green. But basically, the only person who's probably going to hold on to a shield is going to become Valorfax, aka Fellrunner. And I'm going to fucking, literally, like, I'm probably going to move Fellrunner to standard moderator so we can't permaban people. And that's it. So you guys need to fucking, you need to give your fucking balls a tug. You need to fucking figure out, like, having real problems. You need to figure it the fuck out. This is not, you know, I'm not babysitting a bunch of people like, my day is ruined because I hang out in your chat and there's somebody I don't like. Okay, I don't care. That's not a real problem, okay? People got cancer. People have AIDS. There's a genocide in Gaza. The Strait of Hormuz is closed. You know, fuel prices are up 50%. Last night on Wick TV. There is so... I could cover loaner box...
Wait, is that...
I'm going to move into the content. But what I'm going to tell you is... Here's another thing, too. All right? Here's another thing. I am doing this for your benefit. You are saying that, like, I'm not listening to you. No, I'm listening to you. I'm 100% listening to you. I could have covered...
Hell yeah.
I could have live streamed the Mr. Girl conversation. I could have covered Destiny's coverage of the Mr. Girl conversation. I could have covered Destiny's nuking our relationship thing. I could cover right now Destiny's fucking cope session last night on Wick TV. There is so... I could cover Loaderbox covering the SLOP. I could cover Hutch covering the SLOP. I could cover Wick covering the SLOP.
Right.
I could cover Wick's fucking, no offense to Wick, cope session about snarking. I could have covered all that
He
stuff.
tried to go on there.
I would have more
Yeah, he tried to go on last night, yeah.
He tried.
Yeah.
donations. Okay, I understand that it would be temporary. It would be temporary because those people aren't here for the community. They're not here for geopoll. They're not here for news or current events. I understand that, 100%. It's a very temporary burst of negative attention, and then it's gone, right? That's the way that drama works, okay? But at the same time, everyone you know does fucking, they do that. Everyone you know. Whenever Destiny got into a big drama, he didn't listen to his community. He covered the big drama. Every time Vosh got into a big drama, he capitalized off the drama. Every time Andrew Wilson got into a big drama, he capitalized off the drama. All the biggest people capitalize off the drama. So I am trying to be respectful of the members of my community who want this channel to be something more substantive than just fucking pursuing the next highest metric. I actually do want to cover Richard Spencer versus Andrew Wilson.
This guy is Dooby. Why does he... Sometimes Dooby... Am I making this up? I feel like sometimes you can max out the donation amount on YouTube and you have to donate from another account. He did this with Pisco once.
You do.
Okay.
I think it's like $500 a day or something like that.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah, this is him donating on another account. Because he said here...
Which is stupid.
You could also cover my convo with Aiden last night where I went over the demonstrable lies Wick and Destiny told him about me.
They're both relatively intelligent, interesting people.
Christ. How does he have the fucking time to be awake and do all this shit? Streamed 7 hours ago. What time zone does this guy live in? What the fuck?
They debated. Apparently Andrew Wilson gets randomly stomped in the conversation, which could be funny to watch. I think Richard Spencer calls him the homophobic F-slur at some point. That could be funny. It has nothing to do with Destiny or Destiny's orbit. So I'm making a conscious choice to try to avoid the things that are upsetting Patriarch, upsetting Faction 40, upsetting, not conservative liberalism, weirdly enough. Conservative liberalism is not upset about this. But there are a host of DGG adjacent people, or DGGers, who do not like the snark content. They don't like the drama. They don't like beefing with liberal creators. They don't like any of that shit. And I'm trying to be respectful of your... who's imposing? It's Dooby. If you don't like Dooby's opinions, block him. There you go. Three buttons and block him. Okay? But I'm tired.
Jesus.
I'm tired of the pussy aching. I'm tired of the whining. These aren't real problems.
Tuck
your
your
favorite
balls.
streamer is doing... Or I don't even think I'm most of y'all's favorite streamer. But your favorite streamer is not your favorite streamer anymore because he's not doing content the way that you want him to do content. That's not a real problem. Okay? It's not a real problem. Okay? There are real problems in the world. So what I need you to do is if you still feel upsetty spaghetti about the way that I've done content the past week, which by the way has been ignoring the drama 90% of the time.
Not true.
If this is a deal breaker for you, and you're a chipper or an oiler, I need you to dip out. Okay? Because I'm sick of the fucking pussy aching. All right? And I will freak the fuck out. All right. Anyways. Is there a way to regain the wrench? I think we're setting the standard that wrenches are exclusively for people who want the job. And what I mean by that is wrenches will no longer be a step or just do a GDF video on Zionism in Israel so I can enjoy watching chat get upset.
Okay.
Do you remember bogus memes?
Bogus memes? No, what's that?
You don't remember when people used to type in like DeFellas in your chat? And like the other like
Oh, like
off-brand emotes so
bogus.
it didn't pop up?
Yeah, I remember. Yeah. Jesus, I know he did one of these to Pisco. How many of these does he do to other people? The $500. Hi, it's Dooby. Check DMs when you get a chance. Oh no, wait. This is Oh, this was the donation to Pisco. The truth is, Kafka only wants you to cover drama when you agree with Destiny, because Destiny is a spiteful manchild and Kafka is a noodle-spined sycophant. Is giggling over CPS being called more or less bad than giggling over drowned children in Texas? I drowned those children, by the way. That's... I am.
Oh,
CPS.
you're talking about...
Yeah, they're trying to draw an equivalence between the people who chose to call CPS and cheer on the harassment of Ethan Klein's family. That's comparable to the statements I made about the Texas children, because I was the one causing those floods.
What statements did you even make?
I was probably crass and rude about it because the
joke.
Well, yeah, but my issue is that Republicans are like routinely shutting down funding to their areas. We watched at that time. Oh fuck, you weren't here for this, bruh. this city had when I'm trying to remember what these were.
I was
wasn't
in Texas. It was in Texas.
Yeah, it wasn't the American Rescue Plan, was it? There were basically the Biden government allotted a fuck ton of money to different states and to different municipalities and shit for to shore up everybody's budget after COVID, basically. The federal government has an easier time selling debt, and they can go into the negatives, like they can print money or whatever if they need to. The federal government is able to do this stuff. For states and cities, it's a lot harder to go negative into your budget because selling bonds, you're going to get worse interest rates, not as many people want to buy them, you can't print money, et cetera, et cetera. So federal government did a lot to help shore up the budgets of a lot of states and everything after, but there were these town meetings that was in this, it's not Keffel or Kerr County, I think, in Texas, where these people are having these conversations about how they have like, what was it? Was it $8 million or $3 million or $15 million? They had millions of dollars sitting in these accounts, but they didn't want to spend the money because they thought if they did, Biden would come and take all their stuff. I'm not joking.
What?
Yeah. They have millions of dollars. We were reading through some of the transcripts on this. They had millions and millions of dollars sitting in these accounts, and they didn't. And one of the things that was being discussed was like a flood alert system or whatever, you know? But it's just like.
And I tie that to the fact that we've got half of the money right now. We're going to get the other half of the money next summer.
It's just sitting in an account. That's it. No strings, just sitting in an account.
We've got $5.1 billion. Let's just say $5 billion.
5 million. These are small counties. This is not like LA or New York City or whatever, right? These are $5 million. This is a huge chunk of change for these people.
That we've had on deposit since mid-May. And we're getting interest off of that. And I've asked whether or not we can keep that interest, or do we have to send the interest back if we send the funds back? And that's not clear. I've worked with GrantWorks on it. They're looking into that. That's something that we want them to follow up and be able to advise us. But when we get that next $5 million next summer, we're going to have $10 million sitting there for a number of years that's not being spent.
What?
There's 53,000 people in this area,
Yeah.
and they're just trying
It's
to
a
like
small-
have the money to like sit and get interest. So like
No.
No.
I think the I don't know if it's a commissioner here or whatever. The guy is just kind of complaining that the money's sitting there and they're not spending it, and there's like interest collecting on it. They don't even know if they can take the interest because the government has it. But their complaint is they would like to spend the money. So they're just saying like, this is literally sitting here collecting interest. They want to spend the money.
That's
but
what the money's there for.
No, because if they spend it, that means Biden can come and take their homes and
They're
force COVID and
retarded.
force vaccines on them. I'm not even exaggerating. It was.
That's what we're I'll say, let's take the interest on it. It's almost 100 years old, for those of you who don't know it. And we're trying to they're looking to use their ARPA funds to upgrade the city communications, law enforcement, KTD, and fire department to 700 megahertz. Well, when they do that, when the city does that, if we don't have communications with the city for emergency services, and nor do our volunteer fire departments. That's a huge public safety issue, huge in my mind.
Oh, I wonder what that, public safety?
Came in here just within the last month and made a pitch to us that it's going to cost somewhere in the neighborhood, we'd say 3 to 5, but it's going to be millions of dollars that we do not have in our budget. And from everything that we've heard so far, we've got our gatekeeper here looking at this, that would probably qualify for use of ARPA funds, and it goes to the county. And we've got other capital projects that we can look at. One of the things we've already talked to GrantWorks about is they're going to use the internet.
This is all under the boot of brunch. But this is what happened after this slides us from
Okay, so then they had open questions
Yeah.
so people could come in and the citizens could voice their concerns and grievances.
socialism, Marxism, and straight into communism, all by design. Accepting and using any of these funds puts us all under the boot of federal tyranny. The deliberate stealing of our sovereignty and freedoms and those of our future generations puts us all in debt to the federal government by this consent obligation contract is not worth the bribe the federal government is offering. Please send it back now, not later than now. Thank you.
Let me just ask, it is a little bit after 10, do we want to take a break? So we can see you going. Okay.
I'm sorry. And I know you're not supposed to respond, but maybe we can set something up. I'm going to get my glasses, I'm sorry. Of course, these aren't mine. I left mine at home. I have to wear my wife's, but if I look funny, I'm sorry. I would like to ask for a public forum on the American Rescue Plan Act, ARPA, to be held sometime, like we did at the Ag Barn one time, after 5 p.m., to be fair to those in the workplace, at a facility that accommodates many people that have great concerns about this funding. I am not an attorney, but I do have common sense. These so-called funds have so many strings in the 35.9 compliance applicable laws, especially in regards to federal statutes, regulations, and executive orders, that it makes this very dangerous for Kerr County. It also allows the loss of sovereignty and liberties of all legal residents of our country. I cannot trust that everyone who receives these funds will understand, follow, and comply with these rules and laws that are attached to this. It only takes one, only one, and possibly many to be non-compliant and thereby screw the entire county. Excuse my language, but it's
I don't know if you're aware of this, but when there was this huge hurricane that tore up through Florida, Georgia, I think South Carolina, North Carolina, there was a fear for people where they were like ex-special forces citizens that were deployed that were trying to shoot off FEMA people because they thought if the FEMA people came to your house or if anybody accepted FEMA funds, it means that the government would be able to take your house from you once the disaster was over.
When was this?
A few years ago. It's just insanity.
And where is the media to
no one cares
to counteract
because that's a lib issue, Moot. No one cares. You stupid fuck. No one cares. No one cares. BLM.
So are they just telling people this on Fox News? Like they're gonna come and take your house if you like accept help?
Yes.
But is it that must be akin to yelling fire in a fucking movie theater? No.
No, it was a hurricane, idiot.
Oh my God, I just don't understand. You can't just go on the media and lie and scare people.
It was alternative media. It was alternative media. People like I think Tim Pool might have done this one a little bit, but it's all the Facebook slop. Like there were people that believed this shit. That if the government did anything, if you accepted FEMA funds, they could come and like fucking rape your kids with vaccines or force them to be fucking trans or not. I didn't hear that one, but special ops vets form redneck air force to ferry aid into North Carolina mountains after feds come up short. Who's FEMA? These people thought that FEMA could steal your house if they like touched it with a magical spell.
No one is gonna. If they wanted to steal your house, they would just do it through eminent domain or a million other ways.
I diverted down here to run air operations for what Savage Freedoms is doing. We're staging out of a business that just got massacred, but they're giving us the property to work an emergency operations center out of here. This mission out here is slowly turned into the recovery aspect of it. So today alone, we've had numerous supply runs with requests from medical supplies to O2 to personnel rescue to recons in the areas we haven't been yet. Resupplies are going into the regions that cannot be accessible by ground, and some of that is even by horseback or UTVs.
Oh wait, this isn't what I was thinking of actually. I don't know why I was like this. I shouldn't have clicked this from chat. I remember there were warnings going out at one point for FEMA people in this area that they couldn't go without law enforcement or somebody with them because they would start, I don't know if they were getting shot at or just threatened by some special. I don't know if it was these guys though.
Okay.
These guys sound like they were just trying to help get supplies out. So I don't know if this was retard linker in chat.
All right, I see what you tweeted, and NordVPN wasn't happy. They did not like that shit.
My follow-up tweet. My follow-up tweet was even better. Where was it?
What was your follow? I heard God killed those kids. That's the one I see. I don't see the follow-up one. Nord was not happy.
I heard God killed those kids because they were using at NordVPN promo code Destiny to get around the Texas porn ban. Oh, because these fucking retards just had made us you need a fucking ID and a dick scan in order to actually watch porn. A local pastor up here told his whole congregation that the donations they sent down were turned away by FEMA at gunpoint from K from YouTube. Damn. Oh, and then some poor intern from Nord, because everybody started tagging them. Yeah, then they said, hello everyone, this tweet falsely suggests a sponsorship with us. No such relationship exists. We're reviewing this misuse of our trademark. But then I tweeted out, they will literally never be able to find me behind my NordVPN promo code Noah's Ark secured line.
Okay, that one I like.
Yeah, they're good tweets. What do you want me to say?
Holy shit, you were on it, man.
But it's crazy that these people, I'm not going to go back through this whole stream, but we were reading, I don't even know if all of it is on video. There were so many transcripts from these lunatics talking about how they couldn't accept any of these funds because
$10.1 million.
Like this guy was just talking about here. He was like, if even one person gets these funds and uses them wrong, then the Biden admin could come and...
We can be mad at these people, but like, what do we do to stop this misinformation from spreading? We can't just be doomer and be like, it's already over. There has to be something that we can either push for or move for in the future that stops alternative media from lying to people like this.
Well, I think journalists should be a protected tag.
Okay.
And then the second thing should be, that for the For You thing.
All right. Okay.
Oh, wait. I'm not going to be able to find it. Hold on. YouTube. What are the different shows from the Bulwark called?
I don't know.
Of course.
I just know there's two based people on there. My queen Sarah, and then the other guy.
Fuck. What are the names of the shows? I'm trying to remember. It was a YouTube link. I'm not gonna be able to find this. I don't even know why I'm looking. Wait, was it this?
I'm doing this kind of show to jailbreak the.
Oh, this lady. Don't know who she is. Don't know where she got this talking point from, but fucking A.
I'm doing this kind of show to jailbreak the algorithm. I hate the For You page.
Yes!
My Kingdom
Queen.
for an actual search that works. I don't like the word feed. Like, everything about the way they have structured social media in the last 10 to 15 years bothers me deeply.
You know, the only
And-
word that they
yeah.
say user? What's
Right.
the other industry that uses the word user?
Your mom.
Right. Exactly.
Right.
Hell yeah. Queen.
Okay, that was a stupid point, but all right. The black lady was,
Stop.
she was queening. She was queening.
Trumper, and he believes.
Oh, this Colin? Jesus Christ. This was happening, by the way. Even if you think this is fake, this was happening. It was being reported on.
And he has refused all FEMA help because he's a hardcore Trumper. And he literally believes that if he accepts anything from FEMA, they're going to take his house. I don't understand how so many people are under the spell of this freaking con man. I don't understand it.
Well, it's absolutely
Whoever was
heartbreaking.
pushing this idea should be in jail.
There were so many. I want to say that
Well, jail 'em
Trumples.
all.
I want to say that Trumples themselves or high-level people were. What is this? Timestamp.
My head around how the flooding in Texas became so devastating so quickly. Why not evacuate? Then I saw all this. Lieutenant Governor.
Wait, okay. I see my PRS
And anyway, we are talking about $10.1 million. We're not talking about $1 million. We're talking about 10.1. Now, I don't know about you, but I don't think we have a paycheck in this entire county that could cover that, especially since you say we don't have enough to cover everything under the current budget. After I've been a resident here of Cook County for 30 years, and I'm standing with others here to tell you to send the money back. Leaving it in a bank account.
Free money. This was money that was given by the Biden admin for them to spend on any social, public, whatever the fuck thing. So upgrading like their flood system that maybe could have prevented, some of those kids from drowning and dying, which is a thing they did need to upgrade, which was a thing that wasn't adequately functioning when the flooding was happening, right? These people didn't want to spend any of this money. It's just, all of this was just fucking insane.
Putting that the Supreme Court rules in a way that will make this more powerful is crazy. First of all, I'm sorry, but I don't trust the Supreme Court at this point. Under accepting the ARPA money, yeah, I'm getting lost now. Accepting the ARPA money and putting our county under existing and future executive orders would federalize us and make us all slaves. I served in the Air Force, and I know all too well the words. We're from the government, and we're here to help.
Dude,
Okay?
if the federal government wants your fucking land, they will eminent domain your ass and take it.
Sure. Or
You're
just send it
done.
or
You're
whatever.
cooked.
Yeah, they could do it, yeah.
They'll just take
That
it.
doesn't always work out. This ARPA money is the most dangerous thing and possibly ever in the history of America and could destroy our beautiful country. Now that the rumors have been dispelled in regards to the existing and future executive orders applied to 35.9 compliance with applicable laws for those who apply for this money, it's the most important. It is the most important that we do not fall into their trap. I want to say that because
I'm happy about this ARPA money. Agreeing to the terms and conditions of this Treasury Department funding. By the way, Treasury Department directed, they're in bed with BlackRock. Does everybody know?
It's every conspiracy theory. This is what I'm talking about. By the way, all the memes and the funny programs that we watch and the Joe Rogans and the Tim Pools, this is where it ends up. True. Just so you know, Yeah, it's not true. That it's is not true. only memes, That's okay? true. Yeah. Well, the only thing your kids can say are because they're drowning, right? When all of your services are failing and your
Why?
citizens are literally rejecting
Why?
free money from the government to do shit. This is where it ends up. Unironically.
The Treasury Department directed, they're in bed with BlackRock. Does everybody know who BlackRock is? Look it up. So this is art words, so-called relief funds. They come with massive strings. We're all concerned about this outrageous executive order mandating private business to require everyone to be vaccinated. Never mind that many businesses are doing it anyway, regardless of what courts are saying. But what happens when the feds or the president emperor decides that we have to abide by every edict, perhaps tied to sanctuary for illegals, any regulation pertaining to gun ownership and the Second Amendment, or maybe local lockdowns to our economy because of so-called climate control issues? Audits will take place in 4 to 5 years, and non-compliance will mean penalties, including returning money that has already been spent. I don't have time to go into it, but look up Confessions of an Economic Hippie.
Oh, motherfucker, don't even talk about that shit, because my mom believed that one. I remember her telling me about that. Somebody in YouTube chat said, you remember the big hurricane? Yeah, right? A couple years ago? Yeah. No.
Oh, the other one. Okay.
A couple years ago, the one that this wasn't the Kirk County thing, even it was a big one. Yeah. Somebody said, do you remember them talking about the people believed that hurricane was created by the United States government because they just found big lithium deposits in the rural Carolinas. So they created this hurricane to destroy all of the civilian homes so that they can send in FEMA afterwards to give them money and claim all their homes so that they could take them over, bulldoze them, and then the government could go in and take all the lithium. I'm not even joking. People believe it. My mom told me about this one. Just crazy.
It's retarded, because if they wanted the lithium,
they do whatever the fuck. Yeah,
take it.
It's so stupid.
Yeah, because that's a plagiarism from what we're seeing here. Also, if you would, please look up Mike Adams' article about this. The headline is COVID relief funds distributed to cities and states require full compliance with Biden vaccine mandates. Counties can use money to bankrupt and replace local businesses.
Yep, there we go.
I've been trying to share that on social media, and they won't let me.
Wow, they were stopping her from doing it? Fucking Zuckerberg.
Know that small business and nonprofits will be lured into applying for all this money. Food pantries and others, and every person associated with them will be forced to comply with all of this. And what else in the future? Look up 30 by 30, or as they're now rebranding it, America the Beautiful, I think. And then think hard about property rights. Why don't you ask some of the other communities who plan to refuse this funding, apparently on principle? I'm not sure, but I think Brady, Spring Branch, and Mason might be a start. The terms and conditions of this funding are not standard, contrary to what some would have you
believe the steel for the towers.
This is 4 years ago.
It takes a long time to get a tower built. A long time. Yes. So the timeline you just expressed could run out trying to get a couple of towers built if it's not all timed exactly right.
And I'd be okay with that. If that happened, there's other places we can go with that money if we decide to spend it. So maybe we lose out on that deal and have the budget part in the future.
If I could be a time traveler, I would go back to this moment and I would just go in and be like, all right, but what if a camp of schoolgirls got drowned because we're not going to spend the money?
Christ.
I would just want to see what they say.
I'm just addressing. Yeah, I understand. And that's a good point.
And I called the sheriff last week, and I said I met with the sheriff and with the Deputy Walter over here, Captain Walter, I'm sorry. Concerned about that very issue. And one of the things we looked at is, I talked to him about what we did with the CIP. When the CIP was concerned about how
Rumor. Oh,
It's
FEMA had to
God's
do this. FEMA is in the process of confiscating Helene, was that what he says? Survivor property. If I apply for disaster assistance and my land is deemed unlivable, my property will be seized. FEMA cannot seize your property or land. Applying for disaster assistance does not grant FEMA or the federal government authority or ownership of your property or land. When you apply for disaster assistance, a FEMA inspector may be sent to verify the damage on your home. This is one of many factors reviewed to determine what kind of disaster assistance you may be eligible for. If the results of the inspection deem your home uninhabitable, that information is only used to determine the amount of FEMA assistance you may receive to make your home safe, sanitary, and functional. It's crazy that they even had to like publish this shit. It's just... Rumor, FEMA is moving resources away from North Carolina and other areas affected by Helene to respond to the California wildfires. FEMA will tear down my home if damage is more than 50% of its value. Rumor, FEMA established secure sites near disaster-affected areas to operate as FEMA camps to detain people or to prioritize our responders over the needs of survivors.
This is what those retards would read if you sent it to them. 1 second, sending it over.
True. Wait.
Deposits or
he doesn't mention lithium, but he's going in that direction. He's basically saying that this was done on purpose, and he spoke to the point because I gave a video that we might have up that we can watch. It's by Dane Winnington. He explains how he spoke to representatives in North Carolina and Tennessee and explained to them what his theories are in geoengineering, and they are all backing him. Like, he's on film saying this, that he spoke to these officials. They believe that this storm was manipulated and enhanced to flood out parts of this area.
Well, like I said, I'm not saying that they can't manipulate stuff. I just don't think they can manipulate it on that scale.
I can't with these people, man.
Did he say why?
He explains why
This
in the
is
video.
on
Absolutely.
Tim
What's that?
Is it for like the lithium deposits or?
He doesn't mention lithium, but he's going that direction. He's basically saying that this was done on purpose, and he spoke to the officials and representatives of those areas, and they agree with him.
Right.
They're like, yes, we absolutely agree.
This is like a weird thing. So like I'm on this side of that I don't think they could control that. But then you remember the arguments about the lasers starting fires.
Right.
And some people I
Hutch
really
since
respect.
caught that happening in real time.
Well, this is the thing is I've been on that subject for a long time, particle weapons, stuff like that. And I literally read a thing from the Air Force Times where the Secretary of the Air Force was bragging that they had them small enough to mount on trucks and different things. So the idea that they couldn't start a fire in the right, it would be the same thing as like cloud seeding. You would pick the right spot where the wind's blowing towards the town, and then you just have to zap a couple fires. So I'm not saying they're doing that. I'm just saying that is more plausible to me than steering a hurricane.
Thanks for watching this clip from the Culture War podcast. We're live every Friday, 10 a.m. to noon. So subscribe.
The Culture War podcast. Oh. Wait a second. Wasn't this the syndicated show that he was getting paid $400,000 an episode for? Or I'm sorry, it might have been $100,000 an episode with 4 episodes a month. It was the Culture War, right? That was the one that was started on Tenet Media. That he got to post on his own channel, even.
How much did he make off that?
This episode or the whole deal?
The whole deal.
I think it was $4.8 million for 1 year.
Russia. Hey.
Yeah.
Hey. Hey.
Marjorie Taylor Greene doubles down on weather modification conspiracy theory, despite experts rubbishing hurricane control.
Oh yeah, this lady can get fucked literally because she literally. I don't even get me started on MTG. Rokon is a coward.
Yes, they can control the weather. It's ridiculous for anyone to lie and say it can't be done.
I'm so pumped for Jill Stein to wake up.
Your father-in-law. I'm so sorry to hear it. You know, I hope.
And it's hard. It's hard to even imagine it. I mean, he lost almost everything, and he's refusing all help from the federal government and complaining to us that he doesn't have food, that he doesn't have the stuff he needs, and yet he won't accept the help. What the hell are we supposed
That's a
to
Darwin
do?
Award.
We're not in a position to be able to fly across the country and help him. There's people begging us to get him to accept help, and he won't do it.
He's just gonna die.
Well,
And I guarantee you, I'm not the only one. I guarantee you, I'm not the only one.
Pretty cringe. What do you want me to
I
say?
wish there was something I could say.
That's me. That's a Destiny response right there.
The heart of our
yeah. So this just happened. So FEMA finally gets there, yesterday or the day before, and they've got their truck. It's not a truck full of supplies. It's their satellite vehicle with all their forms, so that they can start signing people up for assistance and getting their $750. All right. So they pull into this big parking lot up there in Asheville, where the special forces have for a week already been delivering needed medicines, insulin, things like that, providing life-saving help to people. Now they've been doing this for a week. FEMA representative walks over to the tent and says, "What are you guys doing?" He said, "Well, we've got medicines, insulin we're providing." And they said, "Do you have a permit for that?" And they said, "What do you mean a permit?" They said, "Well, you can't do this if you don't have a permit." And you know what the special ops guys did? Said, "Screw you. You F off, go back to your truck.
Yeah.
We're not leaving, and you're not making us leave."
The Appalachian people, they beat to a different drum.
Yeah.
FEMA continues to be FEMA in the government. They're going to find out why the Appalachian people are the Appalachian people. I heard also that they are pulling out survivors, wreckage, homeless people, and they're trying to put them up in hotels. FEMA has come in and booked entire hotels. So government employees are staying in places that people who just lost everything should be staying.
I just hope people vote against this. I hope they see what's going on. Trump was down there immediately. What did Kamala waited a week?
Yeah. Well, she got there quicker than the border, so.
I think the big story is, we talked about this last night on IRL, that the $640 million spent on rehousing and settling illegal immigrants from FEMA. So now their budget is strapped and they won't have any money for another hurricane, and they're only giving $750 anyway. Now the argument the fact checkers make is that's always been the cap. It's not Kamala's fault, and it's like,
that's not true.
You're not going to make, but regardless, you're not going to give hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine and then say, well, we aren't able to help Americans that are suffering for whatever reason it is.
Hurricane Katrina almost 20 years ago, the average given out in checks for FEMA was almost $2,000. They also flew people out to Texas and a few other states and housed them there as well. Mm-hmm. So $2,000 20 years ago is about $3,700 now.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Well, the one thing I can say is FEMA giving $500 million to illegal immigrants means that the illegal immigrant border crisis is a federal emergency. And maybe that's the narrative we can go for now. If there is a border crisis, the federal government's basically declared the illegal immigration in this country a federal emergency, warranting $500 million in funding.
Yeah, no kidding. It's going back to this idea of an attack on democracy. And January 6th, just the idea that a few hundred people walking around the Capitol was the gravest attack on democracy that our country has ever seen, while they're ushering in illegals by the millions, is just insane. I mean, and the fact that people can still live in that narrative and believe it is, and the response from Republicans has been disgraceful too. I mean, the fact that, Marjorie Taylor Greene and MyPillow guy Mike Lindell are like the only people out there speaking for these detained political prisoners, and the rest of the kind of like the respectable Republican class, they're like, I don't want to touch that. That's a little controversial. I don't want to look like I'm against law enforcement or I'm standing up for dangerous insurrection.
Hold on, you caught that? You know who Mike Lindell is, right?
Yeah, he's the pillow dude.
The fucking he's insane. That guy's a crazy
he's running
person.
for
right?
something, I think, right now.
It's just these people are just fucking.
He's insane.
But yeah, anyway, I don't know how we got on this topic, but it's fucking unreal. What is this? Why do I care? Glenn Beck is an awakening.
Oh, is he talking to George Washington?
The internet is absolutely on fire right now over the latest revelation that American podcaster Candace Owens has some undisclosed activity.
Oh, actually, wait, just checking. Hold on.
The heart of our communities.
Oh, was this another Culture War episode?
Yeah.
Huh. Isn't that kind of crazy?
Oh.
Wait, did he mention, what did he say? We're spending hundreds of billions of dollars on what? Instead of our American people? Did you hear what he said there?
I don't remember exactly what it was.
Oh. It sounded like he was saying...
that's always been the cap. It's not Kamala's fault. And it's like, that's not true. You're not going to make, but regardless, you're not going to give hundreds of billions of dollars to Ukraine and then say, well, we aren't able to help Americans that are suffering.
$100,000. Cha-ching! $100,000 for that episode. Cha-ching! Or $400,000. That's what he got paid for the month. Cha-ching! For non-exclusive episodes that he could repost to his own channel, by the way. Cha-ching! Definitely not a shady deal at all there. Totally normal. That's exactly what he would bill for shows like this. Cha-ching!
Did you see Tina Peters talking about, the voting machine shit?
No, why is she out on her shit again?
Oh, hold on. I'll find you the clip, but you're going to fucking lose it. Just do your thing for now. I'll find it.
Good. While he's looking for that, just a reminder. Where is it? Oh, no video. Oh, no video? Good. We'll see. Oh, no video. No video. Wait.
Oh, I found it.
Shut up.
I found it. I mean,
I'll click on yours in a second.
Hero. I consider
whatever. There's a full video of this, but I told you this, right? After she was already convicted and she has a chance to basically make a statement to the judge saying, like,
she
listen.
didn't.
Well, yeah,
fuck.
she just spent the next thing like going over her conspiracy theory again in front of him, and she was like, "Oh, and you know what I'm talking about, Joe? You know, right?"
You know what I'm
saying. And he had to cut her off, and he'd be like, "Excuse me, bitch, you're crazy."
It's true. All right.
A judge chuckles at a defendant in court.
It's not funny. My life is on the line here, Your Honor.
This was the contentious exchange between Judge Matthew Barrett and defendant, former Mesa County, Colorado clerk Tina Peters.
No, you're the one who's making this allegation that one,
it's
I think
not
is
an
funny,
allegation.
and two, that I know it's true. You're saying that as if I believe you, and I did not say that.
Okay.
That is why I made the sound, because it's insulting to me for you to just put that in a record in front of all of these people that I believe something to be true.
Okay, and I apologize for that.
A jury found Peters guilty of several charges, including attempting to influence a public servant during the 2020 presidential race.
And this was after she was found guilty. This is her allocution statement. This is after everything. She's already.
This is her saying, I want,
She's just like,
I'm not a bad person.
Representing her whole case. Well, not even that she's not a bad person, because that's what you're supposed to do. Well, I'm not a bad person. I fell into a thing or whatever. I'll never do this again.
What you're supposed to do.
But she just, represented her whole case. It was like, obviously, the judge, you know what's up, right? Apparently she got out. Apparently Trump can pardon state prisoners. That's her. Oh my God, she's a former political prisoner on Real America's Voice.
Let's hear what she's got to say.
Democrats are going to cheat, and no one's really addressing the problem that I know that the Democrats are going to cheat, and no one's really addressing the problem that I spent my time in prison as retribution for, and that was exposing the election machines that allow the votes to be flipped. I know that the
Wait, for what, though?
the election machines.
That was only for, but that wasn't for the federal election. That's what Jared Polis said a million fucking times. So that had nothing to do with the 2020 election or anything, right?
I'm going to spend the next few weeks regaining my health and just being with loved ones and family, and it's a miracle. It really is for Jared Polis. He pardoned 35 people and he gave clemency to 9, and I was one of the 9. And you know, you see the horrible media and the haters that don't go after murderers and people like that he chose to pardon, but they go after me.
Apollo, I guess you have a special guest with you this morning.
We do. We do have a special guest, so I'll take this opportunity to announce the guest interview has been released successfully and she is safe.
Hi, Steve.
Tina, tell us what's it like to be finally a free woman.
You know, Steve, I'm not even sure yet. After 606 days in prison, it's been quite the ordeal. But I really want to thank God for His faithfulness and getting me through it. And it's been, I think, probably for me, Steve, to impress upon every person out there how hard it is to lose your liberty, how easy it is to lose your liberty, but how hard it is to endure it. And and I'm so grateful to the supporters out there that have stood with me. My close circle, Marcy, my best friend, who I called every day. After they kept putting me in the hole, she made me promise to call her in the morning and at night.
Putting me in the hole? What was she doing?
Every day. So people that wanted to get me a message could always reach her. And of course, with Apollo and Jared and Barbara and, the other ones that have stood by me, and especially my attorneys, John Case has visited me almost every week while I was in prison. And then the financial support, I still have a fight to go. I still, even though Governor Polis reduced my sentence from 9 years to 4.5 years, I still have a fight to clear my name and bring out the truth of why they came after me the way they did. So it's still a long road. I'm going to spend the next few weeks regaining my health and just being with loved ones.
You were atheist for a
I think we watched this already.
long time, but now you're realizing this is big. This is good versus evil, like these demons versus angels.
I mean, I definitely think that over the last 2.5 years, I've been able to identify the existence of evil that I didn't think existed. And that pushed me a little closer to my roots because I grew up Christian. I wouldn't say that I'm like a full-blown Christian again, but I'm now realizing that I've had some experiences too, which I haven't really talked about too much publicly, mostly because after, Tucker Carlson talked about his supernatural experience, people dumped on him, including myself, and I'm very embarrassed about that. Mine wasn't like, oh, I got, attacked by demons. Mine was actually a very positive experience, and it made me very close to humanity, like understanding and appreciating people's humanity first and foremost.
I'm going to say it.
Go ahead.
Did she ever file a police report about her supposed, sexual assault mugging thing or whatever from a homeless person?
I would assume.
If she didn't, I bet she fucking made it up. I bet she did.
For seeing them as nothing more than like a political figure or political ideology. I think that we've been, going back to brainwashing, I think a lot of us have been brainwashed by our political system into dehumanizing people who disagree with us without realizing that the only way we come up with solutions in this country in a democracy is if we encourage conversation between Americans, regardless of what they believe politically. It tends to have a more moderating effect as well, right? And you get a better sense of who your fellow Americans are as opposed to having people in positions of power.
Okay, I'm good on this. What was this? Oh, last one of these memes.
I want more of Biden's mandates attached to keeping Biden's money.
But these people are communists. They hate America. They're teaching it in our schools. They're invading the border as we speak. I don't think we should take any money from the federal government because they can't be trusted.
Now, we don't need these funds here. We've done just fine. And we'll get by without them. But you spend this money, you sign a contract with the bill, and it goes to the White House.
If you vote to keep Biden's money, I will hold you personally responsible and personally liable.
The Biden regime has proven to be tyrannical and anti-American. There is no part of this administration that is the good of America or Americans at heart. We want no part in anything coming down from the federal government.
Rudoza, 22. Thank you for the 5 good subs and
This
kick
is
chat.
Texas, and Texans can take care of Texas.
And I don't believe we should take the money. We should not have it. I don't trust our federal government. I don't think that they're truthful with.
Okay. Holy shit. Hold on. Big announcement. What?
He's back.
You think it's a joke? Is he so... Oh, wait. Have you seen this?
Yes.
Ugh. I was going to ask, do you think he still has the voice? Or is he going to talk like a normal human? Here we go. Let's go.
All right, well, I'm pretty nervous, as you can guess. Whew. All right, well, as most of you guys know, I've been gone for a bit. And while I've been gone, I was working on myself and
therapy,
repairing the damage I've done to my girlfriend and our relationship.
Oh, they're still dating. Ooh.
What I did to her was horrible, and for a lot of people, they could never forgive that. I regret doing it so much, and In the time I've been gone, I've been working every single day to try and make things better. It hasn't been easy, but I'm glad to share that not everything's perfect, but we made a lot of improvements, and we can confidently say that we're doing a lot better. We're in a position where we could be happy together, and we're heading in a good direction. I wouldn't be coming back to streaming if both of us didn't feel that way. So, you know, with everything that happened, a lot has changed, and I think I've grown a lot from it in so many ways.
Wow.
And I'd say that's most of the update I've got. It's going a lot better, and I wouldn't be coming back if it wasn't that way.
Okay.
So I do want to thank you guys for showing up.
Thanks.
And sorry I've been gone for so long. But yeah, thank you guys is all I can say. And also, of course, thank you to all my friends who, you know, are still supporting me. I don't know if I would have done quite as well if I didn't have such supportive friends who really want the best for me. And yeah, I think I'm very lucky for that. So, yeah, that's pretty much all I can really say about it. I think we're doing better, and we're going to be back to gaming and stuff like that, and hopefully having a good time. Well, that's most of it. Wasn't easy. But yeah, I think, you know, streaming's still going to be what it's mostly about, which is playing games and hopefully having a good time.
Wow.
So, that's pretty much it. Glad to see you guys again. Missed you guys. Well, I'm sure there's a lot of people in chat who are just here for fun.
What did he actually do again? I don't remember. Was it just being a player?
He was cheating.
Were there underage people, or was it just that?
No, regular.
Okay.
Regular age, but they wanted to make you, you know, upset that he's
Upsetty
30
spaghetti.
and she was 20 or something.
Damn. I think one of my favorite allegation things was the it like started off with like he was making us send pictures of our boobs in order to like get attention for work we were doing for him for the graphic design or something. And then in their DMs they were like, we realized that he wouldn't really respond to our messages much, but then we realized that if we sent him pictures of our boobs, he would respond quicker to us. So we realized that we should start doing this, and that was him being like manipulative of us. Like,
Pavlov dog his ass.
I'm like, are we real? That was probably was that Deltarune, the game? I don't know. I don't know the names of people involved, but that was just some of the most manipulator, fucking funny, hilarious shit in the universe.
They were manipulating him.
Yeah, they were, and it was hilarious. So they had like flipped it around. Oh my god.
I mean, if you want me to respond, you know.
All right. Is this the first one? I tracked down the thief who stole $200,000 of Legos.
I think so, yeah.
Spent his life.
An hour and 25. I hate this.
I'm just gonna tell you right now.
What?
You don't have the juice for it.
What do you mean I don't have the juice for it? I have the best juice. Wait, how do I not have the juice for it?
You don't got the dog in you, man. I'm telling you.
For what?
For this video. It's a good video. You're not gonna last an hour and a half.
Collecting what's now known as the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection ever. It's estimated to be worth around $200,000. And then the entire thing got stolen, and the police are actively working with the thieves to cover the entire thing up. But the craziest part is that the collector doesn't even know that his collection's been stolen. Yeah, the collector's son, Brian, well, he reached out to me because he has
Go over the Hasan song. I saw it. It's about that Pegasus guy. I don't give a fuck. These guys are both weird.
no clue how to break this news to his dad.
At this point, my father had a health episode. We can't bring any stress to him.
The reason he's reaching out to me is because the police are covering this entire thing up. And at this moment, I promised Brian that I would not end this video until I get his entire world record Star Wars collection back. But anyways, the thief of this collection is actually a corporation called Bricks and Minifigs.
Bricks and Minifigs, the biggest toy store of its kind.
It's the largest toy.
Hasn't called. This? What?
Oh my gosh. Remember I said we would get a gigantic batch.
Y'all ain't seeing it. Blown the fuck out. Blown out. Finished, done, yeeted, and deleted. See ya, bitch. Thank God. He did the face?
All at once.
What?
And we
Shutterfornia is real.
Redifornia
is real. Megaphonics. Shutterfornia. Boys, we are shutting out. Okay.
Bricks and Minifigs were not just your average Lego store. For collectors, Bricks and Minifigs is basically seen as the best and safest way to sell your Lego collections.
I'm selling my Legos. So what I'm planning to do with them is take them to my local Bricks and Minifigs.
Because there's so much positive media about
Bricks and Minifigs
them everywhere, Brian thought that this would be the perfect store to finally sell his dad's Lego Star Wars collection.
So I wrote up a contract.
In the contract, it says that these are still the family's Lego sets, but every time one gets sold, the store gets to keep a small percentage of each sale.
This was a store's worth of inventory. So that store that day was nothing but my dad's collection. Like, all the shelves filled. They had to bring in extra shelves and fill the whole party room with shelves.
But the owner of the franchise, this woman, well, her husband had to actually leave the country due to some work-related reasons.
You're gonna hardcore anti-jerk on this? Am I? Am I about to get baited by my whole community? Rage baited?
My husband and I were planning on moving out of the country. I reached out to corporate to let them know, hey, this is something that's coming up in the next like 4 to 5 months.
She told the Bricks and Minifigs head corporation that she was planning on selling the store, so the corporation actually was able to find a buyer to buy it from her.
They let me know that they had somebody who was interested in purchasing a franchise in the area.
Oh my God, hold on. I was half paying attention. I shouldn't have been reading chat. So Bricks and Minifigs is a large entity. These guys are franchise owner. Okay, these are franchise owners of the Bricks and Minifigs store. Yes? Okay,
Yes.
all right.
He was going to be in town and he was going to stop by and just take a look at it. It wasn't until Brandon got there that he informed me that they were terminating my franchise agreement. We were getting threats from Brandon and from corporate that if we didn't leave the store immediately, the police were going to be called. I told corporate I wasn't comfortable leaving that night without the inventory. I was also told I was not going to be able to stay there long enough to do that inventory.
But we don't just have to take this woman's word for it. She was actually able to save all the security camera footage from that night, proving that everything she just said is true.
All the footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have any tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on video asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
Oh, fuck. I am going to hate everybody in this. Fuck me.
Yeah, you are.
I just have to figure out.
That's why you don't got the juice.
Oh, am I going to am I going to endure?
Yeah, I'm dead.
I'm on an upswing right now. I'm on an upswing right now. Hasan's getting fucked. All the Snarkers have gotten fucked. My opponents are all in flames. Do I want to start the biggest anti-jerk fight in the universe over this?
They're going to hate you.
Rudo's at 22. Thank you for the 10 gifted kick subs. Oh, God.
What's K from YouTube think?
This is your ego check? True. All right. Oh, boy.
Footage and evidence is there. In the security cam footage, it's him at the store kicking her out. In that footage they sent us is Crystal asking him, how am I supposed to pay this guy? These are sets he has not been paid for.
These are ones that he has not been paid his percentage yet. And if I don't have any tickets, I won't know how much I need to pay him.
That's a business thing and not necessarily yours. He's taking on the business, he takes on all that consignment liability.
His own corporation is sitting there on.
Yeah, I don't know. A lot of this is going to come down to what the specific agreement is. But if somebody, I don't know what strength the corporation has or right to just end your ownership for your franchise. But if that does happen, then the obligations and everything are all on the books of the store itself. It's not, you don't have to settle any of that. That's not on you anymore, unless it's written in as part of a special agreement or something. But
videos saying they're going to take it.
After this woman got kicked out of her own store, she called Brian explaining how corporate just came down and is now trying to take the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection without paying for it. So Brian called the store to see what was going on.
Called the store and I said, what happened to Crystal? And he goes, well, that's kind of a private matter, but the corporation's taken over the store. There's something I can do to help you with. I said, well, yeah, I am the owner of about half your store's inventory. All those vintage Star Wars sets you have in there are ours. And he goes, oh, I don't know anything about that. I said, well, you better get to learn about it because I have a contract, I have photo evidence, video evidence, that is our collection. So I went down to the store, brought a copy of the contract. We're like, you need to let me.
He'd be able to retrieve his things then? Well, if it's all bought and sold under, it's going to come down to what the franchisee agreement is. I don't know what it'll be exactly. I don't know. Maybe we'll see.
My hot take is I think he could have went in here at any time and robbed the store, quote unquote, and taken his shit back because it's his.
Well, when you say his, what do you mean by that? If I own
they go through it in the contract later.
Okay, yeah, we'll see in the contract. It could be that he's totally right. But if I own a car dealership and we're buying and selling cars, and then somebody comes and says, sorry, Honda of Miami is going to take this over, I'm like, oh, fine. I can't drive all the cars away. It's like, well, no, these are my cars. Like, well, no, that was part of the business that you own. Now the business is no longer yours. But who knows? We'll see.
Me in back and let me see the sets that you still have. All you have to do is let me in back. We can go that route or we can go to court. And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long.
Oh, shit. And this is going to be on this because I got triggered because there's already been a YouTube video on this where I guess somebody has talked about consignment because I see every single person fucking spamming consignment in the chat. Nice. Okay, that's good. Destiny, you're misunderstanding. I'm not misunderstanding, Dunebug, you fucking retard. I've watched 4 minutes and 33 seconds and okay, I won't say a single thing until I've watched the entire hour and a half video. My bad, I'm sorry. Okay.
And you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth or what you ever would have gotten on it, that it ain't worth it, man. So if that's the route you want to go, and I go, that's really the route you want to go, rather than just letting me walk in there, and he goes, well, what am I to do at that point?
Bricks and Minifigs knows that this family, especially with the father's health, doesn't have the resources to take them to court. And almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face that they stole the world's largest Lego Star Wars collection in the world, and they got away with it.
Everybody is absolutely baffled. How the hell can a corporation get away with doing that?
Yeah.
And why are the cops not helping?
Well, luckily for Brian, a YouTuber ended up catching wind of this story and created a team of YouTubers to do whatever they could to get Brian his Legos back.
This is the full inventory of all the sets and minifigs. We can figure out how to get this guy his money and his stuff back.
But right after they started, they instantly stopped working on this case. So I called one of them to find out why.
So they were threatening legal action against us. You know, Bricks and Minifigs, which is a pretty big company who probably has way more resources than we can, you know, really put up a fight against.
Bricks and Minifigs knows that they can just bully anyone that tries to expose them with frivolous lawsuits. And this left Brian feeling pretty hopeless.
It eats me alive. I had terrible anxiety attacks over it, got put on medication. I just kind of was like, okay, I just have to let these freaking things go right now. Because it didn't seem like I have any path to go, you know?
Well, I guess now it's time for me to get involved. So immediately I went to my car, picked up some friends, and started driving 16 hours to this Bricks and Minifigs store. And I will do literally whatever it takes. Even if I have to take down the entire police force, I will stop at nothing until this family gets their entire Lego Star Wars collection back. And now 16 hours later, we're finally pulling up to the Bricks and Minifigs store. So I started a pair of spy camera glasses. That's when we used to film this. And honestly, I kind of just want to hear Bricks and Minifigs side of the story.
Hi, how's it going?
Pretty good. How about yourself?
It's pretty good. So basically
I'm guessing the date's not set correctly on the glasses.
The dates are wrong. They are all wrong.
Thanks!
Yep.
That's what I just... I'm just kidding. Be careful what state you're in for what the secret recording laws are, because some states have different rules around if you're allowed to record people without letting them know, or if you're recording on private property, so be careful.
my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think, and he told me to come here and see if I could pick them up.
Who's your friend?
I think they're Brian's Legos. It's like a big Star Wars collection set, I think.
You could go ahead and leave now.
Really?
So you could go ahead and leave now, or I will call the police for harassment.
Well, I'm not harassing you.
No, you are. Hi. You want to watch the cameras? I'm being harassed. Watch the cameras. I'm being harassed. You need to leave.
Literally, all I did was just bring up that my friend had some Legos in their store, and the manager started freaking out on me. But I wasn't going to leave the store without hearing her side of the story. Before showing up, I printed out a copy of the contract the store made with Brian, saying that all of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, the store made with Brian, saying that...
Okay. Fuck, some of this is censored. Quantities... Mansell, I'm guessing, is the name of the guy with the glasses before. Should the right to inspect such records and the remaining inventory from time to time. Consigned merchandise shall remain the property of Mansell until sold. Loss of insurance. Bix agrees to store these Star Wars Legos in a manner customary to the in the industry to prevent the damage to the Star Wars Legos and its packaging. Bricks shall be responsible for all shortages, loss, or damage to Star Wars Legos, whether or not under the control of Bricks, represents and warrants that it has purchased insurance. Okay.
All of these Lego sets will remain his until sold. Because I have a contract, legal reason to be here, legally this does not count as harassment. Instead, the manager should be checking the store's inventory to see if these sets are still in their store.
Well, so here's still all of the Lego sets you guys still have.
I don't have anything to do with that, and I don't want that. You can go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time. I do not want that. You're not handing me.
An employee is obviously never going to be able to fucking do anything here, but okay.
I tried for a long time just to get her to look at this contract, but finally she gave me an answer of why she can't help me.
You're supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Basically what the manager's saying is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate. But little does the manager know, I already did this. Yep, I literally went to the corporate Bricks and Minifigs headquarters.
How's it going?
And this was corporate side.
Hold on, I won't be able to do it. Hold on. You're right, Moot, hold on.
I tried to warn you 10 minutes ago, man.
I understand now why I hated working at the casino. Holy shit. 1 second.
Whoa, what? You're in this shit behind you?
What?
Oh, I thought you were mad because you were hearing the fucking slot machine going behind you.
Oh, no. It's these retards that are like, oh, she's a manager. It's like, the manager can give away $200,000 in inventory of the store. Oh, just like on that. Because the guy walked in with some papers. You're so smart. True. The manager.
side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're.
Why is this a problem? Won't the store just sell them and pay the dude? Am I missing something? I mean, there could be a million problems you can surmise. Regardless, it doesn't matter. If it's his property, then you don't want to... It's your property. What do you mean? You don't need a reason. That's it. It's over. It's your property. It's your property. They don't have the right to take it. In terms of problems, I don't even like to guess because we could imagine 50 million problems. Maybe they sell it for too low of a value. Maybe the guy doesn't want to sell it at all. Maybe the guy was collecting more. I mean, maybe he had a seller lined up and these people are going to take credit for it. I don't know. There's a million things you could surmise. But it doesn't matter. The reality is if it's your property, it's your property. They don't need a reason to not want it taken from them.
They're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions, for sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
So I showed the manager what corporate bricks and minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so...
What? Hold on.
How's it going? And this was corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah, like they're all locally owned and operated, and we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions, for sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing.
Go to... Oh, fuck. Everybody's going to be retarded in this video. I can already tell. Go to corporate doesn't mean you walk to the corporate office and talk to whoever the fuck is there. It means they probably have a specific department or something that you would email. Also, I don't even know if this guy would be able to contact corporate with any of this information, unless he has like power of attorney or whatever over the business or some other ownership of the business. It probably sounds like the original franchisee guy would be the one who would have to go through whatever legal channels there are or whatever corporate legal channels there are to talk about this. You wouldn't be able to just call somebody at corporate and magically get all of his shit back.
Thing with them. That doesn't involve us.
Kay from YouTube, thank you for the 10 gifted tier 2 subs.
So I showed the manager what corporate bricks and minifigs said.
When corporate tells me this, I'm supposed to come back to the store, right? And so it kind of seems like you're going against what corporate's saying.
That's fine.
No, this is what corporate told us.
I'm happy that's what corporate told us. For the last time, I'm asking you to leave the store.
Can you give me a reason to leave, I guess?
Have you guys heard me ask you several times?
I don't know about you guys, but to me, it kind of seems like the only reason she's asking me to leave the store is to cover up this $200,000 theft.
Or it's because you're here just asking her questions that she can't help you with and it's private property and she wants you all the property. But I mean, okay.
You've been asked to leave.
Was there a reason you're asking me to leave?
You need to leave. I've asked you to leave. You need to leave. I've asked you how many times to leave. I've been asking you to leave.
Eventually, the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the bricks and minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still.
So
the owner of the store called in and asked if he could talk to me.
Are you the owner of the bricks and minifig store?
Yeah, why? What you got?
So basically, I just wanted to get some of the Legos back that you guys still have. I think I'm looking for the clone turbo tank.
Why do you think you would be entitled to our inventory?
Well, at least I confirmed the Legos are still here. The only thing is the owner's claiming that he's the owner of these Lego sets. I mean, it's pretty stupid of him to say that considering I'm literally holding a copy of a contract.
Why is this part of the video censored through the whole video? What?
It's retarded. It's a YouTube fuck up. They tried to undo it, but they couldn't. Is the answer.
Actually made with the store that said that this Lego Star Wars collection is not the store's property. It's the family's property.
Well, it says consigned merchandise. Was some of this consigned and some of it wasn't consigned, or was some of it bought with the... I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe there'll be more posting of the contract through this.
The contract makes all of this very clear, so...
This is not... John, this one thing, there's got to be like an inventory list or purchase and sales lists or something that is more specific than just this. What is the definition for consigned merchandise? This is going to be a term, my guess, is going to be defined either here or in an appendix or whatever, and then there's going to be other information about this than just this one fucking line in this contract.
I want to give him one more chance to answer a little bit better.
Well, I just want to get it back to my friend. He said he couldn't get it back, so I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. You guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to
What is consigned? Imagine you don't have like good enough credit to buy something, so your dad comes and he consigns the car for you, basically. So he stakes his credit and then he has to pay it back if you don't have the money for it.
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Yes.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. So I was just wondering if I could just come pick him up. You guys still have him, right?
Bro, why do you think your friend would be entitled to our inventory?
What's his? He owns the Legos.
Huh? He doesn't own the Legos.
Well, yeah, we have a contract. He does own them.
No, bro, are you an idiot? Are you stupid?
Josh, the police have shown up right now.
Hey, how's it going?
Well, at least the police are here now, so once I show them the contract, we're in with the store, we can finally get the Legos back.
Basically, we have, I think it's like...
the cops, this is a civil issue. Why do you think the cops can help you here? You're just going to be trespassed. Oh, okay.
$200,000 worth of Lego sets that we just have them in the store and we just like to pick them up, I guess, because they were going to sell it for us, but I guess they're not selling it for us anymore.
But it doesn't sound like they want you here, right? So
but they have our sets, though, yeah.
I understand that. Right here, the factor is that they don't want you. They're a privately owned store, and they don't want you on the phone.
But I don't want them to keep the Lego sets, though.
Okay.
So
the police officer literally didn't care at all that the store just stole $200,000 worth of Legos. For some reason, he made it seem like I was the bad guy.
So are you trespassing here?
Okay.
That's for life. So if you come back.
Oh, for life?
Yeah. If you come back, you could be arrested. Okay.
Oh, so how do I get the Legos back then if I can't go in the store?
Okay, we talked about that. Do you understand the transfer?
I feel like this is criminal theft, not just civil. No, this is a civil dispute between transference of ownership between property from a business to a seller or whatever. Maybe you can argue some theft maybe possibly occurred, but this would have to be explored in a totally different avenue. There's no world where you call the cops and they show up and they're like, I got scammed or whatever. This is not, no.
Unfortunately, if you come back, you will be arrested. Okay.
So,
okay. Again, Rob, if you come back, we're going to come and we're going to arrest you.
Brian did warn me that the police are actively...
Sorry, I was joking when I said consign is when somebody co-signs for you. That was a little joke, okay? That was a joke. I'm sorry.
Really?
Yes, I'm joking. People bring up consignment because people felt like the contract was invalid because this guy got baited into signing something stupid. That's called con-signing. That's when somebody cons you into signing a bad contract. That's what this is about.
Trying to cover this up. So Brian and I are now officially trespassed from the store, and if we ever come back to ask for his own Lego collection back, then we are going to be arrested.
Is there, I guess, a reason why they're able to just take all the Legos and not give it back, or?
So, we just gotta leave.
I just have to leave?
So, leave now.
Okay. I'm not allowed to be in the parking lot?
No, so this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for...
Stop, I don't actually know what it means.
That,
sorry. Okay, no trollerino this time. I'm sorry. I don't know what all the formal arrangements are, but it sounds like the consignment has something to do with the fact that like there is an entity that can hold things for you, but you still have the title to those things. That entity can sell those things for you, and then once sold, that you're delivered the money for it. So I don't know if you can ever consign your car to like a car dealership, but imagine I drive my car to a car dealership, and I'm like, hey, can you sell this for me? And they're like, yeah, sure. Park it here. We'll have our people try to sell it for you. Obviously you keep the deed and everything, and then when we sell it, you can have it or whatever. You can have the money or the proceeds. Maybe they take a fee. But let's say that car dealership gets bankrupted, or where they default on something, they get foreclosed or whatever. You should be able to go back to the car dealership, or if the car dealership changes hands, you should be able to go back to it and get your car back because it was a consignment. You still have the deed, it's still your property, but now the new owner's like, actually, that's our car now. Sorry. And you're like, excuse me? What? That's literally mine. I have a consignment agreement. It's something like that, I guess. But I don't know what the details are of this contract or how any of this works. So just on a brief thing, that's what I think consignment can be.
Be in the parking lot?
No, so this is all private property.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Okay.
We've been filming for 10 minutes and I'm already trespassed from Bricks and Minifigs, which is like the whole location of the video. So how do I film a video at Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there? So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate...
Definition of consignment? I don't care what any YouTube lawyer says because YouTube lawyers are fucking retarded, okay? Number one, so I don't care who you've watched on this. I don't trust any of them, okay? Number two, I don't give a fuck what any YouTube lawyer said. I know for a fucking fact that you cannot speak to any of the specifics of the consignment arrangement if you haven't seen more than one fucking sentence on the contract. I know for a fact that anybody saying, oh, well, 100%. Now, maybe there's more of a contract that gets posted later, but there's no world where it could be that in an earlier port or in a later portion of the contract, it might say that only 10% of inventory can be consigned and the rest is stuff that we own. Or there could be a billion other things in that contract. I don't know yet, okay? But on that one line of the contract, that's not enough to say he definitely owned all those Legos. All of those were definitely had under consignment. There was no other provisions or portions of the contract, whatever. Stop. Stop trolling me. Stop triggering me. Stop.
You're screaming and we're like 10 minutes in, man. You are not going to make
Stop.
it, dude.
Bricks and Minifigs now if I can't even legally go back there. So to continue the video without getting arrested, I went back to Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices. And the Bricks and Minifigs CEO, the guy who runs the entire company, McMorrow, he personally came out to talk to us.
So what's going on?
So you guys are holding some of our Legos?
No, we're not.
You're not?
No.
Is that a lie?
Okay. Bad guy mustache, but okay.
No.
That's a lie. You did take Legos.
No. So we have, our attorneys have visited, like, again, so who's
Brian Mansell.
Okay, and who is that?
He's
I don't know why this guy's even talking to these people. He should just say, get an attorney, email us, or sue us. I don't know why he would even have a back and forth. This is because he's fucking retarded. I don't know how big this business is. If it's like 7 stores, it's big. It's a big business, and this
like
is
400 stores.
And this is the CEO of all of it.
I'm not sure.
I don't know why I don't know why this guy would ever talk to any random fucking person. So this guy is automatically completely fucking retarded. But okay.
The guy who had he had like $200,000 worth of Legos in your guys' store?
Never happened.
I mean, it did happen, yeah. It does happen.
No, we did not.
Yeah, because his Legos were in the store and you guys took them. I know you think lying to us right now is kind of like helping you out.
I'm not lying to you. No.
Well, we both know you're lying, but...
No, we don't know that.
So I showed him some social media posts his own company made that are still up that claims that these are Brian Mansell's Lego sets. And these Lego sets that they're still holding on to are worth $200,000. All of these claims are from his own company. We just caught the CEO of the entire company red-handed in a lie. Yeah, it's crazy to me that even the CEO is in on this cover-up. But anyways, now that we just caught the CEO in this lie, I wanted to let him know that it's gonna be much easier if he just gives us the Legos back now.
If you just want to give it back now, it's gonna be a lot easier for you guys, you know? I think you guys would prefer the easy way. The hard way, I don't think you guys are really gonna like it.
No.
But we're getting back either way, so it's like you can either...
The hard way is you just sue them. No?
If you come back here, we will call the cops. If you don't leave right now, I will call the cops.
So you don't want to do the easy way?
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So...
Oh, actually, that could be it too. You got to be really careful if you're trying to get some shit back and you felt like, especially when it comes to like when you're video recording shit or talking about making YouTube videos, because I think actually, technically, I think this actually does count as extortion or blackmail. I know this around all of my litigation or whatever, but from every lawyer I've ever talked to, they tell you to be very, 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 very careful if you're having a conversation with somebody that you are considering suing. Because you can't go to somebody and be like, I need you to pay up and give me all this stuff or I'm going to expose you or I'm going to blah, 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 because that's extortion. It's criminal extortion. Like, how will a DA pursue it or whatever? I don't know. I don't know if you can do anything civilly about it, but I'm just saying you gotta be really, really careful when you start fucking around with this shit. Talk to an attorney that does this, okay? Especially if there's $200,000 worth of merchandise involved.
Did you feel extorted in your lawsuit?
Yeah, of course. She said she was gonna kill herself and make a note to go live after she died. She 100% extorted me. Yeah,
that's crazy.
Tried to.
So you're threatening me. What you are doing right now is illegal. It's an extortion.
So catching you guys in illegal activity, that's illegal on me.
Okay, you can ask.
That, yes, actually. Also, yes. If you see somebody do something illegal, you see some kids breaking into a gas station and you're like, huh, I happen to know where you motherfuckers live. I could call the cops on you. I could call your parents and let you know what's going on unless you give me $20. This is criminal extortion. You can't do that. You can't threaten to report an unlawful activity, or you can't threaten to expose a humiliating or embarrassing fact or a crime in exchange for some money to keep it quiet. That's extortion.
And with that, Pricks and Minifigs has made their decision. I presented them very politely with the easy way, and they said, heck no. Oh my God. Well, they've only left me one other option, which is the hard way. But now it's pretty much the super hard way because the police are protecting them. If I ever go back to the store, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay? You understand that?
So we all regrouped together to rewatch the footage I've gotten so far. And there was one thing the manager said that might be a way...
Brain trust.
These are the top minds, yeah.
forward for us.
I'm not heard anything from the owners.
Oh.
So you need to leave.
Can I talk to the owners then, or?
Go ahead and call the owners.
Do you have the number?
I'm not giving it to you.
Why don't you give it to me? Because isn't that the logical next step if we're supposed to work with the owners?
Well, you have all the information right there, right?
I have the Lego sets you guys have, but I don't have the owner's number, no. So, yeah, if you give me if that's what you want me to do, then you give me the number and I can...
No, I want you to leave.
Basically, she's putting all of the blame on the owner of the store, which is good to find out. The only problem is she's not giving me the owner's number.
Yeah, if you could give me a number, we can call
I'm not giving you anything except for calling the police.
But you told me to call the...
Does the object of the extortion make a difference when the suit would be about settling the same object? Like in this case, for example, your boss didn't pay you a month of... No, but these guys don't own anything. These guys are just... They're an anonymous third party. They're not... These guys... They're... What?
They don't own anything right now.
Yeah, true.
The owners, right?
You're absolutely right, but I've asked you how many times...
Why do they keep starting the music? I feel like I'm watching a comedy skit.
So you have his number? No, I don't have any of their numbers.
Dang.
That's why I was like, corporate keeps telling me to contact the owners of the store, but with no contact info, so I try to contact the store, and the store hangs up on me and says I'm harassing them.
The manager is really trying to protect the store.
Why didn't this guy start off with just a lawyer if...
from getting in trouble. So
that's the biggest question.
If she's not going to give me his number, I'm just going to have to find it.
That's the most
way.
sussy thing. It makes it seem like he knows something is fucked in the contract. But I don't know.
Because if he has a contract, it would be... You would think that this would be a slam dunk. Any fucking... I talked to Kafka. He was like, any fucking lawyer would love to jump at this.
Well, maybe, but depending on the... Right.
Hey. When she hands me the phone, we might be able to see his name and number. Josh Lego. Well, we found out the owner's name is Josh. However, the number was way too blurry on the spyglasses. No, it's so blurry. So I checked the store's Instagram to see if it follows anyone named Josh, which it doesn't. So I checked their business records, but everything got scrubbed. This owner is really going to any length he can to stay fully anonymous. After watching the footage over and over, my final conclusion is, yeah, the manager sucks. But she's not really the mastermind of this whole thing.
You don't fucking say.
Just protecting the mastermind of this whole thing because she's brainwashed. Luckily for me, through my YouTube career, I've infiltrated tons of cults and I've personally experienced some of the most intense and crazy brainwashing in the entire world. Basically what I'm trying to say is I'm pretty sure that I could brainwash one of these Bricks and Minifigs employees way harder than any corporate offices could.
This next 10 minutes is slop.
The plan.
But it's funny.
Brainwash the Bricks and Minifigs employees to be on my side. Yeah, I'm starting a Lego cult. I mean, a true cult would never actually call themselves a cult. They always disguise themselves as something else. So, yes, I'm actually just starting a regular old Lego club. Yep, that's what we're calling it. My friend Victor is going to be the cult recruiter. I dressed him up to look like a famous YouTuber, so he would look powerful, and the employees here will have to listen to him.
My name's Victor. We're going to Bricks and Minifigs. Let's go.
All right, guys, we are heading into the store right now.
He was doing amazing, but we had to make sure that these employees know that Victor is the real deal.
That's crazy.
Hey, let's go. Yo, we got a fan over here. 1, 2, 3. Toys for everyone. Yeah. Quick pick. Hey, I'll send you that clip later, all right?
Yeah.
So far, everything we'd set up was working perfectly. But now we have to come up with some type of way to get one of these employees out of the store.
This fucking retard. Do these people do? Is this a meme or do they do it intentionally? They post a link. I know that this person is supposed to. I know he's posted this link before. But are they just spamming emotes until they know they'll survive? No.
Man.
Bring up over Russell Logs.
You're losing
No, I'm not.
it, dude.
I know they've fucking posted this stupid fucking link before.
All right, I'll check
Watch.
it. Hold on.
No, I'm checking it. Hey, quick
It's
meme.
Russell search.
Is this day like GOONER? Stiny. And then they spam emote. Look, there it is.
You've lost
They
it, man.
they did this. They spamming the emotes because they think they can hide from me.
They did this, Schizo. They did it.
Stop reposting the link. I see them. You don't need to repost it. Jesus. It's not a funny meme. Is this daily GOONER? 32-year-old woman pleads guilty in Canada's first ever DoorDash psychological warfare case. Sent her ex 1,847 orders of exactly one limit. Stop.
Can brainwash them.
Hey, what's going on? So we're filming a quick video. Maybe you and her want to do like some kind of challenge for like $100.
I mean, sure, I'm down for that. I don't want to.
What's happening right now? Do they believe it?
He's doing the challenge. Hell yeah, to believe the challenge. 3, 2, 1, yellow. Go.
And these employees started their YouTube challenge. And yeah, I'm just going to fast forward to this part. I'm not going to torture you guys with all this. All you really need to know is that this girl ended up winning.
High five, sweet. So now I'm going to call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going? We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're going to kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club.
Why is he filming himself also? Because it's criminal trespass now, right?
Wants to host the award ceremony for you. So, yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods.
How does he manage to have a fucking blur on the entire fucking video?
I don't know.
For this employee to show up.
Oh, wait. You mean the guy that went in wasn't the YouTuber who was criminally trespassed? It was a different guy?
It was his friend, yeah.
Oh, okay.
And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen! Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
Before you can brainwash someone, they have to be open to.
Wait, did this woman just agree to meet after in the fucking forest? What the?
Women are stupid. What do you want me to say?
God, bruh. What the fuck is happening, bro?
Wants to host the award ceremony for you, so.
Sweet. So now I'm going to call my producer. It's going right now.
How's it going?
They yearn to be murdered, man.
We're partnering with the local Lego club, and we're going to kind of do like an award ceremony. Like the Lego club wants to host the award ceremony for you, so, yeah. And just like that, she's in. So we traveled deep into the woods and waited for this employee to show up. And with that, our new cult member has arrived.
You're the Lego Queen! Yes, she's the Lego Queen!
She didn't bring any family, no friends. I hope she at least told somebody where she was going. Jesus Christ.
You can brainwash someone, they have to be open to it. And most cults achieve this by making the new recruit seem like the most special person in the entire world.
Official best employee of Bricks and Minifigs.
Winner goes to California! Lego Queen! 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 Lego Queen!
Another thing I've personally seen a lot of cults do is they instantly give new recruits power. If people feel powerful, they're less likely to think that they're the ones that are being manipulated.
Oh, like when I give people perms or roles.
So, we gotta give this girl some power.
You give me power?
Yes. Yeah, we're giving you power.
The Queen says, jump. I feel like I can do anything I want. Step on the Lego villain. Oh my god. Oh my god. Beautiful dog pile.
This girl, that's probably the happiest day of this girl's life. She's gonna kill herself now. Because it's all fake.
Lastly,
the only thing she's ever won before.
All cults do group rituals to make you feel like one with the group. So now we have to become one with this Bricks and Minifigs employee.
Brick by brick, 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 brick by.
And now the employee is fully brainwashed. Okay, maybe not fully brainwashed, but we definitely did a much better job at brainwashing her than corporate Bricks and Minifigs did. So hopefully now I'm finally safe to bring up these Star Wars Lego sets.
What?
Scroll up a little bit on the video.
Heard something about like some like Star Wars sets.
Yeah.
Do you know anything about that or?
I know some of it. They were gonna reimburse him for everything, and then I think they did, and he's still upset about everything, which I get.
They reimbursed him for everything?
Yeah. Yeah, we don't have any of his stuff on the shelf.
Really?
Yeah, we don't have any of it.
But just like every other cult member out there, these employees have been told a lie and are now willing to pretty much die to defend this lie. A good thing now, she's been brainwashed even harder by our cult, and our cult is now going to give her the freedom to finally be able to think logically about the situation. So we think they've been lying to you. So these were all the sets in the store, and they're all metadata timestamped.
Wait, we do have these ones.
Yeah, those are all his.
No, some of them I think we do. used to have.
Yeah, I know you guys do. You showed me one of them when I asked. Yeah.
Wait, the blur is gone from here, but now there's a new blur.
I don't know.
Okay. I don't know.
Wait, it's called on you?
Yeah, all I did was.
Oh my god. You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss and it was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang. Now that we have a Bricks and Minifigs employee on our side, it's time to finally complete our mission and get Josh, the owner's number.
Hey, but you have like their numbers and stuff, right?
Yeah, I do.
Oh, did you give me Josh's number? Can I take a picture of it?
Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Well, now that I have the owner's number, it's time to give him a call.
Blur's gone!
Hello. I'm just calling to get my Legos back. I think they told me to talk to you about it.
Oh, okay. Yeah, what Legos?
I think it's the Star Wars set. I have a list. I can kind of pull it up. I was just wondering, like, how we can get them back. Should I, like, if I get your okay, I can just walk in the store and.
I don't know what Legos you're talking about, dude. What are you talking about?
I think one of them's called like the Super Trooper set. I think we got. What else is there?
I don't know what you're talking about. Keep going.
You don't?
Since Josh was pretending to not remember any of the Star Wars sets that make up half of his store's inventory, I decided to send him over a picture of the contract his store's in.
What contract is it? I didn't sign a contract. I didn't sign that agreement. I didn't agree to anything in that.
And now I finally understand the legal loophole that Josh is using to get away with this. And it's probably the stupidest loophole I've ever heard in my entire life. Josh is claiming that it's not his name on the contract, it's the previous owner's, which makes no sense because in the security camera footage, he tells the previous owner that he's going to be the one taking over the contract now.
He's taking on the business, he takes on all that kind of stuff.
I guess this is some sort of just contract loophole he's trying to use to steal the world's largest Lego Star Wars.
That's not you assume all the, unless there's some crazy complicated sale, you're going to assume all of the prior assets and liabilities or whatever from the business. You can't just like, oh, I'm going to sell this to my friend and now we're going to have no debt because he doesn't owe anything. But
Where's collection?
In order for me to be under contract, I have to sign something.
Or you had to take it over from the previous owner, right?
Nope, that's not how the law works.
Yeah, it is.
It is?
So
if that's how the law works, then sue me for it.
There, true!
You don't just want to get the Legos back? Like...
Sue me. Let's go to court. I'm calling the police right now, and you guys are going to be arrested for harassment.
Uh-oh.
Do you feel threatened right now?
Yeah.
I was surprised at how much the owner wanted us to sue him. He wants this because Brian already tried to sue him, and it didn't work.
We've been to a couple attorneys, and they basically spelled it out, saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole internet.
Wait, so it sounds like attorneys have told him he doesn't have a case. Uh-oh.
His contract's probably dog shit.
Uh-oh. You want to know another thing I'm going to say right now without knowing? No, this won't be true. But his Legos are probably all worth like $10,000 and he's like dramatically overestimating it. But maybe this is the total amount he paid to buy all of them, right? He's not just overestimating because they're like collectibles or something, right?
If you want an answer, he's not. These Legos are probably worth near that much that he's asking for.
Okay. When you say worth that much, you mean they could sell for that much, or that's how much he paid in retail to buy them?
Like they could sell for that much.
Okay.
Basically spelled it out, saying, here's the path that's going to happen if you go down each of these routes. They're now in Spain, so we're getting into that whole international thing just to have an injunction.
International thing? The business is still located. The business you'd be suing would still be located in the United States. I don't know why the individual is going to Spain would matter, but...
The store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah.
Just to have an injunction on the store to have them go back and prove what they sold and not. That's like $60,000 to $70,000.
Yeah, Bricks and Minifigs knows that Brian and his dad don't have nearly enough resources to sue a company as big as Bricks and Minifigs.
He's like, we're gonna keep these. You're gonna walk away from this. You're not coming back. And if you choose to sue us, we will drag this out in court until it is well past what this collection is worth.
So let's lay out the puzzle pieces really quick. If Brian and his dad sue Bricks and Minifigs, it's gonna ruin their lives. And by the way, this Bricks and Minifigs company has been treating this family. I only think it's fair if they're the ones that get their
What? Good.
lives ruined. In order to make things right, it looks like we gotta do this.
Now Bricks and Minifigs has their life ruined, and you can see Brian and us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity.
So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Oh, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal. Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and have to take us to court. And
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal.
The real meme is, where's Kafka at? is he even allowed to sue? Because sometimes I can't speak to what's standard for franchisee or corporate agreements or whatever, but sometimes you're actually forbidden from suing. I don't know if you call it indemnification for suing or what, but you agreed to have like, it's an arbitration clause where there's actually some other kind of arbitration court that you have to go through, and you're not even allowed to sue them in normal court over ordinary disputes or whatever. But I don't know I don't know if that's normal or not for the franchisee thing.
You can see Brian.
Yeah, or your arbitration agreement.
And us, we are the ones now doing the illegal activity.
So I told my group the plan. We have to do something illegal.
Oh, you said you didn't want to do anything illegal. Right.
Well, but the thing is, they're getting screwed because of it, because they would have to upfront the cost, and have to take us to court. And
I'm down for the illegal stuff.
And the group is in. So now it's time to do an illegal business move against Bricks and Minifigs.
If you have a real case, can't you find attorneys who will work on stipulation that you pay only if you win? I mean, you could, I guess. I don't know. If a person thinks you have a really strong case, I don't know how common it would be to be paid on a contingency, though, for something like this. Do you think this lawsuit would cost more or less than 200K? My first vibe, this is my vibe on this. A lawsuit like this would either be super fucking easy because you just have the contract and you would just read it down and see if somebody violated something, or it would be incredibly hard because there has been like really weird, crazy fuck shit going on that would require a lot of like discovery and corporate related cases is probably a fucking nightmare. There could be tens of thousands of documents and pages. Who the fuck? But I don't know 100%. I can't say for sure, obviously.
Let's just hope that they take the bait and sue us. What I was thinking is, what's the easiest way to get them to sue us? We steal their name.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took
Wait, why would you get them to sue you? I don't know. Okay.
a screenshot of the sign outside their store.
This could be taken to small claims without a lawyer, no? Well, you can sue anybody without a lawyer, but why would you want to go to small claims? That's like under $1,000 or something, isn't it? Like.
That's good. Oh, man.
Perfect. First, I went to Google Maps and took a screenshot of the sign outside their store. I got rid of their tagline because it's boring, and I changed it to "We steal from old people." And now the tagline's actually accurate. Also added a cute little company logo. And this is my plan of how I'm gonna make it into court with Bricks and Minifigs for free. Once we're in court, we can finally hold Bricks and Minifigs accountable for stealing the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection. And of course, they're also gonna try and get me in trouble, but this is where I'm gonna make my grand reveal. You see, this entire time, my company name was actually called We Steal from Old People. Yeah, the words Bricks and Minifigs, that's just the company tagline. In America, there's no specific law that says whether the tagline has to be above or beneath the company name, so I'm just allowed to do this. So people are just assuming that the name is Bricks and Minifigs, when that's really just the tagline of our company.
So you're absolutely not, but okay.
And our company name is actually We Steal from Old People.
Yeah.
And now, because I'm actually not stealing their name, it's gonna be so easy for me to win this court case. And Brian's gonna get his entire Star Wars Lego collection back. All while Bricks and Minifigs pays for all the legal fees. So I registered We Steal from Old People as an official Oregon company. And now that my company's legally approved, I made a website, and you can visit us at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. You can help support us by buying some of our We Steal from Old People merch, or give us a call. But as you can see, we have great reviews. And so now to promote this website, I'm gonna put my company logo directly over top of the Bricks and Minifigs company logo. So as ChatGPT, what the dimensions of this billboard is. Sick. I'm making my logo with the exact same dimensions.
Yes, dude! Oh my god, it looks exactly the same.
This is where we started to realize we are taking this way further than just a bad business practice. I'm pretty sure putting my logo over their logo is actually criminally illegal. Luckily for us, though, if we go back to the beginning of the video, Bricks and Minifigs actually gave us a solution of how any company pretty much can get away with this.
You have to talk to the store owner. Yeah. They're all locally owned and operated. Yeah, we can't do anything with it here. Their decisions are their decisions. For sure.
So when they say go to corporate, how do we respond next time?
I have no idea. You have to take it up with them. It's your thing with them.
So basically, if you put all the blame on your lower franchises, you're safe. So I registered 5 franchises under my We Steal from Old People company.
I'm supposed to be the owner of the first company. Ooh. I want to be an owner.
If you choose to put a bunch of banners on their store, I can't get in trouble for anything. Yeah.
Wait, he's registering under the Bricks and Minifigs name for that? Okay, I mean, I guess that would work, I guess, huh?
Every one of my friends is now a legal...
Nah, not how that works. Well, I mean, assuming they sign the agreements and everything, no, I guess.
Franchise owner of We Steal from Old People.
Or is this... Oh, wait, or did they make a corporation and now they're franchising to themselves? It's not... Oh, YouTube, please. Oh, it's their... Oh.
Practice store.
How put a bunch of banners on their store. I can't get in trouble for anything.
Yeah, every one of my friends is now a legal franchise owner of We Steal from Old People.
Okay.
Each of my franchise owners is allowed to make their own decisions of how they want to run the company. And what they've decided is that they're getting 2 pumpkins, and they're going to use these pumpkins to support this tarp, and they're going to climb up the Bricks and Minifigs building, and they're going to hang our logo over top of their logo. And I basically just sit down here and, yeah, have my franchise owner do everything for me. And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT? Yeah, I miscalculated the size. So, sorry guys. It'll work for now, so we're still going on with the plan. 2, 1, let's go. We're setting up a Bricks and Minifigs We Steal from Old People company booth right outside of their entrance. If anyone wants to walk into the Bricks and Minifigs store, they have to get through me and my merch. And I have all of the court papers already filled out if they want to sue me. Hopefully they take the bait.
This is a good part.
I'm sorry, hold on. So they made their own corporation so that they could franchise out a new business, but part of their franchisee, what they're doing is they're just hanging a new sign over the other company's old sign, and then they're setting up a table outside.
That's just good business.
Okay. I feel like this is like violative of some kind of like city statute in like 15 different ways, but okay.
What up? You want to buy some merch?
Yeah. What's this? Yeah, we also got some we steal from people barf bags because honestly what they're doing in this store is so gross, it's probably gonna make all the customers throw up. Do you have an XL? Large. Well, we stopped the customer from going into Bricks and Minifigs, and he left with our merch. It was going pretty good, and I was stopping a lot of customers from entering the actual Bricks and Minifigs store. Okay. Yeah, I might just be out here all day. This is going very well. It was almost going too well. It's basically the end of the day now.
That's the point. They want them to sue. Why? But so they could countersue, but couldn't they just sue? Why do they have to countersue? Why can't they just sue them?
It's just business.
Okay.
They haven't really seen me because these windows are tinted, I guess. In order to get the store's attention, my friend Jay is going to walk into the store just pretending to be a normal customer and ask what's going on.
Is this the main store or is it the one that's out front?
Wait, like, is it the main entrance?
Yeah. No. I'm saying like the counters. There's two. There's one here and then one outside.
No, there's a guy selling stuff out front. I don't know what he's selling.
Wait, what? What?
Hello, you want to buy a shirt? What?
You can't be out here doing this.
If you want to buy one, I'll give you 50% off if you want.
No, you cannot be out here doing this.
Why not?
Were you the guy that was just trespassed out here?
What was it?
Yeah.
She's calling the cops right now.
The police are here. This is a problem. The police told me yesterday that if I ever come back to the store in my lifetime, I'm getting arrested.
If you come back, you will be arrested. Okay?
And as you can see, they still haven't sued me. I can't just give up on the plan before being sued, so I did a switcheroo with this guy. He's wearing my exact same clothes, and his legal name is also Ben. And once the police find out that they caught the wrong Ben, I'm gonna be super far away.
Oh, it was so cold.
Okay, I couldn't get that far away. The water was freezing, but I think I got far away enough at least. But anyways, back to the store. The police instantly tried removing our booth because us stealing their name is very illegal.
I feel like I'm watching, hold on. Who's mind melded with me right now? Please, one person be mind melded with me.
Joan Peters do a case?
Hold on. Wait. Hold on. Cut this section out. Hold on. It's 14 seconds, okay? 14 seconds. I feel like I'm watching this person do like a YouTube video.
The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't my dog. I printed her out. The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't the text. I printed it out. The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't my mouth. It's just a video. The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't a green screen. I literally printed it out. The craziest thing about being creative is this isn't a video. I just printed it out.
I feel like that's what I'm watching right now, but that's okay.
But if we want to get away with this crime, all we have to do is copy Bricks and Minifigs. We have to put all of the blame on an anonymous corporate person, and then when they ask who corporate is, we just don't tell them. Oh, hello, this is corporate. We steal from old people. How's it going?
You do what?
Well, the corporation's called We Steal from Old People. And our tagline is Bricks and Minifigs. We're a legitimate business, so yeah. What?
Who am I talking to?
This is corporate.
I know it's corporate, but who are you, corporate?
Corporate, we steal from old people.
No, I know who you are. I mean, who are you as a person?
Oh, I'm just the owner that runs it.
Okay, also, if you want to do fucking retarded shit, cops are probably going to know like fucking 2 or 3 laws off the top of their heads related to like trespass, writing speeding tickets, and fucking DUIs if they fucking sit and try to catch people. That cops are not going to know any laws for what the fuck they're allowed to do for literally fucking anything. So, good meme, I guess.
Who am I talking here?
This is the owner of We Steal from Old People. It kind of seems like a civil matter, doesn't it? Like we have the plaintiff's claim if they want to.
Here's the situation. Do you really want to go round and around?
And now, Bricks and Minifigs finally gets a taste of their own medicine. They're now in a situation the police can't help them with. The only way this will ever end is if they sue us.
Well, because if they're, because it's a complicated ordeal now. Yeah, he's not, this guy's not trespass, it's criminal, there's a civil issue.
We'll figure it out.
So, back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate office.
The only way this could possibly be criminal is if, I don't know, I bet, the cops probably don't know either though, but I bet like the city code has it so that like the property line or whatever goes up to the sidewalk or it extends past the sidewalk for what can be rented to prevent stuff like this, but the cops probably just don't know. That'd be my guess.
I'm surprised they couldn't stop it because you typically can, I think cops can stop like lemonade stands and shit because they don't have a business license. They just choose not to usually.
Sure, but these guys are, apparently they have a real corporation and they're licensed, right? So,
oh, true. Yeah. Hey, that's civil.
There you go.
The way this will ever end is if they sue us. So I went back to the Bricks and Minifigs corporate offices to see if the CEO of this company would sue me.
Going about things the way that you continue to do this is not the right way. Do you understand that?
So what's the right way then?
Do you understand
Yeah.
that like the harassment style that you have conducted and bragging to people that you've vandalized the store and done other things along those lines? That's not the right way of doing
Well, I never vandalized the store, but
people have told us that you have.
I mean, whatever like my franchises do like underneath me, I guess that's like I can't really control them. I'm just corporate, I guess.
Are you a registered franchise?
Yeah.
You guys have FDDs and everything else?
Yeah.
What states are you registered in?
Oregon.
You're a registered franchise, so...
Yeah, I'm actually a franchise owner of the franchise too.
The CEO of this company knows pretty much better than anyone that he
Probably just fucking go to LegalZoom and pay a couple $100 and do all this shit.
can't get us in trouble for what we're doing because we can always just keep passing the blame onto our lower franchises. We're just doing the exact same thing he's doing.
Brick by brick! Brick by brick!
But
That's it. It's just good business.
This is the Brendan Fraser face.
We have like legal franchises and everything. It's 100% by the books, and yeah.
What? Why doesn't he just trespass them here and stop talking to him? I don't understand. I don't know.
I appreciate that you think you're being very clever.
Is this guy in on it?
You can do all sorts of fun stuff this way, but it's like you have no business being here. So.
He knows he's got him.
We have like you guys have a bunch of our Legos.
Well, if Bricks and Minifigs is not going to sue me, then I guess we have to settle this outside of court, which is going to be hard because right now, Bricks and Minifigs has somehow convinced the police that they aren't criminals. They just participated in a bad business deal. I mean, Josh has literally already exposed their entire plan to me of how they're planning on getting away with this.
I feel bad for him. That agreement is not criminal. That agreement is now civil. So it's a civil matter, it's not criminal. And I have extensive legal knowledge.
Yeah, basically a civil crime is just the legal way of saying a business deal gone bad, which, if this truly was just a business deal gone wrong, you would have to settle this through the court. The police aren't able to do anything. We have the police to solve criminal crimes, such as stealing from a lottery. That's a criminal crime that the police would have to investigate. So, here's the plan.
What if we do a lottery?
Yes. First, Brian donates one of his sets to a lottery, someone wins the lottery, and then if Bricks and Minifigs keeps the prize for themselves instead of giving it to the winner, they have now just stolen from a lottery.
Now it's not a business deal gone bad. They're actually interfering with a state-regulated lottery scheme, which is now a criminal offense that the police would have to investigate.
That's a good idea. That's interesting.
It turns out this is completely legal for us to do.
You still own the Legos, correct?
Technically, we own all of those.
Yeah. So it would be legal for you to auction your Legos off, right? If you still are the owners, right?
Yeah.
To make sure everything was legally legit, I registered for a gambling license, which, yeah, it actually takes a long time to get one of these, which sucks. But on the DOJ website, it says that if you're a nonprofit or a religion, you actually don't need a license. It'd be cool to use my new We Steal From Old People company, but I already made my first $1 when I was selling stuff outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And then I used that money to buy food from a robot. But luckily for me, I'm already the leader of a religion called Scientology Sucks, officially approved in California, which is another problem. I guess technically I need to register in Oregon for this to work. So registered for an Oregon PO box, which costs $35. I use it for the Oregon Okay, I'm pretty sure I lost everyone, but all you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle. That means that if Bricks and Minifigs decide to steal from this raffle, they have now committed a criminal crime, which the police are required to investigate.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
Pretty much instantly, we were a hit, and everyone wanted to win this Lego set. But there's a problem. Under ORS 167.117, each participant must pay something of value in order for this to be considered an official lottery. We're about to charge lots of people money just to maybe be the next victim of Bricks and Minifigs. But we have to charge them money, and if we don't, then it'll actually disqualify our lottery, and the plan we came up with to get the Legos back won't work. But then we realized, wait, we're filming this entire event. We can just give each person $1 as their appearance release fee.
$1 to be on camera, there you go.
So now when they buy a $1 ticket, the transaction cancels out and each person lost $0.
You get $1 for being on camera, and then the raffle is $1 though, so would you like to pay $1 for the raffle? Okay, awesome. So here's your ticket. So
Okay, wait a second.
Yep.
Could this like, they're trying to raffle off the guy's Lego collection, right?
One of it.
Oh, just one part of the Lego collection.
One simple, yeah.
Okay.
Lego.
Okay.
Make.
Gotcha.
Yes. set. That's the word.
Business? We're with the Church of Scientology Sucks.
Finally, it was time to pick our winner.
We are about to see who the winner is right now. We have the winning ticket right here. 5, 3, 3, 9, 7, 7.
Is that mine?
Who won? Yeah, are you the winner?
Well, this family legally won this prize, so now if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't give it to them, they're committing a criminal crime, which could land them in jail.
The Lego set is at a place called Bricks and Minifigs. It's like right down the street, and we can pick it up.
What were you gonna ask?
Go collect it.
Well, like let's say they're auctioning off, or they were trying to do this trick for like a $10,000 Lego set or whatever. Couldn't the owner be like, oh yeah, hey, so there's like a weird thing going on here. I'll give you $100 and we'll like call it even. And now the guy like has taken legal possession of at least $10,000 of Legos if he signs that with the person who won the lottery. But I don't know if he wanted to be fucking Mimi back. But...
Apparently the set's worth $1,000.
Drove to the store as fast as we could. We met up with the family and went inside to help them claim their prize.
I'm here to give these people their prize of a Stormtrooper speeder set.
Well, actually,
Hey, these people just harass this business.
he won.
From who?
I'm conducting this raffle, and
what does this even accomplish? Let's say they give the Lego set out. What? Well, the meme here is that when they refuse to give out the Lego set, now they can report these people to the police for criminal theft because it's a theft of something related to a lottery. Is what the idea.
And then
is.
they got to investigate it. Yeah.
You guys have the prize here?
I don't know anything about that.
To inform Amanda of the business deal her store is in, we showed her all of the raffle paperwork and the family who won this Lego set.
I'm not giving out anything.
Like, I can't leave without it.
Yeah, you can. You can have a good day.
Amanda has just made it very clear. Instead of giving this family the Lego set they legally won, her company is going to steal it.
You're stealing $1,000 from a little girl.
Yep.
Stealing money from a kid, do you find that evil or
Queen.
That's how you want the business to look?
That's just business.
Amanda now has to cover up this crime her store committed, so she thought the best way to do this was to kick everyone out of the store.
That guy is not supposed to be here. You have a good day.
Wait, she's not gonna give him the prize?
But good thing for us, this isn't a civil crime anymore. Amanda just stole from a lottery. Now that they have officially committed a criminal crime, it's time to get the police involved.
This company just stole the prize from our lottery. Okay, thank you.
Please predict what you think the police will do. Come here, maybe criminal trespass somebody, throw up their hands and leave. That's my guess. I don't know.
Thank you.
And now the police are here. But for some reason, I think they thought that I was the criminal.
Is this typically how you treat victims if they get their prize stolen, or?
Do you have ID or anything on you?
No.
What's your date of birth?
12/30/1995. Did we commit a crime?
I'm trying to figure that out right now.
The police were very confused on who the actual criminals in the situation were. So we explained everything to them.
I'm supposed to be getting this prize from here.
Okay.
And they're not going to give it to me?
But the police don't just have to take our word for it. I'm carrying all of the legal raffle paperwork, plus the Oregon law book that specifically states this is a criminal crime the police are required to investigate.
Oh, we have all the paperwork here. Stealing from a DOJ-approved raffling scheme is a criminal offense which the police have to investigate.
See, now you're getting
now
into
the
it.
police have seen the law, they actually agree that a crime has been committed. They're now finally going to do a police investigation on this Lego theft. The investigator started by taking some notes.
They're selling stuff because they're thieves and stole stuff. The raffle?
Yes.
Okay. And we need to investigate some sort of raffle thievery.
Well, he started taking notes until another police officer came and whispered in his ear.
Uh-oh.
I don't know what he said to him, but whatever it was, it made them all completely change their attitudes.
You're trespassing the property for life, okay?
Whoa, hold on.
It made them all completely change their attitudes.
Whatever it is, we all see it. Keep going. We all see it, man.
All
You're
see
right.
what?
We get it. He looks just like him. Just play the video, man, and we get.
What?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, is he? What's going on?
That's Wick. Yeah, you're right.
What's going on here?
Man. That's another one for the wiki, huh?
You're trespassing the property for life, okay? Come back. You're gonna go in handcuffs and go to jail.
But they trespass you? But we're just trying to claim our prize.
Uh-oh.
You guys have no right or have no connection to the store. You're not.
Well, yeah, we do. They stole a bunch of, like, they have our prize, so there's a connection.
That is a civil issue for you.
No, it's criminal. I got the...
Are you gonna listen to me?
This officer's trying as hard as he can to cover up this crime, but I wasn't gonna let him. But eventually, he said, if I don't let him cover up this crime, I'm getting arrested.
We really want to dive down this really deep. We're trying to get some... Okay, we're trying to work with the guys who use helps. We can start looking at you guys falsified a raffle. Whatever
No,
that raffle looks like.
Well, here's the thing: is it's not a falsified raffle. We have all the legal paperwork right here.
You don't have authority to give out a prize. We're just going to get to the point. Then we're not going to have these conversations. We're just going to put the handcuffs in. Are we all on the same page? No. Okay. Well,
Yeah, I'm not gonna let the police just cover up this crime. I'm gonna get this Lego set to the rightful winner.
First off, we do have the authority to do this raffle, so we are legally
done for the night.
No, it's actually required by you guys to investigate this, and it's not civil; it's criminal.
Just so we're talking in circles, right? Yep. No, do you understand at least what he told you on the?
Oh, we're talking in circles. That's the first time we got falsifying a raffle.
Just answer my question, please. Do you understand what Officer Bev is explaining to you? Kind of what's going to happen, what's going to be the next steps?
I think.
Nope. Yes.
No, I'm not understanding.
You don't understand? What part don't you?
Yeah, I was pretty confused on what they were going to arrest me for. I mean, the Fourth Amendment in our Constitution specifically states that the police can't arrest you if they don't have a reason. I keep asking them for a reason, but they can't tell me anything that I'm doing that's illegal.
Well, I don't think we broke the law.
I'm your opinion. That part doesn't matter. Here, it's pretty black and white.
Because right now, you guys said the law we broke is the falsifying the raffle.
Now listen to this.
They probably just assumed they didn't have the paperwork or they were lying about it all, but they did do all the paperwork. So the cops probably need to cross their T's and dot their I's on this if they want to do everything correctly.
Call it. I want you to go from here, all right, guys? Just please.
So you guys are going to investigate.
We are trying to keep you guys out of handcuffs. We don't want to go that route. We actually. You seem like nice guys. We don't want that for you guys. But at a certain point, we can't keep doing this. All right, so we're good, guys. All right,
I don't think we're good. We're not good at all. What?
Pretty clear. If you go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption.
Oh, what? Pretty clear. If you go on the property, you're going to get arrested.
This is stupid.
When I came up with this plan, I was under the assumption that the police are supposed to follow the law, but I was wrong. In Kaiser, Oregon, the police don't follow the law, and because of this, another family got scammed by bricks and minifigs.
Isn't this what you said the cops would do? Well, yeah, this is all, I imagine this is way outside of the realm of what these guys ever ordinarily deal with, so they probably throw their hands up and get out.
I felt pretty bad, so I just paid this family
The beat cops
what this
aren't going to
lady
know
said
how
was
to
worth
investigate
myself.
a fucking raffle.
Sure.
Do we call the police officer? Like, what do you do when there's just corrupt police?
Should you go to the police department?
Should we go to the police department?
So we went to the police department to tell them that some of their police are corrupt. And then we realized we're literally just telling the police that they are corrupt. Of course we're not going to do anything about it. Yeah, they just sent us home. Now what? This is when we realized that this raffle might have actually accomplished something pretty big for us. Josh ended up giving me a call.
You guys keep coming to the stores. You park out front. You do fake raffles. You're threatening my business, you moron.
Josh seems pretty scared, and he should be. Eventually, I am going to end up solving all of the police corruption.
I don't know why he's talking to them. I don't know what the fuck he's doing. This guy is so... I don't know.
That's going on, and once that happens,
Which one?
Josh is no
owner.
The owner, the CEO guy, sounds fucking retarded. I don't know why he's calling.
I don't think this is the CEO. I think this is the owner of this franchise who's calling now.
Oh, that's not the CEO. That's the owner.
This is the store
Oh,
owner.
okay,
Yeah,
gotcha.
yeah.
Still retarded. I don't know why he's calling these people.
Yeah.
No longer going to be in civil trouble. He's going to be in criminal trouble.
It wasn't a fake raffle. It was a real lottery scheme, according to Oregon state law. And it actually is a Class B felony, up to 10 years in prison and a $250,000 fine.
Yeah, the loophole he's been using this entire time, just hiding behind the fact that it's a civil case, isn't going to work for him much longer.
Well, let's not argue that. I don't want to. It's just better to just say, hey, you're not a thief. You know what I mean? Definitions of whether it's stolen or not, I don't think, anyways, it's not stolen. Why do we care about that? Well, who cares whether it was stripped or not?
But for some reason, Josh still decided not to give the Legos back. I think he might just need one more push. Here's the plan. Take a picture of every single sign that's outside the Bricks and Minifigs store. And now I'm going to redesign every single one to make them way better. For example, I changed Turn at the Light to Turn and Go Home. In Buy, Sell, Trade, I changed it to Steal, Sell, Trade. And I'm printing all of them out to scale. And nope, I didn't use ChatGPT this time. This time, I'm using a much better method, which is a tape measure.
The exact dimensions of their actual sign that they have up right now.
Now it's time to put our signs directly over top of their signs. But before we had time to do this, Josh gave me a call. He's still trying to convince me to sue him, so he gets charged with a civil crime.
Like, that's got to count as like vandalism or something, no? That'd be my guess.
A criminal crime, which could land him in jail.
If you think it's illegal, why don't you sue me? It's a civil matter. Tell Brian to put his money where his mouth is. Let's go to court.
Okay, you want to do double or nothing?
What are you talking about? Are you stupid?
If you're wrong, you pay us double. If I'm wrong, I pay you double.
Bro, are you dumb? You're obviously
Never mind.
a kid. You don't know how this works.
I think you're scared. Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
Wait, hold on. Wait, I don't understand. It's his franchise that he's doing it to. Wait, was this not the... Is he not going to hang this over there?
He's going to hang this over the Salem store, yes.
How is that his business?
It's not. Whoever said that's retarded.
Okay. Yeah, okay. Jeez, never mind.
Charged with a civil...
Okay.
There were like 5 people in chat that said this. Okay.
Do double or nothing? Double or nothing, let's do it.
You're so dumb, bro.
I think you're scared.
Okay, I'm not scared.
Let's do double or nothing.
I'm not doing
If you lose, you pay us $400,000. You're scared. You're a chicken. I'm calling you out. You're scared. I'm calling you out. You're too scared. You're scared. Put your money where your mouth is.
Are you just gonna be a pussy, or are you gonna...
I'm putting my money where my mouth is. You put your money where your mouth is.
Okay, let me talk.
Okay.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there. We're happy to give you your stuff back. I just don't want any more damage to the store.
I guess Josh is fine.
Like, it's so... I don't know. Everyone involved in this is a fucking retard.
Finally realized that whatever he's going through right now will literally never end for him unless he gives the Legos back.
I'm happy to give you the inventory. It's only bringing me harm because you guys are doing wackadoo crap trying to attack us.
Well, it looks like we won. And Brian is finally getting his Legos back.
This definitely changes the trajectory of a lot of the things that we had in
Yeah, dude, we had some really good ideas, yeah. Well, what do we do for the next couple hours if it's raining?
Bowling! Let's go bowling.
We waited a few hours for Brian to get off work, and now he's off work.
Hey, Brian's off work.
So we showed him our entire conversation with Josh.
So what can we do now to work with you guys to get the sets back?
Okay, this is what I need done. I need a written apology from Brian. I need all the negative comments taken off. I need positive reviews on there to make up for the damage. And then I'll give them back.
So you're holding my sets hostage.
Oh, you thought we were getting the Legos back?
Like, now, I guess nobody is ever going to involve an attorney in any part of this, but like, now the guy, I feel like his burden shifted completely in the opposite direction, and now he's like admitted to holding on to these things in exchange for, so like, why would you ever fucking do this? Everybody involved in this is fucking retarded.
Back already? We're not even halfway through the video yet. Yeah, so basically before Brian can get his Star Wars Lego collection back, he has to write Bricks and Minifigs an apology letter for making this Facebook post. Bricks and Minifigs really doesn't like this Facebook post being up, because in this Facebook post, Brian calls Bricks and Minifigs out for stealing his Lego Star Wars collection.
I'm not apologizing for shit.
I agree, but it's well, here's like where we're at, right? If you could just write the letter, like, we can get the Legos back.
I walked in there with the best of intentions. Here's proof of my collection in the store. I want it back. And they've done nothing but lie and make my life a living fucking hell over this. I've gone through 9 months of anxiety, stress, hospital...
Wait, was he the prior owner, or were the owners a totally different... Or was it his dad or whatever?
His dad, I think, owns the Legos, technically, yes.
Okay, wait, but who owned the store beforehand?
The random lady earlier that went to Spain.
Gotcha. Okay. So him or his family aren't involved at all in...
Bricks and Minifigs, no.
They're not related to that owner or anything at all, right? Okay, gotcha. Oh, that makes more sense. Okay.
And medication taking types of burden. No, I am not apologizing to this fucking asshole.
It sounds kind of crazy that Brian would be saying this, but I see where he's coming from. I've gotten to personally see a tiny bit of how this company bullying his family has just torn his entire life apart.
Wait.
Waiting?
Never mind. I just wish I could see how the... Because now I'm wondering, is there any world where the consignment agreement was between the corporate and the franchisee owner, and these guys aren't part of that, and there's like a separate agreement that they would have filled out with the lady? Like the lady actually has legal ownership of those... But I don't know, because I haven't seen any of the contracts, whatever.
I just want to say thanks, guys. I have to go, because I got like a gnarly panic attack right now.
But at the same time, if Brian just writes this apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, he'll get all his Legos back.
I get it. You're asking me to swallow my pride and write this.
Oh, somebody linked a thing. Holy, a link. A thing! Exhibit A. So somebody sued something. Okay, this agreement is made effective as of November 22nd, 2023 between Brian Mansell, that's the guy we're seeing, or is that the dad of the guy?
I think it's the dad.
Okay. And Bricks and Minifigs, so between him and the particular business. Okay. Wait, no, Brian is the guy on camera, so that's not on the dad. This is the guy. Wait. Right?
I mean, that sounds correct. I don't know why they brought up the dad earlier then, and they keep talking about an old guy.
Well, maybe you should pay attention. Fucking, I'm just kidding. Okay, sorry. Okay, in accordance with this agreement, Mansell grants Bricks an exclusive right to sell the Star Wars Legos. Under the terms of this agreement, Mansell agrees to deliver the 2 Bricks on consignment, the Star Wars Legos. Bricks agrees to devote its best efforts to the sale of the Star Wars Legos. All sales prices and terms of sale shall be determined by mutual consent of the parties. Bricks will pay to Mansell a portion of the sales proceeds, which shall be calculated as follows: 64% of the proceeds from the gross sale price, unless otherwise agreed to Schedule 2. The amount determined in the previous sentence shall be paid to Mansell in monthly installments on or before the 15th day following the installment payment, which proceeds were obtained, with each net proceed payment written report. Jesus, that's fucking ass, but okay. It's agreed that Bricks and Mansell, with respect to proceeds obtained from forfeited layaway deposits or proceeds earned from gift cards, records. Bricks shall keep accurate records regarding the quantities of Star Wars Legos that are sold. Shall have the right to inspect such records. Title merchandise, consignment merchandise shall remain the property of Mansell until sold. Okay. Loss and insurance. Bricks agrees to pay, to store the Star Wars Legos in a manner customary in the industry to prevent damage to the Star Wars Legos and its packaging. Okay, this doesn't matter. Payroll taxes, doesn't matter. Defaults. If Bricks fails to abide by the obligations of this agreement, including the obligation to remit the consignment payment to Mansell when due, Mansell shall have the option to cancel this agreement by providing 14 days written notice to Bricks. Bricks shall have the option of preventing the termination of this agreement by taking corrective action that cures the default, if such corrective action is required to the end of the time period stated in the previous sentence, including the obligation. Okay. Shall have the option to cancel this agreement. Okay. Dispute resolution. Parties will attempt to resolve any dispute arising out of or relating to this agreement through friendly negotiations amongst the parties. If the matter is not resolved by negotiations, the parties will resolve the dispute using the below alternative dispute resolutions procedure. Any controversies or disputes arising out of or relating to this agreement will be submitted to mediation in accordance with any statutory rules of mediation. If mediation is not successful, any outstanding issues, binding arbitration under the American Arbitration Association, arbitrators award will be found or transfer of rights. Agreement shall be binding on any successors of the parties. So when a new person buys the thing, obviously, this is, even if this wasn't here, this is going to be every business, of course. Neither party shall have the right to assign its interests in this agreement unless the prior written consent of the other parties obtained. Termination. Agreement may be terminated by automatic provided that any amounts due and amounts. Okay. Invalid or unenforceable for any reason. Okay. I don't know what the argument is for the Bricks people to hold on to anything then. I have no idea. I don't know what the argument is. But, okay.
This letter, and I get it.
Then Brian told us a bigger reason we shouldn't write this apology letter. Because Brian told us that this apology letter is really a trap. Yeah, this is Josh trying to trick us into giving him a get-out-of-jail-free card. What I mean by this is, if Brian makes an apology letter to Bricks and Minifigs, then Bricks and Minifigs can now use this letter as written evidence in court that they're not the bad guys, Brian's the bad person. Brian told us that if we give them this get-out-of-jail-free card, then they have absolutely no reason to ever give the Legos back. I just want to say, if this is actually what Bricks and Minifigs' plan is, then that's insane. But I really wanted to find out if this is what their plan was. So I decided to tell Josh that Brian is going to send him an apology video. He makes the apology, then we can get the Legos back like today or tomorrow, you think, or?
Yeah.
Just in case Bricks and Minifigs has evil intentions with this apology video, I wanted to give him something that they couldn't use in court. So I went back to the beginning of the video and took a screenshot of Brian's face and put it into this website. I also uploaded this video of Sheldon.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell.
And after just a little bit of deep faking, it now looks like this.
Hi, I'm Brian Mansell, and I apologize sincerely for accusing you guys.
This is Zoomer Nathan for you, right? Basically?
It is, yeah. 1 billion%.
1 billion%.
My Legos. I was wrong, and you were right.
This is the ultimate test. Was Josh being sincere, or was this all just one big trick?
I want to give it back to him. That's the long and the short. We've run me over. I'm good. We got to win Amanda over, right?
Uh-huh.
Apologize to Amanda.
Okay. I guess Brian's a little worried that you guys are just going to keep postponing it until...
No, you're going to get them. You're going to get them. I'm not going to screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. Go apologize to her. Say, sorry, man. Sorry. We did a fake raffle.
So before we can get the Legos back, Josh made up one new thing I have to do. I have to apologize to Amanda for my raffle being fake, even though I put in a lot of effort to make sure my raffle was actually real. I don't know. It almost feels like another trap. The employee we brainwashed from before told us that the owners are coming up with schemes to try to get us arrested.
After you left, I got a call.
If I don't know if these other people are actually trying to super scheme on their end, but I think just admitting that your raffle was fake, I don't know if that would be enough, but I mean, if it did point to something, that would mean that you did a whole bunch of illegal shit if you say that raffle was fake. But I mean, they filed all the paperwork, so I don't know if that would even matter.
My boss was like, how do we get them arrested?
Dang. Maybe Josh is saying this to trick me into going back into the store so Amanda can call the police on me and have...
Destiny, if they filed one of these, they're 100% good, but if they didn't, they have to prove the new owner knew about the consignment some other way. What? UCC1 financing statement is a United States legal form that a creditor files to give notice that it has or may have interest in the personal property of a debtor. No, this I don't believe this is relevant. I don't think this has anything to do with this. I think this has to do with like if like there's an estate, if somebody dies, if there's like a foreclosure, and then you have creditors that feel like they're owed out of that or they need to be paid out of that, and you might maybe, or if you have something like a lien against somebody's property or something. I don't know. Like in the case of a loan security, like maybe you file something like this against like somebody's car or house if you have like a loan on it or something. I don't believe this.
Have me arrested. But I had to find out for sure. Do you give me permission to go into the store to apologize to her? To make peace?
Sure, yeah.
Okay.
Hi Amanda, how's it going? We
This music.
We came to make peace and we talked to Josh. He told us to come back and make peace with you. Is it okay?
It turns out I was right. This was a trap. Bricks and Minifigs doesn't care about giving us the Legos back. They just want to get us arrested.
There was a gentleman who was trespassed off the property maybe 4 or 5 days ago.
Well, it could also be that this woman just doesn't know and the owner didn't say anything. I don't know.
He's literally standing right in front of the store. Right here in the store in front of me.
We only have a very small amount of time before the police arrest us. So we decided to use this time to see if we could finally convince Amanda to make peace with us.
Well, I guess before they get here, we just wanted to talk to you, like, civilly, if you would like to have a peace treaty.
Yes. Not in a harassing way, not in a very peaceful way.
Would that be okay with you?
But making peace with us did not seem like a priority for Amanda. Her priority was to get us arrested.
It's just a regular peace treaty, a one-page document. If you need to go over it, like, you know, you can take your time.
They have, like, the paper they're trying to get me to sign, it literally just says peace treaty. I don't know who this other guy is. He's apparently a guy.
He's the treaty guy.
Or the treaty guy.
He has some kind of, like, treaty on a scroll.
Well, do we stick around for the cops, or do we...
And so we waited for the police to show up. And they never showed up. But I guess it makes sense. I mean, the last time the police showed up, I was fully prepared with the Oregon law book. The Oregon law scared the police so much that they had to run away. I think they're scared to come back.
Dude, where the heck are these cops? Hi, Josh.
Ben, how's it going?
It's good. So we walked in, we were like, hey, we're sorry. We have permission to come back here and like apologize. And she's like, I'm calling the cops. And she like starts. Josh now realizes that his last-ditch plan to get me arrested, well, that plan didn't work.
I'm sorry Amanda did that. Thank you for doing that.
It looks like Josh has no other choice than to give Brian his family's Legos back.
You apologize, and it's up to them to accept it. So let's cross Amanda off that checklist. Let's get this done.
And now that our work here is done, we decided to head back to Los Angeles. It's too late to pick up the Legos today, but tomorrow they're finally going to give this family their Legos back. And now it's tomorrow. But the store has Brian's phone number blocked, so he can't call them. So instead, I called the store to see how Brian can pick up his Lego sets. I was just wondering if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
I think. I just want to make sure everything's properly.
The The guy I'm on the phone with was trying as hard as he could to stall. It turns out that this is actually the same guy in the security camera footage.
They're trying to trace the call.
Owner out of the store.
Wait.
Oh, god damn it. Hey, agent. Fancy seeing you again. Yeah. You can come on in. Oh, don't mind them waving at you. Wait, is the orb red right now? There's no way. Hold on, I'm alt-tabbing. Oh my god, it changed colors. It's angry. Oh.
Google says his name is Brandon Best, and apparently he's co-owners of this franchise along with Joshua Johnson. But for some mystery reason, they weren't able to give the Legos back today.
They said they'd give me an update on Monday type thing.
Now it's Monday.
It is Monday. Hey, I was just calling to see if you guys are still down to get the Legos back today.
He said. I would imagine.
He only eats spaghetti.
Sometime this week, I don't know for sure. I don't have a quick update, unfortunately. Unfortunately, I still don't have really a good update. Yeah, you guys, thanks for your patience. Sorry, it's
Bro, I think they might be fucking around with him.
kind of crazy.
Hey.
Leave your message for.
He said I probably won't be able to talk tonight. What the heck? Why do they keep postponing this?
Call has been forwarded to voicemail.
What the heck? Yesterday he said he would call me today.
Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Call has been forwarded to voicemail. Is not available. Please leave your message for.
It's been over a month now. And yeah, I've gotten no answer.
And finally, after a really long amount of time, they finally answered my call.
I'm not going to distribute those things at this point. We've kept them on hold for this long, so.
I've just been told that Bricks and Minifigs is no longer going to give Brian his Legos back like they promised. And at this moment, I finally realized what I did wrong. Josh said we could get the Legos back once we make peace with Amanda, but we never actually really made peace with her.
And I'm not signing nothing from anybody.
Now it all makes sense. Unless we can somehow find a way to make peace with Amanda, we are never getting these Legos back. So I printed out a more official looking peace treaty and traveled from Los Angeles all the way back to Bricks and Minifigs in Oregon.
Well, I made it to Oregon. Hopefully I can get Amanda to sign a peace treaty this time and we can finally get the Legos back. Hello. What? Oh, Josh told me to come back. I think we didn't get the Legos back because you didn't sign the peace treaty. You want to call Josh?
No, I'm calling the police.
Bricks and Minifigs is still doing the same thing they've always done. They're still trying to get me arrested just to avoid giving the Legos back. The problem with their plan, though, is Bricks and Minifigs is never going to be able to arrest me because I have a get out of jail free card. I've actually had this card the entire video. I just haven't used it yet. Let's rewind all the way to the beginning so I can show you what I mean.
So basically my friend said that you guys have some of his Legos, I think?
Nope, it was even before this, right here. I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed, and all of these legal words, for any circumstance whatsoever, and for literally any reason, they cannot trespass me. And it's effective for the next 10 years. But this only really works as a get out of jail free card if I can get Amanda to sign it. But how the heck am I gonna do that?
Hi, sorry, I got a delivery.
Oh my God.
For some reason, Amanda just started signing our contract without even reading it.
Thank you so much.
In America, we have a duty to read contracts law, which states that you have to read a contract before you sign it. And if you forget to read it or you just choose not to read it, it's your fault and you still have to do everything the contract says. So even though Amanda didn't read it, she signed it, so she has to follow everything, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000 in liquidated damages. So let's fast forward and see how much Amanda owes me. We got 5,000, keep going, 10,000, 15,000, 20,000, 25,000, 30,000, 35,000, $40,000. Okay, I think that's all the times Amanda called the police on me, but if I'm gonna be honest, even though Amanda has been helping cover up this giant theft, I still kind of feel bad for her that she owes us $40,000. I mean, that's a lot of money. So I'm gonna stop continuing to trick her, and I'm finally gonna come clean about the contract. Once Amanda sees the agreement she's in, she'll finally realize it's not worth it to continue racking up this $5,000 debt, and instead, a much easier option would be we team up together to convince corporate to give Brian his Legos back.
I'm calling the police because you.
Can you just do that? Absolutely not. But it's epic.
They did.
It's epic. So what do you want me to say?
Already been trespassed off the premises.
Well, you don't want to owe $5,000 more, do you?
I don't owe anything, and I'm asking you for like the millionth time you need to leave.
You did say that I'm allowed to be here. You signed a document. You did it?
I never once said you were allowed to be here.
Well, then whose signature is this then?
That is not my signature.
It's not?
Look at her. She's smiling. She knows she signed it.
Uh-oh.
Because you signed this, right?
No, I did not.
Is that not your signature?
So, no, it's not. And I'd like to know how you guys got a signature that's even close to mine.
Well, it says every time you call the cops, you owe $5,000 for like punitive damages, but
So, really?
well, I'm just following the contract that you signed.
Okay.
Now that Amanda knows she can't call the cops on me just for being here anymore, I decided to call Josh to update him on how making peace with Amanda is going.
Hey, I just went back to try to apologize to Amanda, and
But what Josh said next, I was not ready for.
Dude, when we took over that store, there was nothing in that store. The shelves were empty. I don't know why you guys are thinking we're the bad guys.
Josh's story has now completely changed. Now he's saying even if I'm able to make peace with Amanda, they still won't be able to give me the Legos back because they never even had the Legos to begin with. Well, if Josh is telling the truth, then why did Josh say this to us last time?
We're happy to give you your stuff back.
I mean, what stuff of ours would he be giving back if none of our stuff was even ever in his store? And like, what about this?
I'm happy to go open that stupid cupboard and you can have all the sets in there. I want to give it back to him. I'm happy to give you the inventory. Get the inventory to Brian. I'll give it back. I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
I mean, Josh is on video swearing to God and on everything he'll give us the Legos back. But now, for some reason, he never even had the Legos. This makes no sense.
Dude, the shelves were empty.
So I decided to remind him of all of these examples where he claims they do have Brian's Legos in the store still. And this was his response.
You, I never said that.
yeah, you did.
Give a damn of your fucking opinion. It's wrong. And if you want to test your fucking opinion, let's go in court. Who enforces the law?
The court. So
Exactly.
So you're saying that. So you're saying. So basically, what you're saying is I'm wrong, but you can sue me for it. Is what you're saying.
Yeah, that's the long and the short of it.
So you know you're wrong. So you know that you stole the Legos then.
Let's go in court then.
Okay, let's do it.
Okay, is that what you want?
Yeah.
You really want that?
I mean, I would like to just get the Legos back, but if that's what you want, I mean, it seems like this is what you want. I'm giving you every out that I can, but.
Let's just not go down.
Dang.
Let's don't go down the route. It doesn't really matter because.
I just want to get the Legos back. They're Brian's Legos. Give them back. It's pretty easy.
It's kind of funny that this entire video, Josh has just been begging me to sue him.
French fries.
But the second I agree to it, his
now he seems like he
attitude
doesn't want to.
completely changes.
Uh-oh.
It's almost like Josh doesn't want me to sue him, and the only reason he's saying that is because he knows that by saying it, he can get away with his crimes. But now that Josh thinks that there's a chance I might actually sue him, he's getting scared. In fact, he said if I do sue him, he's gonna tell the world that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
You can f*** yourself.
Dang.
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
So basically, these are my two options. I can do what Josh wants me to do and shut up, which I can say right now, I'm definitely not doing that. So what's the alternative? I can, I guess, raise hundreds of thousands of dollars somehow, and then maybe spend 3 to 4 years in court fighting them, and somehow if I win, then we can finally get the family their Legos back. Yeah, both of these options suck. Or maybe I can somehow find a way to engineer a third option, which I call option number 3, small claims court. Think about it, small claims court is basically just like big boy court, except it costs basically nothing, and you get a judgment pretty much instantly. So I gathered my friends around a campfire to tell them about option number 3.
One of the thoughts you had was taking the small claims court, right?
No, because it's way too much money to take to small claims court.
You can't take someone to small claims court, man, for $200,000.
Yeah, it's $12,000 at the most, right? $12,500.
Everyone hated option number 3, and I guess it makes sense. We ended up looking it up, and you can actually only sue for $10,000 at the most. So if we go with option number 3, Brian actually could win $10,000 pretty easily, but then this is what would happen to his $190,000. But I'm not giving up. We just need to get creative.
Theoretically, if you wanted to, could you take him to small claims court?
If you wanted to limit it.
If I wanted to limit it,
But you would at least get $10,000 out of that, though, right?
we could, but it would be giving up $100,000 more, you know?
So here's the pitch.
Here we go.
20 of us sue.
We have 10 people sue 10 different times for $10,000, and we get $100,000.
No.
That's illegal.
Well, why not? The reason that this will never work is because of a legal term called claim splitting. Yeah, so it turns out my idea is called claim splitting, which is when a civil plaintiff splits one lawsuit into 2 or more lawsuits, and that is illegal. Yes, if 10 different people sue and win money for one crime, then that is illegal. But we have already established that if one person sues for this crime, it is a very easy win. So what if this exact scenario just so happens to happen 10 different times? Think about it. If 10 different people get their Legos stolen by Bricks and Minifigs, all 10 people can individually sue, and it turns out that that is actually not considered claim splitting. So basically, if I can find 10 different victims of Bricks and Minifigs, my plan will work. And maybe I don't have to find 10 victims. Maybe I can create them. Starting with myself. First, I signed...
I mean, if you want to lie, the guy could, because if these Legos are out on consignment, he could just sell like one Lego thing to each of the other people for $10,000 each, and then they could all sue, right? Although he wouldn't technically have the ability to get the money back if they all kept it, but... Who knows? We're in wacky land now.
Signed up for a credit card, and then use that credit card to walk into the bank and take out a $10,000 loan. I then use this $10,000 to buy a few Lego sets from Brian. Specifically, these Lego sets, and according to the legal paperwork, they're still Brian's to sell to me. But just in case Bricks and Minifigs tries to argue that for some reason this wasn't a legal sale, I hired a public notary to officially approve the purchase. It's official, we have a public notary approving it. Notary public. We have a notary public approving it. I own these Lego sets now, right?
Once I stamp it, it's all yours.
Here we go.
Pleasure. Congratulations. It looks like I legally now have $10,000 worth of inventory inside this Bricks and Minifigs store. So I wrote a very stern demand letter to Bricks and Minifigs demanding that they give me all of my $10,000 of Legos back. And they never got back to me. So I'm going to sue them in small claims court, completely separate of Brian. Now that there's 2 crimes committed against 2 completely separate victims, this is not considered claim splitting. So this is when I thought, if the plan works this well for me, it should also work this well for all my friends. So I signed up for a ton of more credit cards, took out a bunch of more money, and each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you?
Can he do that?
No, but the owner would be in a bind here if he was trying to steal these. Technically, the owner could say this is violative of the contract because I had the exclusive right to sell these things, but then the guy would say, then that means you do have the things and you haven't sold them, so you have to give them back to me, right? So he's kind of in like a... Oh, wait, you meant the Asian voice. Never mind.
I meant the voice.
And each of my friends bought $10,000 worth of Brian's Lego sets.
$10,000 for you?
Here you go. Thank you. You felt the need to battle.
This is when we realized there's actually a big problem with our plan because we're now all $10,000 in debt, and if we don't pay the banks back soon, the interest is gonna destroy us. Dude, what's the problem?
We're $10,000 in debt.
Well, how do we solve this, dude? What do we do? We just ask our friends if they have like money to like loan us.
Tommy! I'm in a lot of debt, and I just wanted to know if you have $10,000 to loan me. No?
What?
Dang. Well, it was worth a try. Michael! Do you have $10,000 to loan me?
I literally do have $10,000.
But this is when we remembered that our friend Brian just made about $100,000 from all the Lego sets he just sold us. I bet he has extra money he could lend us. So we gave Brian a call.
So we're in a really, really weird pickle right now. I just need $10,000, that's all. I'll give it back.
This is weird.
I know, it's crazy, but like...
I can see about it, but...
Oh, okay.
Oh my god, sure.
Brian legally gave each of us a $10,000 loan, which allows us to now pay back the banks to avoid interest. And it says in the paperwork that once we win these court cases against Bricks and Minifigs, we'll pay Brian back. Yeah, and we promise once we win this lawsuit, we'll pay you back.
Yeah, we'll pay you right back.
And if you're thinking, wait, how is all of this legal? There has to be some type of catch. And you're right, there is. It's called sales tax. But luckily for us in Oregon, there is no sales tax. It's one of the only states that doesn't have it. This means that we can just keep selling Lego sets back and forth to each other over and over for free. Well, I think everyone's in. Should we start? You're gonna go to the top and start a filing. But I haven't even told you guys the best part yet. The best part is that all of this is another flashback. Yeah, all of this happened a month ago. So now let's fast forward all the way back to present day, where I'm still talking to Josh on the phone. And yeah, Josh has no clue that we've been preparing all of these court cases against him for the last month. He's about to be in for the surprise of his life.
You have, like, I guess until the store closes, I guess, to get the Legos back, if that's the way you want to go. But if not, I guess we'll serve the papers today and then go to court.
How are you going to serve the papers today?
Well, figure it out.
That's not how it works. Are you young? That's not how the world works.
It's not how the world works? Well, we're going to do it. We're going to make the world work that way today.
Well, Bricks and Minifigs knows the deal. Get the Legos back before the store closes, or they get served court papers. And now we wait. And then waiting got kind of boring, so I'm going to spend the rest of the day promoting my We Steal From Old People company. Go to www.westealfromoldpeople.com for some awesome merch. And if Bricks and Minifigs calls the police on me for doing this, then they owe me $5,000 more. I've been advertising my company for a pretty long time now, and I've gotten no reaction from Bricks and Minifigs. So I'm sending in a secret undercover agent to see how they're handling the situation from the inside.
Jesus Christ.
Oh no.
Well, they closed early on us. I think they were afraid of my lawsuit. So we decided to go bowling again. Oh, no way, no way, no way. Shut up. Oh my God!
It's the next day now, and you know what that means? It's go time.
It's go time.
The funniest part about yesterday was when I was talking to Josh on the phone, he totally thinks that I just made all of this up in the moment, when the actual reality is we've been planning this court case for months. But I'm not complaining, because if Josh thinks it's fake, then he probably won't show up to court, and if Josh doesn't show up to court, we just win by default. So before I serve him any court papers, I'm actually first going to confirm Josh's beliefs and do something super duper fake, like give him a world record for the most amount of Legos ever stolen.
Not everyone can say that they're the best in the world. It's something.
Exactly.
Are you ready?
Hi. Hello.
I am Ryan with the Guinness World Record Association, and I think you're expecting this actually. This is an award for most Legos stolen by any company in the world.
Stolen by a single franchise.
Is that what it says?
Mm-hmm. I'm definitely not hanging that up.
You don't know anything about this.
I have no idea of anything about that.
Okay. I guess call the.
Oh, really? Yeah. You weren't expecting it? I was not expecting it.
Success. Anything that gets delivered to the store now, Bricks and Minifigs will probably also think it's fake, which is now perfect timing to serve all of these real court papers. But to do this, I need a lot of people. So I started recruiting some people with a game of hacky sack.
Oh! Here's your legal paperwork.
You have been served.
The first lawsuit has officially been served. Good luck, guys.
My resume?
God, let her. That was funny.
Everything was going exactly to plan. Well, until this happened.
Yeah, hurry! Yo, can we just talk real quick?
I think Josh told this employee to close down the store early to avoid any more lawsuits coming in.
Yeah, she closed. As soon as she saw us pull up, she started closing up.
So for the rest of the day, I'm going to continue to advertise my We Steal From Old People company at www.westealfromoldpeople.com. I'm not getting many sales yet, but hopefully if I keep up all this advertising, people will eventually start believing in my company.
They're freaking out over this PC law.
Yeah, we had to close early today, so
Are
basically,
you guys gonna be open tomorrow though?
I don't know. So there's been some guy like harassing us because well, a lot of the Legos that we sell here are actually stolen Legos. Like we just steal the Legos.
Yeah.
Anyways, we ended up getting the rest of the court papers served, and now I'm just gonna fast forward a few months, and Bricks and Minifigs hasn't responded to a single court case we submitted against them. So I called the court to see what the next steps were.
Okay, so I don't see that there's been a response from anybody in the case. Since they didn't respond, you can move forward with a motion for default judgment.
Okay, awesome. Well, thank you so much.
Yes, since Bricks and Minifigs didn't respond, it looks like we win by default.
Congratulations, you won the court case.
Wait, what? They really thought it was me.
Yeah.
We did it.
That's fucking crazy, dude. No way.
Yes.
Yeah. Well, I think now it's time to go all...
There's no shot. Yeah, I mean, if you serve papers, the person received them, they're on notice for a lawsuit. If they don't respond within the, is it 21 days? I don't know how long. Then you can file for default judgment if you want afterwards, I guess. Yeah.
All the way back to Bricks and Minifigs and collect our money. And I got a cute little piggy bank here that they can put the money in.
And so I traveled all the way back to Oregon to finally collect my money. It truly is a beautiful ending. This entire video, Bricks and Minifigs has been begging me to sue them.
If you think it's illegal, why give it? Show me. Let's go to court. Show me for us. Show me. Let's go to court. Let's go to court then.
When I finally followed their instructions, they were too scared to show up. There is no more legal loopholes, and there is no more postponing the problem. Now, Bricks and Minifigs finally has to deal with the consequences for their actions.
So what if theoretically it went to court, it turns out you were wrong? Would you then admit you're sorry for everything?
Yeah, sure, of course, yeah. I give him the inventory, and the judge says I gotta give it to him. I gotta give it to him. Well, I gotta go against the judge's orders.
Are you a boxer brief guy?
Yep.
I couldn't believe it. Literally one day after we filed motion for default judgment, they permanently closed down the store. At first, it did feel kind of cool that our plan worked so well, it completely shut them down. But pretty quickly it sunk in that we are not the winners here. The only winners today is Bricks and Minifigs. Now, there's absolutely no way to hold this store liable for what they did. I guess Bricks and Minifigs was kind of embarrassed by this decision and forgot to mark online that their store is closed. So over the next few days, a bunch of negative reviews started coming in of people expecting an open store, but then being met with this. Bricks and Minifigs didn't even notify any of the kids' parents who booked birthday parties here. So when all the kids would show up, they would just have to sit in an empty parking lot for their birthday. If Bricks and Minifigs is too scared to show the world that they're closed, then the only way to let the world know is for me to give them an official closing ceremony. I guess someone driving by happened to take a picture of the sign we put up and posted it on social media. And pretty much immediately, we started going absolutely viral. The entire world has now seen this crime that Bricks and Minifigs has committed. And because of this, they finally marked on Google that their store is permanently closed.
I've been reading about this Bricks and Minifigs in Salem, Oregon. It's got this sign out in front of it.
It's been over a week. The sign is still up, and people have been traveling from all over just to come and take a picture with this sign.
If you drive through Kaiser, you may have noticed a mysterious sign appear recently outside the closed Mini Bricks and Fig store. Permanently closed. We stole a family's life savings. They sued, we lost. By closing the store, we got out of having to pay the family what we owe them.
Just closed down his entire place of business to not pay you $100,000. I don't know, like we didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like that's almost.
We still gotta get the Legos back. Which is why, even though Bricks and Minifigs closed down this store, I am not stopping until we get this entire Star Wars collection back to its rightful owner.
I don't know, it's just, this video's going on for so long now.
Yeah, I bet you wouldn't believe me if I told you that this is still literally just the beginning of this Lego story. And if you want to watch part 2, it's live right now on my Patreon at Reckless Ben. And part 2 gets insane.
It's also live on YouTube.
Everybody just chill. I like how the Lego video became the craziest video.
Also, by subscribing to Patreon is the movie I've been making for the last year.
Dude, there's a cop car every 50 feet just surrounding us. We were completely surrounded.
It was supposed to be for streaming services, but they all said it was too gnarly for TV, so Patreon is the only way I can release it. But also by subscribing, you'll get lots of behind the scenes, full interviews, and way more. Also, if you happen to work at Bricks and Minifigs and you want to see corporate do the right thing, send me an email here and I could really use your help. Lastly, if anyone knows any Utah lawyers, I definitely need a lawyer because I am in some serious legal trouble right now. And lastly, just know that I will not stop this mission until we get every single Lego back to its rightful owner. Well, Bricks and Minifigs officially responded to my Lego video we made about them, and I haven't read it yet, but someone just sent it to me, so I was like, well, let's make a video about this. This is not Lego video part 2. Part 2 is still on my Patreon if you want to check it out. Patreon.com/RecklessBen. This is just our response to Bricks and Minifigs' response. Okay, should we pull it up? Actually, wait, before we start the video, we gotta talk about our sponsors. This video is sponsored by We Steal From Old People, and you can visit us at www.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. No. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called...
What?
Pause real quick, I got a lighting question.
Oh, lighting question?
Yeah, what lights do you have?
They're like nan light, why?
Because I need to get better lights, and I need to deal with this window to my left. How do I... I want full artificial light. I don't care. I don't care about this natural light shit.
Windows.
I got a window, big window, and I got a door with 3 little windows on it. I'm getting rid of it. How do I close it up?
How much are you looking to spend?
I don't know. I want to. It's all business. So what's it gonna cost me? You think?
Well, I mean, you could spend
like $1,000 to $2 grand.
Okay, I'll look after stream.
All right, perfect.
Search warrant. Stand up. Step outside, everybody. No. Don't move.
This is the story of how I got swatted, all because of Legos. The whole thing started with me investigating a Lego company called Bricks and Minifigs. The company sent 2 guys to steal the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection worth around $200,000. And for some reason, the police are helping them get away with it. The family reached out to me saying that I'm their last hope to get them their life savings back. The video I made exposing them was actually insane. Check it out if you haven't seen it yet. But we ended up taking them to court, and we actually won. When I went back to the store to collect my money, they literally shut down the entire store just to avoid paying us. So I personally gave them an official closing ceremony, and it went extremely viral. And now the entire world has seen how corrupt this bricks and minifigs company is.
We didn't get the Legos back, but I mean, we shut down an entire business. Like,
We still gotta get the Legos back. Yeah, I made a promise to this family that I was not gonna stop on my journey until we get them their entire Lego collection back. Right now, the two owners, Joshua Johnson and Brandon Best, probably think that they're safe by closing out the store. But the reality is, I can literally just sue them all over again, but personally this time. So I started to file my lawsuit. But right after I filed this court case, it got rejected. And the reason was, I failed to demonstrate a good faith effort to resolve the dispute prior to filing. Basically, before this court case can get approved, I have to at least attempt to settle with Josh outside of court first. I tried calling Josh, but I'm blocked.
I'm sorry.
Oh, man. So my only option left is to travel to his house to have this conversation in person. Basically, if Josh wants to save the day, I got him a trophy that says, Joshua Johnson saved the day. And we'll give him this trophy, but he has to give the Legos back first. So we started driving to Josh's house to have this good faith conversation the court requires us to have. We're in Josh's neighborhood. Oh my gosh. But when we showed up, Josh was already outside talking on the phone to someone. Oh my gosh, okay, Josh is outside on the phone. That's crazy. Wait, do I interrupt his phone call or do we just like wait?
Interrupt his phone call?
No, probably not. I thought it would be pretty rude to interrupt his phone call, so we parked around the corner and decided to wait for him to get off this call. I like how we just have this conversation outside.
Right. He doesn't want to get his wife involved. He's hiding something.
Everything's good, honey.
What the heck?
I'm pretty sure Josh is on the phone with corporate bricks and minifigs. And the reason I think that is...
I mean, it's a wacky Nathan For You adventure of stuff, I guess.
Okay, so content-wise, what do you rate it?
Well, it's good content, I would say. Right?
And what do you rate it legal-wise?
It's retarded legally, but it's good
It's
content.
not going to hold up, yeah.
Who cares?
Okay.
It's all about the content, baby.
Good content, that's what I said.
Actually,
All right,
just
good.
there, right before this. Okay, pulling up to Bricks and Minifigs headquarters. The plan was to give them one more chance to do the right thing before suing them again. While we were there, one of the corporate employees answered the door and told us he would get the CEO to come talk to us.
Okay. Well, no, they said they were getting some guy to talk to us. We're just waiting.
I can't tell you right now, no one's about to talk yet.
But they told us that they were.
I know.
Since Josh only lives like 15 minutes away, they must have informed him that we're in the area. Because a few minutes later, this happened. The police just showed up. What the heck? Why are the police at his house?
Oh, there's another one, dude. 2 cop cars.
3 cop cars?
Oh my God. Cop cars.
Why is there 3 cop cars at his house? We didn't even walk up to his house yet. Yeah. The cops are following us. What the heck? That's so crazy, dude. Obey every traffic law. Oh, shoot.
I didn't? I thought I stopped.
Yeah, you definitely stopped. Did you say you ran a stop sign?
Huh?
You said you ran a stop sign?
I didn't see what happened.
Yeah, I was like...
Because we definitely stopped at the stop sign.
Stopped.
Yeah. I was so sure that we stopped at the stop sign that I actually requested all the police footage of this. And as you can see, we didn't even do a rolling stop. We fully stopped at the stop sign. So this is an illegal traffic stop.
So who's Ben?
Me?
Ben? How's Utah?
It's good.
Like it?
Okay, it's pretty obvious that the police know why we're here, so I just explained to them the entire situation. This old man spent his entire life collecting the world's largest Star Wars Lego collection set. The only problem is, it's a crazy story, and the police officer did not believe me.
$200,000. Sounds crazy.
Yeah, when the officer went back to his car, this is the message that he radioed in.
Hey, can you get the contact for Reckless Ben? Said he didn't have his ID, but he's just straight lying to me about everything else, so.
Since the cops don't believe my story, they trespassed me from the property.
Everybody today's being trespassed from that property.
Okay.
Yeah, we were forced to go home without having this good faith conversation the court requires us to have.
Yeah, what do we do now, dude? Like, we didn't even get to talk to him and we're trespassed. So, dude.
The one thing I didn't understand was how the heck did they know we were coming? I was hiding in the back seat the entire time and the car's windows were extremely tinted.
These windows are so tinted, you can't see anything.
But as I was outside inspecting our car tint, the same police showed up to our house.
Oh no, we're gonna pull over again?
It was weird. He wouldn't tell us why he was here.
Like I said, we've already talked about it.
Yeah, well, thanks for being so cool about everything.
Yeah.
They're like after us, dude.
Anyways, since Josh clearly doesn't want to have this good faith conversation with me, I took his trophy and destroyed it.
Wait guys, let's throw it off that thing.
Just like in the previous video, I tried to give Josh the benefit of the doubt, the easy way. But again, Josh does not want to do the easy way. The only option left is to go the hard way. But before going the hard way, I actually remembered that there's another owner of the store named Brandon Best. Brandon is the guy in the security camera footage that illegally kicked the first owner out of the store so he could steal all their Legos. I tried calling him, but I am also blocked.
I'm sorry.
The only option left is to show up to his house.
Hello. Hey, how's it going? Hello?
What does this guy look like? Why does this guy look like somebody?
I agree, actually.
There's absolutely somebody.
Hulk Hogan? A little bit?
What?
Pull him up. No, you gotta pull him up.
I'm not pulling him up. Not even close.
You gotta pull him up.
No.
Oh, wait, no. I actually got it. He looks like the guy from the motorcycle, where they would make the motorcycle thing. They all know. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Hey, well, I was wondering if you'd be down to pay us for the lawsuit we won. It kind of seems like Brandon doesn't want to have this good faith conversation to resolve this problem outside of court, and I gave him plenty of time to speak. I guess if you don't want to talk, I'll just talk. So you guys told us to take you to court. We went to court and we won. We know you closed down the store to avoid paying us, so we could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing again. We would obviously win again, but then the police showed up, and again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000 worth of. Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie. We had like.
Why the fuck? You have no idea what you're the cops if you're here for criminal matters. I don't know why. I mean, they could try to explain, but
Mormon.
I don't know why they would say anything at all about this. They have no idea what's going on here.
And again, for some reason, they are really trying to protect these criminals.
He didn't steal anything. He inherited the store from somebody.
No, he stole $200,000 worth of. Because I've been spending the last 3 months in the case, and I won in court.
He inherited the store. He's being blamed for everything that the previous owner did, and he's trying.
Well, that's a lie. So we.
Okay, hold on.
Okay, I'm sorry.
He's still trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner, and now he's catching blame for it. And he's just trying to clean up the mess from the previous owner.
No, him saying that it's the previous owner, that's a lie. And we already proved this in court.
If you come back and step foot on this property, you're gonna go to jail.
The police gave me a formal trespass notice, which I took a picture of it and sent it to the court as proof I tried to have this good faith conversation, but Brandon didn't want to have it with me. And it turns out this was good enough. My court case with Brandon Best got accepted. But my court case with Josh is still going to be rejected until I find a way to have this good faith conversation with him. So I decided to see if I could find Josh online, to see if I could look up any more information about him. Yeah, they look the same. No.
Joshua Johnson.
Yeah, Joshua Johnson.
They lower their tax liabilities and minimize their exposure to lawsuits. That's hella ironic. Are you kidding me, dude? That's what he's known for?
How does this guy not go back to the court and say, hey, we haven't gotten our rightly won money, and they've chose to close the store to escape the creditors? Well, if they filed the case against the business, if the business franchise closed, then my guess is, I don't know what the process would be to go after the owner next or whatever. I don't even know what that would look like. There's probably a whole ass.
I would assume you go after the franchisor, right?
I don't even know. It would get complicated because, like, generally, I mean, these are limited liability. You wouldn't be able to go after the original owner unless you could prove some kind of like criminal, fraudulent, or they had to engage in some kind of fraud or whatever. But the other issue is that, like, if the thing goes out of business, it's not like you can go to bankruptcy court as like a creditor because it's not like you didn't lend them that stuff. That's not like a credit thing. These are just things they're holding for you. It's like on consignment, right? So it's not. I don't know. I have no idea. This would be complicated, I think.
Seeing people's exposure to lawsuits.
After some more research, we found out that both Josh and Brandon are super hardcore Mormon, which was actually extremely surprising to me because if Josh and Brandon are truly Mormons, they believe that stealing is wrong, and if they steal, they're going to go to hell. Or I guess in Mormonism they call it the outer darkness. But still, Brandon and Josh probably actually believe that this is going to be eternity for them. I mean, Josh even swore to me on his Mormon God in the last video that he would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. My problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to, we went to it and showed one of the Mormons there this audio clip. And the Mormon thought that the best thing to do was to have a talk with Josh to save him from going to this outer darkness. Okay, good luck.
Do court debts not make it to the bankruptcy process? Yeah, maybe, but everything about this is like weird because I don't. This is it's all like incredibly weird. Yeah. Somebody said, no. Limited liability is super easy to pierce. The moment they closed the company and commingled the funds with their personal assets, the liability is no longer limited. That doesn't mean it's easy to pierce. That means that the person was a fucking retard. So yeah, correct. So that would basically be like fraudulent activity or behavior. If you're commingling your personal funds and the LLC funds, or you're intermingling your assets like that, then of course closing the LLC isn't going to give you any kind of liability shield against somebody coming after your personal assets. But it shouldn't be easy to do. That would mean that the person running the business was a fucking retard or was engaging in I don't know if you call it fraudulent behavior or whatever you would call it, but yeah.
And I guess me and Tyler are staying back because we're already trespassed. So yeah, we ended up just driving home. But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again? For what? How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Ogden, American Fort Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. Well, what's your name? Me, Ben?
Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realized what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon.
Wait, where did they get pulled over at right now?
He would give us the Legos back.
I promise you, I swear to God. I promise you on everything.
But maybe I can use this to my advantage. The problem right now seems to be that Josh is never going to listen to anything I ever tell him. But if someone from his church heard this audio, maybe he would listen to them. So after finding exactly what church these guys go to...
Back, because we're already trespassed. So...
Yeah, we...
For what?
But on our way back, this happened.
What? Pull over again?
Coming from the church. Okay. All right.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm Officer Hawkins, American Police Department. How you doing?
Good, how are you?
Good. What's your name? Where you been? Hanging out down here.
At this point, we realize what's going on. Yesterday, I told Brandon that our plan is to now sue them personally.
We could just sue you guys personally and do the whole thing, and we would obviously win again.
It seems like they're getting so desperate that they're going to resort back to the same strategy they used in the last video.
You know what's really funny is after you left, I got a call from my boss who was like, how to get them arrested.
Dang.
Get them arrested.
Yeah, Josh and Brandon think that if they can somehow get us arrested and thrown in jail, then we won't be able to sue them. I don't know what they told the police we did this time, but they caught us too late. The Mormon kid was already on his way to Josh's house to save him from this outer darkness and bring him back to God.
What's going on, sir? You can sit down here for me for a minute. Sir. What brings you here?
I'm just here trying to talk to Brother Johnson. Okay. I'm in the outer second ward. There's been an audio going around with the young group.
Okay. What's the audio that you wanted to play?
Here's the audio.
I'm not gonna screw you. You have my word. That's not who I am. I promise you. I swear to God.
Who's that?
So
I guess
that's him.
No, I know that. I can tell that from the voice, but
I was just gonna ask him, like, is he willing to give up everything like he said? Because he swore on everything. He swore on God. This might be a crazy ask, but could you take a selfie with me?
But anyways, back to us. The police apparently got a call that we had heroin on us.
This officer's gonna do that. So he's gonna do that. I'm gonna put this away, and then we'll be right. Don't reach in your pocket. Okay. I'm good. Thank you. This. The vehicle will be searched. Okay. I'm gonna have you stick by my sergeant.
What were they pulled over for? Was it a bullshit traffic stop, or was it matched a description on a call? Somebody called in and said these people have heroin on them and go...
After 2 hours of searching the car, obviously they found no drugs. I explained to the police that we didn't have drugs, and the reality of the situation is that Bricks and Minifigs is so desperate at this point that they're willing to do anything to get us arrested so they don't have to pay for the property they stole. And the police was arguing back with just some of the worst comebacks I've ever heard, which is why I think the police actually redacted this audio in this clip, because if they kept the audio in, then the world would get to see how stupid the American Fork Police Department is. But anyways, even though we were passing every single drug test they gave us, they were still not going to let us go until we told them where the drugs were.
Your eyes, for example, right? There's a constriction, which is dilated, and then not. So I am good looking.
Wait, what? Is that a new cop constriction? Wait, what? Sir, I can tell you're high. What do you mean, officer? Your pupils are not dilated. What? Oh, shit!
I'll show him. Go ahead, look at him.
Oh, look at him?
Yep.
You do see it?
So.
It's crazy. I have no idea, because I've never done any drugs in my life. I don't do drugs, I don't do alcohol. I've never done any of that in my life. I'm willing to do any drug tests. Like, I'm very cooperative. I don't understand what you're seeing in my eyes.
I'm gonna have a discussion with this officer.
And then the police department illegally redacted this conversation too. My guess is that they acknowledge that it's very obvious we don't have drugs on us, but they were gonna try and pressure us into giving some type of false confession anyways.
I'm not sure if you're lying to me or not, to be honest.
I'm willing to take any drug test you want.
Walking a very dangerous line, which you get you into a lot of time.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here. Does that make sense?
Yeah. I'm willing to cooperate with you guys and do anything you want me to, because I'm not hiding anything. I can promise you that. I promise.
We weren't giving the police a false confession like they wanted, so eventually I guess they just got tired and let us go.
We'll let you guys go now, but you're walking a thin line. Just be mindful of that. Does that make sense? Okay.
At this point, I've documented everything I've been through to the court, that I've tried to have this good faith conversation with Josh. He just doesn't want to have it with me. And because of everything I went through, my court case finally got approved. And attached to this email are court papers to serve Josh. The only problem is Josh is not going to open this door for anyone. He wouldn't even talk to another Mormon. Instead, he just called the police on him. In order to get Josh to come outside, I'm really going to have to get creative. So I made this post.
This is retarded, but opioids do make your pupils constrict. Well, so what? So no matter what your pupils look like, you could be on some kind of drug? Isn't that kind of bullshit to use as a measure of if you're high or not? What the fuck?
That says, I stole a dying man's life savings, and printed it out. Now I'm placing this poster in a public space right across the street from Josh's house. Yeah, it turns out this tiny patch of land is actually free for any person of the public to use. And since we have the freedom of speech, I am breaking no laws by doing this. So when Josh walks outside to take down this sign, I have a process server to serve him his court papers. But almost immediately, my sign got blocked.
Oh no, he's blocking our sign. What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them, and we have to serve them legal papers. So I explained to the cops the entire situation.
I'm not going on his property. Right, no, that's fine. That's fine.
The police realized that we're not breaking any laws, and they've been called here for a false reason, so they decided to leave.
Awesome, thank you. This is going so much better than yesterday.
So now it's time to serve Josh these court papers. And then we got the police calling us again.
Hello. This man stole basically his family's life savings. So we're just
the reason why processors and stuff exist because you're not supposed to serve them yourself. I think a third party has to.
serve him his court papers. Again, I explained to this police officer the entire situation.
I also don't know why the cops are asking them questions about this, but okay.
Yeah, the court requires us to come in person for some reason, so... Again, the cops realized that we were doing nothing...
Why? I don't know why, but my guess is you probably don't want people suing each other to try to break into each other's houses to serve papers or whatever.
Illegal, and decided to leave.
Wait, do you know
now
Ethan
it's time to
got
serve Josh.
Krogan served?
Yeah, we read through that whole process. The guy was camping out in the fucking... He was sneaking into the apartment building, and he was camping out in the hallway to catch her coming out of the fucking thing.
Guy's a hero.
His court papers. But we got the police called on us again. Hello.
Yep, I see those papers.
Yeah.
This is what you're trying to do.
Man, what neighborhood is this? I want to move in because it must be the safest fucking place ever because the cops here have apparently nothing to do but talk to this kid over and over and over again. What the fuck?
Yes. That's required by the court. Again, the police agree that we are not breaking the law. They've been called out here for a false reason. This guy told me that he could even just serve the papers for me.
You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, just give me 1 minute.
Okay, thank you. Sadly, we can't see the police officer serve Josh because the police department redacted all of it. But the only thing that really matters is that Josh is getting served.
He does not want the paper, so...
The unredacted version is out now, by the way.
Okay, but it also doesn't work that way. You can be like, sir, are you... yeah, I am. Okay, well, here, you're being served papers. Actually, no. I would like to not be served, actually. Oh, shit.
Why didn't you just refuse the papers? Are you fucking
retarded? Oh,
retarded?
shit. I'm so stupid. Why didn't I do that? Fuck. Actually, I'm not being served because I don't want them.
No, thank you. Back for you. Okay.
Yeah, the police told me that they can't serve the papers for me because I'm lying to them, and these aren't even real court papers.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that.
Then why did you offer to fucking give them the papers, you fucking retard?
To be honest with you.
These are court papers.
Okay, it doesn't have a judge's name or anything.
Do you need a judge's name on papers that you serve? Actually, I'm not 100% sure on the whole server process or whatever.
Like that on it?
Because it hasn't gotten to the judge yet. So this is serving him, and then we'll go to the court, and then the judge will be there. So the judge doesn't get involved until we're in court.
Why is he saying that he doesn't want the property?
Because he wants us arrested, so he doesn't have to go to court.
It doesn't look good when you've been trespassed.
Yeah.
Trying to serve papers.
Well, I think it looks exactly how we're supposed to do it legally. This is the legal way to do it.
Well, we have 2 or 3 incidents.
Yeah, well, first, so they're incidents because he's lying to you guys. He's making them incidents. We came to do a good faith conversation, which is required by the courts before you can get a court case approved. So we did that. Called the cops on us. He lied to you guys saying that we had heroin on us. And we did a 3-hour search of the car yesterday. We found no heroin in the car. He's going to make up any lie he can to get us arrested. We are doing things the legal way, the correct way. The reason he's hiding in his house is because he's the criminal. If something doesn't look good, it doesn't look good for him, not for us.
Go through the legal process, find an actual process server.
She is an actual process server.
And what is your guys' relationship?
I just met her today.
Well, maybe just have someone not affiliated with you.
I mean, what? What? He's just trying to get him to fuck off.
That's her. Yeah, we have no relationship. That's why she's here. Yeah, that's why she's here. We have no relationship, and that is she is the exact person that you're describing. I always thought that the police were supposed to remain unbiased, and if they were going to take a side, they definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal. But I guess I was wrong. However,
the server is his friend. They don't fucking know that. And this guy already gave him the fucking papers. The cop already presented him with the fucking paperwork, and the guy said he didn't want it. You can't just not be served your lawsuit. That's fucking retarded.
We're going to take a side. They definitely shouldn't take the side of the criminal, but I guess I was wrong. However, I'm not doing anything illegal. I'm literally just following the instructions of the court, so the police can't stop me. Okay, see ya. Now that the police are finally leaving, it's time to game plan how to serve Josh. But then, you guessed it, we got the police called on us again.
Oh, sure. The paper? The serving paper?
Yeah.
Here you go. Well?
They think it's a false case? What the heck?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify if a case is, just verify if the case is real.
Yeah, looks like a real small claims case in our court.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all. Thank you.
I think this phone call was the breaking point for the police.
Oh, he's rubbing his chin.
The police couldn't handle the fact that I was right and they were wrong.
Hello.
Okay.
Back.
Am I being arrested?
You're under arrest right now.
Really?
This kid sounds like a fucking retard. I haven't watched any of his other videos, but is all of this like done like very, very, very intentionally? I feel like the police department is like, they're taking a retarded situation and it feels like they're walking like a very, 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 very dangerous line into some massive, like huge,
you want the body cams real quick?
Like police department shut down federal investigation type shit. Cause there's like a lot of fucking bad retarded shit happening here. You have body cam footage of them fake stopping people on fake traffic stops, doing fake drug tests on, and then working as the personal fucking bodyguards for this guy, taking papers that he's supposed to serve, not serving them and bringing them back. And like, like it's just like a lot of like this is like the kid is like kind of retarded, but I feel like they're not super retarded. I get weed vibes from these guys, but I bet it feels like they made sure before they drove their car, like clean this motherfucker out, rent it. There's not gonna be any drugs in this car because they're doing all the wrong things. Like you shouldn't talk to the cops, you shouldn't explain the stories, you shouldn't let them search the vehicle, but they're letting them do everything, and the cops are getting fucking nothing on anything, right? It's pretty crazy that typically there's the whole show me the man and I'll show you the crime or whatever. Like usually you can find something, right? They would have ran the stop sign, they would have fucking did it, but yeah, I don't know. Jesus.
I would argue that they did run the stop sign. I think that was probably an okay pullover.
Maybe, but
that's gonna be an argument. Yeah.
But I got arrested. Like they didn't say anything when they were putting him in handcuffs. They just said you're being arrested.
I was confused on what I was being arrested for.
And he's like, he's super compliant. He's not fighting with him. He sits in the car, gets arrested, whatever. Like they're like he's doing everything. He's like quote unquote the perfect victim or whatever, you know?
The same police officers that arrested me gave me permission to do exactly what I was doing.
You can film from the sidewalk wherever it's public, right? But you can't go on that property. If you do, you'll be charged, okay? Okay, yeah, for sure.
I got arrested for just doing what the police told me to do. What's even more confusing is the police are supposed to be the good guys. Why are they arresting an innocent person to protect an evil criminal? Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call. Person to protect an evil criminal. Well, back when I was still waiting in the car to serve Josh, I got a phone call, and this call was from Brian, the collector's son who got all their stuff stolen. And he has a theory of what might be going on here.
Yeah, the cops down there are definitely all in with the Mormon community, and being the bricks and minifix is part of that and worth millions. I would not doubt that they have donated hefty sums to the Mormon church, of which all the cops are probably a part of.
Yeah, Brandon Best, Joshua Johnson, and Eamon, the CEO, are all super Mormon. Like the CEO even went to the Mormon University, and when I looked up all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all Mormon too.
No, bro, what are you doing?
To the Mormon University, and when I looked at all the police officers who were treating me unfairly, they were all.
This guy's gonna get murdered.
Mormon too.
And they take care of their own, man. They're like a huge clan that takes care of each other.
And instead of trying to get rid of the few bad people,
imagine like this ends with him solving like the fucking Charlie Kirk murder or something because of Tyler Robinson. Jesus Christ, bro.
They're for some reason choosing to protect these criminals, but eventually I got released from jail.
Out of jail now?
And this is when it really hit me that the justice system has decided to protect these criminals. So now there's really only one way I can think of to get this family the money back that got stolen from them, which is a GoFundMe. Yeah, it is a pretty anticlimactic ending, but at least I'm confident that I'm not going to get in trouble for this. Now that our GoFundMe is live, it's time to promote it, to start getting donations. We printed out the GoFundMe's picture to hang it up so we could get a nice Instagram video to post to social media. But before the group could even hang the picture up, the police came.
What's you guys up to? We're starting a GoFundMe.
Yeah.
It's gotta be. Utah has to have the lowest crime on the fucking planet. There's no way these guys have all this time in the most white middle-class neighborhood in the universe.
What we're doing is we're going to get a bunch of publicity to get basically all this money back for this family.
Yeah.
You know, we're not going to do the lawsuit anymore. We're just going to do this GoFundMe. We've already got it started.
It can run into some defamation stuff.
Again, the police were thinking of any technical.
Is this his fence? I don't know if they're allowed to hang something off of his fence. Unless I'm misunderstanding.
They could think of to protect their Mormon friends.
Look at your stalking code. See if it's that. If it's not, we're going to look at disorderly. If it's not disorderly, then we're going to look at the city ordinance.
After going through every law they could think.
Bro, when the cop is brainstorming. Oh, it's an Airbnb. When the cop is brainstorming, like, in front of you for trying to find shit, whoo, not good.
Think of. It turns out that hanging this sign on a fence and then taking a picture of it for Instagram is not illegal. In fact, what the group is doing is actually protected under the First Amendment, freedom of speech. So one of the police officers let the group know that they were okay to keep doing this.
Right now, I don't think he has people on.
But this other police officer wasn't able to accept this reality.
We're going to take it down.
And then for the rest of this footage, the police redacted all of the audio. So I called up the police station to find out why.
All the redactions are done pursuant to the Utah State Code. We don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something...
What are Mormons? I don't know. They're Christians, but they have like their own book. And I don't know if it involves an alien or not, but it's kind of weird. I don't know what they do. Or maybe that's Jehovah's Witnesses. Mormons are like the Scientologists of Christians, I think. They're like, yeah, they're kind of, I don't know. Yeah.
Jehovah's Witnesses, I think, are those.
I feel like Mormons kind of are too. Like they have their own state. What other religions have their own state?
Yeah, I'll give you that one.
Percentage of Americans that are Mormon. 1 to 2% of the U.S. population. Percentage of Utah that is Mormon.
I'm going to guess 37.
42 to 60%. They're a thing. You know what they talk about, like the Muslims and all that shit? That's these guys that are the takeover. It's weird.
Imagine if Michigan was 60% Muslim. That would not stand.
It's just weird. They're just whatever.
Mormon Israel, yeah.
To the Utah State Code, we don't redact things just because we feel like it or, just because something looks funny. Everything is redacted pursuant to Utah State Code. And other than that, I can't really delve into any more detail.
The police made a mistake. They accidentally forgot to mute this police officer's audio, so when you sync the two clips together, I can actually hear what they're saying here.
He sees it or give that? Is it an occasional crime? Is it disorderly conduct? Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police...
No. Whoa, wait. Have you ever seen... My favorite cop slop videos ever are when a cop is like clearly fucking like ass pained as fuck with some dude, and then like the commanding officer or another cop shows up, and you can tell that he wants to take the side of the cop, but he's kind of like, bro, you're out of line. But he can't say
You're
that.
going crazy here.
Yeah. And the cop will be like, hey, you like you're lucky this time. You're gonna get off or whatever. And he's like trying to tell his friend like, we gotta leave, bro, because I don't know what the fuck you're doing here. You're on some fuck shit right now.
Get out of here, man. Yeah.
This guy's like scratching his chin. He's like, yeah, I don't really know, bro. I don't know, man. Is he blocking the sunlight, maybe? Is that like a disorderly?
Why? Is he upset about it? I mean, I guess, but that's not.
Yeah, this police officer is right. Just because this might make Josh upset does not make this poster illegal.
Yeah.
So I decided to let the police department know that some of the redactions they made aren't exactly what they're claiming they are. I think you guys might have accidentally forgot to redact another clip that was at the same time. And when I synced the two clips together, I was able to see what they were saying, like what the redaction was. And he was talking about how what we're doing actually isn't illegal and how the police officer might be wrong. And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't.
Fuck, I wish I could remember. That is one. That's a specific one, right? It's like the chief, you got to go home cop stop. Fuck.
There's one where like the chief shows up, and he starts freaking the fuck out.
Fuck, I don't remember. Yeah, but there's one. Yeah, like the other cop shows up, and he's like, "Oh, is it the drunk one?" Or it might have been a different one. I don't. No, it's not an off-duty one. There are ones where their cops are on duty, and another cop will show up, and the cop can tell very obviously that there's no crime that's been committed, and the other cop is just kind of like fucking on one or having a bad day or whatever. Yeah.
Information, and so.
Did you say shrimping out or chimping out?
Tripping.
Oh, tripping out.
The officer might be
like
wrong.
Power tripping.
And so it wasn't about protecting a victim. It wasn't any personal information. And so I was wondering, it seems like there might be a lot of stuff like that got redacted, maybe to protect the police officers, not to protect the victims, if that makes sense. And so.
Yeah, we don't do that. So like I said, anything that's redacted is pursuant to
Utah
State Code.
I can tell because I sent the two clips together.
It's the Taylor Lorenz. We don't do that. Would be illegal.
Yeah,
We're cops. We can't do that.
Actually able to see that that's what the redaction was.
Okay, well, that didn't happen.
That it definitely didn't happen.
No, I don't do that, Ben. I follow the Utah State Code, like I just said.
Okay.
Oh, she's the redactor. It's you. You're Mrs. Redaction.
I don't know. It seems like the police department redacted this entire conversation because right here the police are actually admitting to themselves that none of this is illegal, but they're still going to try to arrest us anyways. It seems like the only reason they're getting rid of this audio is to protect the police officers from getting fired. I don't know what the police officers are saying in this next clip, but I'm pretty sure they're scheming up a way to get the group arrested because this is what happens next.
Lieutenant Adamson can correct me if I'm wrong, but we're going to seize your phone right now. Do not do that. You understand me? Right now you're attempting to destroy evidence. Okay, put your hands behind your back.
I was just locking my phone.
Wait, did he David? Was it David Blunt?
Okay, I'm going to switch over to the police officer's body cam POV so we can dissect what just happened. First, the police officer asks if he can confiscate Sheldon's phone, so Sheldon says, okay, and reaches in his pocket to give it to him. But at this point, Sheldon sees that his phone is unlocked, and at this moment, he decided that before giving it to the police officer, he was going to lock his phone, which is totally legal. There's no search warrant, so Sheldon is legally allowed to lock his phone. But as the police officer saw Sheldon's thumb moving towards that lock button, he snatched it out of his hands.
For what? Why? I don't even know why he's taking the phone from him.
And now the police officer's claiming that because he tried to lock his phone, he's destroying evidence.
Silence. Yeah, I was giving it to you. I was giving it to you.
Okay.
It's on my money. Look, it's on my wallet. I was turning it off.
Right now, this phone is being seized as part of this investigation, and you're being arrested. Okay. Let's put him in the back of the car.
And again, the police decided to break the law, arrest Sheldon, all to protect an evil criminal.
My name's Detective Nikosha. I work for the police department.
I did let my hand over my phone, but when I handed him my phone, my wallet popped up. So I said, hold up, let me hit my power button. And I had to record as well. That's all I went and did. That's not obstruction of evidence. And I let him have the phone. I wasn't trying to delete anything. In fact, it is actually impossible to delete something from an iPhone from a locked screen by hitting the power button. So in no context could I have been trying to erase something by hitting one button on my phone. Now I'm sure you have a phone as well. When you hit the power button, that doesn't delete anything, does it?
I imagine it wouldn't, yeah.
Yes, that's all I did. So I don't know how that's obstruction of evidence, but that is what it is.
Now that Sheldon is in jail just for promoting our GoFundMe, we started doubting if we'll ever even be able to get Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's
Wait,
crazy.
hold on, wait, I'm so sorry. This was just the guy who was at the Airbnb where they hung the sign up, right?
Yeah.
What?
Wait, this guy that we're seeing on screen?
No, the other guy.
Yeah, he was just there, yeah.
Why did they arrest him for?
I don't know.
Okay.
Destruction of evidence, it sounded like? I don't know.
That out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against,
the stupid part the YouTuber did was talk. He should have just said one word, lawyer. Well, okay. I don't know what I'm watching right now. I don't know what this is. But the kid sounds retarded, so he should shut the fuck up and not do any of this. But then he's getting arrested for, it seems like, bullshit reasons. And it's also retarded for them to talk. So he should also shut the fuck up and get a lawyer. But if it's like 190 IQ and they truly have done nothing wrong and they know for a fucking fact that they haven't done anything wrong in any part of this, the shut the fuck up part should be from the cops. The cops need to shut the fuck up and move the fuck on. There are times when cops fuck up, and usually in the Cop Stopper videos or in real life, you can tell when a cop is fucked up when he's like, all right, get out of here, kid. All right, you get out of here. I'm not going to write, I won't give you a ticket, but you got to get out of here. Because the cop knows that they didn't do shit. Or they either didn't have the reason to pull you over, they don't have fucking probable cause for shit, and they just want to fucking move on from the situation or whatever the fuck, okay? So, I mean, like, technically, if they lawyer up immediately, then the cops might not make the same missteps because now they're like, oh, well, we need to take this more seriously. But if they think they're just a bunch of retarded kids and they just want to, you know, fuck with them and do stupid shit, I mean, not having a lawyer present is a good way for the cops to do a bunch of retarded shit. And it seems like, I mean, it feels like the cops are, like, in mega weirdo territory over very, very low stakes stuff. Like, I don't know why any of this is even happening.
Brian his money back for his dad's Lego collection. It's crazy that out of all the powerful organizations I've gone up against, the one...
Cops never lose qualified immunity? Bullshit! Cops have qualified immunity insofar as they are reasonably expected to be performing their jobs. Okay? But if cops are fucking colluding with each other to do some bullshit-ass pulling people over for no reason, and by the way, to prove the intent on that, that might just be having another cop saying, hey, I don't know why we're pulling them over. We probably don't have a reason to do this, right? You absolutely do not have. It's qualified immunity, not unlimited immunity, not infinite immunity, not unqualified. It's qualified on the idea
that's
that
only for the president.
That on the belief that you're doing your job, that you're in the commission of what you should be doing as a job, and there might be other bad things that happen as a result of that, but you're operating in good faith.
One company I'm not able to beat is a Lego company. I literally couldn't have imagined a worse ending for this video, but I had no clue that it was about to get way worse.
100%. This is originally liquidity problem. I bet Brian found a different seller and wanted his Legos back with the contract, forced him to sell via BAM. Brian never claimed BAM was withholding the remitted sales from consignment. Oh, maybe. I don't know what the original thing is. But that's also why I'm saying all of this is so low stakes. I don't know why this whole police department is on just the most wild fuck shit.
Way worse.
Who cares about the Legos at this point?
Well, yeah, like, what the fuck are we doing here?
Yeah.
Jesus
We're
fuck.
raiding the house.
This is me and my court case. What? Like, why? What the fuck? Search warrant for what? I remember watching, I was kind of watching this in the background. I wasn't paying attention to the second video when I watched it the first time, but there is one sick thing here. Look at this cat!
There they are!
Holy shit, this cat is mega loafing out for the entire video. He gives no fucks. That's crazy.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Okay?
Yeah, this cop pulled my arm so far back, it dislocated my shoulder. He claims it's because I was attempting to make an escape or something.
Don't move like that. You understand me? Don't move like that. Don't move quick. Everybody just chill.
But if we go back a little bit, you can see I was being completely still when he grabbed me, and I actually made 0 quick movements. So this police officer is just straight up lying, so he can give me a serious injury.
Included in the warrant are Legos?
Yes. The police department got an official warrant to search our house for stolen Legos. I should have seen this coming. Josh did threaten me in the last video that if I go out and actually try to sue him, he's gonna come out and say that I'm the one that stole the Legos.
Okay, let's do it. Fuck you, man. You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
Yeah, you're a fucking thief.
Dang. Okay.
You can shut the fuck up. That's your fucking choice.
I'm gonna fast forward a little bit just to give you guys some context, but I actually got a copy of this warrant. The reason they were searching our house was, it says there is now certain property or evidence described as any stolen...
What the fuck?
Merchandise, specifically Lego merchandise. Evidence of illegal conduct on us that we stole the Legos. They're looking that we stole the Legos is why they stormed our house with no evidence. And this is after he's been proven to make up stories about us before. And so now he's just pulling something out
What
of
was the PC for the warrant? Did they get that?
See, yeah, well, it's a signed warrant, so a judge must have signed off on it. For what? How?
For
what?
what?
Legos. and for whatever reason, the police take him seriously, even though he's acting like a crazy person. Anyways, the cops probably felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation.
By the way, just as a quick thing that is a meme, but it's not really a meme, and it shouldn't be a meme, and it should actually make you incredibly upset. If all of the people involved in this on the cop side were Muslim or were like fucking some brown minority or Indian or some bullshit, every single fucking conservative on the fucking planet would be signing the klaxons or would be blaring the klaxons on this, saying that all these people need to be deported. There needs to be ICE and the feds and everybody, or if this was Jewish people or whatever. But like, I guess because they're Mormons, there are people, there are whites, like nobody gives a fuck. That's wild. I'm so curious. Fuck, somebody posted a paste fit or something earlier. What was the warrant for?
I think someone might have just posted it now.
Somebody had I had a link earlier overnight. I don't have it anymore.
The person who posted is overload warrant.
Oh, hold on.
Because you need probable cause for a warrant. Like, you need evidence.
Yeah, you need something, yeah.
This is a pretty big, like, warrants they shouldn't be that easy to get signed.
Well, I mean, probable cause isn't the highest standard, but like,
evidence of a crime.
Okay. Let's see. On this premises, the entrance to this home is a basement rental. Are they raiding the Airbnb right now, or is this another place they're staying? It was the Airbnb where they hung the sign up next to, right?
I believe so. That's a guess, I'm guessing.
Okay. Is a search warrant is it just for the vehicle? And then stolen merchandise. Okay, the facts to establish the grounds for issuance of a search warrant are: I, Officer Richardson, am a post-certified officer. As of 2024, I've worked as a law enforcement officer for over a year and have been trained to investigate incidents including domestic theft, or domestic violence, theft, vehicle burglary, possession of controlled substances. I have also been trained in narcotic detection through field experience. I have numerous experiences in assisting in the apprehension of violent suspects related to aggravated assault, domestic violence, and other offenses. On March 3rd of 2026, I was dispatched to a harassment detail at a local residence in American Fork. Upon arrival, I recognized this address as a repeat address that has resulted in the arrest of Benjamin Schneider. Benjamin was arrested days prior for stalking the victim in the case. For this incident, I found 4 individuals outside of the residence who were hanging a sign that depicted the victim's face with words next to it that stated, "I stole a dying man's life savings." The reporting party reported that they had arrived in a black Chevy Malibu yielding this Utah license plate and made contact with one of these individuals to ask what was going on. One of the males told me that he was supporting a website called GoFundMe and elected to show me his phone. While looking at his phone, I noticed he was FaceTiming a person whose contact info stated Ben. I asked the male if he was speaking with Ben Schneider or his alias via YouTube, Reckless Ben. He confirmed Ben was who was on the phone. Due to the previous case regarding Ben, I knew that he had been arrested for stalking, and it appeared he was having these 4 individuals go to the victim's residence on his behalf to continue the harassment. Wait, was it at the victim's residence, or it was the sign was on the thing across the street, right?
Ooh, I don't think that they have an Airbnb from across from the victim's residence.
Okay, they don't.
But they put a sign across from the victim's residence at one point.
Whose yard were they hanging the sign in? Or whose fence was that?
I don't know.
No, somebody said it's not an Airbnb. They're staying at a fan's house, which is right next door to the guy's place. Okay, is that true?
I don't know.
The fence was a neighbor who they asked permission from. Public land. Okay, fuck, nobody knows. All right, well. Due to the previous case, I knew they were arrested for stalking. I advised the Mel's Miranda rights, informed him I intended to seize his phone for financial purposes. The Mel was transported to the American Fork Police Department. They got permission to hang the sign.
For what Josh stole or something, you know? We're like, okay, let's go hang this GoFundMe picture up, you know? And so we print out the sign double in size this time. And we got permission from the person's house to put it up. And so it's not like we're on like a public property. This is private property that we're allowed to post the sign on. And the police come literally within like 30 seconds this time.
Okay. Okay. Later, a third party individual shared information about how they have a bunch of YouTubers renting out their Airbnb. This fits the nature of Benjamin Schneider's group. An unmarked police unit went to the address here to scope out the area and observe the same Chevy Malibu parked in the driveway that was associated with Ben Schneider. It is known that Benjamin Schneider is arranging various amounts of individuals to go to the victim's residence and enter his property, as well as hanging defaming signs. Defamatory stuff? That's a criminal matter now for the cops to deal with? Go to the victim's residence. Okay. Officers contacted the homeowner of the Airbnb to inquire about video footage. The homeowner was cooperative and provided video footage that displayed Benjamin walking into the basement apartment at exactly 15:58 hours on this day. Ooh, they got backstabbed? The homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possible stolen Lego toys that they had taken. The officer would like to search for said items. Based on the information, I am requesting a search warrant at the... Stolen from who? That's probable cause.
This is a crazy warrant. This is a crazy warrant.
Judge, I think he's got stolen toys. From who? Who's alleging this? Who's even saying? We got a guy saying he thinks they heard some kids talk about that they have some toys that they think are stolen. We got to get in there. We got to get in there right now.
Not only in there, we got to search the car, the house, the person.
Well, it sounds like, if I'm reading this correctly, or maybe I'm incorrect. It sounds like the warrant is only for the vehicle. Because it says on the
premises known as.
Yes, further described as a gray and single car. The entrance to this home is. Oh no, wait! It looked like it was more specific. Okay, but no. So it's the premises, it's the person, and it's the vehicle. It's all of these, right? I think.
Yeah, I believe so.
Yeah, this warrant will only be served on the basement part of the residence. Okay, yeah, I think. Okay, so it gives them the basement. Okay, yeah. Jesus Christ.
They felt pretty stupid when they searched our entire house and didn't find any stolen Legos. Again, the police illegally redacted this conversation to avoid them looking stupid, but I'm pretty sure that's what they were talking about. But instead of doing what any rational police officer would do and let us go, they're sticking to their story that we're the thieves. You caught my eye, and I've got a feeling I'm falling.
This cat. Look at him, watch. He's still there. How is he so chill?
He comes over to check him out, too. He's like, put me in cuffs.
What are they arresting them for?
Just good business.
Yes. Now the entire group, we are all on our way to jail.
For what?
For what?
Here comes the money!
Except for me. I got taken to an interrogation room so they could find some reason to lock me up for good.
Then I'm Detective McCoach.
Last time, I was able to get released on bail. But this time, they're requesting that I be held in jail a month until my court date. But there's honestly nothing for me to hide, so I went through the entire story with them to show the detective that this whole thing is just a big misunderstanding. If you think about it, 83-year-old man versus $400 million company. Even though the $400 million company's in the wrong, they're gonna win, you know? I wish we could just send them an email, like, show up to court this day. That would be so easy for us. But this is how the law works. Like, that's not my fault. Like, I don't make the law. If I made the law, send them an email, and they're like, you don't want your papers, you just have to figure it out civilly. I'm like, this is the civil method, you know? Like, do it civilly.
He forgot about shut the fuck up Friday.
No, fuck him. Let him keep. Why? These cops are the ones burying themselves. I mean, assuming anything here gets investigated or they push on anything. I mean, like, the kid
they
is,
are, but I would want a lawyer to like, bury them further.
99. Well, no, because if the lawyer shows up, the cops are going to shut the fuck up and just let him go because the cops know that they're fucked up. But if it's just kids, here's the thing, okay? This is a perfect victim. Assuming they haven't done anything wrong, which it seems like they haven't. They don't have any drugs. It seems like he doesn't have any priors or anything. And he's rich, so he's got all the time and money in the world to sit here and fucking fight this, right?
It's content, too.
Yeah, and it's content. He's making money off the whole process. Like, this is like it's one of the few times in all of existence where, like, maybe the cops should shut the fuck up and stop, right? Because it's like the worst. Why would you fight with a person who's going to be farming you? The cop is getting farmed right now.
Do you see how this is a circle? I am very interested in Josh's side of the story because I think he said it might have been heroin in the car or something, and they did like a 3-hour search on our car.
Was it really 3 hours? That's how long they searched the car for?
I don't. There's no way. That's not a reasonable searching time.
Sheesh.
Them to that we're doing, but suing him is not working for us. So let's do a GoFundMe. Right after I mentioned this GoFundMe, the investigator wanted to leave the room.
Hang tight here, and then I'll be back with you, okay?
Okay. Something about me mentioning this GoFundMe really caught his attention.
Alright, good. Well, I'd just like to know more about this, like, GoFundMe. Like I said, I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, we were just trying to get, so basically what ended up happening is Ben got arrested, which we were pretty blown away he got arrested, but I'm like, all right, I'll take over now.
Like an assassin? What is? I don't understand how the GoFundMe can make it a crime. I don't know. Or maybe something. Maybe.
He's like, yeah, I can't get in any more trouble.
Maybe wire fraud for money. I don't.
Like if you take over, like that, that was my decision. Yeah. So I mean, I don't know. What other questions do you I guess have? Because there's not really, I guess, much else to say in the situation. To be honest, that's just the whole thing that just happened. I mean, I'm honestly kind of shocked to be arrested at this point. For that. Yeah, this is definitely a very strange thing to be getting interrogated about, especially considering from my angle and the evidence I've seen, the overwhelming evidence that they just blatantly stole from this guy. It's like us trying to then do a GoFundMe to get him his money back, and I'm the one, getting put in costs. It's crazy.
I guess the detective didn't get what he was looking for, so he decided to interview the rest of the group.
It sounded like a great project to me. I was like, okay, like it's for a good cause. How are you doing?
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe.
All these people look like NPCs.
I was like, okay, like it's
like
for
he
a
looks
good
like he loaded in, but the NPC didn't get to sit in time. Like on this one. Like why is the guy? I'm sorry.
And for some reason, he was trying to get all of them to admit that the GoFundMe was my idea.
Hello. Obviously, Ben was behind the GoFundMe idea as well, right?
I don't know whose idea that was, because I kind of just started. I think
But he was supportive of it as his channel, right? He said, oh yeah, let's do this for the channel. From my understanding. Is that kind of your ideas to do this video with
I don't understand how the GoFundMe is illegal.
the GoFundMe and all that?
But I wasn't afraid to admit that I actually made the GoFundMe for Brian because a GoFundMe is a safe, legal way to raise money for a family if they got all their stuff stolen. I should be risking nothing by admitting this. Please tell me, do not take this man.
Holy shit. If this was me and my orbiters trying to do a fucking video, all 3 of those people would have claimed that I murdered somebody, raped somebody, stole every fucking thing in 2 seconds. Everybody would have sold me out. Sheesh.
Not Darius.
Not Darius.
He
Not
would've went down.
Darius.
He would have went to prison.
Not Xena. Not Darius and not Xena. Colored friends only if I do these investigations. It's only going to be me and my ethnic hombres, okay?
I'm sorry. I'd be like, I can't go to prison, Steve.
No more.
You're going to have to do time.
No more whites. No more whiteys, okay?
So you get arrested. And so I was like, just thinking, and we're like, let's do a GoFundMe, And that was
FYI, they didn't have an arrest warrant, just a search warrant, so you'll take them to court. Well, I mean, if they found something from the search warrant, they maybe could arrest them, but I mean, I haven't heard anything yet, so.
solution. But I was wrong.
We're going to book you back into the jail, okay? The creation of the GoFundMe, right? We're blasting this person all over saying, hey, he's...
So creating a GoFundMe was illegal? When I asked the detective how creating a GoFundMe was probable cause to send me to jail, this was his response.
A lot of this stuff, you may have to just get an attorney and fight it in the criminal type court.
You're just going to have to figure it out.
When is you have to be arraigned within, what, 2 days, 3 days to tell them what the actual criminal charge is? Defamation is not a crime. Or is it in Utah?
Right.
Okay, should I go back?
Yeah, go ahead and stand up. I got an officer right here that's going to get his cuffs for you.
Will I also be able to hear Josh's side of the story? Because I think he's said a lot of lies to you guys.
It'll be, and I never talked to Josh, but it'll be documented in the report as well.
Okay, thank you so much. But the detective was lying. The police have illegally redacted every single claim Josh has made about me. And when I finally go to court, I'm going to be completely blind to what I'm even being charged for. The worst part is...
No, I think you have to be arraigned within a few days, right? You can't hold somebody for a month without even telling them what their charges are, right? And ideally, it will be before that. They're going to arrest you and put you in jail.
That would be a 6th violation, I'm pretty sure.
100%. I think it's within, like... Fuck, I wish it's written... Well, how long can police hold you before arraignment? Arraignment is when you're, read your charges.
They have violated his 4th twice, so...
Well... Police generally must bring you before a judge or magistrate for a probable cause determination within 48 hours of a warrantless arrest, including weekends and holidays, while some states allow up to 17 hours of holding someone along without court usually violates constitutional rights. Okay.
Is that the police officers took away my bail, so now I have to wait a month in jail.
Stop. No. They had a search warrant. They didn't have an arrest warrant. They had a search warrant. What did they find? Yeah. They have to have a reason to arrest him.
However, I ended up getting extremely lucky. When a judge ended up reviewing this arrest, they thought the whole thing was so stupid and ended up releasing me on bail. So now, at least I'm a free man until my court case.
Well, if they thought it was stupid, they would have thrown it out, so obviously, but wait a second.
The illegal act that I committed was mentioning that Josh stole the Legos in our GoFundMe. So if you say who the thief is, then that is illegal for us to do that. Now, I just have to wait for court. And honestly, I'm not excited. My entire life, I was taught if you steal from people, you get in trouble. And if you help people, you get rewarded. But I guess I was just taught a lie. By me trying to help and do the right thing, all I did was just screw everything up and get all of my friends in trouble.
That chonker back there.
I couldn't fix anything. And now with all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell.
Another one?
And he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. And he was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say.
Wait, wait, hold on. Is that chatter retarded? Is this in LA?
With all the charges I got in this video, I'm looking at least 5 years in jail. But I finally accept my fate. I failed. And now it's time to go home. But before I made it home, one of my roommates called me saying that a police officer just showed up to our house.
So he rings the doorbell. And he's like, is Mr. Snyder here? I was like, why? I was like, can I deliver a message for you? He's like, how could you deliver a message? He said it just like that. And he was like, just tell him he has a warrant for his arrest. Like, he thought he was in an action movie type walk off, and that was his like end scene line.
If I had to guess, I'd say that Bricks and Minifigs has seen that I am a free man, and they can't have me actively working on my lawsuit against them. And considering how many lies Bricks and Minifigs has made about me in this video,
You stole them, bitch.
I stole the Legos?
American Park Police Department, make yourself known. Included in the warrant are Legos.
I can only imagine of what I'm being accused of doing now. So immediately, I called the Utah Police Department to see what my warrant was for. Someone showed up at my house today saying there was a warrant out.
When he says house, he must mean the Airbnb.
He means his LA house.
No,
I believe he means his LA house.
I don't even know if they can do that. I think
it's the LA cops going for a warrant. No,
he's calling the Utah Police Department. I think Chad is retarded. I think it's in the Airbnb.
It could be. I don't know.
I think it's Airbnb.
For my arrest?
If the warrant says no bail, those are the ones that are more serious.
The only thing the police department could tell me is that I do have a warrant, but this time the judge approved it that I will have no bail. And I'm now a physical threat to Josh, the person the police are protecting. So basically, at any moment now, I could be arrested without bail for some mystery crime. There really is only one thing that I can do now. Well, I'm in Mexico now, and the American police have no authority here. Oh, what's going on? What the heck is that thing? You get alerts on that? But at this moment, I realized what I had to do. Bricks and Minifigs thinks they can just bully anyone who tries to stop them in committing their crimes.
I don't know if you're allowed to show yourself intentionally avoiding. I don't know anything about anything. Everything about this is so stupid. Is ridiculous.
And what's the only way to stop
It's
a bully?
impossible to tell if this is like another bait and switch too.
Yeah, we actually recorded this 5 years earlier.
Stand up to him.
If me posting this picture online once got the city this upset where they had to arrest me, just think about how upset they'd be if thousands of people started wearing it.
Which is why the picture that got me arrested, I'm putting that picture on a shirt.
And you can buy this merch at WeStealFromOldPeople.com. So go right now. It's gonna be sick.
And yeah, all of the law enforcement that's protecting Bricks and Minifigs is gonna be pissed. But there's nothing they can do because I'm in Mexico.
Anyways, part 3 is now live on my Patreon at patreon.com/RecklessBet.
Also on Patreon, you'll find tons of behind-the-scenes content, plus the movie I made that all the streaming services rejected once they saw how gnarly it was. And all of the money I make goes directly towards trying to fight Bricks and Minifigs so they stop doing bad things to people. Also, make sure to donate to the GoFundMe we set up for Brian. I'm not really sure if I'm allowed to promote this. I mean, I got arrested just for creating this thing, but I'm gonna do it anyways. Everyone donate to this GoFundMe. I'm in Mexico now. The police can't do anything to me here.
That latest one's pretty sick.
Hold on.
Oh, this is cinema.
Why? Oh, no!
This is their only video, by the way.
Sir, are you sure this is a good idea? Cheryl, roll the goddamn iPhone, okay? Roll the goddamn iPhone and let me talk to these kids.
My name is Cameron Paul.
I know.
All right, Ben. Thanks for being cooperative.
Sorry, okay.
He's for the American Fork Police Department. I'd like to address the members of our American Fork and Cedar Hills community regarding some videos currently circulating on social media that have been presented in a way that calls into question.
New police lying ASMR. I can't make this any louder. Literally, my volume add-on is maxed. I don't know what this guy's doing.
Some of the actions of our department. These videos are affiliated with an influencer on YouTube and other social media platforms and stem from a dispute involving Legos that originates in the state of Oregon. In this message, we will be presenting 4 different cases and police responses from our police department, and will provide a detailed overview as to what happened and what our actions were.
He's going to start screaming.
On March 8th, 2026, an American Fork resident, Joshua Johnson, requested phone contact from the American Fork Police Department regarding a suspicious individual who had earlier arrived at his home. Officer Tonga with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that earlier that same day, a suspicious male had been at his residence. He stated the male was wearing a baseball cap with a UPS logo taped onto it. Mr. Johnson also reported that a suspicious package had been left at the residence. He explained that what appeared suspicious was that the shipping label did not look legitimate. The package was later determined to contain rubber ducks.
Why?
Mr. Johnson reported
This is a real video.
to Officer Tonga that he believed the male was an individual named Benjamin Snyder, who, according to Johnson, operates a YouTube channel. Mr. Johnson further explained that civil proceedings were occurring in Oregon and stated that he believed Snyder was sending individuals to his home to harass him. While Officer Tonga was still on the phone with Mr. Johnson, Johnson reported that 2 females had exited a vehicle and were walking toward his property. He also reported that a male driver remained inside the vehicle. Officers Tonga and Richardson responded to the area. Officer Tonga contacted the driver, who identified himself as Benjamin Adams. Although Adams initially stated he was there for unrelated reasons, he later admitted he had been filming Mr. Johnson while Johnson was walking around the exterior of his residence. Adams told Officer Tonga that an individual named Benjamin Snyder had flown into Utah on March 7th, 2026, and had contacted Adams requesting assistance with filming, for which Adams would be compensated by Snyder. Adams reported that Snyder had left prior to officers' arrival and stated Snyder was driving a dark-colored Hyundai passenger car. Officer Tonga issued Adams a trespass warning at Mr. Johnson's request and instructed him not to return to Mr. Johnson's residence. At approximately the same time, Officer Richardson arrived in the area and located a dark-colored Hyundai vehicle. Richardson initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle for failing to stop before the stop line at a stop sign and failing to stop completely at that stop sign.
Oh my God.
Richardson contacted the driver, who identified himself as Tyler Shaw. A rear passenger also identified himself as Benjamin Snyder. When Officer Tonga arrived at the scene of the traffic stop, he spoke with Snyder, who stated he was in Utah filming a series regarding civil proceedings originating out of Oregon. Both individuals denied any involvement in delivering the package. At that point, Officer Tonga determined that Adams, Shaw, and Snyder did not appear to have committed any violations of Utah's criminal code. Officer Tonga advised Shaw and Snyder that they were trespassed from Mr. Johnson's property and could not return. Both individuals acknowledged the trespass warning and were released.
How did the audio improve? Oh, I just turned it up on my interface, my audio interface.
On March 9th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted our department to report that a male was at his front door, ringing the doorbell and knocking. Mr. Johnson reported the male claimed to be part of a YouTube initiative, and Mr. Johnson stated that the male was harassing him. Johnson also reported that the male had pounded on the door, opened the screen door, attempted to open the front door, and had looked through some of the windows to the residence. Officer Hawkins with the American Fork Police Department responded and contacted the male, who identified himself as Christian Morgan. Morgan told Officer Hawkins he was attempting to help his friend Benjamin Snyder contact Mr. Johnson regarding a dispute involving a business known as Bricks and Minifigs, and some alleged money that was owed. Officer Hawkins asked Morgan how he became involved. Morgan stated that Snyder had posted on Instagram indicating he was coming to Utah and needed assistance from locals to get around town. Morgan offered to help and explained that at one point while he was in the vehicle with Snyder, Snyder requested help contacting Mr. Johnson. Morgan told Officer Hawkins that Snyder was likely nearby in a church parking lot. Officer Hawkins determined that Morgan had falsely represented himself to Mr. Johnson through his doorbell camera as belonging to a nearby church congregation that did not exist. Morgan had also told Mr. Johnson that he had been sent by Johnson's church leader. Morgan acknowledged to Officer Hawkins that these statements were false and that he had made them at the direction of Mr. Snyder. Officer Hawkins issued Morgan a trespass warning.
I don't think you have to be honest about that. I don't think it's like a crime, especially if you're trying to search somebody, but.
And instructed him not to return to the residence. As Officer Hawkins prepared to locate Snyder as part of the investigation, he observed Morgan walking toward a Hyundai passenger vehicle occupied by several individuals. Officer Hawkins believed Snyder may have been inside of the vehicle and intended to contact him as part of the investigation. Officer Hawkins initiated a traffic stop on the vehicle. As this occurred, Morgan turned away from the vehicle and ran away from officers. Officers did not pursue Morgan because he had not committed a crime, and Morgan was not observed again by our officers. Officer Hawkins discovered the vehicle was occupied by Tyler Shaw and Benjamin Snyder, both of whom had been trespassed from Mr. Johnson's residence the previous day. As Officer Hawkins spoke with Shaw and Snyder, they initially denied sending Morgan to the residence. Later in this conversation, Snyder admitted they had indeed sent Morgan and another unidentified individual to attempt to contact Mr. Johnson because, according to Snyder, their civil case could not proceed without an attempt at verbal reconciliation. During the interaction, Officer Fraughton indicated he believed Shaw's eyes appeared glassy and expressed concern regarding possible impairment.
Oh my God.
Officer Hawkins asked Shaw if he would be willing to participate in field sobriety testing to ensure he was safe to drive. Shaw agreed. Field sobriety tests were conducted and no signs of impairment were observed. During the same time, while Officer Hawkins was conducting his investigation, Officer Fraughton used his police service dog to conduct an open-air sniff around the vehicle. Fraughton's police service dog alerted to the presence of the odor of a controlled substance, and the vehicle was subsequently searched. No illegal substances were
So
located.
is that dog going to be retired or killed? What do they do with the dog now? Because it clearly...
They did what they wanted.
Clearly didn't find shit, and the dog thought he did, so...
Inside of the vehicle. At one point during a conversation, Snyder admitted to Officer Hawkins that he and Shaw had actually delivered a package of ducks to Mr. Johnson's residence with the intent to have Mr. Johnson sign a fake delivery confirmation on Snyder's phone so that Snyder could later use that signature to create a forged contract claiming Snyder could not be trespassed from the property for 5 years.
That was stupid.
Snyder
You shouldn't
indicated he
admit.
did not believe...
That's definitely not okay. I don't know if that's a crime, but I know the contract wouldn't hold up, but okay. Oh my fucking God, dude.
There was anything wrong with this, and believed that there was nothing wrong with his posing as a UPS delivery driver. Ultimately, Officer Hawkins warned Shaw and Snyder again that they were approaching conduct that could potentially constitute harassment or stalking if they continued to send individuals to Mr. Johnson's residence. Officer Hawkins reaffirmed the trespass warning and released both of them from the scene. On March 10th, 2026, Kaylee Johnson, the wife of Joshua Johnson, reported that a female was standing near the front door of her residence taking photographs of the home. The female was described as wearing long, fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone as a result of the ongoing harassment. Multiple officers immediately responded to the reported he was going to shoot someone. Fake, curly hair. Shortly afterward, Joshua Johnson contacted police and reported he was going to shoot someone.
So so they showed up and arrested Josh then, right?
As a result of the ongoing
Why would
harassment.
they?
Multiple officers immediately responded to the area. While en route, Officer Sumbot with the American Fork Police Department contacted Mr. Johnson by phone. Mr. Johnson reported that Benjamin Snyder and several affiliates were outside of his residence and had approached the home, frightening his wife and his children. When Officer Sumbot arrived, he located a vehicle parked north of the Johnson residence, and that vehicle was occupied by Sierra Lautz and Benjamin Snyder. Officer Sumbot asked what they were doing in the area. Snyder stated that he was involved in a court case and needed to provide legal paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Snyder indicated he worked for himself and that Lautz was his process server. Officer Sumbot then contacted Mr. Johnson to gather additional information regarding the situation. Mr. Johnson explained there was an ongoing dispute involving a Bricks and Minifigs franchise located in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that the prior owner, Crystal Law, had reportedly abandoned the store and requested that corporate representatives take over the location. Mr. Johnson identified himself as an employee of Bricks and Minifigs and stated that he had been sent to the store to secure the franchise location and protect company assets. Mr. Johnson further explained that Law had entered into a consignment agreement with an individual named Brian Mansell, but according to Johnson...
What, not who the fuck cares? None of this is on, I don't know.
Mansell had not been paid. Mr. Johnson stated that when he arrived at the Oregon franchise location, Mansell demanded payment from Johnson and his business partner. Johnson reported that corporate representatives advised him they would address the consignment issue directly. However, Johnson claimed that Mansell continued attempting to hold Johnson and his business partner personally responsible under the agreement. Mr. Johnson also reported there were Lego sets believed to belong to Mansell that remained at the store. According to Johnson, they offered to return those items, but Mansell refused and continued demanding compensation. Mr. Johnson alleged that Mansell had hired Benjamin Snyder to harass, stalk, vandalize the store, threaten to murder the manager of the store, and forge signatures. Mr. Johnson then explained to Officer Sumbot several incidences from the previous days, allegedly involving Snyder and or Snyder's affiliates. Officer Sumbot informed Mr. Johnson that Snyder stated he was present with the process server to serve legal paperwork. Mr. Johnson claimed the paperwork was fraudulent. Officer Sumbot again contacted Snyder, who stated they needed to physically deliver copies of the paperwork to Mr. Johnson. Officer Sumbot's report states, Snyder told me he was following the government's instructions and that Johnson keeps calling the cops on him to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. Snyder said this is the third time Johnson has called the cops because he thinks that if he keeps calling the cops on him, he can get away with it, but we are showing him that he's not going to get away with these crimes. Snyder allowed Officer Sumbot to take the paperwork to Mr. Johnson, which Officer Sumbot did in an attempt to help Mr. Snyder. Officer Sumbot advised Mr. Johnson that the paperwork appeared to be related to a claim and a case that originated in Oregon. Mr. Johnson stated that he had already contacted the Oregon Law Enforcement Agency with jurisdiction, which was the Kaiser Police Department, and had been told that nothing had been filed. Mr. Johnson also stated he believed the situation was being created solely for YouTube content purposes and declined to accept service. Officer Sumbot contacted the Marion County Circuit Court in Oregon to verify the legitimacy of the paperwork. The court confirmed that the case was indeed legitimate, but that papers had already been served and no hearing date had yet been scheduled.
What?
Hello. You guys see those papers? Yeah. So this is what you're trying to share with them with? Yes. That's required by the court that we have. I wish we could send him an email. I wish we could just send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. We're just following the instructions of the government.
Have you guys been here before?
I have once. I came one time to have a good faith conversation with him before suing, which the government also requires us to have before.
So are you Benjamin Schneider?
Yes.
Okay.
So I'm just following basically the instructions of the government, and he keeps calling the cops on me to try to avoid getting in trouble for his crimes. So that's why he keeps calling. I think it's like the third time he's called the cops now on us because he thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it. But we're showing him like we're not going to get away with his crime. So.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Hang tight. We're gonna finish up some things on our end.
Okay. We might need you to fill out some documents later. Then it's for proof of service. If that's okay, but because whoever serves him has to fill out a proof of service and might have to fill out some court papers. But that's just the legal way to do it.
Okay. Just give me 1 minute.
Okay.
What was that? He does not want the paper. So.
He does not want the papers?
Here's that back for you. Okay. He wanted you trespass.
Oh.
While officers were speaking with the involved parties, a sign was also located on the park strip across from Mr. Johnson's residence. The sign depicted Mr. Johnson holding U.S. currency in both hands while standing in front of an elderly man lying in a hospital bed. The sign contained the statement, "I stole a dying man's life savings." Schneider admitted he had placed the sign earlier that day. Officer Sumbot advised Schneider that, based on the ongoing conduct being reported and observed, officers believed his actions were approaching the statutory elements of stalking under Utah law. Specifically, officers expressed concern regarding repeated appearances at the residence, directing multiple individuals to contact the family, photographing the home, and placing objects and signs at the property. Officers had already given Schneider earlier warnings. Schneider responded that he believed he was following court procedure. An individual commits stalking if the individual intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether that course of conduct would cause a reasonable person to fear for the individual's own safety or the safety of another, or to suffer other emotional distress. Utah law defines a course of conduct as to
We gotta move to Utah.
Fear for their safety? Or suffer other emotional distress. I feel like the threshold for that is not even close to...
Or to suffer other emotional distress.
Matt, but okay.
Utah law defines a course of conduct as 2 or more acts directed toward a specific individual, including, but not limited to, following, monitoring, observing, photographing, surveilling, or communicating to or about an individual. It also includes approaching or confronting an individual, appearing at an individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors, delivering...
Oh, for this? Okay, for sure. But the only complicating factor here, though, is that, like, I'm so curious what the, I'm so curious what process servers have to get, like, around this. Or what about, like, repo guys? Have you ever been part of a repo thing before?
I've gotten my car towed before, but they towed it illegally on accident.
Because repo guys and, like, process servers will do some crazy shit.
Well, they just do whatever they want.
Yeah, but I wonder how it's legal for them or how they get around stuff like this. I don't know.
Cool.
Maybe they have some kind of qualified immunity?
An individual's residence, contacting an individual's neighbors, delivering or placing objects on an individual's property, and using electronic communication or third parties to engage in such conduct. Based on the totality of the known facts at the time, officers established probable cause that Schneider had committed the offenses of stalking and targeted residential picketing under Utah law. Schneider was subsequently arrested and transported to the Utah County Jail. On March 11th, 2026, Joshua Johnson again contacted the American Fork Police Department to report that Benjamin Schneider and several affiliates were again in the area. Mr. Johnson reported that the individual he believed had been stalking him was across the street from his residence, placing another sign containing Johnson's photograph. Johnson also reported that individuals involved were speaking with his neighbors. Officer Richardson with the American Fork Police Department responded to the area and observed 4 individuals hanging a sign directly across from Johnson's residence. The sign appeared to be either the same sign or a replica of the sign that was referenced in case 26AF02033. Officer Richardson contacted the group and asked what they were doing. The group stated they were supporting a GoFundMe campaign for a dying man. One of the individuals, later identified as Sheldon Norcross, voluntarily showed Officer Richardson his phone to display the GoFundMe. While viewing the phone, Officer Richardson observed that Norcross was actively engaged in a FaceTime call.
In a prosecution under this section, it is not a defense that the actor was not given actual notice that the course of conduct was unwanted or did not intend to cause the victim fear or other emotional distress. So these aren't possible defenses. You can't say, oh, I didn't know, or I didn't know that would cause him to be scared. Although the intent part here is covered a little bit by the something above. It has to be like reckless or some bullshit. I thought I saw that up there. Oh, right here. An actor commits stalking if the actor intentionally or knowingly engages in a course of conduct directed at a specific individual and knows or is reckless as to whether the course of conduct will cause a reasonable person. So you can't just like walk by somebody's house and get charged with stalking. And then, except as provided in subsection 6b, an actor does not violate this section if the actor is acting in the actor's official capacity as a law enforcement officer, governmental investigator, or private investigator, and B, for a legitimate official or business purpose. I feel like that's got to be serving paperwork. I mean, I don't know about the sign. The actor, and then 2 is the actor is the owner of a business. The actor engages in a course of conduct that is reasonable and necessary to protect the actor's ownership interest in the business. The conduct is not directed at a cohabitant, as that term is defined in section 78B 712, and the actor's conduct does not violate any other provision of this code. I don't know, man. I don't know, man. I feel like
Officer Richardson asked Norcross.
I feel like he's probably covered there. No,
he was speaking with, and specifically asked whether it was.
I would say so. Otherwise, all
Norcross
court servers are going to be fucking
trespassed and then
after reviewing
accused
the
of stalking
and the elements of Utah's stalking statute, and taking into consideration the new actions from that day, Officer Richardson established probable cause to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Specifically, Richardson believed Snyder was coordinating conduct through third parties that constituted a continued course of conduct under the statute we reviewed. Officer Richardson then decided to seize Norcross's phone, pending the approval of a search warrant, in order to preserve potential evidence and prevent the deletion or alteration of any data. According to Officer Richardson's reports, when Norcross was informed that the phone was going to be seized, Norcross immediately began manipulating the device. Richardson wrote in his report, Norcross then immediately opened his phone and began manipulating it, which led myself and Lieutenant Adamson to believe he was attempting to destroy evidence on his device. At that point, Officer Richardson and Lieutenant Adamson forcibly removed the phone from Norcross's grasp after what Richardson describes in his report as a very brief altercation. Norcross was then detained in handcuffs as part of the stalking investigation. At this time, officers did not know where Snyder was located. While still on scene, Officer Richardson received information from an American Fork resident stating that several YouTubers had been renting an Airbnb property from this citizen. Officers responded to the Airbnb with the intent to arrest Snyder for an additional count of stalking. Upon arrival, officers developed probable cause, including information gathered from video surveillance from the Airbnb, to believe that Snyder had entered the residence and had not yet exited. Officers then prepared a search warrant affidavit requesting authorization to enter the residence to locate and arrest Snyder.
Was that in a different thing, or?
During contact with the Airbnb owner, the owner reported overhearing conversations about possible stolen Legos. Specifically, officers wrote in the search warrant affidavit, the homeowner also disclosed that he could hear multiple individuals inside the residence speaking about possibly stolen Lego toys they had taken.
What? Was Jesus whispering through the walls?
Probably a
Based on
Mormon
that
owner.
information, officers added a request within the search warrant affidavit seeking authorization to also search for and seize possible stolen property, including Lego merchandise. 4th District Judge Roger W. Griffin reviewed and approved the search warrant. Officers executed the warrant as a knock and announce warrant. What this means is that our officers take the time to knock on the door, to present themselves as officers, and to inform anyone inside that they have a search warrant. As they were doing this, individuals came to the door. Ultimately, 5 individuals exited the residence. Those individuals were identified as Benjamin Snyder, Tyler Shaw, Stephen Allen, Sierra Lautz, and a male who was later identified as a 16-year-old juvenile. As the individuals exited the residence, they were placed in handcuffs while officers secured the scene. During Snyder's detention, Lieutenant Adamson took hold of Snyder's right arm. Lieutenant Adamson later reported that he felt Snyder tense his arm, at which point Adamson moved Snyder's right arm behind his back to place him into custody. Mr. Snyder later addressed this incident in one of his YouTube videos. In the X-ray image displayed by Mr. Snyder in that video, a small L is visible in the upper right-hand corner of the X-ray. The L indicates the image is that of the left shoulder. The video shows Lieutenant Adamson handling Schneider's right arm during the arrest. Additionally, officers documented no complaints of arm or shoulder pain by Mr. Snyder during his detention, transport, or booking process at the jail. All 5 individuals were transported to the American Fork Police Department. Due to limited interview room availability, the individuals were placed in a combination of interview rooms and holding cells while interviews were conducted. The juvenile male was also immediately released to his parents upon arrival at the police department. The 4 adult individuals agreed to interviews with Detective Nikosia.
Okay, this is fucking retarded. Is there a part 3?
No part 3 right now, but there is leaked footage. That's that one.
All the footage is released?
I believe all the
Someone
footage
actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interaction.
Wait, hold on. What did you just say?
Someone actually hacked into the American Fork Police Department and released all the footage unredacted of my interactions with them. This is the original footage I
Wait, they weren't hacked.
got with the redactions in, and this is the new unredacted footage. I'm lining them up.
The police department uploaded 50 gigabytes of unredacted body cam video to a public Dropbox apparently, and someone found them and uploaded them online.
And I'm going to keep only the redacted parts to see what they were actually saying.
Jim, I understand. This ends today. I know. We're talking more.
Sadly, they weren't able to get the first 2 days where I was accused of having heroin on me, but the final 2 days, we were able to see a lot, actually. The footage starts with me going to Josh's house so I can serve him his legal court papers. Josh knows that if he goes to court with me, he's going to lose. So instead, a much easier option is he calls the police on me to prevent me from serving him.
His name is Ben Schneider. He's stalking my house. Will you come to my house, please, and come get them? I'm not gonna have stalkers.
Are they there right now?
They're on the side of the house.
One of the dispatchers made a note here saying that you were gonna shoot someone.
I'm done with this. Officer, can you please help me and my family and make this stop?
Yeah, absolutely.
She had a consignment deal with a guy named Brian Mansell. A year and a half, almost 2 years, she had this consignment deal with him and she never paid him.
So right away, Josh is lying to the police, which we can easily verify with all the metadata timestamps pictures that show that the Lego sets were in the store when Josh took it over.
He's hired this YouTuber. His name is Ben Schneider. He's Reckless Ben. They sent people in saying they're gonna murder our manager. I'm done.
What are you guys doing here?
So we are in a court case with them and we have to serve them legal papers.
She is a process server and she's trying to serve you papers.
She's not a process server.
Okay.
Get the papers. They're fake.
I don't know if that even matters. Does it have to be an official process, or can't anybody serve somebody papers?
He gets into it, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Go get the papers. You're okay for the over here? Absolutely. They're fake.
why did he tell it? Oh,
you got to see those papers?
What?
Yeah.
So this is what you're trying to serve him with?
Yes. I wish we could send him an email. I wish we could send him a phone call, or the court could send it to him, but this is what we're required to do from the United States court. So we're just following the instructions of the government. He thinks if I just call the cops on me, he can get away with it, but we're showing him, like, we're not going to get away with this crime, so.
Okay. You okay if I give these papers to him?
Yeah, for sure.
Okay, hang tight. Are you okay if she just gives you the papers so we can just get
Have you looked at the papers? I've talked to the Kaiser Police Department. There's nothing.
You know how you know the papers aren't fake?
No.
Because he won't accept them, right? Oh. If it's fake papers, okay, fine, give it to me. I don't give a fuck, right? Who cares, right? Why?
Yeah.
So no, I'm not accepting service. No. Absolutely not. It's fake. Okay, it's not real.
That's cool.
How can you reject fake service? What?
You're not thinking enough, man.
Fine. You have that right.
Yeah.
Literally all this.
No, you do. Wait, what do you mean? How you have that right to just infinitely refuse service?
To do is be like, you are served. And then he doesn't even have to accept them. He can.
As long as I don't know what the elements are, but I think it's like you have to ID the person and they have to be aware of what's happening. So like, I don't think you could like find somebody sleeping on the street and like throw the papers at them and run away. But if they've like identified themselves and then you said, hello, you're being served with a lawsuit. Here you are. Boom. There's a fucking video of this happening to Darius, I think. This is so.
Please drop them. But as long as you said you are served, that counts as illegal serving. So why doesn't this cop just do that? Like this whole thing could be solved in literally 3 seconds. Like here, I'll time it. You've been served.
As long as you, I think ID them or confirm their identity or whatever.
This could literally be solved in 1.5 seconds. And this police officer is just purposely choosing to make this way more complicated than it has to be.
Hold on. All right.
Yeah, I don't know what the particular laws are, the local rules are. Fuck, Kaka might know, or somebody else in chat, another lawyer might know. I don't think you technically, the person just has to be on notice of a lawsuit. Now, if you serve paperwork and then you like file it with the court and there's like a third party that signed off on it, then like it's super duper ultra official. But like technically, like if you had, I think if you had like a video recording of you saying like, hey motherfucker, I'm suing you, you know that, right? They're like, yeah, I know it. I don't give a fuck. I saw the case. Yeah, let's go. I think that technically they just have to be on notice of the lawsuit because you can make extended arguments around like, I wish I could remember what it was. You can't just infinitely dodge service and say, I don't know. Like you can still push a case through like civil court by showing that you've like exhausted every measure to put the person on notice. The person is reasonably on notice and just won't accept it or whatever, right?
What do you want done today? Besides, obviously, talk to... As much as you humanly possibly can. I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges.
I can screen charges? What does that mean? Call whoever and see what they can charge them with?
Obviously, talk to... As much as you humanly possibly can. I can screen charges. I'm open to screening charges.
Hello? Yeah. Instead of...
Hi. Go quick.
On my phone.
Yeah. Yep, we can hear you.
Okay, sorry.
Yeah, quick, go for it.
Here's about the service.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so whenever a process server will do their job, what they're doing is they're going to go up and, like you said, they're going to identify the person and then either hand them the documents or leave it where they can get it.
Mm-hmm.
And what they're going to do then is going to give a sworn statement to the court saying, hey, I went and did that.
Yeah.
That cop is not going to give a sworn statement. He's not going to do that. Cops don't do that. At least not in that capacity.
Well, I think
so that's the issue.
I think you are allowed to ask a police officer to do it though. Like I think you can contact a local police department. Yeah. So I mean, like the cop agreed. He asked him, "Do you want me to go serve him?" And the guy, and he accepts him, and he takes him over to the guy, and he IDs him and everything. So I don't know. It feels kind of weird at this point for the guy to be like, "Oh, I'm gonna change my mind." Yeah, go ahead.
So what he could do is the cop could, because you're right, but then the cop can also then say, hey, look, I tried. I'm not going to give a sworn statement. Sorry, I'm not doing that. I tried to give it to him. He didn't take it. Now then Ben could go to court and say, hey, we served him. Here's the video. We're subpoenaing the cop to come here and testify and confirm this video is real to show that we got service. Right. And then the court will go, okay, yeah, that was service. But that's like a pretty big rigmarole.
Sure.
Instead, you could just go to the court and say, hey, here's a motion for substituted service. And then if you do that, then the court will go, okay. And then you just go and you just leave the papers at the front door. And then the court will accept that.
Gotcha.
It's like, this is already like, there's a solution built in. He's just not taking it and whatever, but yeah, that's how service works.
The Ben guy's not taking it.
Well, yeah, the Ben guy, he's like,
sure. No, I agree with you there.
He has options.
I agree with you that he's not taking it, but this is like I owe somebody like $20 and I have $20 in my bank account and then they sue me for it. And then I pay like Epstein to put $20 inside of a child and kill them and smuggle them to Russia and then have an Alaskan bear like swim them across the world and violate like 50 trillion laws to avoid paying $20. Like, I feel like the cops are doing so much crazy shit.
That's a pretty common hypothetical from law school.
Thank you. Yes. Yeah. The Alaskan swimming bear. I feel like the cops are doing so much insane shit here I don't know. It feels like they're taking on so much liability here for no reason. Well, aside from the whole Mormon.
I mean, okay. Like I talked about this with Mootin, but it's like these are a group of young guys from out of town showing up, fucking with a business owner in town at their house. Like the local residents want police to do basically this.
Sure.
They don't want people from out of town coming over to fuck with them.
I would agree with you.
And the cops know that.
I would agree with you. Trust me, dude. Talk to Mr. Mootin. I said that the one kid should have gotten shot that ran into the McDonald's, okay? Remember that, Mootin? You remember that debate, right?
True.
Yeah,
I
fuck
do.
those. Okay. 99% of the time, I would be on your side. And I would agree that like the kids are stupid, whatever, fuck them,
They're
whatever.
Mormons. I get it.
No. Not even that. When they showed up at the the principal business or whatever, and the kids had like a registered fucking raffle lottery thing, I think at that point, the cops should have been like, okay, well, if they're going to go through all the process and procedure, we probably need to be a little bit more careful because they're getting outplayed at every step of the way. Yeah, that's all I'm saying. Yeah. Like if this was like the first time they showed up, whatever, that's fine. But these kids they're taking like decent steps to do everything correctly. So the cops need to be on their shit too, Yeah.
Yeah. No, the cops, I think I said this last time, was like, the cops are acting in a way that definitely, like, they're creating civil liability for themselves. Now, like, luckily for the cops, it's against people that are making themselves entirely unsympathetic. Because remember, if they do sue them, it's going to be in this county with a jury of people in this county that are going to go, fuck these kids.
Unless somehow they can get Donald Trump to come through and some federal. Because sometimes the feds will take over weird cases like this, right? I think that's not like unheard of if there's big accusations against.
I don't know if you got to this part, but there's like multi-state bomb threats that happen by the end of the fucking video, and at that point, maybe
Also, clarifying for the audience, apparently, I forgot this. The business original thing was a different set of cops than the ones that are here in Utah, technically. So but
I mean, like everything that the cops did is bad. Well, not everything, but there's all this bad stuff the cops did. Shouldn't have done it. This guy has a claim. That being said, like every step of this process, the answer is just go find an attorney and they'll handle it. And if it costs money, I'm sorry, but
I kind of agree with you here. I would agree with you most of the time, but like unless the kids get killed by the cops or something, it seems like they're doing a good job at, I don't know what the liability on any of it, maybe this stalking thing, I guess, or whatever. But like, I feel like
stalking definitely, that's like, that is like a pretty, they got Luigi Mangione on that.
But I mean, assuming they have a legitimate court case and they're trying to serve him paperwork and the guy is not only avoiding service, but the cops seem to be complicit in helping avoid service, it feels like the cops are taking so much more liability here than the kids are, which is usually not how it goes.
Yeah, no, for sure. But well, like, you're right. But then also like factor in like how arrogant cops are. They all think they know the law. They all think that you need to respect them at all times. And if you don't, that's a federal crime that puts you in jail for 10 years. And so like, the cops are probably not even taking the majority of this seriously. You know, like you said, they're just kids. And like I said before, these people probably know these cops, not even just because they're Mormons, just because they live in a small
neighborhood
town.
And everything. Yeah, sure.
And these, yeah, like, I mean, it's kind of this thing where it's like, welcome to being in a small town with a police force. This is how this shit goes. I'm not saying it's okay. I'm just saying, like, sorry that the world is the way it is. Yeah, you might get fucked up if you go to a small town and start fucking with the residents. But I mean, yeah, it is what it is.
Yeah, I don't disagree with you, but there are just usually so many more things. Oh man, I don't know. I feel like there are times in my life where I can tell like somebody's like rage baiting me and they're trying to like get a reaction. And like every arrest, the kids haven't fought back. They're not resisting. These guys tore their fucking car apart with a bullshit dog. Didn't find even a fucking weed, not even a THC gummy. You know, like it's like thing after thing after thing. I feel like at some point the cops will be like, okay, we got to get on our shit. We got to chill.
We got to shape up here.
We're going like this. We're driving to the house and we developed probable cause on the way there. And then we got a fucking warrant to arrest this guy because the Airbnb owners overheard them talking about stolen Legos in the basement. Like, what the fuck are we doing at this point? For what?
Well, you're also going to find the fact that the Airbnb owner is a Mormon who apparently the cops eventually go and say like, let's get these guys off our friend's property or something like that.
Yeah, I don't know.
I don't want to trigger you right now, but your big city lifestyle is really showing because like the amount of like just pure bullshit I've seen from small town
Listen,
cops
as a guy who's been pulled over, I hate to say this, but as a person who's been pulled over and arrested at least one time by a person with the badge number 1, okay? Listen, I've driven through Louisiana, okay? I've had my court cases down there, those motherfuckers. I'm aware. I'm just saying, damn, these cops are playing a... Usually when you're messing around with stupid kids, usually you find weed, they're fucking speeding, they're doing like there's some obvious shit that you can nail them to the wall on, and it's like but when they're around here asking like, so you started the Airbnb or I'm sorry, you started the GoFundMe, right? And you're trying to get them on like, oh man, I don't know, you're on.
But also, cops don't usually get national attention.
Yeah, that too, and you know he's a big YouTuber, you know he's a fucking celebrity. Like, what are you doing? Yeah.
Well, and there's also, I mean, I'll say this too, in the sense where like, I think the cops are a little overconfident because a lot of the time, whenever someone shows up with an issue and the cop shows up and goes, oh, this is a civil issue, you got to hire an attorney, we can't help you. Most people fuck off from that. So like, there's also like a really big aspect where they're like, why have these people not gotten the hint that this isn't the route to go? And then they keep fucking with the cops, and the cops are like, well, I guess if they're going to fuck with us, we're just going to keep like coming back at them. But we can't possibly. But like the cops don't.
Yeah,
but the cops don't have an understanding of content.
The kids are rage baiting, and the cops are inviting like national level scrutiny to like a conspiracy involving fucking multi levels of society for places. But I don't know. I guess
no
we'll see
one has
where it goes.
ever heard of this police fucking place before,
Yeah.
and now a lot of people know it.
We'll see what happens. I guess.
Yeah.
Huh? Okay.
Oh yeah, I mean, like you're asking cops to like have some kind of perception of PR, which is like impossible for the average cop. So, I just came in to make sure I could lick some cop boots on stream so that everybody would love me more. But yeah.
Well,
no,
also to be clear for
works.
your position, you none of this was defending cops. You're just saying that ordinarily, and this is unfortunately true. Cops can usually bully people, and whether the people in the right or wrong, usually the people fuck off, even if the cops are in the wrong.
Yeah,
right?
and like. I would really love if this story turns into, and this is how this asshole kid, you know, protected his civil rights against these cops, and you know what? They got what was coming to him, and that's great. And then he went to Mexico to dodge bail, and it's like, Jesus Christ, why the fuck would you do that?
Well, I mean,
that's another bait.
We'll get, it's another rage bait, you know?
I mean,
for all you know, he was filming in New Mexico at a rock thing, and he didn't actually go to Mexico at all.
It is some kind of Mexico. Yeah, you're right.
And they're going to put out a fucking warrant for his arrest, like federally, because he fled the state.
Yeah, Jesus.
So that the Mormon Church is going to align themselves with like the narcos to find him down there.
There you go.
Yeah, they could.
And then we're going to see that actually the Mormon Church has connections to the cartels, and that was the point of this whole video the whole time.
We'll see. Okay, let me finish this one.
Well,
thanks a lot.
Yeah, sorry to bother you.
No, you're good. Have fun. Be careful.
Nope.
Jesus Christ.
Of serving these court papers, like the police officer promised me he would, this officer would rather screen all possible charges for me to see what random stuff they can make up about me.
I'm gonna go talk with him, give him his paper back, since you do not want this.
Can I peek at it?
What was that?
Can I peek at it?
It kind of puts me in a little bit of a bind.
It's fake.
You fucking loser.
Yeah.
He knows he, sir, puts me in a bind. Why? They're fake papers. This is intent. They know. They both know, right? This is beyond. You know, they both know that these are real papers.
Yes.
They both know it. They both know it. Like, why would you? It's just so stupid to me. I don't know.
There's no lawsuit in this.
Okay. So anyway, I'm gonna give this back to him and trespass her.
Because here's the thing. Let's think about this logically. Do you think the process server would show up with a guy that's been harassing a YouTuber to serve papers in Utah?
Josh knows that if he gets served these papers, it's going to be really bad for him. And at this point, it seems like he's willing to make up any story he can to get us arrested.
And they redacted this footage for what reason?
Yeah.
What was the state law for why you redact to protect certain personal information or something? Maybe, but like, I don't know what the yeah.
Before he gets served these papers.
They sent a lady in, and the lady's like, "Oh, I'm going to murder you," to Amanda, the manager.
And now, Josh has just committed a felony.
What?
Lying to the police officers about a false threat I made to get me arrested is super duper illegal.
Also, after he's already called the cops saying that he's going to shoot somebody out here too, right? Like,
nobody cares about that. Yeah.
The store a billion times, threatened the employees.
Isn't he technically served? They show that would be my guess. Is if you file with the court, that you could say that, yeah, like whatever Kafka said, there's some motion for service or whatever that you could file. Yeah.
He does not want the paper. So.
He's not want the papers?
Here's that back for you. Okay.
I'm not sure what this is. I've never seen something like that. To be honest with you.
Why did you offer to serve it to him then? Oh my God.
The court papers. Okay. Erase your deck. Okay, see ya.
Yeah, process server's really going to ride with the YouTuber. I mean, how stupid does he think I am?
Oh my God. And this guy he's not the CEO of the whole company. This is just like the one who owned that franchise.
Yes.
And this franchise was in Oregon, or it was in Oregon, right?
This was in Oregon,
Okay.
Salem, Oregon.
He bought
near
it.
Salem, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
Kaiser, Oregon.
They have fake service papers. And the girl is like, she's like, "Oh no, I got to serve in these papers." Like they printed up a fake lawsuit, you know? And I'm like, "Oh yeah."
If it's all fake, then why not accept it? Hello?
Do you think the process server would really be riding with the YouTube guy to deliver papers to a guy that he's been harassing? I'm like, do you think I'm stupid? I don't know what to do, man.
So, did you call the police again?
I just don't know what to do, man. I'm done with these guys.
We're ready and willing to arrest these individuals for Utah statutes for cyberbullying and
This is the CEO of the company of the bricks and minifigs?
I think so, yeah.
digital stalking because they're using electronic means for communication and coordinating their stalking.
Oh, it's digital
Is this what the GoFundMe is for or whatever? The
stalking, not stalking.
It's all of the above. You know, but because they're continuing to use, like additional tactics and other things like that, thinking that they're being cute and whatnot, they can't continue. So somebody has to be arrested to show that they can't continue to do this.
No, we're just kind of want to know what we want done on this. As much as we humanly possibly can.
He's going to submit, have a screen for charges with our prosecutors, right, with our city prosecutors.
Are you serious? Hello?
He is very adamant that he wants to serve you with papers, okay?
That's fake. That's illegal. You can't pretend to be a process server.
So
you can't. It's illegal.
Why not? In the state of Utah, to be a process server, all you have to do is be over the age of 18 years old.
And not a part of the case. Yep. Yeah.
You got to be not affiliated with the case, and you can't be an attorney. And this girl meets all three. She is over 18 years old. I literally met her like 10 minutes before we showed up here, and she's not an attorney. So legally, in the state of Utah, this woman is a process server. And I already explained this to the police.
So anyone can be a process server. You have to be 18 years old, and you have to be not affiliated with the case. So she is not affiliated with the case. She's over 18 years old. That qualifies as a process server. Okay. Well, maybe you just have someone not affiliated with you. That's her. Yeah, she's we have no relationship. That's why she's here.
Holy fuck. Imagine part 3 is him becoming Mormon.
That could be. Well,
that's why she's
they
here.
all know him now.
So?
They have no relationship, and that is who she is, the exact person that you're describing.
That's fake. It is a lie. She's impersonating a process server.
So for this girl to be impersonating a process server in the state of Utah, she must either be under 18, which the cops took her ID and verified she's not under 18.
Do you have an ID or anything like that on you?
She has to be related to this case, which Josh says he's never seen her before, so she can't be related to this case. Josh has verified that. And so the only option left is Josh must assume that she's an attorney. But if Josh has never heard of her before, how does he know she's an attorney? And spoiler, she's not an attorney. But so I don't know what Josh...
Well, Not an attorney. Well, yeah, for even related to the case. Even if she was an attorney, it was okay, but it can't be related.
Josh means when he says she's pretending to be a process server, because it seems like he's verified that she meets all the requirements to be a process server. So basically what Josh is saying is, even though she meets all these requirements, and I acknowledge she meets these requirements, she still doesn't meet these requirements. You're making no sense, Josh.
Impersonating an officer of the court, that carries some pretty significant,
Yeah, you can't pretend to be a process server.
Is a process server an officer of the court? Process servers are just third-party random. Not random, but I mean, I think they can be. I think that you can have like I don't think they're necessarily though. Oh wait, I can ask the AI. Are process servers officers of the court? Oh, while they're performing their duties, a registered or certified process server is generally considered officers of the court.
Registered or certified?
Sure. Officer of the court might actually be a really broad term, or as long as you're like, I think even an attorney who's an attorney of a party of the case might be considered like an officer of the court while they're doing the thing. Maybe. I think some legal guy can confirm or deny that.
Sorry. Yeah, you can't. That's got to be illegal.
And that's, like I say, he's getting combining charges.
It's a class A misdemeanor to impersonate a process server in the state of Utah.
So right now,
I want her arrested for impersonating a process server.
So right now,
I can't just go and pretend. I can't go print out fake documents and go try to process serve people. That's illegal.
So these papers that you printed up are
fake.
fake.
Yes, 1 billion, trillion, gazillion %.
Then why would you accept them?
Again, this is Ammon. I'm with the corporate office.
Good to see you.
Oh, hi. So what's happened is we had a former franchisee.
Excuse me. Is that your commanding officer? Why is the police officer listening? Oh, tell me what the CEO is going to tell me to do. What?
Schneider is just a YouTuber that got a hold of the story and then went to this guy and said, hey, if I can harass these guys, and if I can do some stuff and get some money out of them, will you pay me some of that money? And that's what they're trying to do, is the individual who actually owes the money left the United States.
And now Eamon has just committed obstruction by lying to the police officers.
He created a fake contract, forged a manager's signature up there, threatened to kill her.
I didn't sign no agreement.
This is also stupid because, like, if you are a real police officer and you do real police officer stuff, I'm sure that the first thing you fucking learn and understand as a police officer, the reason why you talk to both sides is because you know that each side is going to fucking lie to you. There's no world. I'm sure this shows up in the cop slop videos, but when the cop is listening to a guy talking, like, yeah, and then they did this and this, like, the cop is listening, but the cop knows it's probably at least like half of what I'm being told is fucking bullshit. The fact that the cop here is like game planning with this weirdo on the porch and then his business partner, it's like, what the fuck are you doing?
I'm not beholden to somebody else's stupid agreement. I like how he can just lie to you guys. Just straight face. Oh, give me $200,000.
I'll check with the court, see if it's a valid civil case that he's trying to push through, and we'll go about it that way, okay?
Thank you for holding. How can I help you?
Trying to speak with someone to verify case just verify if
This is why you have to destroy the camera footage, okay? You can't just hope that they redacted the office. This cop, oh no.
It's real.
It's real.
Okay, thank you for your help. That's all for today. Thank you.
And after this phone call, I guess the police officers turned off the microphone on their body cam.
Oh, there they go. Okay.
He's like, oh shit, I fucked it up.
Oh no. Oh shit. He turns it off. He's like, I need you to ask Claude right now. How many tokens? How do we delete the last 2 minutes of footage? Fuck.
I guess they really didn't want literally anyone to hear this, even if someone gets a hold of the unredacted stuff. Not even we now can get it to hear what these police officers are saying. But anyways, the police officer ends up going back to talk to Josh.
They're screening some charges, okay? But we're just kind of working
through.
They're
screening
this
charges.
Is a real case. It just hasn't gone to court. Okay.
It's a real case. Who's it against?
It's him versus you.
Ben Snyder?
Mm-hmm.
You're so served right now. You're so served. And the cop knows that it's a real case, and he knows it's a real, holy shit. You are mega served right now. You're ultra omega served.
So,
process servers around the country wish they could serve somebody this fucking hard, where he's sitting on the porch at his address. They know who he is. They've already seen his fucking ID. They've called the court. They've verified the case. They're a police officer who just got, Jesus Christ.
He's just racking up the charges. And
racking up the charges? What charges, bro?
He's just racking up the charges, and we're working together.
So basically the consensus is, we were all wrong here. However, let's just arrest Ben anyways.
Letting them go cannot be an option here, guys. There's got to be something for cyberstalking, bullying, all of the different things. There's got to be something to
Why is the CEO
it's
game
crazy.
planning fucking charges with the cops? What the was this Pixie talking to the fucking Miami Police Department on my shit? What the fuck?
And send a message that this is not appropriate, this is not okay.
I'm in agreement with you. Again, that's why we're kind of working through this right now.
Hello. For me. Okay. Am I being arrested? Really?
I love you. I love you. Oh, there we go. I love you. Okay, I love you. I love you.
Bruh.
So now let's get to the search warrant, where the cops raid my house because they heard that I was the one that stole the Legos from Brian. So I might have found out an answer of why this cop was so rough with me.
Okay, also, hold on, just as a quick, because it's memes and funny and memes and funny and memes and jokes and memes and jokes, okay? There are so many other ways that this is like, this is like the worst type, technically, in terms of violation of your rights as an American citizen, are police officers that are breaking into your shit. They are depriving you. Criminal stuff is the most important stuff, arguably, cornerstones of our Constitution. You're being deprived of your right to freedom. You know, you're being thrown into jail. You're like, this is a huge deal. And it's all on crazy bullshit. And it's technically, this is like the worst kind of bullshit, because it's like, it's not just one cop, it's multiple cops. It's, I don't know what the judge normally signs off on for the warrant or how they went and they got that warrant. Seems kind of weird. It's the whatever the Airbnb owner who was listening through the fucking walls. It was the other crazy homeowner business guy who was communicating with cops. There's a lot of different moving parts here that's for a lot of fuck shit. And it's like, it's funny here because it's over some low stakes stuff and because the guy is a rich YouTuber who's turning all this into content. But like, there are so many other ways that this could be omega fucked. Like, imagine if, like, somebody got shot here because the cops came and they were playing with fucking airsoft guns, or a cop got scared, or this cat could have gotten shot and killed. Look at this chunker out here.
Threw my arm back. Before we enter the property, the cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming.
AJ, thank you for gifting 1 sub.
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that. However, when we got raided,
How many cops was that?
Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. The cop warns all the other police officers to make sure we are not filming. Hey, they're probably going to be quick to film. They're probably going to be quick to pull their phones out, so just be aware of that. However, when we got raided, I instantly pressed the record button on my phone because I was terrified these police officers were going to do something and try and hide it from the public. But I guess the police officer sees that I'm filming, and once he sees I'm filming, I think he was like, as punishment for filming me, I'm going to bend your arm back upwards and injure you, is my guess of what happened, because afterwards he says this. The main kid had his phone recording, so I shut it off, but...
You gotta go, bro. How many did you get? You got banned?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yeah.
Sweet, that's good.
Next, we got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
Wait, is that the homeowner guy?
Go back? I didn't hear it.
Go, bro. How many did you get?
That thing?
We got 5 right now.
Including Ben Schneider?
Yeah.
Sweet, that's good.
Next.
Bruh.
I don't know who that is.
That's the homeowner. I think it's the homeowner guy, the bald dude.
If that's
Josh.
Yeah.
The guy that didn't want the papers, right?
That's crazy.
We got some unredacted footage of me using the bathroom.
This is like the literal when fucking commies are like, police only exist to protect capital. Although actually, technically, it's worse. Actually, the commies would be wrong. It's the real threat that nobody can talk about. It's fucking white Christians in this goddamn country. It's white Christians from small towns, small town America. These are all the worst things that I've always told you about in society that everybody said I was too woke and they didn't. Okay, it's white people, it's Christians, it's the middle class, it's small towns, it's small businesses. It's all the worst stuff right here.
Next, we got some
men.
Redacted footage of me using the bathroom. Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see their detective board of us. We get to see that they're
they have their Kaiser Soze board.
Another thing about this unredacted footage is we get to see the police's entire office building. We get to see.
Is this them?
Their detective.
Sarah Christian. Jack
I don't know if that's their names or not.
Released.
Board of us, we get to see that they're actually a member of the Church of Scientology Sucks. All my old school fans will know this, but basically I made a religion called Scientology Sucks, and it legally got approved by the IRS, and Scientology Sucks worships a gold plunger as their god. I even got it tattooed on my wrist right here. It's like a plunger cross on my wrist. I guess the American 4th Police Department is active members of the Church of Scientology Sucks because they literally put my god on their desk. That's exciting.
We have a felony stalking case right now. Felonies. Everyone's facing felonies.
That's pretty serious shit.
It's super serious. I know
to get them to plead out to some minor shit and fuck off. They're charging him, trying to. I wonder if they'll even get to charge him with this.
That you've been told all of, oh, it's a fundraiser. This guy's
Felony stalking. We can go back and look. Sometimes for state codes for crimes, they'll have like it'll be one crime.
Modifiers?
Yeah, but it could be like a felony or it could be a misdemeanor depending on all of your aggravating factors or whatever. This is felony stalking for 5 people. Really?
Yeah, if that was the case, that guy would be in jail. Yeah. So we're going to use Kurt.
Anyways, we're going to fast forward a bunch. So this is basically a spoiler for episode 3, but basically this Bricks and Minifigs company has nonstop been making fake bomb threats, fake fire threats, fake murder threats in my name that I'm going to murder them. The only problem is obviously these are all fake threats. I would never do something like that. But the police think that these are real threats. So now the police from Los Angeles, from Utah, they're all working together now to catch me. Here's a phone call from just a few days ago of the Los Angeles police calling the Utah police of them scheming of a way to get me arrested for all these mystery threats that I've been making.
Paul, are we going to complain from a guy in Provo about this guy Schneider?
Okay.
And so it seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business, etc., etc. It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA.
I'm sorry. Wait. Is he talking to California police right now, or who is this? Is this the CEO, the CEO guy talking to somebody?
It seems like I talked to the guys in Sandy police too, and then trying to get a hold of Provo police. So it seems like, yeah, Schneider's kind of all over the place.
Yeah.
Basically, so he called me and he's just like, this guy's crazy. He's like making threats against us, my employees, our business.
Oh, no. Okay, this is Utah police to LAPD?
It seems like this guy might live in LA, or his last known address is in LA. So I guess I'm just trying to track down like what you guys are doing, if anything. I know, like, at least I've been told that there's technically a couple open cases. This guy's already being charged in Utah by 3 different places. Like, what are we doing?
Mm-hmm.
And where he actually is?
No idea. I know we had asked to hold him until we had further, but I'm guessing they just let him bond out. So.
Okay.
The only problem is I'm in a place the American police have no jurisdiction over, so they're never going to catch me here. Yeah, no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never going to find me, police officers.
How? This has got to be like a fucking $2,000 lens. What the fuck?
Over, so they're never going to catch me here. Yeah, no American police in sight. Good luck finding me. You are never going to find me, police officers.
Bro. What?
Welcome to ABC4 News at 10. I'm Sarah Murphy.
And I'm Brian McElhatton. Good to have you with us tonight. Our top story for you, a $200,000 Lego.
Legal egos?
Did Bricks and Minifigs...
Fuck, I don't have time. Give me the most important 2 minutes of this.
...steal $200,000 worth of Star Wars Legos from an 83-year-old man. Well, new franchise owners could only seize or receive those rights that actually belonged to the Gormans. So if the franchisee owned fixtures, inventory, goodwill, or contractual rights, those assets could transfer upon termination. But if the franchisee merely possessed third-party property under consignment agreement, seizure of those premises would not ordinarily extinguish the original owner's title. So in practical terms, taking control of a building containing someone else's property does not automatically transform that property into the successor's.
Obviously.
Are you doing the thing today that you talked about, that you sent me earlier?
What thing? What? Oh, I don't think.
Oh.
No? What? Well, that'd be off stream.
Well, that's what I thought you were going for. Yeah.
Oh, no.
Assets. And a landlord who retakes these premises does not become the owner of the tenant's belongings merely because those belongings remain inside. And similarly, a warehouse purchaser ordinarily does not acquire title to goods owned by warehouse customers simply because those goods remain in storage because a
Also, did you know that if you have a laptop that gets abandoned to you, you don't automatically own the intellectual property or the digital property inside that laptop either?
Track for storage is a bailment rather than a sale. Okay, so in sum, the takeover likely only transferred possession of the collection, not ownership. But the other question is, what legal obligations did BAM corporate or successor operators assume when they took possession?
Dear creator community.
Uh-oh. Patreon got a request to take down apparently their Reckless Ben's Patreon account.
Dear creator community, my name is Jack Conti, and I'm the CEO and co-founder of Patreon. On May 29th, Patreon received an official takedown request filed by Bricks and Minifigs for media and accounts related to Reckless Ben and an ongoing dispute regarding a local Lego consignment issue. This is the verified complaint with exhibits. This is the request for immediate content removal pursuant to temporary restraining order. And this is the motion for the temporary restraining order and preliminary injunction. So after an extensive review and investigation by Patreon's Trust and Safety team, we have in fact unfortunately determined that Bricks and Minifigs can stuff it. We're keeping Ben's page up. And if Bricks and Minifigs doesn't like that, they can sue us. Patreon out.
Hold on. Was that signed? Wait, link me that. Fuck. Link me that real quick. There's no way that a judge issued a court order for a non-party to a case to shut down an account, especially as part of a TR or a preliminary injunction. There's no world with that. It must have just been a motion for one. Link me the thing. These are the former owners. They moved out of the country because they are Antifa. I'm not joking. What?
Our Lego franchise and our life savings, along with a giant collection inside the store, which was owned by Brian Mansell's father, was taken by Bricks and Minifigs.
And then Reckless Ben made a great documentary about it, and it has blown up. I know you wish you'd done your makeup before that clip that's in the video, but I think you look great. And look, you even get a little Lego version of yourself. That's a little unfair. I'm just blurry in the background.
Now it's going nuts across a whole bunch of social media platforms. We want to clear up some common misconceptions and add some details.
I'm sorry, I'm just clicking through this. There should be a court report over this or something, but... where is Kafka? Is this the proposed order or is this signed? The order of the court is stated below. Oh wait, I don't see anything right here about Patreon. Okay, this is... I'm assuming this is not a proposed order. I'm assuming this order is signed then. Go to the bottom. At the bottom it says, executed and entered by the court as indicated by the seal at the top of the first page. It makes it seem like it's signed, right? The plaintiffs in this case are... Oh. BAM franchising, okay. Soliciting plaintiffs' employees, franchisees, or contractors to act as undercover agents. Using fabricated, deceptive, or misrepresented contracts, raffles, lotteries, court papers, awards, and other programs.
It's signed at the top.
Yeah,
Kafka said.
That's what it looked like. Yeah, they had the seal on it.
They got Tyler Robinson's judge on it.
Maintaining the current publications as such terms defined in the verified complaint and any other video, audio, or other form of publication posted on any online streaming platform by co-defendants directly or indirectly, and requiring that the publications and any such other communications published by co-defendants be immediately removed and or taken down from any online streaming platform or otherwise published that in any way relate to the private legal dispute underlying this matter between Brian and Crystal and the assertions of wrongdoing. This seems like a crazy... This seems insane. This is a temporary restraining order. So that means that this is before anything legally... was covered, or I'm sorry, before there was like any like court ruling or anything. This is like right past your pleading stages, basically, right? This is a TRO, so ex parte means only one party. The defendants haven't even spoke yet to the court, and the judge is granting all of this. TROs are exceptional things. You have to show a really high likelihood of winning on the merits. You have to show irreparable harm that'll be suffered by the plaintiffs, if not for granting of this. There's no way. This is wild. I don't know. That's crazy to me. Well,
is this Judge Mormon? What's his name?
Probably. That'd be my guess. If he's not, he's an honorary Mormon now.
Tony F. Graff Jr. Graduated from BYU Law.
Uh-oh. That's the Mormon one.
Yeah.
Yep. That's the bring him. Well, we're the same as the cops.
Yeah.
And the guy. Well.
Hey.
What did we learn today? Don't fuck around in Utah. Or.
Yeah. Jews wish they had this power in America.
That's crazy.
Yeah, he's presiding over the Kirk shooter case too.
Sure. Okay. Well, good luck. I don't know. That's kind of wild. Oh. See you guys tomorrow. Have fun. Ripperino, cappuccino, poppuccino, hoppuccino, moppuccino, cappuccino, 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 alpuccino, doing this. I will catch you guys next. Ooh.
Oh, end with this.
Keep it gangsta, dog. Keep it gangsta. Keep it gangsta, dog.